From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Aline McMahon and Estelle Winwood in The Madwoman of Chaillot. Mr. Chapman.
Our play this evening was inaccurately titled by its author, the late Jean Giraudoux. He called it, and we call it, The Madwoman of Chaillot. When, to be accurate, it should be called The Madwomen. Aline McMahon, who is in the title role in the Los Angeles production, is going to act for you the crazy old lady of the Chaillot district in Paris. She has 3 lunatic friends. One of them is the Madwoman of Passy, and she will be played by Estelle Winwood, who is unforgettable in this role in the Broadway production of this comic fantasy in 1948. And then we also shall meet the Madwoman of Saint-Sulpice, to be played by Agnes Young, and the Madwoman of La Concorde in the person of Irene Hubbard. Among their strange playmates, we shall find the Sewer Man, who leads a fascinating life below ground, and he will be acted by the original Sewer Man, James Westerfield. I've never been able to decide which is my favorite character in this play, because they all are wonderful and unusual. Let's start now, so you may decide for yourselves. In the stately quarter of Paris known as Chaillot, between the Champs-Élysées and the Seine, across the river from the Eiffel Tower is a cafe called the Chez Francis. The time is a little before noon in the spring of next year. And on the cafe terrace, 2 businessmen who have made an agreement are congratulating each other.
Ah, here we are. Chez Francis. Baron, this is an historic occasion, and it must be celebrated properly.
Splendid.
Your name is precisely the name we need on our board of directors. Now tell me about yourself, Baron.
Well, my life has been relatively uncomplicated. It has consisted mostly of selling off, one by one, the various estates left me by my father. And you, Mr. President?
Ah, mine has been a very different experience. I came up from the bottom. My mother spent most of her life bent over a washtub in order to send me to school. I am eternally grateful to her, of course, but I must confess that I no longer remember her face.
Very touching.
Now I am president of 11 corporations, director of 52 companies, and beginning today, chairman of the board of the International Combine, on which you have been so good as to accept a post.
Excuse me, Mr. President.
You looking for something, ragpicker?
Did you drop this?
I never drop anything.
Then this 100-franc note isn't yours?
Give it here. Go away.
Oh.
Are you sure it's yours?
All 100-franc notes are mine, Baron.
Indeed. Mr. President, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. What exactly is the purpose of our new company?
My dear sir, I haven't the faintest idea.
Huh? But if you don't know, who does?
Nobody. And at the moment, it's becoming a trifle embarrassing. Yes, my dear Baron, since we are now close business associates, I must confess that for the time being, we are in a little trouble.
Ah, I was afraid of that. The stock issue isn't going so well?
Oh, no. Quite the contrary. The stock issue is going beautifully. The trouble is, we have a tremendous capital and not the slightest idea what to do with it. And then, too, we need a name. A name. Something to set the brain awhirl. United, General, International, Consolidated. Of course, that's been used before, but that's what a corporation needs.
And so far, we have only a blank space.
Exactly. Only a blank... My dear Baron.
Yes?
Look at the face of that man over there. The answer to a prayer.
You call that a face? Looks more like a tombstone.
It's a milestone. It's a signpost. Ah, he sees me. He'll be over.
And when he comes?
He will tell me what to do.
You mean business is done this way? You would trust a stranger with a matter of importance?
Baron, although we have never laid eyes upon each other before, that man and I know each other to the very depth of our souls. How do you do, sir?
Well,
I need a name.
I need 50,000 cash.
A name for a corporation.
International Substrates of Paris, Incorporated.
Excellent. That's it. Now, what does it mean?
It means what it says. I'm a prospector.
A prospector? Well, allow me to shake your hand. Baron, you're in the presence of one of nature's noblemen. Shake his hand. This is Baron Tomar.
How do you do?
Well, now that we have a name...
You need a property.
Precisely.
I have one. Here in Paris.
In Paris? You've been prospecting in Paris? For what?
Oil.
Oil in Paris?
How is that possible?
It is not only possible, it's certain. You don't know, my dear sir, what treasures Paris conceals. Paris is the least prospected place in the world. Who has ever thought of looking for oil in Paris? Nobody. Before me, that is.
Genius.
Why has nobody ever thought of this before?
The treasures of the earth, my dear sir, are not easy to find nor get at. A prospector has many problems.
I know. Snakes, tarantulas, fleas.
Worse than that, sir. Civilization.
And that annoys you?
Civilization gets in our way all the time. In the first place, it covers the earth with cities and towns which are awkward to dig up when you want to see what's underneath. It's not only the real estate people. You can do business with them. It's human sentimentality. How do you do business with that?
I see what you mean.
But what's the use of arguing with sentimental fools? Imagine the choicest place you ever saw for an excavation. And what do they put there? A playground for children.
Just show us the point where you want to start digging. We'll do the rest, even if it's in the middle of the Louvre. Where is the oil?
Beneath this very spot.
Right under here?
Exactly. And so here I am, with the greatest discovery of the age on my hands. But the blasted authorities won't let me drill a single well unless I show them the oil. Now, how can I show them the oil unless they let me dig? Shall I tell you my plan?
Please.
What I propose is... In heaven's name, what is that?
I gather it's a female. But I've never seen such a costume.
Irma! Irma?
Yes, Countess?
Are my bones ready, Irma?
There won't be much today, Countess. We had broilers. Can you wait while the gentleman inside finishes eating?
And my gizzard?
I'll try to get it away from him.
Well, if he eats my gizzard, save me the giblets. They will do for the tomcat that lives under the bridge. He likes a few giblets now and again.
Yes, Countess. I'll bring them right out.
This is preposterous. I'll have her removed. Waiter! Waiter!
I'm coming, sir. What will you have?
Waiter, ask that woman to move on.
Sorry, sir. This is her cafe.
She is the manager of this cafe?
She is the Madwoman of Chaillot.
Good heavens, a mad woman roaming the streets. We must do something.
Marcel,
Oh, yes, Countess.
have you found it, my feather boa?
Not yet, Countess. 3 scarves, but no boa.
It's 5 years since I lost it. Now, surely you've had time to find it. Boa like that doesn't just vanish, you know. A feather boa, 9 feet long.
Waiter, I'm making a complaint.
Against whom,
Against
sir?
her, that lunatic female, or whatever you call her.
Now, calm yourself, Mr. President.
Yes, Mr. President. We were discussing my plan.
Yes, your plan. But be careful. She's looking at us.
Do you know what a bomb is?
I'm told they explode.
Exactly. You see that white building across the river? It's the office of the city architect. That man has stubbornly refused to give me a permit to drill for oil. I've tried everything with him. Influence, bribes, threats. He says I'm crazy. But now, good heavens, another lunatic.
Well, who are you, and what are you trying to sell us?
Nothing but health, sir, or rather the health of the feet. May I present myself? Dr. Gaspard Jardin, French Navy, retired. Former specialist in the extraction of ticks and jiggers. At present specializing in the extraction of bunions and corns. In case of sudden emergency, Marshall, the waiter, will furnish my home address. Thank you very much. How are your gallstones today, Marshall?
Oh, fine, Doctor. They rattle like anything.
Splendid. Good morning, Countess. How's the floating kidney?
Still afloat, thank you.
Good, good. As long as it floats, it can't sink.
Gentlemen, this is impossible. Let's go somewhere else.
No. It must be nearly noon.
It's 5 minutes to 12.
In 5 minutes' time, you're going to see that city architect blown up, building and all. Boom!
Are you serious?
The imbecile has no one to blame but himself. Yesterday noon, he got my ultimatum. He's had 24 hours to think it over. No permit? All right, I'm sorry. Within 2 minutes, my agent is going to drop a little package in his coal bin. And 3 minutes after that...
Boom?
Boom!
You prospectors certainly use modern methods.
I guarantee that after this, the city architect will be more reasonable. The new one, I mean. Ah, it's noon. Why, something's wrong. Good heavens. What's this? That officer there? The man he's carrying over his shoulder is my agent.
What's that you've got, officer?
Drowned man. Take him off my shoulder. Careful there.
Well, he's not drowned. His clothes are dry. He's been slugged.
Slugged is also correct. He was jumping off the bridge when I came along, and I pulled him back. I slugged him naturally, so he wouldn't drag me under.
Stupid idiot. That's what comes of employing amateurs. But what did he do with the bomb?
You don't think he'll give you away?
Don't worry. Officer, what do you think you're doing?
Life-saving. Artificial respiration. First aid to the drowning.
But he's not drowning.
He thinks he is.
You'll never bring him around that way. That is meant for people who drown in water. It's no good at all for those who drown without water.
What am I supposed to do? I've just been sworn in. It's my first day on the beat. I can't afford to get in trouble.
Perfectly simple. Take him back to the bridge where you found him and throw him in. Then you can save his life and you'll get a medal.
But I don't swim.
You can learn how on the way down. Now, quickly, before anybody notices, take him back.
All right, here we go.
Stop, officer. You will leave the young man exactly where he is.
But, madame...
Leave him. I think I should like to hold his hand a little while.
What are we going to do?
I think we'd better all run along and discuss what to do next somewhere else.
Yes, let's do that.
There's another cafe along this way where we can talk.
Irma.
Yes, Countess?
Come here. Bring your pocket mirror.
Oh, how handsome he is. Is he dead, Countess?
Well, now, hold the mirror to his mouth. If it clouds over...
Oh, it does cloud over.
He's alive, then.
Oh, look. He's opened his eyes.
Young man, you're looking at my iris. Isn't it beautiful?
Very.
Oh, the sergeant was good enough to say that it becomes me. I had to tell him quite frankly that I no longer trust his taste. Yesterday the flower girl gave me a lily, and he said it didn't suit me.
It's beautiful.
Oh, well, he'll be very happy to know that you agree with him. He's really quite sensitive. Sergeant!
No, please, don't call the police.
Oh, but I must. I think I hurt his feelings.
Let me go, madame.
I'll do nothing of the sort. When you let someone go, you never see him again. I let Charlotte Mesume go, and I never saw her again.
Oh, my head.
And I let Adolphe Berthaud go, and I never saw him again. Except once, 30 years later in the market. Oh, he had changed a great deal. He didn't know me. He sneaked a melon from right under my nose, the only good one of the year. Oh, here we are, Sergeant.
I'm in a hurry, Countess.
Now, with regard to the iris, this young man agrees with you. He says it suits me.
Well, I must go. There's a man drowning in the Seine.
No, he's not. He's drowning here.
What?
No, you needn't hurry because I'm holding him tight, as I should have held Adolphe Berthaud. Oh, but if I let him go, I'm sure he'll go and drown in the Seine. Now, Sergeant, now what are you doing?
I'm taking down the drowned man's name and date of birth.
You think that's going to stop him from jumping in the river to tell him the date of his birth?
Well, I'm not going to tell him. He's going to tell me.
Well, I wouldn't tell you mine. Oh, don't be silly, Sergeant. Put that book away now and console him. When people want to die, it is your job to speak out in praise of life.
I should speak out in praise of life?
Well, if you believe that life has some value, tell him so. Well, as guardian of the state, surely you must have some idea of the value of life.
You're right, Countess.
Now look, young fellow.
His name is Roderick.
My name is not Roderick.
Yes, it is. At noon, all men are called Roderick.
Except Adolphe Berthaud.
Now, we're not here to discuss Adolphe Berthaud, Sergeant. You're here to convince this young man that life is worth living.
It isn't.
Quiet.
But it
now
isn't.
Then, what was the idea of jumping off the bridge anyhow?
Well, the idea was to land in the river. Roderick doesn't seem to be at all confused about that.
Now, how can I convince anybody that life is worth living if you keep interrupting all the time?
I'll be quiet.
Now, first of all, Mr. Roderick, you have to realize that suicide is a crime against the state. Every time anybody commits suicide, that means one soldier less for the army. One taxpayer less.
Sergeant, are you a lover of life or a tax collector? Now, surely in all these years you must have found something to make life worth living.
Well, fact is, since you ask me, I love to play casino. And if the gentleman would like to join me when he wants to kill an hour...
No, he doesn't want to kill an hour. He wants to kill himself. Well, Sergeant, I defy anybody to stop dying on your account.
Well, go ahead. You think you can do better?
Why, this isn't a difficult case at all. In the first place, why should he want to die when he has just this minute fallen in love with Irma? And Irma has fallen in love with him.
Oh, she hasn't. How could she?
Oh, yes, she has. She was holding your hand just as I'm holding it now. Roderick, I know very well why you were in such a hurry to drown yourself.
You don't at all.
Yes, it's because that prospector wanted you to commit a horrible crime.
Madame, how do you know that?
Well, he stole my boa. Now he wants you to kill me.
Well, not exactly.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time they've tried it. I'm not so easy to get rid of, my boy, because I have no desire to die.
You're fortunate.
To be alive is to be fortunate, Roderick. Of course, in the morning, when first you awake, it doesn't always seem so very gay. When you take your hair out of the drawer and your teeth out of the glass, you're quite likely to feel a little out of place in this naughty world. Particularly if you've just been dreaming that you're a little girl on a pony, looking for strawberries in the woods. But all you need in order to feel the call of life again is a letter in the mail giving you your schedule for the day. Now, you write it to yourself the day before. That's the safest. Now, here are my assignments for this morning. To mend my petticoats with red thread, to curl my ostrich feather, to write to my grandmother, etc., etc. Then, when I've washed my face with rose water and powdered it with a cake of pure white starch, and I've put on my pins and rings, my brooches, my pearls, my bracelets and earrings, in short, when I'm dressed for my coffee and I've had a good look at myself, not in the mirror, naturally, no, it lies, but in the side of the brass gong that belonged to Admiral Courbet. Then, Roderick, I'm armed, I'm strong, I'm ready to begin again.
Oh, Madame.
Well, after that, everything is pure delight. First, the morning paper. Now, not, of course, these current sheets, full of lies and vulgarity. No, I always read the Gaulois. The issue of March the 22nd, 1903. It's far the best. It has some delightful scandal, some excellent fashion notes, and, of course, the last-minute bulletin on the death of Léonide Leblanc. She used to live next door, poor woman. When I learn of her death every morning, well, it gives me quite a shock. I'd gladly lend you my copy, but it's in tatters.
Couldn't we find him a copy in some library, maybe?
I doubt it.
Go on, Madame, go on.
Well, then, when you've taken your fruit salts, now, not in water, naturally. No matter what they say, it's water gives you gas. But with a bit of spiced cake, and you put on your rings and your earrings and your pearls. Then, Roderick, then in sunlight or rain, Chaillot calls, and it's time to dress for your morning walk. Well, this takes much longer, of course. Without a maid, it's absolutely impossible to do that all under an hour. What with your corset cover, and your drawers, all of which lace a button in the back. Now, I asked Madame Lanvin a little while ago to fit those drawers with zippers. Well, she was quite charming, but she declined. No, she thought it would spoil the style.
I know a place where they put zippers on anything.
Oh, I think Lanvin knows best, but I really manage quite well. Now, what I do now is I lace them up the front and then I twist them around to the back. It's quite simple, really. Then you choose a lorgnette, and then comes the usual fruitless search for the feather boa that your prospector stole. I know it was he. He didn't dare look me in the eye. Then all you need is a rubber band to slip around your parasol. I lost the catch the day I struck the cat that was stalking the pigeon. It was worth it. I earned my wages that day.
Countess, if you can use it, I found a nice umbrella catch the other day.
Oh, Mr. Ragpicker, I didn't see you come.
If you would like the umbrella catch, Countess, it has a cat's eye in it.
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. Ragpicker. They say those eyes sometimes come to life. And they fill with tears. I'd be afraid.
Go on, madame. Go on.
Oh, so life's beginning to interest you, is it? You see how beautiful it is.
I've been a fool. Tell me, what do you do then?
Then, Roderick, then I begin my rounds. Well, I have my cats to feed, my dogs to pet, and my plants to water. And I have to see what the evil ones are up to in the district. Those who hate animals, those who hate flowers, those who hate people. I watch them sneaking off in the morning to put on their disguises, to the baths, to the beauty parlors, to the barbers. And when they come out again with their blonde hair and their false whiskers to pull up my flowers and poison my dogs, they can't fool me. I'm there, and I'm ready. All you have to do to break their power is to cut across their path from the left. Well, that isn't always easy. Dice move swiftly, but I've a good long stride, and I generally manage. Don't I, Mr. Ragpicker?
Oh, yes, Countess. The flowers have been marvelous this year.
Oh, and the butcher's dog on the Rue Bizet, in spite of that wretch who tried to poison him, isn't he friskier than ever?
That dog had better watch out. He has no license.
He doesn't seem to feel the need for one.
The Duchesse de la Rochefoucauld's whippet is getting awfully thin.
Oh, what can I do? Now, she bought that dog, full grown, from a kennel where they didn't even know his right name. Well, a dog without his right name is just bound to get thin.
I've got a friend who knows a lot about dogs in Arras.
Oh, ask him to call on the Duchess. She receives Thursdays from 5 to 7. You see, Roderick, that's life. Now, how does it seem to you now?
It seems marvelous.
Well, that's only the morning. Oh, wait till I tell you about the afternoon. Now, in the afternoon... No, I'll have to tell you later. I don't want him to hear.
Who?
The one who's coming there.
All right, Pierre, come along with me.
I'm perfectly all right here.
I said come along now.
I'd better go, madame.
No.
It's no use. Please, let go my hand.
Stay where you are now. I'm holding your hand because I shall need your arm in a few minutes to take me home. I'm very easily frightened.
Madame, will you oblige me by letting my friend go?
I will not oblige you in any way.
Officer, arrest this woman. She refuses to let this man go.
Well, why should she?
It's against the law for a woman to detain a man on the street. It's a clear case of disorderly conduct.
Countess, between ourselves, what are you holding him for, anyway?
Well, Sergeant, I'm holding him because I want to hold him. He's the first man I've ever really held, and I'm enjoying it. And I'm holding him because as long as I hold him, he's free.
Pierre, I'm giving you fair warning.
And I'm holding him because Irma wants me to hold him. She's in love with him. And if I let him go, it will break her heart.
In that case, you must move along, Prospector. You're blocking traffic.
I have your number, Sergeant.
Move along.
You'll regret this, Pierre. You'll regret what you've done.
Thank you, Countess.
He's blackmailing you, isn't he, Roderick?
Yes.
Well, what did you do? Murder someone?
I forged my father's signature to a note. The prospector has the paper and promised to tear it up if I did what he wanted. But I couldn't do it.
That man is mad. Does he really want to destroy the whole of Chaillot?
He wants to destroy all of Paris.
Isn't that fantastic?
No, it's not funny, Countess. He can do it. He's mad, but he's powerful, and he has friends. Their machines are already drawn up and waiting. In 3 months' time, you may see Paris covered by a forest of derricks.
Have they lost something?
Oh, they're looking for oil, Countess. They're convinced that Paris is sitting on a lake of oil.
Well, suppose it is. What harm does it do?
Well, they want to bring the oil up to the surface, Countess.
I never heard of anything so silly. Now, what do they want with this oil?
They want to make war, Countess.
Oh, dear, let's forget about these horrible men. Oh, the world is beautiful. It's happy. That's how God made it. No man can change it.
Countess, if you only knew.
If I only knew what?
Shall we tell her now?
What is it you're hiding from me?
You tell her, Ragpicker. You've been a pitchman. You can talk.
Our friend should be here. Ma!
Yes?
Come here and tell Marshal to come with you and Dr. Jardin.
Right away?
At once. We're going to tell the Countess.
Mama, you're frightening me, my friends. What are you hiding from me?
Countess. There was a time when old clothes were as good as new. In fact, they were better. Because when people wore clothes, they gave something to them. You may not believe it, but right this minute, the highest priced shops in Paris are selling clothes that were thrown away 30 years ago. They're selling them for new. That's how good they were.
Well?
Countess, there was a time when garbage was a pleasure. A garbage can then was not what it is now. If it smelled a little strange, it was because it was a little confused. There was everything there. Sardines, cologne, iodine, roses. An amateur might jump to the wrong conclusion, but to a professional, it was the smell of God's plenty.
Well.
Countess, the world has changed.
Oh, nonsense. How could it change? Well, the people are the same, I hope.
No, Countess, the people are not the same. The world is not beautiful anymore. It's not happy.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because you live in a dream, Countess, and we don't like to disturb you.
But how could it have happened?
Countess, there was a time when you could walk around Paris and all the people you met were just like yourself. A little cleaner, maybe, or dirtier, perhaps, or angry or smiling, but you knew them. They were you. Well, Countess, 20 years ago, one day on the street, I saw a face in the crowd. A face, you might say, without a face. The eyes, empty. The expression, not human. It saw me staring, and when it looked back at me with its gelatin eyes, I shuddered. Because I knew that to make a room for this one of us, must have left the earth. A while after I saw another and another, and since I've seen hundreds come in, yes, thousands.
Describe them to me.
You've seen them yourself, Countess. Their clothes don't wrinkle. Their hats don't come off. And when they talk, they don't look at you. They don't perspire.
Do they have wives? Do they have children?
They buy models out of shop windows, furs and all. They animate them by a secret process, and then they marry them. Naturally, they don't have children.
What work do they do?
They don't do any work. Whenever they meet, they whisper. And they pass each other 1,000-franc notes. They don't do anything, but wherever you see them, things are not the same. So now you know, Countess, why the world is no longer happy, why we are the last of the free people of the earth.
Is this true, Roderick?
I'm afraid it's true.
Did you know about this, Irma?
All I know is that the doorman says that faith is dead.
I've even had to stop taking bets over the phone.
Dr. Jardin?
Haven't you noticed, Countess? The pigeons don't fly anymore.
They can't afford to. They walk.
Well, they're a pack of fools, and so are you. Well, you should have told me at once. Why are you complaining instead of doing something about it? How can you bear to live in a world where there's unhappiness? Are you cowards? Well, if these men are the cause of all the trouble, all we have to do is get rid of them.
Well, how can we get rid of them? They're too strong.
The sergeant will help us. Oh, we'll drive them all into a ditch.
Oh, it's not that easy, Countess. They have all the power and all the money, and they're greedy for more.
Ah, then, my friends, they're lost. If they're greedy, they're stupid. If they are greedy... I know exactly what to do. Have you any kerosene in the house, Irma?
Kerosene, yes.
I want just a little in a bottle with a little mud. And some mange cure, if you have it.
I'll put some in a clean bottle for you.
And bring me a pencil, please, and some paper.
Yes, Countess.
Dr. Jardin, you go and find Madame Constance.
Yes, Countess.
And ask her to be at my house by 2 o'clock. I'll be waiting for her in my cellar. You may tell her we have to discuss the future of humanity. Oh, that's sure to bring her.
Yes, Countess.
And ask her to bring Madame Josephine and Mademoiselle Gabrielle with her. Do you know how to get in to speak to Madame Constance?
No, Countess.
Well, you knock twice and you meow 3 times. Do you know how to meow?
I'm better at barking.
Oh, you better practice meowing on the way.
Here's the kerosene, Countess, and the pencil and the paper.
Now, write this letter for me.
Read it, Countess.
My dear Mr... what's his name?
They are all called Mr. President.
My dear Mr. President, I have personally verified the existence of a spontaneous outcrop of oil in the cellar of number 21 Rue de Chaillot, which is at present occupied by a person of unstable mentality. This explains why, fortunately for us, the discovery has been so long kept secret. Now, if you should wish to verify the existence of this outcrop for yourself, you may call at the above address at 3 p.m. today. I am herewith enclosing a sample so that you may judge the quality and consistency of the crude. Yours very truly, Roderick, can you sign the prospector's name?
You wish me to?
One forgery wipes out the other.
Who is to deliver this?
The sergeant, of course, on his bicycle. And as soon as you've delivered it, Sergeant, you run over to the prospector's office, leave word that the president expects to see him at my house at 3.
Yes, Countess. But this only takes care of 2 of them, Countess.
Well, didn't I understand you to say that they're all connected like the works of a machine?
That is true.
Well, then if one comes, the rest will follow, and we shall have them all. Well, now, I must go and make ready for them. Roderick, you shall take me home.
Oh, yes, Countess.
Oh, you still look pale. I have some old chartreuse at home. I always take a glass each year. Last year I forgot. You shall have it.
Anything I can do to help you, Countess?
Oh, well, there's a great deal you can do. There are all the things that need to be done in a room that no man has been in for 20 years. You can untwist the blind and let in a little sunshine for a change. Oh, there's a door on the wardrobe. You can take it off and deliver me once and for all from the old harpy that looks at me out of the mirror. You can let the mouse out of the trap. I'm tired of feeding it. Now, each man to his post.
Very well, Countess.
See you later, my friend.
Yes, Countess, yes. Why are you standing there, Irma?
I'm thinking of Roderick. I mean Pierre.
What are you thinking?
I hate ugliness. I love beauty. I hate meanness. I adore kindness. It may not seem so grand to some to be a waitress in Paris. I love it. Our waitress meets all sorts of people. She observes life. I hate to be alone. I love people. But I have never said I love you to any man. I have never said I love you to anyone in the world before, but I say it now. I love him. I love him.
In a moment, Act 2 of The Madwoman of Chaillot, starring Eileen McMahon and Estelle Winwood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Now, Act 2 of the Best Plays production of The Madwoman of Chaillot, starring Eileen McMahon and Estelle Winwood. And here again is John Chapman.
It is now 2 in the afternoon, and in the cellar sitting room of her house, the Countess looks up as Irma appears at the doorway.
Countess, here is the sewer man.
Oh, you found him, Emma. Well, send him in.
Countess.
How do you do, Mr. Sewerman? Oh, but why do you have your boots in your hand instead of on your feet?
Etiquette, Countess. Etiquette.
Oh, how very American. I'm told that in America, people apologize for their gloves when they shake hands. As if the human skin were nicer to touch than the skin of a sheep. And particularly when they have sweaty hands.
My feet never sweat, Countess.
Oh, how very nice. Oh, but please don't stand on ceremony here now. Put your boots on.
Thanks, Countess.
Oh, I'm sure you must have a very poor opinion of the upper world. The way people throw filth into your sewer is absolutely scandalous. I burn all my refuse, and I scatter the ashes. All I ever throw in the drain is flowers. Did you happen to see a lily float by this morning?
Yes. Thank you very much. A very sweet thought.
Tomorrow you shall have this iris. Oh, but now, I have a question to ask.
Yes, Countess.
Do you remember that night I found you here in my cellar, looking very pale and strange? Well, you were half dead, as a matter of fact, and I brought you some brandy.
I remember, Countess.
That night, you promised to tell me the secret of this room.
The secret of the moving stone.
Yes, I need it now.
Countess, there is a brick. There on the wall behind you.
Huh?
It's a little darker than the others.
This one?
If you push it, the stone will move away.
Where do those stairs lead?
Nowhere. They just go down.
Let's go see.
No, Countess. Never again. That time you found me, I had a pretty close shave. I kept going down and round for an hour. There's no end to it. Once you start, you can't stop.
You came up.
I'm a special case, and I stopped in time.
Who could have built such a thing?
Paris is old, you know.
You don't suppose by any chance there's oil down there?
There's only death down there.
I should have preferred a little oil. How do you lower the stone?
Just press on that same brick. Now, there's two in the world who know it.
Countess, Madame Constance and Mademoiselle Gabrielle are here.
Send them in, Irma, and show the sewer man to the door. Good day, Mr. Sewer Man. Thank you.
Good day, Countess. Glad to be of service.
Aurelia, here we are. Now, don't tell us they found your feather boa.
You don't mean Adalberto has proposed at last?
Oh, how are you?
He would.
How are you, Constance? How are you, Gabrielle? Thank you both so much for coming.
You needn't shout today, my dear. It's Wednesday. Wednesdays are here perfectly.
It's Thursday. Come along, Dickie, come along. Oh, you naughty dog. Stop barking. What a racket you're making. Now, come along. Darling, we've come to see the longest board and the handsomest man in Paris.
Constance, it's not a question of my boa today, nor of Adalberto. It's a question of the future of the human race.
You think it has a future?
Oh, sit down and listen to me. Now, we've got to make a decision today which may alter the fate of the world.
Couldn't we do it tomorrow? I want to wash my slippers.
We haven't a moment to waste. Oh, where is Josephine?
Josephine is sitting on her bench by the palace waiting for President Wilson to come out. She says she's sorry, but she must see him today.
Oh, what a pity she had to see him today. She has a first-class brain.
Well, go ahead, dear. We're listening. What is it, Dickie? Oh, you want to sit in Aunt Aurelia's lap. Well, stop. Come on, then. Jump, darling.
Now, Constance, we love you dearly, as you know, and we love Dickie, too. But this is too serious a matter, so let's stop being childish for once.
And what does that mean, if you please?
It means Dickie. Now, you know perfectly well that we love him and we fuss over him just as if he was still alive. He's a secret memory. We wouldn't hurt his feelings for the world. But please, don't plump him in my lap when I'm settling the future of mankind.
So you're against Dickie, too?
I'm not in the least against Dickie. I adore Dickie. But you know as well as I that Dickie is only a convention with us. Well, it's a beautiful convention, but that doesn't mean it has to bark all the time. Besides, you spoil him. By the time you went to visit your niece and you left him with me, we got along famously together. When you're not there, he's a model dog. He doesn't bark, he doesn't tear things, he doesn't even eat. But with you around him, one really can't pay attention to anything else. Now, I'm not going to take Dickie in my lap at a solemn moment like this.
Constance, dear, I don't mind taking him in my lap. He loves to sit in my lap, don't you, darling?
Kindly stop putting on angelic airs, Gabrielle. I know you very well. You're much too sweet to be sincere. There are plenty of times that I make believe that Dickie is here, when really I've left him at home and you cuddle and pet him just the same.
I adore animals.
If you adore animals, you shouldn't pet them when they're not there. It's a form of hypocrisy.
Now, Constance, Gabrielle has just as much right as you have to...
Gabrielle has no right to do what she does. Do you know what she does? She invites people to come to tea with us. People whom we know nothing about. People who exist only in her imagination.
And you think that's not an existence?
I don't invite them at all. They come by themselves. What can I do?
You might introduce us.
Well, if you think they're imaginary, Constance, what do you want to meet them for?
Well, of course they're imaginary, but who likes to have imaginary people staring at one, especially strangers?
Oh, they're really very nice.
But tell me one thing, Gabrielle, are they here now?
Now, am I to be allowed to speak, or is this going to be the same as that argument about inoculating Josephine's cat? when we didn't get to the subject at all.
Never. I'll never give my consent to that. I'll never do a thing like that to you, Dickie, sweet.
Oh, good heavens, now she's in tears. All right, Constance, stop crying. I'll take him in my lap.
No, he won't go now. Oh, how can you be so cruel? Don't you suppose I know Dickie isn't real? Don't you think I'd rather have him here alive and woolly and frisking around the way he used to? You have your Adolf, Gabriel has her birds, but I have only Dickie. Do you think I'd be so silly about him if it wasn't that it's only by pretending that he's here all the time that I can get him to come sometimes, really? Next time I won't bring him.
Oh, now let's not get excited over nothing at all. I'll call Irma and she will take Dickie for a walk.
No, he doesn't want to. Besides, I didn't bring him today, so there.
Aurelia, why did you ask us here in the first place?
Oh, yes. Well, now, this morning, thanks to a young man who drowned himself in the Seine, I discovered a terrible plot. There is a group of men who want to destroy the whole city.
Is that all?
I don't understand, Aurelia. Why should men want to destroy the city? It was they themselves who put it up.
Well, there are people in the world who want to destroy everything. They have a fever of destruction. Even when they pretend that they're building, it's only in order to destroy. Humanity is now dedicated to the task of universal demolition. I speak, of course, primarily of the male sex.
Oh! Aurelia, must you talk sex in front of Gabriel?
Well, now, after all, there are two sexes.
Gabriel is an innocent young girl.
Oh, she can't be that innocent. She keeps canaries.
I think you're being very cruel about men, Aurelia. Men are big and beautiful and as loyal as dogs. I preferred not to marry, it's true, but I hear excellent reports of them from friends who've had an opportunity to observe them closely.
My poor darling, the tide has turned. Men are changing back into beasts. Well, a man doesn't take your hand nowadays. He gives you his paw.
Oh, would that bother you very much if they changed into animals?
Oh, I'd love to see them like that. They'd be sweet.
You'd make a fine rabbit, Constance, wouldn't you?
I? A rabbit?
Oh, naturally. You don't think it's only the men who are changing? No. You'd change along with them, husbands and wives together. We're all one race, you know.
And why would my husband have to be a rabbit if he were alive?
Remember his front teeth when he nibbled his celery?
I remember. I am happy to say absolutely nothing about him. All I remember is that time Monsieur Le Courtier tried to kiss me in the park.
Oh, yes, of course.
What does that mean, if you please? Yes, of course.
Now, Constance, just this once, look us in the eye and tell us truly. Did that really happen, or did you read about it in a book?
Now I'm being insulted.
Now, we promise faithfully. We'll believe it all over again, won't we, Gabrielle? But just tell us the truth, this once.
How dare you question my memories? Suppose I said your pearls were false.
They were.
I'm not asking what they were. I'm asking what they are. Are they false, or are they real?
Why, everyone knows that when you wear pearls little by little, they become real.
Isn't it the same with memories?
No, do not let us waste time. No, I must go on.
But furthermore, I think Gabriel is perfectly right about men. There are still plenty of men who haven't changed a bit. Now, there's an old senator who bows to Gabriel every day when he passes her in front of the palace, and he takes off his hat each time.
That's perfectly true, Aurelia. He's always pushing an empty baby carriage, and he always stops and bows.
Don't be taken in, Gabrielle. It's all make-believe. I warn you, Gabrielle. Don't let this senator with the empty baby carriage pull the wool over your eyes.
He's really the soul of courtesy. He seems very correct.
Yes, those are the worst ones. Gabrielle, beware. He'll make you put on black riding boots while he dances the can-can around you, singing Lord knows what filth at the top of his voice.
You think that's what he has in mind?
Why, of course. Men have lost all sense of decency. We live in the reign of the golden calf. Did you realize that, Gabrielle? Men now publicly worship the golden calf.
How awful! Have the authorities been notified?
The authorities do it themselves, Gabrielle. The world has gone out of its mind. Unless we do something, humanity is doomed.
I know what I always do in a case like this.
Oh, yes, you write to the Prime Minister.
He always does what I tell him.
Does he ever answer your letters?
He knows I prefer him not to. It might excite gossip.
What do you suggest, Gabrielle?
Now, how can she tell until she's consulted her voices? I'll go right home and consult them if you want, and we could meet again after
No, there's no time for that. And besides, in my opinion, your voices aren't real voices at all.
How do you dare say a thing like that?
Well, now, where do your voices come from? Still from your sewing machine?
Not at all. They've passed into my hot water bottle, and it's much nicer that way. They don't chatter anymore. They gurgle.
Well, I don't call that voices. Objects talk, everybody knows that. That's the principle of the phonograph. But to ask a hot water bottle for advice is silly. What does a hot water bottle know? No, my dear. All we have to consult here is our own good judgment.
Well, tell us what you've decided. Since you're asking for our opinion, you've doubtless made up your mind.
Yes, I've thought the whole thing through. I have, in fact, baited a trap. And in just a few minutes, the rats will be here.
Oh, heavens! What are you going to do with them?
Oh, now that's just the question. Suppose I get all those wicked men here at once in my cellar. Have I the right to exterminate them?
To kill them? It's not so easy to kill them. Now, let's say you have a tank full of burning oil all ready for them. Now, how are you going to get them to walk into it? There's nothing so stubborn as a man when you want him to do something.
You leave that to me.
I wish Josephine were here. Her sister's husband was a lawyer. She knows all about those things.
Do you ever miss a cold when it's gone? When the world feels well again, do you think it will regret its illness? No, it will stretch itself and smile, and that's all.
Countess! Madame Josephine is here.
Thank heaven.
We're saved.
My dear friend, today once again I waited and waited for President Wilson, but he didn't come out.
Well, you'll have to wait quite a while longer before he does. He's been dead since 1924.
I have plenty of time.
Well, in anyone else, Josephine, these extravagances would seem childish. But a person of your good judgment doubtless has her reasons for wanting to talk to a man to whom no one would listen when he was alive. Now, we have a legal problem for you. Suppose you had all the world's criminals here in this room, and suppose you had a way of getting rid of them.
Yes?
Would you have the right to do it?
Why not?
Exactly my point.
But, Josephine, so many people.
The more there are, the more legal it is. That way it's impersonal. It's even military. It's the cardinal principle of battle. You get all your enemies in one place and you kill them all together at one time. Of course, if you had to track them down one by one in their houses and offices, you'd get tired and sooner or later you'd stop. Oh, I believe your idea is very practical, Aurelia. I can't imagine why we never thought of it before.
Well, bless you, Josephine. I was certain you'd see it the way we do. Very well. Now that's settled, and let's have our tea. Quickly, though, for they will be here shortly.
Emma, is she here?
She's sleeping now, Pierre. It's her afternoon nap.
Look what I found.
Her feather boa. Where did you find it?
I took the mirror off the wardrobe door. It was behind it.
Oh, how happy this will make her. Take it in and put it where she'll see it when she wakes.
All right.
Oh, she'll be so pleased. It's been lost for 5 years.
Is it you, Adalberto?
No, madame. It's only Pierre.
No, don't lie to me. Say that it's you.
Yes. It's I.
Would it cost you so much to call me Aurelia?
It's I, Aurelia.
Why did you leave me, Adalberto? Was she so lovely, this Georgette of yours?
You are 1,000 times lovelier.
Oh, she was clever then.
She was stupid.
When you looked into her eyes, you saw a vision of heaven, perhaps?
I saw nothing.
That's how men are. They love you because you're beautiful and clever and soulful. And they leave you for someone who is plain and stupid and soulless. But why, Adalberto, why?
Why, Aurelia?
Oh, I know she wasn't rich. Because when I saw you that time in the market and you snatched the only good melon from right under my nose, your cups my poor friend. They were badly frayed.
Yes, she was poor.
It was on the way home from the theater when I first took your arm, because it was windy and it was late. I have never set foot in that street again. I go the other way round. It's not easy in the winter when there's ice. One is quite apt to fall, and I often do.
Oh, my darling, forgive me.
No, never. I will never forgive you.
All the time, I swear,
No,
Aurelia.
don't swear. I know. You gave her the same flowers. You bought her the same chocolate. No, I will never forgive you as long as I live.
I have always loved you, Aurelia.
Love? Then you are dead, too, Adolfo?
No, I love you. I shall always love you, Aurelia.
Yes, I know that. That much I've always known. I knew that the moment you went away, Adolfo. And I knew that nothing could ever change. But I did want to hear you say it.
Don't forget me, Aurelia.
And now, farewell, Adolfo. Farewell.
Let go my hand. Give it back to little Pierre.
Go now, before I open my eyes.
Countess.
Oh, but Pierre, it's you. Has he gone?
Yes, Countess.
Oh, I didn't hear him go. He makes a quick exit, that one. Good heavens! My feather boa. Wherever did you find it?
In the wardrobe, Countess, when I took off the mirror.
Is there a purple silk shopping bag with it?
Yes, Countess.
And a little child showing box?
Oh, no, Countess.
Oh, they're fighting now. They're trembling for their lives. You see what they're up to? They're quietly putting back all the things they've stolen. How stupid they are. Now, the one thing I really miss is my little sewing box. They haven't put it back. You're quite sure?
What was it like?
It was green cardboard with gold braid all around it.
No, it's not there, Countess.
The symbol was gilt. I swore I'd never use any of it. Look at my poor finger.
Countess, you were right. There's a procession outside, and the streets are full of taxis and limousines.
I will receive them alone. Here, you and Irma go and bring all our things. Wait, here. Press that blackened brick in the wall there.
This one, Countess?
Yes, press it quickly.
Where do those stairs go?
Never mind, pal. Hurry on. Now they'll be here. Go and find your friends, all of them, and bring them here. Oh yes. And I mustn't forget that I'm supposed to be deaf. I want to hear what they're thinking.
I'll tell them.
Go now, Irma. Run along, Pierre.
Yes, Countess.
Ah, Mr. President, and the Prospector, and Baron. Well, you're very welcome. You are expected.
This is my board of directors, madam. The Countess is quite deaf, gentlemen. You will have to shout.
I had a premonition, madame, when I saw you this morning, that we would meet again.
Louder, the old chuck.
I have here a letter, madam.
Is it true that you located me?
Oil?
Yes, that is true.
Then sign the paper, please.
Oh, what is it?
Your contract.
Oh, thank you.
Certainly not. It's a waiver of all rights. Now, madam, just show us the will, and this package is yours.
What is it?
A gold brick. 24 carats. For you. Don't worry, we'll pick it up again when we're out. Now, madam, you'll show us the way to the oil, if you please.
Down that stairway. But wait.
Yes?
This gentleman happened to bring along a little sewing box. I just told him or a little
No. May we go down now?
Well, I go down. Now, what? You're stepping.
I'll cut a deal.
Yeah. Why don't you have the record? What's wrong, Lydia?
Where have they gone? We'll pass them. Mr. Rector, just as you're down. Stop. All of you two come in. Where have they gone, Countess? They have evaporated, Irma. They were wicked, and wickedness evaporates. Here is yours, high and clear. Light, beautiful. It's impossible. Everywhere. We're smiling. And down the street. On the street, you can shake some hands. They don't know why. From now on, there will be no more hungry cats. That's just a door right there.
Now on every time Paris is watered, the sewers will be played with. Yes?
Oh, Mr. Sewerman, how lovely.
I speak for the adult territory. We are no longer timid. No longer weak. Henceforth, for your sake, we shall hold fast to what we love. We shall be handsome. Come, be forever immaculate. Countess, we bring you this melon, and with it, our heart. Will you do us the honor to be our wife?
Oh, yeah. Too late, Count. Too late, Papa. I say it's I knew how take this trip. One the most amusing It was not too late the day that God it is Imperial God. He had explained it. He said nothing.
Darling, you obviously wish to.
Irma? Yes. You two will kiss each other this evening. Quiet. 3 hours. Take each other, know each other, and love each other. Kiss each other quickly. Oh, look at his head is right. How much of it? Yes, you realize if you ever think of instant waiting just it will become a month, a year, a century. Make them kiss each other all the before it's too late. No. In a moment the cat will be white, and there'll be another Madwoman in Paris. And before that moment, forever! Oh, no. No. If we only had the courage to do that 50 years ago, how would we die?
I said everything I had to say very fast and quick.
Well, there we are. And heading to the open sea. Nothing is ever so wrong in this world that is sensitive to the concept of our friends. Next time, don't wait.
Now, when you're in town, Bill, where's the
never tell me once.
We will come.
How do you boys up, Bill?
Thank you, sir. I'll get the top. My poor cat must be starved. Oh, but before for them, humanity had to be saved every afternoon. They don't think very much of it as it is.
You have just heard the best place production of Madwoman of Chaillot, starring Helena and here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
Madwoman wasn't really so bad, was she? Our thing. All the others. Now, for next week, this play will be Elizabeth comedy drama about the last 8 days of fantastic real-life Marvel outlaw Jesse James. The title is Fury Legend. John Portman, Jesse James, Chapman saying goodbye until then.
The Madwoman of Chaillot produced by Maurice Francis and even further adapted for radio by Harold Camille. The cast were Dean McMahon as the Madwoman, handling their original Broadway roles as their Winwood as James Weston Hughes as Sewerman, Louis Soren as the Judge. Others in the cast were Susan Duncan, Agnes Young, Raymond Edward Johnson, Irene Hubbard, Peter Capell, Edwin Thoreau, Joseph Bolt, William Redford, William Griffith, John McDuffie, and Diane. Best plays was an NBC production supervised by William Wells and directed by Edward
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays with John Chapman. a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, editor of the Theatrical Yearbook Best Plays and drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce John Forsythe in Missouri Legend. Mr. Chapman.
This evening's play, Missouri Legend, is about Jesse James. But he isn't calling himself by that name in these few remaining days of his life. He's posing as Tom Howard, a respected church-going man in a small town. Hence comes a folk song which Tom Glazer may be singing tonight about, quote, the dirty little coward that shot Mr. Howard and laid poor Jesse in his grave, unquote. The author of Missouri Legend signed the script E.B. Ginty, and hardly anybody knew who Ginty was when the play appeared at the Empire Theater a few years ago. Broadway was surprised to discover that the author was Elizabeth B. Ginty, who for long years had been David Belasco's secretary. This evening, Jesse James will be played by John Forsythe. The first scene is Thomas Howard's respectable home in Missouri.
Jesse James was a lad that killed a many a man. He robbed the Glendale train. Oh, he took from the rich and he gave to the poor. He'd a hand and a heart and a brain.
This here song was made by me, Billy Gashade. It's a song about Jesse James, and Jess was a true rock friend. I met him on a trail in the Ozarks with a valley country posse, a baying and a ki-ying after him. I showed the trail, and I stood with him till it was the end. The newspapers down in the towns cried mighty mean on Jess, but they never seed him a-split in the wind on a black night, with his coattails flying like a bat in the dark of the moon. Now, about this time I'm a-telling you of, Jesse was a-living in this here house in St. Joe, state of Missouri. Only nobody dares call him Jess James. He was called Mr. Howard. We was waiting for him there. Jess' brother Frank, Charlie Ford, his younger brother Bob, and me, Billy Gashade.
Now, why don't you quit messing with that guitar?
You let Billy alone, Bob. He don't bother nobody.
He bother me. I'm tired of sitting. Where's Jess?
There ain't nobody here named Jess. You remember that.
Ain't nobody here at all. What's the difference if you call him by his right name?
My brother says his name is Mr. Howard. You call him that.
Why? He says the sheriff can't prove nothing on him.
They don't always wait to prove things round here.
Well, I guess he just got the loan of that last $20,000 in Nebraska when the cashier was saying his prayers.
Mr. Howard didn't do that job.
How do you know?
He's hard up. Mr. Howard is real hard up.
What does he do with all that gold?
He's got too many friends and too many palms to grease. You know what's the matter with us, my brother and me?
Hey, what, Frank?
Too many ministers in the family for its own good.
Frank, that's an awful thing to say. Mr. Howard wouldn't like that.
True. Ministers' relations are known. Folks go for 'em. Had an uncle shot in a saloon that way.
When's Mr. Howard getting back? I thought we had business.
Sit down, Bob. This is your first riding. Rescue you.
He ought to be back.
I was riding towards your country, Billy.
So?
Yeah, visiting my mother in Excelsior Springs.
Ain't there a reward for you up there?
Yeah, I kept off the main road.
He don't, Mr. Howard. Nobody knows him in St. Joe either.
Yeah, my brother's lucky.
Where's he now? That's what I want to know. How do we know he isn't took?
Him? He's sitting safe in prayer meeting this very minute.
Right in the corner where you are. Right in the corner where you are.
All right, Billy.
Hey, you know, Frank, I thought you kind of reformed.
Did. I stayed out of the game for 2 years. I'm sick of it, Charlie. But my money got low. Here I am. How about you? You sorry you ever give up that Missouri corn patch?
Nope. Yanks got my father in the war. It was my business to get Yanks. I never regretted laying down my plow for the sword and joining Cantrell for the Confederacy. I never regretted what happened after the war when Cantrell took us all raiding. We had to eat. Great man, Cantrell.
God bless his memory. Old raider. If the South had let him boss things, we'd all be respectable citizens now, instead of the backwash of lost battle.
Oh, I'm sick of this talk. Who wants a little game while we're waiting, huh? Euchre, maybe, huh? Frank? Billy?
My brother don't like card playing in his house, Bob. You know that.
Oh, we'll put him away before he gets back. Here, I'll shuffle.
You can put him away now, Bob Ford.
Why?
He's back now.
Huh?
Yeah, look out the window.
Sure, look at that. Billy, you got Cantrell ears for sure.
Good night, Brother Williams.
Wasn't it a fine meeting, Mr. Howard?
Yeah.
Oh.
Howdy, Miss Howard.
Evening, ma'am.
Evening.
Good evening.
Howdy, Charlie Ford. Howdy. Z, you remember Charlie Ford. How do you do, ma'am?
How are you?
Miss Howard's glad to see you, Charlie. One of my old friends. This is his young brother, Bob.
You're looking well, Mrs. Howard. Younger every time I come here.
There, Z.
Then I reckon worry's a tonic. I'll take a look at the children. Excuse me.
I seen the kids get to sleep, ma'am. I seen them drop off and I sang my poetry to them.
Thank you, Billy. Good night, gentlemen.
Night, Miss Howard, ma'am.
Well, boys, funny set of circumstances rose up tonight. It's a queer world, it sure is. There was a visiting minister at prayer meeting at... Frank, you remember the old fellow we took the gold watch off of in a mountain gap in the Ozarks?
I can't remember them all.
You remember this one. He was cheeky, couldn't scare him. And he wanted his watch back because he was a minister. I remember I says to him, "You're a Philistine. John the Baptist didn't have no watch." Of course, I thought he was a Methodist when I took it.
But, Mr. Howard,
Well, tonight this minister says, all those who love the Lord step forward, and I did. And I recognized him.
The same one?
Yep. So I give him back his watch, because he was a good old Baptist. Anyway, I got a lot more upstairs. Anybody want a watch?
Oh, minister, you didn't go and get religion and say you took the watch, did you?
He doesn't know he's got it yet. Slipped it into his pocket when he was a-praying.
Well, what do you know?
Frank, now why don't you go to church? It's terrible.
What's the use? Don't live up to my religion.
Church was made for sinners, Frank. Saints don't need it.
Amen.
I prayed for you tonight, Frank. Old Daddy would have prayed for you, too. Yep, he was a great preacher, Daddy. Wasn't a bigger man than he was for preaching hell and gnashing of teeth at a camp meeting. Frank, I tell you, if you don't go to church, the fires of Gehenna will get you sure as shooting.
All right. We ain't here to talk religion. We're planning a train robbery.
Yep. Yeah, you're right, Frank. Hey, let's see. Need another man.
Why not give Bob a chance?
Yeah, you just give me a chance.
That kid, a man, I said.
I ain't no kid. I never rode out with you once. You never even let me carry a gun. Give me a chance.
Can't break in babes, Charlie.
I'd take it as a personal favor.
I can't look after him, and it'd be on my mind.
Well, how about Billy? He gone?
He's scared stiff for shooting.
This job will take money in case we don't make out and got to split. You got some? I got no spare cash to throw away.
We're broke ourselves, Charlie.
Keep your boots on, boys. I got money. $500.
Where'd you get it?
Borrowed it off a bank.
You what?
How did you?
Sure. Just rode up to the bank, hitched my horse, and went in. I says to the president, "I want a loan of $500. And he asked for collateral. And I said, "Ain't got any. Just my word. But it's good. I never broke it." Fella says, "What's your name?" I said, "Jesse James."
Oh, Jess, you
The
didn't
president says, let him have it. He says, "Mr. James."
Mister?
Yeah, he said, "Mister, this bank feels very friendly to you, and I hope that you feel very friendly to this bank." Then I signed the paper, and they promised to keep the transaction secret.
Well,
you know, it was sort of nice to go into a bank like any other man. Quiet, not a hand up. I kind of enjoyed it.
of course, you're going to pay that money back.
I am. If it's the last thing I do, I am. I gave my word. You'll get it just to prove that I'm an honest man. Now on this job we're up to, we won't kill the engineer, just tie him up. Miss Howard calling. I got her made like high-toned folks, and she'd rather holler down. Now, fellas, we'll finish the planning later. Frank.
Yep.
Don't say anything to Z about the 500. If she got hold of it, we wouldn't ride. Not that she's grasping, but she thinks I'm safer home. You know, women. And boys.
Yeah.
Don't want none of you getting drunk or gambling tonight. Don't want any loose livers tied up with my name, disgracing me. I can't have the James boy's name mixed up with whiskey and fast women. I want it kept clean. All right. Good night.
Oh, Jesse had a wife to mourn for his life. A lady, she was brave. Oh, she feared when he went riding, the shooting and the hiding, it would lay poor Jesse in his grave.
What are you doing, Jeff?
I thought you was asleep.
No. What are you doing?
Oh, my old mammy's picture frame is kind of chipped. I was just a-looking at it.
Hanging a picture in so many homes is bad for it. It's traveled too much, like us. Jess, are you going away again? Are you?
Now, Z.
You are. I suspected it when your brother came in. There wasn't a decent person in that room except poor Billy Gashade. Billy don't belong with you.
Yeah, maybe you're right. And just for you, Z, I'm going to send him home.
Will you? How long you going to be away?
Oh, a week or two.
2 weeks to wonder, I reckon.
I wouldn't go if I didn't have to.
You don't have to. What are you up to this time? Not knowing if you'll ever come back alive.
But I do come back, don't I?
Till now you have. One day you won't, they'll get you.
Oh, now you ain't going to worry, are you?
No, I'm not. I never do. But I do wish all the neighbors wouldn't keep asking me where you are.
Well, if your husband's a grain merchant, he can't be home all the time. I don't want to go away, Z, but, lots of folks around here and in Kansas don't like us boys, and we want safety. So I got to ride a ways to make a living.
6 weeks. That's all it's been, of peace and quiet.
Now, looky here. I'm a-fixing to pile up enough to see us through so I can stay home. And this time, it's going to be big.
All I ask is to stay in one town. The children ought to have a chance. They had so many names.
Done all I can for the children, ain't I? I'll keep the name of Howard clean, Z. I promise you.
Jess, why don't you try once more to get some kind of work?
Oh, now what's the use of beginning that again? Who'd hire me? I mean, if they knew me, and they pretty soon would.
Oh, you could try, Jess.
Didn't I try buying a farm in Louisiana? Didn't I get into so much trouble raising the money I had to get out of the state? I can't get work. Don't blame me.
I don't blame you. I blame your ma. I always hated that old woman.
Hush. That's a sin.
It's her fault. Sending a child, that's all you was, through the Yankee lines to spy for Cantrell.
That was my duty.
It wasn't your duty when the war was over to go raiding with Cantrell under the black flag. He was an outlaw, then nothing more. But your mother kept sending you out because he'd been for the South.
Now, I ain't going to fight the war all over again, Z. Now, don't forget, I was outlawed when the Pinkertons killed my brother, and then they bombed my mother and put her in a dirty jail, and tried to hang me to a tree, just for Yankee politics. 16 years old and plowing when they came to string me up. That's law and order. I've been agin it ever since.
No use to talk.
Oh, Z, now listen to me. When I come back, what do you say you and me take a little trip to the city? An elegant hotel? I'll show you life in Abilene, Kansas. You can wear all your diamonds.
I don't want to. I don't want to wear anything not come by honestly.
I bought those diamonds for you fair and square over a counter. They was come by honestly. Bought them just after the Muncie train robbery.
Oh, Jess. All I want is for you to come back safely.
Oh, sure. Now, Z, listen to me.
Jess, you don't know how much I love you. I wouldn't change you for any other man in the world.
Not for a fella that stayed home?
No.
That's the girl I courted. Who got her? Who got Miss Zerelda Mims?
You did?
Eh? Other fellas after her?
Uh-huh.
All her folks agin me?
But I married you, didn't I?
You bet. And where did I ask you? On the Mule Power merry-go-round. Oh, come on now, Z. Come on, cheer up. We're going to have happy days, for sure.
It was on a Wednesday Thursday night, the moon was shining bright. They stopped the Glendale train, and the people they did say from many miles away, it was robbed by Frank and Jesse James.
So now Jess was a-riding into the hill country, back into the Ozarks. He was a-going to meet up with the rest of his boys later at the junction. We was riding together, Jess and me, Billy Gashade. And I was singing 'cause it was my country.
Go away from my window, go away from my door, go away, way, way from my bedside, and bother me no more, and bother me no more.
Billy, I told you to quit following me. We're through. Are you listening?
Go away in the springtime, come back in the fall. Bring us back
Billy.
more money than the both of us can haul. Than the both of us.
Now pull up. Ho.
What's the matter, Jess?
You don't belong with me, Billy. You never will. Now you better get.
I can't. I don't know what you'd do without me. Who'd give you all the news and watch the roads for you, huh? I can't get out and leave you.
You had a girl once, didn't you?
Once I did? Yeah, a long time ago.
And you lost her 'cause you hung around me, didn't you?
I didn't care. Let her go.
She was decent, wasn't she?
I don't know. Didn't ask her.
Well, now go find her, Billy. Ask her to cook your meals and bang some sense into your bones and keep you home.
Gosh, I couldn't sleep in my bed if I was wondering where you was, what road you took. I'd get up and leave her and...
Go on now. Settle down for family life or I'll knock you cold. Now get.
I can't believe it. But I can't go nohow.
Trouble with you is you ain't got no ambition. I never had no ambition till the first time I met my wife. I was 16 then, didn't have a shilling. She was just a kid. Oh, so pretty. Came walking into the grocery store in Kearney with a little kerosene can and a brindle pup. Knew right away I had a mount or something. Love. That gives a fella ambition. Now, you go get your girl back.
I don't want her back. Jess, when I met you sudden in a mountain turn and you says to me, see any sheriff on this trail, bucko? I says to myself, that's Jesse James. He's calling me bucko. And I says to myself, I know Jesse James. He's took me by the hand. He's trusted me. I'm your friend, Jess.
I should have left you back in that gap. Giddy up.
By and by, Jesse comes into a little clearing in the timber. And there stands an old mountain hut. Ain't much more than a shack built around an old stone chimney. But there's a tail of smoke lifting up into the air. So Jesse opens the door and goes in alone.
Who be you? What you doing?
Howdy, ma'am.
What you want?
Might to eat, ma'am. A hunk of porn, a cup of tea, maybe a mite of hot meat if you got it. Be a kind favor. Been riding a long way.
Get out. Go on before I take a stick to you. Vittles I got gonna last me forever. I'll chaw slow and alone.
Well, I'll pay. I'm liberal, ma'am.
What you doing around here?
Oh, just on my way to catch a train.
I got nothing for you. I see you choke black before you set your teeth in my mitre pone and dip your tongue in my teeth.
Oh, no,
I'm
ma'am.
a widow woman, and I'm sick and tired of Ozark men a passing by and dropping in and spitting around.
Of course you are. Pleasant day, ain't it? Now don't be scared of me, ma'am. I don't aim to harm you. I ain't never forgot that my mother was a woman.
You read a long way, have you?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, come in. Sit.
Oh, that's kind, ma'am. See, I bet you're a Baptist.
I am, hard-shelled.
Oh, shake, sister. I knew it. I'm a family man myself, ma'am.
Ah, what might your name be, mister?
It might be Jackson. What's yours? Respectfully asking.
The widow Weeks. I was born a Dadley. I'll be getting the victuals.
A Dadley? Any relation to old Weasel Dadley used to live up the trail?
He begat me.
Small-sized world.
And I wish them revenuers had shot him dead afore he did instead of Arter. He were with Cantrell. How come you knew him?
Oh, he'd tell a speech of people.
I bet you. He hit every hellion in the country one time or another. Younger brothers of James Boyd.
You don't say.
Oh, yeah, hit 'em in their rocks behind our cabin. And that Jesse James, when he was around Pap, had more money and were more drunker and beat up my mammy more. My mammy used to say she'd shake hands with the devil himself if he could tell her just where Jesse was at so that she could turn him in for the dark sorrow he caused her. And I says, amen to God. Here, mister, go and hog me.
It's getting dark out.
What's this? Another one?
Widow Weeks, this is Billy Gachet, Baptist in good standing.
Yes, ma'am, I sure am a Baptist. He converted me. I was plumb lost afore that glad day. He let me tote that wood for him.
I hear to you, you're a mountain boy. You make sweet tunes and we sing 'em.
Sure.
I'll set another plate. Go on.
Oh, that pork sure smells mighty grateful.
We're going to be late.
Got plenty of time. Let's see. Ain't but 6 o'clock.
Oh, what a pretty hour piece. A gold watch. Must have cost a lot of money.
Well, I don't know. Got it off a leading citizen.
He sure must have thought a lot of you.
If he didn't then, he's thought a lot about me since.
Oh, you must excuse me for being rough when you come in, but a lone widow.
You must have had a good man, ma'am. You mourning him so.
He were the meanest, fist-fightingest man in the Ozarks. My pappy traded me to him in marriage for a mule when I was 14, and from the wedding day, he just oozed cussedness.
How long was you married to him?
9 years.
How many young'uns you got?
9. Only 2 of 'em living. That ain't all. Before he died, he took and put this land and cabin on a piece of paper, just to spite me. That's the sorrow that I'm a-facing today.
You mean he raised money on this place?
Yep. Now I can't pay back the money what he got, and... Oh, I'll get your tea.
Billy, I ought to help her, but I can't. Now, don't let her get a cent out of me, you hear?
Sure.
There you are.
Oh, now, what's the matter, ma'am?
Fella coming today to put me out. Me, without any place to move to. I got to get out or they'll have the law on me.
That's terrible.
They took my young'uns away. His folks. Ain't no schools where they are.
Oh, that's hard,
Ain't no
man.
Baptist church or nothing that-a-way.
Terrible.
His folks Methodist.
Oh, gotta get them young'uns back.
Watch it now.
Now hush, Billy.
Well, look at that fire. Drat that wet mountain wood. I'll get more brush kindled.
Let me get, ma'am.
No, you eat. I know where it is.
Jess? Remember that girl I used to know once?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the widow reminds me on her. Queer, ain't it?
Reminds me of something, too. Once they'd have got me, but for her pappy. Billy, if you get, you gotta give. It's a mountain law, and it's a good one. I found that out more than once. Yep. That's my rule. Old Ozarks have been friendly to me. I can thank them that I'm standing here right now, middle life.
You ain't middle life yet.
No, but I'm a-going on, too, and I'm human.
No, you ain't.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Praising you I was.
Well, gotta think on it. Now, Billy, you remember now. Don't you let me give away a cent.
Hi, said the little leather-winged bat, I'll tell you the reason that I fly in the night. It's because I lost my heart, still I said the little morning dove, I'll tell you how I regained my love. Quarter night and quarter day, never give a time to say nay, nay. Towdy, owdy, dill-do-dum, towdy, owdy, dill-do-day. ta-dee-ow-dee-dildo-dum, ta-la-la-dee-dildo-day.
I ain't heard that good mountain tune since my ma was took. Billy, your sweet singing like to drive my sorrow off.
Sure.
I like to forgot that the man's on the trail now to drive me off.
Ma'am, how much do you owe?
Remember you said...
How much do you owe, ma'am?
$200.10 interest, like all the money in the world.
That's an awful lot.
Billy, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
But you said...
Quiet. Ma'am, now take this here paper and write down what I say. Paid in full by the Widow Weeks, $200.10 interest. Go on, write.
I can't write, mister.
All right, I'll write it out for you. You make that fella that's coming sign this before you pay.
Pay what?
You got any neighbors?
Old man Gowdy down trail.
How many in his family?
8 on 'em.
Well, you call them all in for witnesses. Can't be too careful in business. What's the day of the month, Billy?
Danged if I know.
I lost track. I know the year.
Yeah, you can hold up the buckaroo that's coming for the date and make him write it down. Can you count money?
I can count shillings.
Yeah, now, listen. You keep this piece of paper until the day you die, ma'am.
What's it for?
It's a recipe.
A recipe? Well, I ain't got nothing to cook with.
Don't eat it, just keep it. It says that you paid what you owe. I'm a-paying your debt.
You are paying, but...
Sure.
But how can I give it back?
You can't. Now, remember, make him sign before you give the money.
Oh, saints and Lord above us, and all the heavens above us, and everything above us. Oh, I'm plum tuckered. Praise be. Praise be. Have some more tea. Have the last of my pork. God above me, what can I do
take
for
it easy,
you?
ma'am. Take it easy.
If you ever come to St. Joe, you can ask for me at the Fair Play Grocery, and I'll show you the sights.
Brother Gachier's a bachelor, ma'am. He's a looking around.
I ain't no such, but I'd be pleased to see you, ma'am.
Oh, God bless you and keep you, mister.
God bless you, sister, and give you every wish you want. Even to shake the hand of the fellow who can tell you where Jesse James is at.
The Lord prosper you in all your ways for what you done for me.
Ma'am, it's a pleasure. It's a comfort to a man at the end of a long day to know he's done a good deed. Well, come on, Billy, let's ride. Billy, keep them horses quiet.
What we lingering for, Jess? Trail's rough from here.
Billy, we ain't a-going to hurry. The Lord is with me. I'm going to rest right here at the bend of the trail. Remember, he that lendeth to the poor giveth to the Lord.
Amen.
Oh, I hope old Weasel Dad'll look down on this sacrifice, because that was my last cent.
I tried, Jess.
Oh. You! Hold still.
Who's that? Come out of the shed.
You been up the trail to Widow Weeks?
What's that to you?
You like that hat, Buck?
Sure, mister. I've been up to Widow Weeks.
Then reach, Bucko. You and me got business.
In a moment, Act 2 of Missouri Legend, starring John Forsythe.
Now, Act 2 of the Best Plays production of Missouri Legend, starring John Forsythe.
Jesse James was a man, a friend to the poor. He never would see a man suffer pain. And with his brother Frank, he went to the Glendale Bank. He'd a hand and a heart and a brain.
Now, this here bank downtown was Two-Bit Small Potato Bank. And the president was this feller, Hosea Hickey. He could squeeze a shilling so tight it would squash out like it was made of cold lard. He sat back in his office for a roll-top desk stuffed with mean mortgages on widow women and orphans' farms. Nobody liked him, least of all his appointed deputy, Sam Short.
You got to believe me, Mr. Hickey. All I can say is the bank won't take the loss, Sam.
All right. Find somebody else to go into the mountains to foreclose on widows, Mr. Hickey, if you can. Last one was shot.
That's part of your job, Sam.
What, getting shot?
I had that Widow Weeks place as good as sold. Had the papers out. Bank would have made all of $20. Instead, the bank's out $220.
You expecting me to pay for a holdup?
Now, Sam, how do you figure the widow got that money?
All I know is what she said. She got it off the passing Baptist.
All the years I've been president of this bank, I've never seen a Baptist pay that much money for passing a widow.
Seems like that there hold-up man knowed what I had on me. Never had to take my boots off before.
Didn't catch a glimpse of him at all, huh?
Oh, he's in the dark.
What's his voice sound like?
Friendly, I'd say.
You must have been drinking moonshine.
Another thing, who put the wood up to making me sign that recipe? Must have been that feller that went through me.
You shouldn't have signed.
I should have, with a neighbor's gun drawed on me.
Any witness to the signing?
Yep. Hey,
tarnation!
She's a coming in today for the satisfaction piece. She can get a ride to town.
Sam, I'm not so sure you were held up. Not sure you wasn't drinking, playing casino.
All right. I've been working for you at the risk of my hide ever since you come from Tennessee, but if my word's doubted, I'm out. And I got some more bad news. Yesterday's collection money is on me, and that's gone.
What? Over 500?
Yeah.
You don't mean that he...
Yeah, he got that, too.
Gee, hustle.
Yes, sir. Perhaps you don't know what's going on around here. Train was held up last night.
Yes, I know about the train. Yeah, railroad's smart. They sent the gold shipment by a slow cattle train last week. Robbers didn't get a picayune. Who's there?
Widow Weeks.
I'll handle her, Sam. Scare 'em. That's the way. Come in.
I come here to get my satisfaction paper.
Yes, certainly, ma'am. Now, Sam here says he received a sum of money from you yesterday.
He sure did.
Unfortunately, on the way back, he was held up and he lost it.
You are? I thought the mountains were safe now.
It's been suggested to me that the gentleman who gave you this money might have taken it back.
No, sir. He warn't that kind. He were a good living Baptist.
I see. If he did, of course, the transaction's void.
Is what?
Void.
What's that mean?
It means you haven't paid a cent.
You mean... Sam Short, you mean to say I didn't give you no money?
Well,
We'll have to investigate. Now, if you'll let me see that paper that Sam signed...
stranger who give me that money says to hold on to that recipe again the day I died. Says he don't trust banks. I reckon he were right.
Now, madam...
You give me what I come down here for. I don't want no more truck with you.
Madam?
I ain't holding to stay here. Give me what I come for and let me out.
You give me that receipt.
It's signed. I'm a-keeping it.
Get it off her, Sam. You got the right.
I ain't so sure. Depends on where she's got it.
Yeah, no use getting hogwild with me, mister.
Now, listen,
Better men
ma'am.
than you have tried it and suffered. I ain't lived alone and helpless for nothing. And a man aiming to search through me for a recipe better not try it in any bank.
Now, Sam, this woman is threatening me. We'll take this matter to court. They'll make you give up that document. Go and get the sheriff, Sam.
Yeah.
Sheriff? All right. Get him. Before I'd make trouble for a man who'd help me, I'd go to jail and back. You got my money. Trying to get my place, too.
I'm just trying to save you, ma'am, from court justice. You just give me that.
Get away
Give
from
it
me.
to me.
You let me go. Let go of me now, you hear me? You let go of me.
Charlie, keep a friendly eye on the people out there.
Yep.
Now, let's talk business. Howdy, Mr. Hickey. How you been since I saw you last?
Well,
My loan is due today, ain't it? Just brought a few friends with me today so there wouldn't be any misunderstanding. Just chuck that pistol out of your drawer now. Slow.
Yeah.
Now drop it in a sociable way. Now holler out and tell the cashier I'm here on business. Go ahead.
George, Jesse James is here on business.
Jesse James?
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me for addressing a lady and a perfect stranger.
Huh?
You here on business, too?
I'm here for claim on my property, and he won't give it to me. Now he says I didn't pay a cent. He says I got to go to jail with the sheriff and have my recipe took off me.
No.
All right, Mr. Hickey, give her a satisfaction piece. You can charge it to me.
Oh, charge it to you. Yes, of course.
We're here to protect widows, ain't we? So make it legal this time. Guess you'd like me to drop round again.
Why, no, that won't be necessary. Here. Now, I've got it right here.
Here you are, ma'am.
Thank you. It sure is a streak of luck I met you. I don't care who you are. God bless you, mister.
Now, Mr. Hickey, I come to pay you my debt. 500 as the interest and 220 for the lady.
Why, thank you, sir.
Count it.
I'll take your word for
now,
it.
my note, if you please. There. Deal closed?
Closed?
We're square.
Square.
You know, Mr. Hickey, folks don't understand me. I ain't no cold-blooded fella. I ain't a saint, though. See, I always wanted to trade with one bank where I was welcome. Welcome like any other man to come and to go. And I appreciate the favor. Shake.
Mr. James?
Just call me Jess.
I was never so surprised in all my life.
Jess?
Why that? Why, I hadn't the faintest idea you'd ever pay that note.
You don't trust me? You thought it was a holdup?
Well, I suppose you must have seen what the newspaper said about it.
Newspaper? I thought I signed my name to a secret transaction. I was a private citizen when I rode in here. I only asked for a loan.
Oh, I understand.
You don't understand nothing. Look, I'm at the top of my business just like you are at yours. I take it as a personal insult to all the boys across the country heard of our deal. I think I'm losing my grip. Can't let people think I'd stoop to hold up a bank for $500 dirty dollars and never touch the safe. Man's got his pride, you know.
But you see, I
set me a deadline not to work here in Missouri. I kind of gave the governor my word of honor to let Missouri places alone. But my honor has been slighted. Now then, Mr. Hickey, you know your business, but you don't know mine. I'm going to show you the difference between a borrowing and a hold-up. Raise up your hand. Hoist!
Oh, no,
Charlie,
please.
Lock that front door. We're going to work. Boys, I'm going to tap that safe myself, personally. And I'm going to take every copper sent out of this bank because my word has been questioned. I'm going to show folks that when they give their word to me, they got to keep it. I keep mine. And I'm going to vindicate my honor plenty. All right, Mr. Hickey, there's the safe. Now open her up.
Now things was going mighty sorrowful for Jess. That train didn't have so much as a mite of gold, and folks was biling count of that bank robbed so close to home. The boys split up after the bank, and all of them made it back to St. Joe, except Jess.
Now listen to this. Infamous desperado pursued by heroic citizens after bold bank robbery. Believed trapped in Missouri woods.
Oh, they can't take Jess. They can't.
Reward for Jesse growing. Gee, look at that reward.
Shut up. Give me that paper.
What's the matter, you?
Quit reading.
I can't make it out. He must know he couldn't go back to that bank. Not twice.
Why wouldn't they let me go? Wouldn't let me in on nothing. Said I was a kid.
Go on out the kitchen, go on.
Always a jumping me.
Borrowing money from a bank. I never heard such a crazy idea.
I'm dead for sleep. I'm a-riding tonight.
Lucky we wasn't all took.
You hear? You hear?
So now what?
Boy out there. Says he's took.
What'd he say?
Must have got Jess. Says newspaper said so.
No. They never took Jess alive. Never. He was born in Clay County and he'll die. That he said so. Well, you mean he's gone? And us all with Cantrell together?
Looks like the end, boys. Well, I'm riding tonight.
I could go with you, Frank.
No, want none with me.
Poor Frank.
We're lucky, Charlie. We're out of this mess.
You never been in no mess. You just took all the money Jess gave your brother Charlie and gambled it away.
Well,
no use wasting time here no longer.
Gosh, they got Jess.
So they got him.
He wasn't no smarter than the rest of them. Only one paper had a good word for him. With all that money on his head, one of the boys would sure have turned him in anyway.
Oh,
by jingo, all that reward, dead or alive. Lucky man that got him.
You are... Hey! I'll slap you down!
Cut it out. You want to rouse them?
Get off!
You hear that? Upstairs. Ain't nobody home. Miss Howard gone to the young'uns. Must be Pinkertons. State's full of them. They upstairs. Charlie, let's get out.
Wait. Billy, open that hall door.
Charlie, you a fool. Let's get out. Something's coming.
What's all the row? Can a man sleep in his own house?
Yes. We thought you was took.
Took? Well, what was that row about?
Oh, a little fight. Want nothing?
Sure woke me out of a sound sleep.
Oh, it was nothing, Jess.
Bob here said someone to turn you in for the reward, Jess.
He didn't mean it.
No, I didn't mean nothing.
No, the kid's young, Jess. He just talked.
Sure. He's just young.
Here comes Frank up the walk. Won't he be surprised?
Howdy, Frank.
Howdy.
How's things?
All right.
You pulling out, Frank?
Tonight?
Nice night.
Yep. Pouring.
Yeah. No moon.
Bad riding.
There's a new proclamation against it, Jess. Yeah. 10,000 reward. 2 railroads made it up.
Get out of the state, Jess. Quick.
I live here. Missouri's my home. I'm a native son. It ain't no disgrace for a man to love his own state, is it?
Not when his own state loves him. Yours don't.
Well, I reckon we'll go home.
No, you won't. You stay right here. I'm a-keeping you, young fella. You and Charlie. It's a rule, boys. We stick together, understand?
Well, sure, Jess. We'll stay.
Sure, we'll stay.
Good. Now all together. Till the end.
Yes?
What is it, Frank?
Your wife. She's here.
Z.
I just came back to pack my clothes, Jess.
I'm glad you're here, Z. You got to talk sense to Jess.
I had enough talk.
You had any supper?
That last bank was too much for everybody.
Oh, that was a 9 days wonder.
There've been too many 9 days wonders, years of them. I can't stand any more, and I won't. I promise.
No, man.
Before we were married, the Pinkertons were after him, and it's been that way ever since. Besides, I got children to think of now, Frank.
Sure.
Who don't know their own name. Though it was in every newspaper on the train yesterday. Now he won't even let them keep the name that isn't theirs.
Now, Z, you're being hard.
Kansas, Iowa, Tennessee, Nebraska, Texas, Kentucky. I stood this in them all. But for him to come right back into Missouri again and start up... I came home to pack. Jess, you can sleep down here. I'm going back tomorrow. Early train.
Z.
Mean you're gonna walk out of here? Gonna break up your home, your family? I won't believe that of you, Z.
This isn't a home. I never drew a free breath in this house.
Z, you've always stood by, Jess. Give him another chance.
Sure, you'll give me another chance, won't you, Z?
Or do.
All right, Frank, I will. Get down on your knees, Jess, and promise before God that you won't ride out anymore.
If the Lord will make allowances for me, I'll promise to remember him in word and deed. I'll give testimony in meetings. I'll donate more liberally to the heathen.
You're bargaining with the Lord.
No, I ain't. Just asking to be forgiven if I should make a promise and then times got hard and I should take one more chance at something good. Just so I wouldn't lose faith in myself.
Listen to him, Frank, you see.
Who's that?
I know. Boys are back in the stable.
It's for me. Trunk from the express. I borrowed it to pack. Did you bring a trunk? Who are you? What do you want?
I want to come in, ma'am.
Yes, but
I'm looking for your husband.
Who are you?
Police Commissioner Gregg, ma'am. I want to see you. Oh, you're Mr. Howard?
Yeah.
I'm Police Commissioner Gregg, Kansas City. You're the fellow I'm after.
Oh, reckon I scared your wife.
Well, Commissioner, what is it?
I've been making a few inquiries around here.
Yeah?
Finding out about people in this neighborhood.
Yeah?
All about them. And finally, I asked the minister nearby for the best citizens in his congregation, and your name headed the list.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Oh, take a seat. Sit down.
Thank you. You see, Mr. Howard, we're getting up a posse to patrol the roads from Kansas City through Missouri, and I deputize you.
What for?
To help round up the surviving members of the James boys' outfit. They're around here, we know. Although, strangely, some people sympathize with them. We have to be very careful. That's why we picked you.
Uh-huh.
Now then, the reward is bound to tempt someone to turn them in. You'll want to get out of the state, and we're going to close every road on them. The watchword is, bring in Jesse.
You can depend on me. Oh, just one thing. My business, grain business, that makes me travel a lot. So, while you close the roads to Jesse, can't you give me a kind of a pass so I can get through for my work?
A pass? Certainly. I'll make it up and leave it for you at the Patee House tonight. The meeting's at 9:30 in the morning at the courthouse. We'll have a Dan deposit.
I'll bet. Yep. That's the place for me, Commissioner, right in the middle of your posse.
Well, good night, Mr. Howard. Good night, ma'am. See you in the morning, Mr. Howard. We'll get that scoundrel yet.
Jess, can I get out just a while? I get so edgy cooped up. I couldn't sleep last night.
I'll be leaving soon.
But, Jess...
That's all, Bob.
Well, now, Jess, Bob's all right. He just thinks you don't trust him. He's a good boy, Jess. I ought to know he's my brother.
I could go out, Jess, get the news.
Yeah, I need some tobacco, Jess.
Well, all right.
Oh, I'll be careful. Folks always tell me things, being Charlie's brother. Jim Timberlake of Clay County, he says
You
to me...
ought to keep away from Sheriff's kid.
Oh, I didn't tell him nothing.
You can go down to the Patee House for me, Bob. Pick up a pass from Commissioner Gregg for T.J. Howard. Wait a minute, wait. I better send Billy. This is important.
Oh, Jess, let me go.
Send the kid, Jess. He'd like to go.
Well, all right. But come straight back now. Don't talk.
It's all right, Jess. You can bank on him.
I'm ready to go now, Jess. The hack is outside. I left all my diamonds upstairs.
I don't want them. You got any money?
All I need?
I'll send you some.
I don't want it.
Well, how you going to live?
Work, I reckon.
I'll send you some money regular.
If you do, I'll send it back. I can't take money from a man I don't live with and don't respect, can I?
A lot of folks are living together that don't respect each other, and they get on fine.
It's not my fault. You can't blame me.
Oh, I don't, Z. You're right.
8 years. 8 years it ends like this. I owe the milkman 17 cents.
I'll leave it.
I never thought that day when you asked me to marry on the mule power merry-go-round in Kearney. Poor children.
Now, don't forget, Z, I was alone down here last night like a dog. Now, it seems like I don't deserve the children. Seems like I ain't a human man. Seems my children gotta forget me now.
They will. I'll teach them to. I ought to have left this house long ago.
Oh, why didn't you? I didn't hold you back.
I didn't because I was a fool. I left your letters upstairs, too. All of them signed yours till and through death. Jesse W. James.
Your hack's waiting outside, man.
Tell him to go away, Billy.
Sure.
Come on now, Z. Come on. You go on upstairs and get your bonnet off, and I'll bring you a cup of tea.
Jim?
Oh, there now, Z. Don't you cry.
I don't know how I ever thought I could do it. I'll never leave you, Jess. Never. I got a lot of work to do here. Just look at your mom's pictures. They're covered with dust. Jess. Jess.
Charlie. Hey, Charlie.
Where's my tobacco?
I seen him. That posse down by the courthouse. I never seen so many horses and guns. fellas with ropes are shouting, "We'll get 'em this time," and string 'em up and leave 'em a-dangling.
Ain't you never seen a posse before? You scared?
I got the pass for Jess, Mr. T.J. Howard. Now listen, Charlie, $10,000 reward on him, and here's the pass to get him out. Listen, he ain't taking us with him.
Cool down.
I won't go. He ain't got no chance with 10,000 reward on him. We'll be killed.
Shut up. Well, everything all right, Jess? Huh?
Fine, just fine. Miss Howard decided to look after us a little while longer. Now, we'll just sit here and let things blow over. Anytime we want to, we can just ride our way through them. Did you get my pass, Bob?
No.
Bob,
it wasn't there.
Did you ask?
Yeah. It wasn't there.
That's queer.
You better go ask again, Bob. You better try and come back with that pass.
It wasn't there, I asked.
Maybe the fellow forgot to leave it.
No, he'd keep his word. It's there, I know it. Maybe I better send Billy.
Jess, no, don't. I'd get out if I was you before they close the roads. Clean out of them.
Would, huh? What makes you so nervous all of a sudden, Charlie?
I just got to thinking things over now.
Well, you thought them over pretty sudden, didn't you?
It's hot here. Let's sit out on the porch.
Let's sit right where we are. Now, Charlie, are you with me?
Why, Jess, I'd give you my horse and my gun. I can't say more than that.
No, but blood's thick in water, I reckon. The boy's lying, and you're standing by him.
I ain't lying.
All right. Both you Ford boys are sticking with me. Gotta be careful. People have been turned in afore. You wouldn't, Charlie. You seen me draw a smoking. Look at that boy. Look at that Bob. Very thoughts got him pale. By the way, how are you boys fixed for money?
Oh, got plenty. I don't want no money, Jess. Neither does Bob. Here's Bob. Speak up.
No, I don't want no money.
You're scared, aren't you, boy? You seen the posse and you're scared. You didn't even go for the pass.
No, I didn't.
Charlie, maybe I ain't done right by this boy. Maybe I ought to given him a chance. He needs training, a little experience, that's all. He just kind of jolted up being young. All right. Let's forget it, boys. Sit down, Charlie. Take off your coat. I'll shed mine. Toting these pistols kind of hot, too. Put them on the table. First time I parted with my pistols in years. Even hang them on the edge of the tub when I'm taking my bath. Ain't a nervous man. Just careful.
Jess, you just doing that to show me you trust me and Bob.
Shucks, of course I do. You bet.
Yeah. Here's my guns. We're even.
You're all right, Charlie. All right, boys, let's saddle up and get out of here. Take a last look around the room before... Oh, now will you look at that picture of my ma? Dust. Hold this chair for me, Charlie. I'll dust ma.
Sure, yeah.
Old rebel. The widow James, that's who she was then. Sure tried to raise us boys right. All that we are, we owe to her.
We sure do. Bob, you know that.
Yeah.
That makes us more than friends, don't it? Almost brothers.
Well, I'll go out and saddle up for you.
We'll go out together.
Oh, think you ought to show outside yet?
Why not? Nobody knows me. Ain't nobody can get me. Not alive, they can't. But my horse's legs are my legs. My hands, those two fellas on the table and them holsters. Long as they keep their faces clean with grease and their bellies filled with lead, they'll stick by me. I don't have to be afeard of no one. Let me that handkerchief, Charlie.
Yeah.
See? Dusty, ain't she? Don't you worry, Ma. I'm just Mr. Howard around this section. Quiet fella who don't bother no one. Mr. Howard, first citizen on the minister's list. Yes, Mr. T.J.
Oh. Bob, you shot him. With his own gun. With his own gun?
Come on, I'm going out to say I did it. I'll tell everyone. I'm going out and tell everyone that the Ford boys got Jesse James.
Jess, what was that? Jess?
Jesse James was a lad that killed many a man. He robbed the Glendale Glendale train. But that dirty little coward that shot Mr. Howard has laid poor Jesse in his grave. Poor Jesse had a wife to mourn for his life. 3 children, they were brave. But that dirty little coward that shot Mr. Howard has laid poor Jesse in his grave. Now this song was made by Billy Gashade as soon as the news did arrive. He said there was no man with a law in his hand who could take Jesse James when alive.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Missouri Legend by Elizabeth B. Ginty, starring John Forsythe. Now here is your host, drama critic John Chapman, with the closing word.
So that was the way Jesse James met his end. I like this play, and I hope you've enjoyed the performance of John Forsythe and an excellent Best Plays company. Next week, we're going to turn to something deliciously evil, a play about a mad tea party and a corpse in a trunk. It's Patrick Hamilton's mystery melodrama, Rope. In it, we shall have 2 very clever actors, Hurd Hatfield and Victor Jory, playing 2 very clever fellows. One of them is a bad one, and the other one is good. Why not join us next week and discover which is which? This is Chapman saying goodbye until then.
Missouri Legend by Elizabeth B. Ginty was adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy and was in part transcribed. Music was by Tom Glazer, and heard in the cast were John Forsythe as Jesse James, with Virginia Payne, Ken Williams, Carl Weber, Bryna Rayburn, Wendell Holmes, Scott Tennyson, Ed Jerome, Lawson Zerby, and Billy Redfield. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Robert Dent.
Save money on car operation by learning how to drive smoothly, says the American Automobile Association. Jackrabbit starting burns more gas than a smooth takeoff, and driving at excessive speeds uses much more gas per mile than driving at a moderate rate. The best drivers know how to keep car operating costs down by driving smoothly and at moderate speeds. Tonight, hear the special H-Bomb program on NBC.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, editor of the Theatrical Yearbook, Best Plays, and drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Alfred Drake and Mary Boland in Night Must Fall. Mr. Chapman.
English theater goers are much more fond than we are in New York of the psychological thriller, the melodrama of suspense. So they get a great many more of these plays and we get few. However, once in a while, Britain sends us one which is greatly to our liking, such as Angel Street, Payment Deferred, or Maurice Evans's current hit Dial M for Murder. Our play this evening, Night Must Fall, is one of the best of this kind. Emlyn Williams is the rare type of actor who doesn't wait around for some dramatist to bring him a play. If he needs a play, he can write it himself. And thus it was that he wrote Night Must Fall, so that he could be a particularly creepy, thoroughly enjoyable villain. And now we are passing Mr. Williams's role to another actor of great versatility and intelligence, Alfred Drake. I'm going to be just as interested as you are, or he is, in seeing how Mr. Drake comes out as Dan, the cheerful and obliging hotel bellboy. With him, as our play begins, will be Mary Boland and Carmen Matthews, whom it is always a pleasure to welcome anywhere. Right now, these three and others find themselves in a country boarding house in a remote spot in England.
And Lady Isabel humbly crossed her attenuated hands upon her chest. "I am on my way to God," she whispered, "to answer for all my sins and sorrows. Child," said Miss Carlyle, "had I anything to do with sending you from East Lynne?"
A beautiful character. Go on reading, Olivia.
"I want to see Archibald," whispered Lady Isabel.
Olivia.
Oh, yes, Auntie.
You're skipping.
Am I?
Yes, you missed about Lady Isabel taking up a cross. I may be a fool, but I do know East Lynne. Very convenient when you want to go for a walk.
But
shame on you, trying to cheat an invalid in a wheelchair of her only pleasure in life.
But you were feeling so much better. You had 2 helpings of bacon at breakfast.
Doctor's orders. Every mouthful an agony. Mr. Lorry.
Huh? Oh, beg pardon. I was just reading my paper. There's a man here in Weston Supermare who stood on his head for 20 minutes and he hasn't come to yet.
Olivia, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Your face is as long as your arm.
I'm afraid it's made like that.
Aren't you happy here? You have a good position helping me. We have Mr. Lorry here as a guest to give you compliments. There's Dora to do the dirty work and Mrs. Terrence to do the cooking. Is anything wrong?
It's a bit lonely, that's all.
If you think just because the house is tucked away in the wood you're going to get a raise in salary, you won't. I expect you've got an idea I'm worth a great deal of money, eh?
I don't want your money, Auntie. If you like, I'll go.
Can you afford to go?
No, you know I can't.
Then clear the breakfast dishes. No nonsense.
It isn't my job. I'll ring for Mrs. Terrence.
Pride goeth before a fall. You won't catch a husband with your nose in the air.
I don't want a husband.
Did you hear that, Mr. Lorry?
Well, no, I don't really believe a pretty girl like you, Olivia,
It's going to be a nice day, don't you think, Hubert? Shall I pack the other half of Mrs. Henry Wood, Auntie?
Who?
The lady who wrote East Lynne.
You're a dark one, you are, Olivia.
Who rang?
Clear away, Mrs. Terrence.
That's Dora's job.
Dora's busy gathering firewood. Now, clear away.
Oh, all right. Old sourpuss.
What was that, Mrs. Terrence?
You heard, and so did she. Oh, she has to save her face pretending she hasn't heard. But she knows nobody but me'd stay here a day.
Mrs. Terrence, you cut the roses too young.
Then you come out and cut them yourself.
That's a nice way to talk to an invalid.
Oh, if you're an invalid, I'm the Prince of Wales. I'll be in the garden if you've a mind to choose some roses.
Would you like me to read some more?
No. She's upset me for the day now. I've a good mind to bring an action against her. I'd best wheel myself out and see she doesn't mangle my roses. Mrs. Terence, wait for me.
Oh. That's the 5th action she's threatened this week.
Well, a woman like that is going to be found murdered one of these days. By Jove, it says in the paper here that...
Hubert.
Oh, sorry. I guess you're fed up with this place, eh, old girl?
Fed up is such an inadequate expression. How bright the sun is today. I hadn't even noticed.
What are you thinking, huh?
I was just wondering what it will be like when darkness falls out there. We never know, do we? And yet, who are those men?
Where?
Poking about in the brush out there.
Well, here's Dora with the firewood. Maybe she knows. Dora?
Sir?
Who are those men out in the woods?
I don't know, sir. They seem to be looking for something. Excuse me.
Well, she looks a bit off color, doesn't she?
The atmosphere around here. Oh, I don't know why you wish to spend a 2-week holiday here.
Well, I wouldn't have, except...
Except what?
Well, don't you know, Olivia?
I suppose I do.
Well, I don't want to sound rude, etc., but women don't get men proposing to them every day, right?
I really can't think why you want to marry me, Hubert. I suppose you think I'm steady.
Well, nothing to be ashamed of in being steady. I'm steady myself.
I know.
Well, then, why aren't you keen on marrying me, what?
Because, Hubert, you're an unmitigated bore.
A bore? Me, a bore? Well, upon my word, Olivia, I think you're a bit eccentric. Oh, I'm sorry to be rude and all that, but I've never been called a bore.
Bores never are. People are too bored with them to call them anything.
I say, you are bored, aren't you?
Oh, I know I'm being tiresome, Hubert.
Well, will you at least think it over? My holiday's up on the 27th, you know.
The most disgraceful thing I ever heard of.
Oh, Madam Crocodile's coming back. Will you think about it?
Yes, I'll think about it.
Well, let me hold the door for you, ladies. I was just on my way for a constitutional.
Thank you, Mr. Lorry.
Right-o.
I don't care what you say, Mrs. Terence. Fetch that girl here at once.
Oh, leave the child alone.
What child?
Dora.
Broken 3 of my crown derby and thought if she buried them in the rose bed, I wouldn't see them. Well, I've seen them. Dora! Dora!
Mum?
Crown derby to you, my gal.
Beg pardon?
Broke 3 of them, just like the one you're carrying now. I suppose you think that china came from the village shop.
Now, come, Dora. It isn't as serious as that.
Oh, it's worse, Miss Olivia.
You can leave. That's all. Leave.
Oh, Mama. I'll drop the other one.
That does it. Now you'll have to leave.
Oh, please, Mama.
Well?
Mama, I'm not myself. I'm in a terrible tizzy.
What kind of a tizzy?
It's a young man.
You've gone and made a fool of yourself.
You might call it that, Mum.
I suppose he told you he'd marry you, and you believed him.
Yes, Mum.
There is no one of them you can trust. What happened?
Well, Mum, I met this young man, after a manner of speaking, and he seemed very nice, and we went for walks and things.
Things, indeed.
And he seemed very sincere, Mum, and then after a while I said I didn't want to see him and if his intentions was honourable, and he said as how they was, and... Oh, Mum.
When were you to be married?
Next Sunday was the day we said, Mum, but now he isn't keen about it. I don't think he wants me.
Indeed. I'll make him keen. The idea of frittering away your time and affections, making you so nervous you can't do your work. Who is he?
Dan, his name is. He's a page at the Toll Boys.
The big boarding house up the road?
Yes, Mum.
I knew it. These places that are too fancy for ordinary kerosene lamps like the rest of us have. I've always said you breed nothing but mischief in a place where it's so easy to turn the lights on and off. What's his character, this good-for-nothing?
Oh, he's a nice sort, really. He's done wrong by me, but he's all right.
Where's he from?
Well, I don't know. Used to be a sailor, I think. He's strange. Baby face, they call him. Ever so open, yet I can never seem to get out of what he's thinking.
I'll get hold of it. You just let me talk to him.
Oh, Mum, if you only would. Perhaps I could stay on.
You fetch him here.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mum, he's on a half day, and he said he'd pop in to see me.
You fetch him here when he comes.
Yes, Mum.
Oh, Mum. I'll stop the Crown Derby out of your wages. What were you going to say?
Well, Mum, I was going to say I don't know how to thank you for your generosity. Excuse me, Mum.
Well, Mrs. Terence, did you know about Dora's trouble?
Well, she did mention it to me.
Playing with fire, that's the game.
Playing with fiddlesticks. Oh, she's been a fool over a young man, but she's no criminal.
Mum, Mrs. Branson, Mum.
What is it now?
Oh, dear. There's a gentleman at the back. He says he's from Scotland Yard. Says he wants to see you on a very particular matter.
Well, stop sniveling and show him in.
I've already taken the liberty, ladies. I'm sorry to break in on you like this. I'm Inspector Belsize, Scotland Yard.
I don't like having people in my house, Inspector.
Well, I'm afraid the law sometimes makes it necessary, Mrs. Bramson. Would you be good enough to introduce me to these people?
My niece, Olivia Grain, my cook, Mrs. Terence, and Dora Parkham.
Dora and I met at the back door.
You can go, Dora.
Yes, Mum.
Mrs. Terence?
I'll stay. I might have to be arrested for stealing sugar.
Well, as a matter of fact, I wish you would stay. You may be useful.
If you come about Dora's carrying on with a young man.
Well, fortunately, that sort of thing is not in my line. You all live here?
But Dora and I ride in from town every day.
Well, it's a pity you don't walk.
Why?
Well, if they walked, they might have seen something on the footpath.
Something of what?
I'll tell you in a moment. Who's the gentleman coming up the walk now?
Oh, that's Mr. Hubert Lorry.
Has he been here long?
About a week, on a holiday.
Hello?
Oh, this is Inspector Belsize, Hubert.
Inspector? I say, it isn't about my car, is it?
No.
Well, how do you do? Well, I knew a chap on the stock exchange once who was taken through the Black Museum at Scotland Yard.
Really?
Yes, it was very interesting. He said a bit ghoulish.
Yes, I expect so. Now, I wonder if you've seen anything out of the ordinary in the woods, Mr. Lorry.
Out of the ordinary?
Like a body.
By Jove. Fancy walking in the woods and stumbling over a dead body, what?
I've stumbled over bodies in them woods, but they wasn't dead.
Yes, have any of you seen anything?
Olivia's always moping in the woods.
I haven't seen anything, I'm afraid. Oh, except those men beating the brush today.
Yes. There's a lady missing. They're searching for her.
A lady? Where from?
The Tall Boys.
Who was she?
Mrs. Chalfont.
Chalfont? What happened to her?
She left the Tall Boys last Friday afternoon and went for a walk through the woods in this direction. She hasn't been seen since.
You don't think she's been done in, do you?
It has happened.
Trash. Anybody think you've been brought up on penny dreadfuls?
Miss Grain, you seem preoccupied. What were you thinking?
Nothing, only how strange it is.
What?
Well, here we are, perfectly ordinary English people.
Don't be silly, Olivia.
No, let her speak.
Well, we woke up this morning thinking, here's another day. We looked at the weather.
My dear, the policeman isn't interested
If you please, go on, Miss Grain.
And all the time, there may be something lying in the woods, hidden under a bush, perhaps, with 2 feet just showing, perhaps one high heel catching the sunlight, the other a stockinged foot with blood dried into the open work, and somewhere is a man talking, walking about like us, and he killed her.
Well, did you have...
I don't think the lady can quite describe herself as ordinary after that flight of fancy.
That's nothing.
Well, I hope she's wrong about this. However, keep your eyes and ears open. Do you have a phone?
No.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, if anything happens, nip up to Shepley Police Station and ask for me. Good morning.
What are you all standing around looking like that for?
That's funny, I can't get out of my mind what Olivia said about the man being somewhere who's murdered her.
Might even be you, Mr. Lorry.
Huh? Oh, come, Mrs. Terrell.
Well, he's not going to walk about snarling, is he?
Missing woman, indeed. More likely she's in some saloon. Who's there?
Please, Mummy's here.
Who?
My boy, gentleman's friend from the Tall Boys.
Well, send him in here. I'm ready for him. You stay in the kitchen, Dora.
Yes, Mum.
What gentleman friend?
The maid's in trouble over a young man.
By Jove.
Shh, Mr. Lorry. He's coming.
Morning, all.
So you're Babyface.
Silly name, isn't it? I must apologize to you for these overalls, but I didn't know it was going to be a party. With ladies, I mean.
Are you, shy with ladies?
Oh, yes.
You know my maid, Miss Dora Parker, I believe.
Well, we have met.
Met, indeed. Have you ever heard of a breach of promise suit, young man?
You know, Ma'am, there's two sides to every story.
You work at the Tall Boys, don't you?
Yes, miss. 24 hours a day.
Oh, then perhaps you can tell us something about the female who's been murdered.
Murdered, sir? How do you know?
Oh, well, I mean, she might have been, mightn't she?
Oh, yes. Yes, she might have been.
Have you ever seen her?
Mrs. Chalfont?
Yes.
I used to take cigarettes and drinks for her.
What's she like?
Oh, she's on the tall side. Thin ankles. Fair hair.
Go on. Why are you staring at me?
I was just admiring your hair, miss. Dark. Not like hers.
Go on.
Oh, let me see. Thin eyebrows with white marks in them where they was pulled out. To be in fashion, you know. Her mouth, a bit thin, with red stuff painted around it to make it look more. You can rub it off, I suppose. Her neck, rather thick, laughs a bit loud, then stops. She's very lively. You can't say I don't keep my eyes skinned, can you?
I should say you do.
You're very observant.
Why, thank you, miss.
If he weren't so observant, Dora mightn't be in the fix she's in.
That's true, Ma'am.
You don't sound very repentant.
Olivia, why don't you and Herbert go and take a little walk? I want to speak to this young man alone.
Well, now...
It's a personal matter.
Right. Well, then I'll charge off. Olivia?
Wait outside. I'll get my coat.
She's a nice bit of ice for next summer, isn't she?
Now look here, young man. What is it, Mrs. Terence?
The butcher wants paying. And there's some men ferreting at the bottom of the garden, looking for that Mrs. Chalfont.
In my garden? Among my roses? Olivia! Where is that girl?
You sent her for a walk.
I won't have those men out there.
Shall I wheel you out?
I'll manage myself, thank you. I've no wish to be pushed into the nettles today. Hold the door open.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi! Hi! Come out of my garden! All of you, this instant! Come out of my garden, I say!
Makes a good deal of toot, don't she?
Stubborn old fool. Won't even let me pay the butcher. So's I won't know where she keeps her purse.
They say at the Tall Boys she's got enough money inside of it, too.
Well, nobody's ever seen it open. And if you've a peep inside, you go down in history. Oh, excuse me now. I've left the butcher hanging at the door.
Go right ahead.
Avi, did you call? Oh, I didn't know you were still here.
Perfectly all right, miss. Come in.
Did my aunt call?
She'll be back in a mo.
Oh, I'll wait for her.
Not much doing around here for a pretty girl like yourself, is there? I said it's not a very entertaining quarter of the world for a young lady, is it?
I'm not a snob, but I'd like to point out that although I'm employed by my aunt, I'm not quite in Dora's position.
I hope not. Though I'll be putting it right for Dora. I guess I'll marry her after she comes off her high horse a bit.
I don't believe you.
No? You don't like me, do you?
No.
Too bad. Everybody else does. Why don't you?
I don't quite know. Your eyes are set wide apart. Your hands are quite good. I really don't know what's wrong with you.
You've been looking at me quite close, I see.
I'm observant, too.
I've been looking at you. You're lonely.
What makes you say so?
I can tell. You're looking for someone who understands them deep feelings inside you. Someone...
It's a waste of time doing your stuff with me. I'm not the type.
No?
You might try Mrs. Bramson, but then that's a waste of time, isn't it?
I don't know. They say she's got plenty of money.
You don't stand a chance playing up to her.
Want to bet?
You are cocky.
Hold this door open. Don't let me wait here all day. Hurry up.
Yes, your ladyship.
Idiots. Trampling my rose bushes like that. They say they've got permits to look for that silly woman. If there's anything I hate, it's the men who think they've got authority.
I don't think they're quite as bad as men who think they've got charm. I'm going for a walk with Hubert. Excuse me.
All right, young man. Now that we're alone, What about Dora? I won't have my maid all broken up about this and dropping my best china on the floor just because...
Excuse me, I didn't mean to interrupt, but wouldn't you be more comfortable facing the sun, Mrs. Bramson? Like this? There. That's better. You're looking pale, you know. I am sorry to interrupt.
Pale? Did you say I was looking pale?
Not enough sun. The minute I saw you, I said to myself, now there's a lady that's got a lot to contend with.
You're right, you know. Nobody knows it better than me.
No, I'm sure. Oh, it must be terrible to watch everybody else striding up and down, enjoying everything. Oh, excuse me. I shouldn't have said that.
It's true, though. As true as you're my witness. Nobody else around here ever... Now, look. About you and Dora.
Excuse me a minute.
What is it?
That twitching.
Twitching?
About your throat. Very slight, of course. Nerves, I expect, but I hope your doctor knows about it. Do you mind if I ask what your ailments are?
Hadn't you better sit down?
Thank you. Now.
Well, I have the most terrible palpitations.
Palpitations? But the way you get about, why, 9 women out of 10 in your position would just be giving way.
Do you think so?
Well, I've known people with palpitations. Somebody very close to me. They're dead now.
Oh?
My mother, as a matter of fact. She died when I was 6. It's strange, but...
Yes?
You remind me of her a bit.
Of your mother?
Yes. Have you a son, Mrs. Bramson?
I haven't anyone at all.
She had the same eyes, very wide apart as you. And the same good hand.
And the same palpitations?
Yes. I hope you didn't mind my talking about your health. You know, you ought to get used to letting other people do things for you.
Yes, you're right. You're a funny young man.
How so?
You seem so much better class than most.
Well, I never had many advantages, but I try to do the right thing.
About Dora?
I mean to do the right thing there, Mom. But you see, working at the Tallboys, I only get 30 bob a week with tips.
How would you like to help out around here a bit?
Do you mean it, Mom?
It wouldn't pay much, mind.
Anything at all extra, Mom and Dora, and I could save up.
Good. When could you come?
Well, matter of fact, this is my half day today.
Go out to the kitchen and tell Dora to fix you some lunch. Then you may come back and read to me.
Yes, Mom. Thank you very much, Mom.
Olivia! I thought you went for a walk.
I didn't feel like walking somehow. Has he gone?
Who?
That smart Alec from the Tallboys.
He's having some lunch.
Here?
Why not? That boy's got understanding, he has.
Enough to marry Dora after breaking her heart?
You ought to be less bitter. You'll never hook a man that way. Besides, with him and that Dora, I'm not so sure it wasn't 6 of one and half a dozen of the other.
Look, it's in the papers.
What do you mean, busting in here like a gale of wind? What's in the papers?
The mailman just brought the Standard. It's on page 1. Shepperley mystery.
Stupid sensationalism.
But they've got it right here. About that Mrs. Charlton.
Give it here.
I thought you said it was stupid sensationalism.
Do be quiet. Oh, where is it?
Here. Disappeared mysteriously. Woods around the village searched. And then her description. Here's an interesting bit.
Read it! Hurry up.
A keeper in Shepperley Woods was questioned. He said he had heard a woman's voice on the afternoon in question and a man's voice singing Mighty Like a Rose.
Mighty Like a Rose? What rubbish. I'll hear no more of this stupidity. Olivia, fetch some string from the kitchen and wrap that book to my sister.
Yes, Auntie?
And hurry.
Oh,
Well, come in.
I need a bit of string. Would you get it, Dora?
Yes, ma'am.
I hope you don't mind my having a bit of lunch in the kitchen,
It's not for me to say. I'm only a servant here.
but not a very ordinary one. Are you?
No.
Neither am I. Sit down while you're waiting for Dora.
All right.
Have some tea.
Well, my aunt is waiting.
She'll wait. Here.
What's that you're whistling?
That? Just a song.
In a moment, Act Two of Night Must Fall, starring Alfred Drake and Mary Boland with Carmen Matthews. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of Night Must Fall, starring Alfred Drake and Mary Boland with Carmen Matthews. And here again is John Chapman.
Before we go on with the second act of this thriller, I have a little exciting news of my own. During the past few weeks, we've been busy hatching some plans here at NBC. We hope the result is going to be a company of Best Plays stars to tour the country next season in something we're calling Theater in Concert. Next week, I'll tell you much more about the plans and also about a way that you at home can take a real part in the project. Now, let's get on with Act Two. Let's get back to the brooding atmosphere of that English cottage where Dan has made himself so very much at home. 1 week has passed.
Here, let me fix a shawl about you.
Thank you, dear.
Time for our constitutional, you know.
A whole week and we haven't missed an afternoon walk. I don't know what I did before you started to take care of me, Danny.
Nor I.
Ready, old dear?
Yes. Do you have my pill?
In my pocket.
Mr. Lorry, will you give me my hat, please?
Certainly. Don't bother, Mr. Lorry. I have it. There. And off we go. See you all later. Come on, dear. Through the door.
Yes, well, Granny's white-haired boy, huh? Well, he certainly managed to ingratiate himself with the old girl.
What do you think of him, Hubert?
Well, he looks pretty honest.
Looks? It's rather frightening to think of what a face can hide. Careful lips, black eyes. And then I find I'm staring at myself in the glass. And I know that we're all strangers. Windows without blinds. And behind them, secrets. What's behind his eyes?
You know something, Olivia?
What?
I think you're infatuated with him.
He's common and insolent, and I dislike him intensely.
Well, here's Mrs. Terrence. Let's see what she thinks of him.
Thinks? Of who? Dan. Him? Oh, he's a terrible liar, of course. But then lots of us are.
Well, what sort of a liar, Mrs. Terrence?
Why, he told me he used to hunt the hounds and have his own pack. Before he went up in the world and became a page boy, I suppose. You see?
Well, still no reason to talk about him as if he'd done something terrible.
And what's he done? I don't know, but I feel so strongly. Perhaps Dora knows. Dora?
Oh, she won't know anything. She's as half-witted as she is lazy. Cut off her nose to stop the dustbin from smelling, she would.
Did you call, Miss Olivia?
Dora, has Dan said any more about marrying you?
All he's ever said is, how'd you do and beg pardon for a week now.
What do you think of him, Dora?
Dan? Oh, he's all right. Takes his fun where he finds it and leaves it. Pretends he doesn't care a tuppenny, but always got his eye on what you're thinking of him.
Incredible vanity. They always have it, always.
Who?
Murderers?
Murderers?
Oh, he's too ordinary.
No. Ever since I heard him whistling that song.
Oh, you mean that, Mighty Like a Rose thing?
Yes.
Well, after all, Mighty Like a Rose is a pretty familiar song.
It's more than that. If we could search his luggage.
Oh, no, I said that's a bit thick. You know.
With Mrs. Chalfont murdered, why, we may be living with a monster and not even know it.
Oh, well,
He's gone for a walk with the old woman.
I'd like to take a look at some of his things, I can tell you.
I'm going into his room. Are you coming? Hubert?
Well, perhaps it might not be a bad idea at that, just to be on the safe side.
One dirty shirt.
A packet of razor blades.
We shouldn't be going through his things
Here's
like
a
this.
letter.
Well, no, that's too much.
Don't be silly. Your wife will do it to you hundreds of times.
Dear Babyface, next time you strike Newcastle, okay by me, baby. Signed, Lil.
I see. There she is. Mrs. Chalfont.
What?
Here in the snapshot. In his wallet it was.
Wasn't there another suitcase, Dora?
Just a big hat box up in the closet.
Let's see it.
Yes, Mum. It's a bit heavy to be holding a hat.
We'll put it on the table.
Oh. It has a lock on it. Wonder what's inside.
We'll open it and...
It's him.
Heavens.
Hello, all. Remembered I'd left my wallet. Could I have it back, please?
Well, yes, of course. I can't think of what to say.
Thank you. Did you see the picture of Mrs. Chalfont?
Oh, yes.
What did you think of the letter?
A letter?
You've got it in your hand, Mrs. Terrence.
Oh.
I'd like it back. Thank you. Means well, does Lil. But she would spy on me. And if there's anything I hate, it's spying. Don't you agree, Miss Olivia? Sooner have anything than a spy. Bar a murderer, of course.
Murderer? Oh. I think I'll go out for a breath of air. Excuse me.
Oh, and I'll go with you. I could use a breath myself.
I have the mending to do.
Excuse us. You coming, Olivia?
I'll stay and help him tidy up. We made rather a mess.
Hand me that hat box, would you? I'll just put it back in the closet. Well? Why are you staring at me?
You did it, didn't you?
You know, you wouldn't be a bad-looking girl without the glasses.
I asked you a question.
I like dark hair, and it likes me.
You're very conceited.
Yes.
And acting. Acting all the time.
Acting? Acting what? See? I can look you in the eyes.
The criminals who can look you in the eyes. Honest people blush and look away.
You don't say.
You are acting, aren't you?
Yes.
What are you like when you're alone?
I act more than ever.
Why?
I don't know.
I think I've got your number.
Carry on.
You haven't any feelings? You live in a world of your own imagination?
I don't follow you.
Yes, you do.
Do you really think there's been a bit of dirty work?
I don't know now. I suppose not.
Disappointed?
Daddy!
What's that?
In the garden.
Come on.
Daddy! Daddy! Miss Olivia. Oh, Miss Olivia.
What is it? Well, speak up, Dora.
Those men. They were digging in the rubbish pit.
What about it?
There's something sticking out.
What?
A hand, miss. A woman's hand.
More tea, Mr. Lorry.
Oh, thank you. Anything new on the case, Mrs. Tones?
Oh, them police was round again.
Well, why isn't Auntie here for tea?
Oh, she went over to Breckley to be interviewed by the local paper. His Highness took her over.
I wonder if they'll ever nab him.
Who?
Oh, the fellow that did in Mrs. Chalfont. It's a clever job, you know. Of course, that was a rum touch, mangling her like that. The fact is, they still haven't the faintest idea where the poor woman's head is.
Oh, don't.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a bit of a strain, you know.
Well, why don't you get away?
I can't afford it.
Oh, you could, if you married me. Last chance, you know. I'm catching the 5 o'clock for London today.
And I'm sorry, Hugh, but I can't.
I shan't be back till my next holiday.
I shall miss you.
It isn't another man, is it?
Don't be ridiculous. What man could I possibly meet here?
There we are, back home again.
Oh, I feel dead.
Now, don't be a silly old woman. You look as pretty as a picture. Strawberries and cream in your face, and not a day over 40. When I've made you a cup of tea, you'll be 25 in the sun and 18 with your back to the light.
Danny, you are a terror. He's been at me like this all the way from Breckenridge.
What do you like in your tea, huh? Gin, whiskey, or a nice dollop of sailor's rum?
Make me laugh, dear. My heart won't stand.
You've lost your heart, and you know you have. To the little fellow, what pushes your pram?
Well, if you'll excuse me, I must catch a cab to the station in a few minutes. I'd better get my things. Excuse me.
He seems in a hurry to get back to London. Olivia, what happened while I was out?
Nothing. They're still looking for the head.
Oh.
And your name is in the Evening Telegram again.
Did you buy one?
Right here.
Give it here. Well, where is it?
Shall I read it to you?
Yes, dear. Do.
Yes. The murderer committed the crime in the forest most likely stripping beforehand and cleansing himself afterwards in the forest lake. He buried the body shallow in the open pit, cunningly chancing it being filled, which it was the next day by Mr. Lorry, a holiday guest at the murder bungalow. 11th. That was the day before I come here.
So it was. Go on.
The body was nude. Attempts had been made to eradicate the fingerprints with a knife. The head was severed by a skilled person, possibly a butcher. The murderer...
What's the matter? Why are you smiling?
It's Sunday. And as I was reading, I heard the bells. I'd forgot it was Sunday. They're going to church in the villages. All got up in their Sunday best, with prayer books and the organ playing and windows shining on holy things, because holy things isn't afraid of daylight.
You've been drinking.
Just a drop while you were in at the newspaper. And all the time, the daylight's moving over the floor. And by the end of the sermon, the air in the church is turning gray. And people isn't able to think of holy things so much no more. Only of terrible things that's going on outside, like we're reading about in the papers. They'll be thinking that soon the day will end. And then night must fall.
Good gracious, what's come over you, Danny?
Oh, I speechify like anything when I'm roused. I used to go to Sunday school, see? Read the Bible quite a bit.
You should have been a preacher.
Should I read some more?
Oh, I'm feeling somewhat tired. I'll take the paper into my room.
Anything you say, Mother o' mine. Shall I push you in?
Mrs. Terence can do it. Mrs. Terence?
Hi, Mrs. Terence can do it. You think I hadn't a stick of work to do around here? Come along.
Does she know you drink her brandy? Maybe you've had enough.
Maybe I have, and I feel fine.
You do live in your imagination, don't you?
Only way to bear with the awful things you have to do.
What awful things?
Well... I haven't had as much to drink as all that. You know, you're a dark horse, you are. This life, it isn't for you, is it? What's there to it, eh?
What's there to it? Well, what was your life like at the Tall Boys?
My life? Well, the day don't start so good. With a lot of stuck-up boots to clean and a lot of silly high heels to polish and spoons that's been in the mouths of gaping fools that looks through me like I was a dirty window. Orders, orders, orders! Do this, don't do that, you idiot! I was never meant to take orders, never. Waiter, my tea is cold. Just when I think I got a bit of peace, there's somebody locking the bedroom door. Won't let me out. Won't give me no money. Just screams and screams so there's nothing keeps her silly mouth shut. But... oh, Lord, I wish I could hear a bit of music. Ah, there. Hear it? Now I do. And I have a drop of drink. And everything is fine. And you're beautiful. Beautiful. And when it's night...
Go on.
Like to know, wouldn't you? That's why you lie awake nights, isn't it? Thinking.
You know I lie awake at night.
I know.
Yes. And shall I tell you why? Because you're awake yourself. You can't sleep, can you? Because there's one thing you've pushed into the back of your mind, and you can't do any more about it, and you never will. And you know what that is? A box. A hat box with a lock in it. Only a little thing, but it's rather heavy. And inside it...
Stop it, stop it!
I'm right. I knew it.
But it's the only thing. Nothing worries me. Nothing. I live by myself inside, here. And the rest of you can go hang. Nothing's going to stop me. I'll manage. Who's there? Who's it?
You better answer it. I'm going into the kitchen.
Go ahead.
Hello there, Dan. How are things?
Oh, hello, Inspector. Not bad. Come in.
We haven't scared you all out of the house, I see.
Not a chance.
You mind if I sit down?
Go ahead, sir. How's the case coming, sir?
Well, I don't mind telling you the fellow that did this job was a bloodstained chap.
You don't say.
I've seen the remains. No matter, they'll nab him in time.
Oh, if he's as clever as you say, though.
Any self-respecting murderer would have taken care to mutilate the body to such a degree that nobody could recognize it. And here, we identify it first clip. You call that clever?
Well, sir, I'm a slow thinker, but it seems to me that it's even more clever to have a body identified and still not be caught.
Is that why you didn't sleep in your bed on the night of the 10th?
Sir?
I said you didn't sleep in your bed on the night of the murder.
Oh, but I did. Oh, that is, except for about half an hour. I couldn't sleep and went up the fire escape to smoke.
What time was that?
Oh, about... God, you know how you wake up and don't know what time it is?
You feeling warm?
No.
Your shirt's wet through.
Oh, I've been sawing some wood.
I see. All right, Dan. That'll be all.
Oh, thank you, sir. Will you be going now?
Yes. After just one thing more.
Sir?
Let's have a look at your luggage, shall we? Everything seems in order here. What about this hat box? You got a key?
That? It isn't mine, sir.
It's in your closet.
I know, sir, but it isn't mine. Someone must have left it there.
Who?
I don't know, sir.
Well, let's have a look at it anyway. Yes?
May I come in? Oh, Inspector, I just came to get something.
Just having a little check through Dan's things. You wouldn't happen to know about this hat box, would you?
Why, yes. You see, it's mine.
Yours?
Yes, it's got all my letters in it.
But it's in...
Yes, this room used to be the box room before Dan came.
I see.
May I have it?
Yes, of course.
I'll just take it and keep it in my own wardrobe. It'll be safer there.
I'll carry it in for you on my way out.
It's quite all right. I'll manage it myself.
I'm afraid I've insulted her. Well, I'll pop off now. Sorry to have upset you.
Thank you, sir. And good day, sir.
You do look a bit pale, you know.
I'm all right, sir. Good day. Sweetest little fellow, everybody knows. Don't know what to call him, but he's...
Dan, Mrs. Brampton wants you. Dan, are you in there? Dan! Mrs. Terrence! Mrs. Terrence, come quick! Something's wrong!
There now, drink this, Dan. Well, welcome back to the land of the living.
What happened?
Think you passed out, that's what. A bit too much drink, I expect. Dora came to get you and...
I knowed right away what it is. The monster's lurking ourselves and dancing.
I'll give you a lurk. Get back and tend to supper.
I will, but when you leave for tonight, I'm leaving with you.
Don't be an idiot. Now, go on. Dan, how are you feeling?
All right.
Drink this now. There. Better?
Yes. Proper girl's trick. Passing out like that. Oh. The light's going. It's almost dark out.
Daddy!
Does she know about it?
No, she's been asleep herself.
Good. Let's say no more, shall we?
As you please.
Daddy!
Well, you'd best go in and dance on Madame Crocodile.
All right. Coming. Well, there you are, mother of mine. What is it your highness is after?
I'm cold. I need my shawl. And bring a can of kerosene for the lamp.
A shawl and some kerosene. No sooner said than done. 1, 2, 3.
What a silly young man. Olivia, is that you?
Yes.
Where are you going with that suitcase?
I thought you were asleep. I didn't want to bother you.
Why are you sneaking off?
Because I'm afraid.
Nonsense.
Is it? Listen to me. I've never known what it is before to be terrified. But when I saw today beginning to end and tonight getting nearer and nearer, I could feel my fingertips getting cold.
You might say goodbye to Dan.
No, I don't want to see him.
Well, who just ran out the door?
My niece. Gone for the night, if you please.
For the night?
Yes. And Mr. Lorry gone, and Dora, and Mrs. Terrence going home. It'll be just you and me.
Let me put your shawl about you. There. How's that?
Ah, fine. You're a great comfort to me, Danny, a great comfort.
Would you like a nice hot cup of tea now to take the chill off?
Yes.
I'll go out in the kitchen and fix you some. You just close your eyes and don't worry about a thing.
Dora, you ready?
It's me, Dan.
Oh, you've got your coat.
Yes, I'm going over Paley Hill way.
And leaving her here alone?
She'll be all right. I have to see the doctor. I'm still feeling kind of queasy.
I'm ready. Well, is his lordship going with us?
Just to the gate. Then I go the other way.
Leaving the old woman? Oh, she'll scream the place down.
I asked her this minute, and she don't seem to mind. Said she wouldn't hear of my staying. It's not good to argue with her.
Don't we know it?
Ah, you wait on her too much anyway. Well, come along. Oh, it's blowing up a bit.
I'm glad to be going with you, Mrs. Terrence. I couldn't walk a step in those woods alone.
Have you got the flashlight?
Right here.
Oh, it's black as pitch in them woods. I'd be frightened to be by myself, I can tell you. Oh, it's a pity you're not coming our way, Dan.
I turn off here. See you in the morning. Toodaloo. Night, Dora. Maybe we can step out one night this week, eh?
If you ask night like. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I wish people wouldn't just walk out of the house and leave me high and dry. Where are my chocolates now? Oh, there. That Dora's been at them again. What's that? Daddy! Daddy! And oh, Lord. Oh, what is that boy doing in the kitchen? I've got to see this. Daddy! Good Lord, has he gone and left me too? Oh, Lord, help a poor woman. They've left me. I'm going to be murdered. Daddy! Daddy! Where are you? What's that? Someone's out there. Someone. Oh, Lord, help me, help me. Forgive me my trespasses. Oh. Oh! Oh! Damn me. Daddy!
There, that's all. There now.
Thank God. Oh, thank God you didn't leave me. Oh, my heart.
Here, have a drop of this. Do you good.
I thought...
I am sorry. I am, really. You see, Dora and Mrs. Terrence wanted me to see them along the path, past the rubbish pit where they found...
I was all alone. Just an old woman calling for help and no answer.
Poor old Mum.
You're the only one that really understands me, Daddy. I don't have to tell you about my husband. How unkind and ungodly he was. I wouldn't have minded so much him being ungodly, but he was unkind.
Drink some more.
Oh, bless you, Danny.
Now, what would you like? Shall I read you to sleep?
Hush.
What is it?
A sort of thumping noise. Why, Danny, it's your heart beating. Are you all right?
Fine. I've been running along the path, you see. In the dark.
Yes, it is dark.
Yes. It's night now.
Well, it's been a long day, and I'm stiff in the neck from the draft. I think I'll go to bed.
Let me rub your neck a bit. There. Shut your eyes.
Oh, Danny. You're the only one.
There.
What strong hands they are. You're a pet, my little chubby face. My baby face, my Danny. Your hands, they're too tight.
Don't know what to call him. But he's mighty. Like a rose. That's done it. A few gallons of kerosene sprinkled about. And in a minute, it'll all be up in smoke. Just strike a match. What's that? You.
I decided to come back. Life is so ordinary, isn't it? Even Mrs. Bramson, dead in her chair, is ordinary.
What did you come back for?
To find you out.
Now you know. She didn't keep any money anywhere else, did she?
I read so much about Eve.
Did she?
I never expected to come across it in real life.
You like it, though, don't you?
I hate you.
No. You feel light as air, same as me. Why? This is my big chance. Money I'm going to have now. And me telling other people what to do. The world's going to hear from me. You wait. Oh, but then, you can't wait.
What do you mean?
When I say I'll never be found out, I mean that no living soul will be able to tell another living soul about me.
You won't?
Oh, yes. That's what I am, see? I make up my mind,
And do it.
Don't. Stay away from me.
What's that?
What?
That light? Out the window?
I don't see.
It's there. They're watching me. Somebody's watching me. Somebody is watching me. I'm the one that watches. What's that? A sound like a big wall falling over into the sea.
Stop acting at last. You're real. You're frightened.
But everything is slipping away from underneath our feet. Can't you feel it? Starting slow and then hundreds of miles an hour. I'm going backwards. Back to the day I was born. I can see it coming. The day I was born. I'm going to die.
No use to run. What are you doing in this, Miss Grain?
I belong here, and
She did nothing. I'm the fella, see? Anything I run all by myself.
I don't believe you. Let me see your hands, old boy.
Why, sure. Take off these handcuffs. Take them off!
No, come along quietly. I've a couple of men outside, Miss Crane. I'll send them in. Come along.
Inspector. 1 minute, please.
Well?
Would you mind straightening my tie, Miss Olivia?
All right.
This is the real thing, you know. Acting. That's what you said. Isn't it? You was right. But now, this is the real thing. Got a cigarette?
You are.
You aren't going to believe what she said about helping me.
No. Plenty of women get a bit hysterical about a lad in your position. You'll find them queuing up all right when the time comes. Proposals of marriage by the score.
Oh, they will?
Come along, Dan.
Dan? Oh, yes. I forgot about him. Poor little chap. You know, I'd like something now I never wanted before. A long walk. All by myself. And just when I can't have it. That's contrary, isn't it?
Coming?
Righto. Bye, girl.
Bye, Dan.
Well, I'm going to be hanged. But they'll get their money's worth at the trial. You wait.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Night Must Fall by Emlyn Williams, starring Alfred Drake and Mary Boland, with Carmen Matthews. And here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
Would you like to join me in congratulating Mr. Drake, Miss Boland, Miss Matthews, and company for giving us such a pleasantly horrifying hour? I hope you'll join us next week when we'll have a fine comedy drama, A Bell for Adano. This is Paul Osborne's Best Plays adaptation of John Hersey's novel, and our leading roles will be played by Arthur Kennedy and Myron McCormick. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
Night Must Fall was transcribed and adapted for radio by George Leffert. Heard in the cast were Richard Newton as Hubert, Mary Michael as Mrs. Terrence, Horace Braham as Inspector Belsize, and Kathleen Cordell as Dora. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Fred Wade. Your announcer is Robert Dent.
Tonight, hear another Radio City Previews on NBC.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays with John Chapman. series of hour-length dramas transcribed from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, editor of the theatrical yearbook Best Plays and drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Arthur Kennedy and Myron McCormick in A Bell for Adano. Mr. Chapman.
A best play, to be a best play, must have some good writing. And for A Bell for Adano, which is our drama this evening, there could not have been a better combination than John Hersey and Paul Osborne. Hersey, at the time of this play, was a war correspondent who was not only a first-class reporter, but also a man possessed of a creative mind. Out of what he saw and heard during our campaign in Italy, he wrote a novel, A Bell for Adano. Osborne, another man with a creative mind, saw and heard a play in this book, so he adapted it for the stage. The resulting drama is quite generally considered to be the best play of World War II. This evening, we rejoice in having Arthur Kennedy in the role of Major Giapolo and Myron McCormick as his loyal helper, Sergeant Boris. Mr. Kennedy has just begun rehearsals in a new drama for Broadway by Arthur Miller. And I hope, as all drama critics always hope for all plays, that it will be great. So now, let's begin. You, Major Giapolo, are running the captured town of Adano, Sicily. It's the summer of 1943, and you have made the town's city hall your headquarters.
Civil Affairs, Section AMG, from Victor Giapolo, Major AMG. Subject, town of Adano. 1, town of Adano occupied by advanced units of 49th Division, 0600, July 9th. 2, civil authority assumed by Major Victor Giapolo, 1300, July 9th. Headquarters established in former mayor's office, town of Adano.
Look at that floor, marble. Huh, Major? Should have brought our roller skates.
Some difference from those streets we came through.
If this was the mayor's office, can you imagine what Mussolini's must have been like? How you like being Mussolini here in Adano, Major?
Cut the kidding.
See, look at that picture.
Maybe it's by someone famous. The Italians had some good artists, you know, boy.
Still at it, huh?
At what?
Getting sentimental. Your job is to clean up the streets in this town. Get it in order.
I know my job, Boris. I know what I want to do here. Say, where is everybody?
Fled to the hills, they're hiding.
How do we get them out? How do we show them that we're friends?
Friends?
Well, what do you think we're here for?
To clean up the streets, Major.
Look, Boris. You remember that dead Sicilian woman in the alley, shot this morning in the invasion?
Yeah?
You think she was an enemy of ours? Nuts. My grandmother must have been like her. She came from a little Italian town like this near Florence. Those aren't the ones we're after. It's this bunch of crooks that were here in City Hall.
Careful, Major. Now you're in City Hall. Maybe you'll turn out to be a crook.
That's nothing to kid about, Boris.
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look around here. Say, what's in that other room?
Files. Hey, this is okay. Names. Everybody in Adano. Now, this will make my job easier. I can weed out the bad ones and... Hey, you. Come out of there. Come on.
Welcome to Americans. Welcome to Americans. Live Roosevelt. I always hated fascists. Live Roosevelt.
Who are you?
Tito Giovanni. Have been well known as anti-fascist.
What was your job before the invasion?
Tito Giovanni. Usher in the City Hall, a native of Adano.
Usher, huh? Why did you work for fascists if you hated them? There's no need to lie.
One had to eat. One had to earn a living. I have 60 children.
Now, that I can understand. And, boy,
it's in his record, Major.
So, you were a fascist, huh? Well, now you'll have to learn to live in a democracy. You will sit at that desk and be my usher.
Yes, sir. Yes, yes.
I'm Major Giapolo. This is Sergeant Boyd.
Hi.
Now, what condition is the town in?
Chapman? Has it been bad here?
Oh, we have been bombed and bombed for 3 days, and we've not had bread. The stink of the dead is very bad. Some people have been sick because the drivers of the water carts have been afraid to get water for several days because of the planes along the road. And our bell is gone.
Your bell?
Yes, Mr. Major. It was 700 years old. It rang with a good tone each quarter hour. Mussolini took it.
Yeah?
He took it to make rifle barrels. The town was very angry when we lost our bell. Only 2 weeks before you came. Why did you not come soon?
Where was this bell?
In this building, up there.
Well, there's nothing we can do about that now. Zito, I want to speak to the priest of this town.
Which priest, Mr. Major? In Adano, there are 13 churches. Some with 3 priests.
Which church is best?
San Angelo, because the Father Penzavecchio is the best of all.
Ask him to come and see me. Will you, please?
Right away. Immediately, Mr. Major. Welcome to America. Little Roosevelt.
And stop giving the fascists the loot. Oh, boy, there's so much to do, I don't know where to begin. Listen. Instructions to civil affairs officers. First day. Place guards and seize all records. Place all food warehouses, enemy food dumps, wholesale food concerns, and other major food stocks under guard. There isn't even any bread. See that the following establishments are under guard. Foundries, machine shops.
They must have thought we were invading Chicago. I'll get the gear out of the Jeep. Major.
Yeah?
Just clean up the street.
Notes from Jopolo to Jopolo. Don't let the red tape get you down, huh? Always be accessible to the public. Don't play favorites. Don't lose your temper. When plans fall down, improvise.
You sure you don't mind if I set up MP headquarters in the next office, Major?
No, that's fine, Captain Purvis. How about the truck convoys? Can they get through the town all right?
We've routed it so everything bypasses the town.
Oh, that's fine. Thanks.
See you, Major. Hey, Trapani, Schultz, get that stuff in here. That's all.
Mr. Major, Father Penzavecchio is coming.
Good. Zito, what does this town need most right now?
Maybe food. There's been no bread for 3 days. And no fish.
Why not?
Tomasino tells them not to fish. He hates the fascists. He hates the Americans, too.
Oh, he does, huh?
Most of all, we need the bell. The bell will give life back to the people. It was the tone. It soothed the people. The bell...
Listen, that's all I've heard from you, the bell. There are more important things than the bell. I've heard all I want to about the bell. If anybody says the word bell again in this office... Come in.
Major Jopolo, I'm Father Penzavecchio.
Oh, thank you for coming, Father.
Welcome to Adano.
I've been trying to get the ideas of various people as to what's the first thing to be done for the town. I know the people are hungry. The streets must be cleaned up. There are so many things.
Yes. Also of greatest importance, Major, is the matter of the bell.
So I've heard.
You see, this bell was the center of the town. Even we in the churches depended on the bell more than on our own. At noon on the Sabbath, when all the bells in town rang at once, this bell rose above all the others. This was the one you listened to. The bell regulated and gave meaning to life in this town.
Yes, I'll keep the bell in mind. Father...
Yes, Major.
The fighting is over here in Adano.
Thank God.
Less than an hour ago, I landed here and walked through the streets to this building. I saw the filth of the town, the poverty. I'm told that some have had no food for 3 days. I want to change all that, Father. I want the hungry to be fed. I want the sick to be well. I want the filth to be cleaned. I want to make Adano shine.
I think maybe you will, my son.
To do that, I must have the goodwill of the people. Therefore, I should like to ask a favor of you. But please, feel perfectly free to refuse if you wish.
I will not refuse you.
I should like to have you say a few words to these people about the Americans. That they're about to post certain proclamations which should be read.
That I can easily do. There is a crowd already gathered outside.
Father, I assure you that the Americans want to bring only good to this town. But it is possible that some Americans who come here will do bad things. If they do, I can tell you that most of the Americans will be just as ashamed of those things as you are annoyed by them.
I think we will understand weakness in your men just as we try to understand it in our own. I will talk to the people now.
From the balcony, Father. I have a word to say to you, my children. Everything that is done in this world is done by God. God gave us bread.
What do you want us for, Major? Hold it.
God has now given us deliverance from our oppressors. Our prayers are now answered, and the men we feared are now in the hills, which God, in his infinite forgiveness, gave them to hide in. The Americans are here now, and you all know, no matter whom you have as authorities, you must obey the law. If you remember, we were told that Americans attacked priests and attacked and killed women. But right here now is an American in charge of Adano. I have talked with him, and I feel that he is here with only one idea: to feed you, to clothe you, to make you free. You know what he said to me. He said, I want to make Adano shine. Because of this man, I feel that the Americans are going to be my friends. You must believe the same things, my children.
Thank you, Father. And now I must be about my duties. Good day, my son.
All right, boys, what are you waiting for? Let's get started.
Okay, Dutchy.
Captain Purvis.
Yes, Major.
Find out where the powerhouse is, put all the public utilities in order.
Bonnie, get that stuff in here.
Yo!
Standing with your thumb in your mouth. Come on.
I am still chief. I am chief of Carabinieri.
You are no longer chief. Where is your proof?
I am the chief. I have always come to the head of the line. I will arrest you right now. So, you are arrested.
Take your hands off.
Arrested.
What in blazes is going on? Trapani. Yes, sir. How did these people get in here? Major's orders, Captain Purvis. Anybody gets sent. Anybody. How can I get anything done with all that noise?
Arrested. You go to jail.
Shut up. Where's Joblo? Right here, Captain. I'll take over. Oh, yeah. Trapani, shut that door.
Well, what is all this? This woman questioned my authority. Your authority to do what?
To push his way to the head of the line in front of Zapula's bread shop.
But he's a privilege the officials of this town have always enjoyed.
Yeah?
But it is not right for the chief of the Carabinieri to have to wait in line for his bread. But this woman, she made a disturbance. I have arrested her for disturbing the peace and questioning authority.
What's your name?
Tina, daughter of Tomasino, the fisherman. I think he has no right to push himself to the head of the line.
Gargano, you charge this woman with disturbing the peace and questioning authority? Yes, Mr. Major. Tina, I sentence you to 1 day in jail, and I suspend the sentence. Gargano, wait, I want to talk to you. You may go, Tina.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Major.
Oh, you're Tomasino's daughter, the boss fisherman.
Yes, Mr. Major.
He doesn't like the Americans.
Oh, he has always hated the men who were in this building.
I'm anxious to start the fishermen going out again. I'd like to talk to your father. I wonder if you couldn't explain to him that the men who are now in this building are different from the men who were here before.
I could tell him there was justice in this building today.
Yes, well, just try to get him to come and see me, if you can.
Yes, Mr. Major.
You may go now.
Thank you, Mr. Major.
Gargano, in this case, the woman was right. You were wrong.
Me?
You have no right to push yourself to the head of the line. I didn't agree with her openly because I wish to keep you in office.
because I think you should learn the right way to do things. Zito.
Yes, Mr. Major.
Tell all the town council who are in the building to come here.
Oh, yes, Mr. Major, yes.
Gargano, it's important that we understand each other. Adano has been a fascist town. But I told you when I appointed you, it's no longer being run that way. It's now being run as a democracy. Well, perhaps you don't know what that is. I'll tell you. One of the main things is that the men of the government are no longer the masters of the people. They are the servants of the people, elected by the people, paid by the people out of their taxes. Therefore, you are now the servant of Adano. I, too, am their servant. When I go to buy my bread, I'll take my place at the end of the line and wait my turn. If I find you don't act that way, I'll remove you. And watch. You may find that this thing will make you happier than you've ever been in your life. You may find that.
Hey, you, get that loaded car off the road.
Boys, what's going on down there?
Oh, take a look. General Marvin.
General Marvin? Where's my helmet? What's he doing here?
Just passing through. One of the water carts is in his way.
Well, is there a truck convoy, Boris?
Ah, it's just Marvin and his command car.
You can't do this. Throw me my belt.
Major, don't tangle with General Marvin. He'll murder you. This is an MC job. He turned it over. Listen to that mule.
Shoot the mule? Let go of my arm, boy.
Listen, Major, take it easy. Don't talk back to him. Stay off that balcony.
Go.
What's that? What did you say? I say you think it's wise, sir. Well, said you idiot, you want a court-martial? Trying to sell some bacon, too? Shoot that mule, you heard me. Gotta teach these people a lesson. Who's in charge of this town, anyway?
I am, sir. Major Victor Giappolo.
Oh, yes? Major, these Italian carts are holding up the whole invasion.
The invasion's finished in this town, sir. We're trying to reconstruct.
Reconstruct? What's that got to do with it? There's a war going on. These streets have got to be kept open.
But no troops are going through here now, General. The water is vital to the town.
I'm going through here. Carts got in my way. You keep those carts out of this town.
But, General...
You heard what I said, Major. You keep these carts out of town.
Yes, sir. I'll attend to it right away.
Adano's the name of this town. Remember that, Middleton?
Yes, sir.
And what was that Major's name again?
Giappolo, sir.
Giappolo. Don't forget that name either, Middleton. Now, let's get out of here. We've got a war to fight.
Mr. Major.
Huh? Oh. What is it, Zito?
The town council is awaiting.
Oh. Gentlemen, in a democracy, one of the most important things is that for everyone to know as much as possible about what is going on. The American authorities have decided, because of military necessity, it will be no longer possible for mule carts to come into the streets of Adano.
But, Mr. Major... No carts. How can
It's
we...
military necessity. Captain Purvis.
Yes, sir.
In the name of General Marvin, I order you to keep all carts out of Adano. Stop them at the bridge at the east and the sulfur refinery on the west.
Yes, sir. Stefani, get my jeep.
Well, what are the rest of you waiting for? You may go.
What are we going to do with the
Now, wait. I want you to know that I'm not happy at this occurrence. I'll do everything in my power to have this unjust order revoked.
Yes, Mr. Major. Oh, we kiss your hand, Mr. Major.
Where do we go from here, boys? Where do we go from here?
That dirty, rotten heel. That dirty, rotten heel.
Major Giappolo, I've been all over Sicily. I tried to swipe a couple of gas trucks from the Air Force, but they turned me down.
What about jeeps?
Well, you can't hold all the water you need for this town in a 5-gallon can, Major. Anyway, the motor pool wouldn't give me the jeeps. Say they can't spare them.
We've got to find some way for bringing food and water into this town. Oh, those crummy carts.
Well, it's not your fault, Major. You're next, not out. All you got to do is send in your report that Marvin ordered the carts to stay out and let GHQ worry about it. You're in the clear. You take things too hard. Why don't you relax a little? Hey, how about you and me going out and getting drunk tonight? Oh, I'd like to, Purvis.
Say, I've got to meet the consul tonight.
Well, I got to send somebody out to track down some wheat that's been left on a siding outside of town.
Wheat?
Yeah, somebody lost it, I guess. 5 cars.
See, that'd be enough. Purvis, grab it, will you?
I haven't gotten the order.
Forget the order. It's lost, isn't it?
But if division hears about it...
Listen, Purvis, we need that wheat bad. We've got to get food into this town.
Well, I'll see what I can do. Zito.
Yes, sir, Mr. Major?
I was thinking about that bell.
The bell? Yes, sir, Mr. Major.
Zito, what would you think if we got you a Liberty Bell?
What is this, a Liberty Bell?
It's the bell the Americans rang when they declared themselves free from the English.
The idea is good, but would America want to part from this bell for $1?
I don't think so, Zito. We'd have to get a replica.
Describe this bell.
Well, it's bronze, I think. It has a large crack near the bottom from its age. And it says on it, "Proclaim liberty throughout all the land to all the inhabitants thereof."
The words are good. How's the tone?
That would depend on the replica.
Now, about this crack. How old is this bell?
Oh, nearly 200 years.
And it has a crack? A new bell like that should not crack. Our bell was 700 years old, but it had no crack. Couldn't you get us a Liberty Bell without a crack?
But without the crack, it wouldn't be a Liberty Bell.
Adano would not like to have a crack, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Well, we'll have to think of something else, you know?
Yes, Mr. Major. There is someone to see you.
Bring him in.
Giovanni. He wanted to see you about the cards.
The business of the carts is settled. It's a military necessity. Well, what's your name?
Giovanni.
Don't shout. I'm not deaf.
Yes, Mr. Major.
What do you want?
Mr. Major, the worst of all the thing about the carts is the food. You can see, Mr. Major, that a man who is a fat, like I am, can speak with authority about the food. There are others who are not so lucky as I am. Galeotto Bartolomeo is so thin, you can count the several teeth of his mouth when his lips are closed. The 9 children of Raphael have big bellies, but their bellies are big only with the gas of hunger. Shall I name others for a verity?
No. Go on.
You have not seen my cart, Mr. Mates.
Well, I may have. I've seen many of them.
But you would not forget mine. It has a 4 scene painted on it from the Holy Word. And they're all concerned with eating. There is the miracle of the loaves and the fishes. It's the Last Supper. And all of the people in these pictures are fat people, because mine is the cart for food. I do not think it's sacrilegious that even Jesus himself is a fat on my cart. But now, how can I put between the shafts my fat horse, whose name is General Eisenhower in honor of our deliverer? I would put myself on the seat and drive around with my pictures of fat and a holy people when the people of Adano are starving. This fills me with shame. There is nothing in all the proclamation which say American come to Adano in order to make the people die of hunger, to die of thirst. Is there? Thank you, Mr. Lee.
I want you to know that I've been doing everything in my power to bring food and water to the people of Adano without making use of the carts.
But, Mr. Mage, the carts are the only way to bring you food.
You don't seem to understand. I'm powerless to let the carts back into Adano. The order to keep them out was given by a general of the United States Army. I'm only a major.
But the food, Mr. Major, the children are hungry.
That's a tough one, Gucci.
Shut up, boys.
Sure.
Curtis! You want me, Major?
Purvis, I want you to remove your guards from the bridge and the sulfur works and start letting the carts back into town.
What's that, sir?
You heard me. Now do it. Carter, start bringing your carts into town. The food carts, the water carts, all the carts.
Amazing. I keep in your hand. Thank you.
You can't countermand Marvin's order. Who says I can't? It's General Marvin. Oh, my ever-loving mother.
General Marvin has ruined everything we've won here. This town is dying. We're not here to kill people.
That's a murderous chance you're taking, Major.
Purvis, I order you on my authority to start letting the carts back into town beginning now. I take absolute and complete responsibility.
Yes, sir.
Trapani, get my jeep.
Well, boys, what are you staring at?
Eh? Nothing, Gucci. Nothing at all.
In a moment, Act Two of A Bell for Adano, starring Arthur Kennedy and Myron McCormick. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Enjoy the finest in radio around the clock on KFI Los Angeles. For an hour of top drama, be sure to hear Theater Guild on the Air this evening for the intriguing mystery drama, The Unguarded House, starring screen favorites Michael Redgrave and Nina Foch. Remember, that's Theater Guild on the Air this evening at 5:30 on station KFI.
Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of A Bell for Adano. Captain Purvis, looking just a bit worse for wear, strides into MP headquarters.
Trapani! He's out, Captain. Kind of sick. He was sort of celebrating last night. Yeah. Got kind of a funny feeling at the pit of his stomach.
Don't tell me about it. What do these Italians put in their wine? MP headquarters, Captain Purvis. Oh, hello, Lieutenant. How are you this morning? Yeah, me too. That stuff's poison. Buffalo? No, he wasn't there. No, he's okay. A little too serious. Always talking about democracy like it was his mother. Well, listen, I told you about those cards. I could get my end in a sling. Well, I know, but I'm responsible to Algiers. I'd better get out a report on it just to cover. Oh, why not? Why should I burn for Jopolo? Okay, see you.
Good morning, Captain.
Where have you been, Trapani? Take this down.
Yes, sir.
To Lieutenant Colonel W.W. Morris, G. 149th Division, from Captain N. Purvis, 123rd MP Company, Adano. Subject, mule carts, town of Adano. 1, on July 19th, orders were received from General Marvin, 49th Division, to keep all mule carts out of the town of Adano. Order carried out. 2, on July 21st, guards were removed on order of Major Victor Jopolo, Civil Affairs Officer, town of Adano, and carts were allowed back in town. Okay, make that out, Trapani, and send it to G1 Division.
Yes, sir. Oh, what do they put in that wine?
I'll be right back.
Well, that does it. Boy, he saw it, Jopolo.
Jopolo was right about those carts. If Marvin ever sees this, good night.
You can't blame Purvis for trying to cover himself.
Marvin will never get back here, and he'd never even notice the carts. But once this is on paper, it's a sure way to cook the Major.
Yeah.
Hey, suppose I add something. Carts removed because carts were essential to town, and town was in bad shape without same. If I stuck that in, do you think it'd make it sound better for the Major?
What's the difference? They can't get you for it.
Trapani, Schultz, get a squad out on the double. Report to the market square. What's up, Captain? Nasa, the ex-mayor, just came down from the hills. Get going before that crowd tears into pieces.
American military police.
What are you going to do with me? If you're going to shoot me, tell me first. Don't shoot me from behind.
That's the way he used to do. Shoot them from behind.
Shut up.
Wait, drop it.
Please, Americans, if you're going to shoot me, tell me. Don't shoot me in the back.
Where is he, boy?
Oh, you're Mayor Nasta.
Mr. Major, I've come down from the hills. I have decided to help the Americans.
Sit down.
But
Sit down. After 9 years of graft and keeping these people down, you've thought it over and want to help.
Well, you have other fascists in office here. I've seen their faces. Mr. Major, in my heart, I was always anti-fascist. Always.
Liar.
I can help, Mr. Major. If you use others, why not to Nasta?
What do you think you could do?
I know the town. I know the people. I've been thinking, why could I not be the mayor?
Mayor?
No? No. Perhaps not, huh? Perhaps I would accept something less than the mayor.
Oh, you would? You think the Americans are complete fools? Well, maybe we are. Maybe we ought to shoot you or put you in jail.
No.
But we don't do things that way. You'll get your trial in time. You'll pay for every crime against Adano.
Cut from the fish markets, the bakery, the vegetable market. You stole 25% of the city impost tax.
But
And you fought for Franco in Spain. Not gallantly, but you fought for him, right?
But
There are 2 girls in this town you took over, and when you were through with them, you got rid of them, right?
Who is this man?
I am the man who knows more about you than you do yourself, Mayor. I'm the man who checks up on people.
Master, here's what I want you to do. Every morning you report to Sergeant Borth of the American Army. That's all you have to do every day. The rest of the day you may go about the town and mingle with the crowd.
Crowd? No,
Your own people.
No.
If they don't cut your throat, you may learn something from them.
And where will I find this American, this Sergeant Borth?
I'm Sergeant Borth. So every morning you'll come to me and repent your sins. Is that right, noble mayor?
I will report, but I will not be humiliated, Borth.
Sergeant Borth.
Yes, Sergeant Borth.
All right. Come along now. What sin would you like to repent first?
This is outrageous. I am an Asta.
And that is the first sin you would like to repent? Well, that's a dandy sin to repent, noble mayor. Now get going.
Tomasino, the fisherman, is here, Mr. Major.
Good. Bring him in. Borth.
Yes, Major?
Get down to the Navy office and ask Lieutenant Livingston to come here.
Lieutenant Livingston, yes, sir.
Tomasino, the fisherman.
Go on, that's Mr. Major.
All right. Man of authority, arrest me.
Arrest you? I'm not going to arrest you, Tomasino.
All right, then shoot me. Go ahead, I give you my back. Shoot me.
I'm not going to shoot you either. I want to talk with you.
Men in this building do not talk to people. They arrest them, they shoot them.
Well, maybe that's the way it used to be, but it isn't that way any longer. Now, sit down, Tomasino.
Why should I sit down?
All right, don't sit down then. I just want to tell you that I want you and the others to start fishing again.
Why? So that we can line the pockets of the authorities? I am an old man. I have seen men of authority come and go. I do not believe you are any different from the others.
I don't care what you think personally. The people of Adano are hungry. They must have fish.
I do not believe that is the reason. I will not go fish.
Now listen to me. I've heard about you. You've got some crazy idea that we're going to cheat you. I don't want to argue. I want you to start fishing.
And who is going to be protector of these fishermen? What criminals?
Protection from what?
From what? One time Florentino Cagliacci, he said he didn't need protection. Next week his boat lay burning at the mooring.
There isn't going to be anything like that.
You mean there would be no protection? No tribute?
Of course not. Look, Tomasino, I want you to be head over the fishermen.
You want the fishermen over fishermen?
Yes. What's wrong with that?
May I sit down now, America?
Certainly, Tomasino.
A fisherman over fisherman. Is justice in that. But I could not do it.
Why not?
Because then I would be man of authority. I would be the thing I have hated all my life.
Look, Tomasino, you don't have to be like the others before. The real authority lies in the people themselves.
No, he's too good. There is a trick.
Livingston here, Major.
In a moment, Sergeant. Well, Tomasino, what do you say?
American, I begin to think you may be different. I will be head fisherman for this town.
Good. Now all we need is the permission from the Navy. Board.
Lieutenant Livingston, United States Navy.
Come in, Lieutenant. Glad to see you. This is Tomasino, head fisherman. We need your permission and some charts of the minefield. Suppose you have them ready day after tomorrow.
I wonder if you're aware, Major, that this fishing is more or less a Navy deal.
Oh, sure. Of course it is. That's why I asked you for the charts.
I'm afraid it's impossible.
What do you mean?
The Navy has a certain authority of its own, Major. We have to get permission from Comnavit, and he's an admiral.
But it's just fish.
You wouldn't understand. This is a Navy problem, Major.
Listen, Lieutenant, this town is hungry. It needs fish. What's eating you?
Perhaps if you'd got in touch with me earlier.
What's the matter? You sore?
I'd hardly call it that, Major.
All right, you're sore. Now, listen, Lieutenant. Unless you get permission for those men to go out, I'm going to send a separate letter naming each person who dies of hunger in this town to your commanding officer. And in each letter, I'm going to say it's your fault.
Well, maybe we can work something out.
Yeah, bloody well right we can. Have those charts ready tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
All right, Tomasino.
Mr. Major, all we want in the world is to go fishing. Thank you, Mr. Major. Yes, you are different. Thank you, Mr. Major.
Look, Livingston, I'm afraid I was kind of abrupt now. It never occurred to me I was stepping on the Navy's toes. As a matter of fact, you're going to be one popular guy around town.
I am?
Well, as soon as the town starts eating fish, they'll be awfully grateful to you. Grateful myself. I could use some fish.
Those Army sea rations are pretty awful, aren't they?
Every time I eat fish, I'll be grateful to the Navy. Cigarette?
Oh, thanks. I suppose it is important for morale. Makes all the difference in a winning or losing team. I know at Yale, I was on the crew there, you know.
Oh, you were?
Didn't you know?
No, I didn't.
Well, that's how I got into the Navy. Told them I had experience with small boats.
Say, Livingston, you have a lot of bells in the Navy, don't you?
Bells?
On boats, I mean. Nice, loud bells.
Oh, sure. Navy's lousy with bells.
Well, we've got to get together more often, huh?
Look, Major, I've organized a little club down by the harbor. Took over a little house just for a place to drop in at. Got hold of some scotch, just a few cases.
Well, why don't I buy you a few drinks? Now that we know each other better.
Hey, Trapani.
Yeah?
Hey, you finished that report on the cards?
I'm taking it into Purvis now.
Look, why don't you just lose it on his desk?
Huh?
Yeah, he never goes through that mess.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, they'll be there for years.
Yeah, much obliged.
Mr. Major.
Huh? Oh, you're Tina, Tomasino's daughter.
Mr. Major, once in my life I have seen my father smile before Mussolini came to power. Today he smiled.
I'm glad you got him to come and see me. Have you seen the town from this balcony?
Oh, no.
It's very beautiful. My father and mother came from a little town in Italy, just like this one.
Oh, you like it here in Adano, then?
Oh, yes, very much. I think maybe I've never been so happy in my life.
Where were you from in America?
Oh, the Bronx, in New York.
I should love to go there. It is very beautiful, the Bronx.
Well, for my parents, I think it's beautiful. My father has a good job. And my mother has a washing machine. But it wasn't so beautiful for me. I knew there were places that were better. It's hard to explain.
Oh, you don't have to explain. I know what it is to be restless.
Yeah?
That's why my hair is blonde, I guess. It is not natural. I dyed it because I was not satisfied. Everyone here had dark hair. I wanted to change myself instead of
Yeah, I know.
was tired of just being Tina. Tomasino's Tina. I felt if I could only get away from Adano, but I couldn't, so I dyed my hair instead. You must have had a wonderful life, Mr. Major.
Oh, I hardly say that.
I have seen it in the movies. So beautiful. Did you go to a big American college?
I had to go to work when I was 16. My first job made $12 a week.
Oh, how much is that?
1,200 lira.
1,200? You were rich when you were 16.
No, that's not so much in the States. Anyway, a few years later, I got a job in the city government as a clerk in the Department of Sanitation. Later, there were examinations for advancement, and my mother-in-law said I should try to pass them.
You are married?
Yes, Tina.
She is pretty, the wife?
Yes, at least she seems so to me. I miss her very much.
Yes. Mr. Major, how long will the war go on here in Italy?
Oh, a couple of months, I guess.
How long do you think it will be before our Italian prisoners of war are released?
Why, have you someone who was captured?
I do not know, captured or killed. Georgie and I were going to be married. Could you find out for me whether he is a prisoner?
I can't do anything about that. That isn't my business. I'm a civil affairs officer.
Oh, please help me, Mr. Major. You see, Giorgio, he was more like my brother. He was going to be a musician. He hated killing. It's so awful to think of him in some prisoner's camp.
I'm afraid you've made a mistake, Tina.
I do not understand, Mr. Major.
If your reason for coming here was so I could find your sweetheart for you, you can come during business hours and state your case.
Yes, Mr. Major. Goodbye. But I did not come to ask about Giorgio. I did not think of him till you mentioned your wife. Sometimes women can be lonely, too.
Tina, I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
Yes, Mr. Major.
There's a shipment of Italian prisoners at Vicina Mare now. They'll be released next week.
Do you think Giorgio is among them?
I have no way of knowing.
Mr. Major, my father said I should ask you to our house tonight. I have cooked torone.
That's very kind of you. I'd like very much to come.
We live at Vittorio Emanuele, number 3. Good night, Mr. Major.
Hey, Trapani, what are you doing at Purvis' desk?
That report around here is that Major Giappolo was near the top of those papers. I buried it at the bottom of the pile.
Oh, brother, it's lucky Purvis is a lazy stiff. But if he ever clears out that bail, it's good night, Major.
Cito, what?
Yes, Mr. Major.
It looks like maybe we got a bell.
A bell?
Hey, a good bell? Off a Navy destroyer. Livingston's arranging it.
How's the Yale Livingston?
Never mind. He's getting it for us. The ship was named the Corelli, named after an American who rescued an Italian freighter in World War I. It's bronze, and it's inscribed,
USS Corelli, America, Italy.
Good. But how is the tone?
Well, we'll have to wait and see.
I think Adano will like this bell. It is very well that the news should come today.
Why today?
Because our war prisoners come home today.
Oh, yeah.
All the women are weeping. They will be lonely no more, Mr. Major.
Yeah, I was down there. They started to run for the man, screaming the man's name. The men didn't run. They knew the women were there. But the women weren't so sure. I'd say your chances in Adano in getting your man back was 3-1 against.
I think maybe I'll go down there.
Major, Tomasino's daughter, Tina.
What about her?
I asked. The little guy she was going to marry. He got it.
Thanks, Sergeant.
Trapani.
Yes, sir, Captain.
What's this paper?
That, sir?
The report on the carts. You told me to make it out. Where did I tell you to send it? G1 of division, sir. Why in blazes didn't you send it? Well, I put it on your desk for approval, sir. What's this? Trapani, did you add something? Because carts were essential to town and town was in bad shape without same. Did I tell you? I just thought that was the case, sir. Oh, you did. What are you, a soldier or a poet? Yes, sir. Copy that over the way I gave it to you and show it to me when it's finished. Yes, sir. Trouble with this army is it's too inefficient. Why? Don't bother me, Porth. What do you got there? It's a report on Japolo's countermanding Marvin's order about the carts. Yeah, let me see it. It's a lousy thing to do if you ask me. If that ever goes to Marvin, he'll bust Japolo like he was a fly. Suppose I just see it doesn't get to Marvin. Oh, look, Porth, I can't do that. Purvis would have me. I don't want to get the major in Dutch any more than you do. Listen, Trapani, you don't know that guy the way I do. You don't know what he is in this town. He's made these people want to live again, and he's done it all alone. If anything happened to that guy, this town will go right back to the way it was before we got here. He put his heart and his guts into this town. It's his. If he had to leave here, he'd be leaving his heart and his soul and all his guts right here behind him. Look, Porth, I don't know. I'll get Purvis's okay, and then... You let me see it before it goes into the mail, huh? Okay. Thanks, pal. Thanks.
Hey, boy. Major in?
What are you wanting for?
I'm up for a little brawl we had last
Oh,
night.
you're the guy who broke up old Cacapardo's house. What's the matter with you? You busted a couple of $1,000 worth of antiques.
You know how it is, boy. That grappa. What? Hey, what do you think you'll do?
I'll ask him. Wait here. You're really going to get chewed. What were you trying to do?
Me and Joe Pollock got a little litzy, and, well, we were trying to get a going-away present for the major.
A what?
We figured sooner or later that report would get him. And there were so many beautiful going-away presents. And then that Pollock tripped and knocked over a glass cabinet.
Trapani. Yes, sir. You got that report copied? Yes, sir. Here it is. Okay. Shall I, what do you want? Shall I put it in the mail for you, sir? Look, you tried it once and it never got there. Don't worry. I'll see that it gets there myself. And get the rest of the reports out, too. Okay, Schultz, there it goes. You can get the major that going-away present now.
What a lousy break.
Was that it, Trapani? Right in Purvis's pocket. Tough, boy. Yeah. Okay, Schultz, go in and see the major.
Schultz, you got drunk and broke up an old man's home. Ruined the things he loved. You've given him a start towards hating Americans the rest of his life.
Major...
Whatever you get from Captain Purvis, 30 days or 30 months, it won't make up for what you did.
Yes, sir.
We've got a tough job ahead of us, but we can lick it. In our army, we've got near every race in Europe. No other country in the world has so many men who speak the language of the country they've got to invade, whose parents came from there.
And that's our chance. Because until there's something stable in Europe, our armies will have to stay here. And just as good as we can make things over here, that's how good they'll be at home. What you guys do today may have a whole lot to do with what your kids and their kids will be doing for years to come. Now, for God's sake, let's grab this chance to bring some sort of sense and decency and hope into the world again. It all depends just how good we can be.
Captain Purvis, could I speak to you a moment, sir?
What's on your mind, boss?
I want to make application for a transfer, sir.
What to?
Doesn't matter, sir.
Getting sick of this dump, huh?
Very sick of it, sir.
Well, I can't say as I blame you. That's your only reason?
No, sir. I've known Major Jopolo for quite a while, sir. And ever since we've been in Adano, I've been sort of attached to him.
Then why do you want to leave him?
I don't, sir. I want to go with him.
Where's he going?
He's been ordered to Algiers for reassignment. He's been kicked out, sir.
Kicked out? He's the best man we've got here.
Yes, sir. This came in the mail this morning. Would you care to hear it, sir?
Go ahead.
It's addressed to the Major. 1. You are authorized to proceed by first available transportation to AF HQ Algiers. 2. Reason for this order is that Major Victor Jopolo did willfully and without consultation countermand orders issued by General Marvin, 49th Division, re-entry of mule carts into town of Adano. The order is signed by General Marvin.
That's awful.
Yes, sir. Some lousy yellow rat must have reported him. Sir?
Or maybe somebody on Marvin's staff drove through and saw the carts.
Yes, sir.
I wonder if we couldn't do something.
We might shoot him, sir. Get it over for him quick.
Don't try to be funny, boss. What are you going to do with that order?
As soon as I have the guts, I'm going to give it to him.
How did you happen to get it?
I've been watching the mail for it, sir. I wanted to break it to him as easy as possible.
That's a rotten shame.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Major, the bell.
What?
The bell. It's here.
Where?
In a crate outside.
Outside?
Hey, Corporal! Stand guard over that crate. Don't let anyone walk off with it.
And nobody in the Adano corner, Mr. Major. It took 10 sailors to get it off of the truck.
Just stay with it till I get down there.
How do you like that? We've got one. Hey, Fort! We got a bell.
Wow.
All the people are coming to see it. We have sent for Guzzo, the bell ringer, to see if this one is good.
Hey, what do you know? A bell. A bell. We really got one. Hooray for the Navy. Hooray for Yale. Come on, Cito. Come on, boy. Let's get down and take a look at it.
Major, I've got something here. A paper.
Well, put it on my desk. Come on, boy. Let's see the bell.
Okay, Ducci.
In front of the people.
Let me. You won't see it if I'm standing there.
We're all standing in front.
Quick, he's coming up the stairs. Quiet, everyone.
Guzzo says the tone is perfect. Oh, gentlemen. Good morning, Mr. Major. I'm glad you're all here. I'm going to call the engineers to get the winch down and hang the bell. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Our business is urgent, Mr. Major, but it can wait till you call the engineers.
Thank you. What's Harvey's number? Oh, rowboat blew forward. I hope nothing serious is the matter.
Nothing, Mr. Major. It can wait.
Hello, Major Harvey. This is Jopolo. Yeah. Say, we've got a new bell for the town, and it's got to be raised to the top of the City Hall tower. I wonder if you could lend us a hand. Oh, maybe 18 men and a winch? Well, they'd like to hear it ring. Maybe this afternoon. Huh? Oh, tomorrow then. Not before then? Oh, I've got an authorization. Yeah, somewhere on my desk. This one. No, this isn't it. This is from... You're authorized to proceed... What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm still here. Oh, sure. Well, do the best you can. They'll start raising the bell tomorrow. Now, if you don't mind.
Mr. Major, we have something we wish to give you. We want to give the Mr. Major a Mr. Major. Move aside, Basile, so he can see the portrait. Mr. Major, we have had this portrait painted to give it to you because we wish to show you that we wish to show you that... He means he wishes to say the eyes of this portrait are honest. In the chin, there is strength. In the hair, there is neatness. In the cheeks, there is a sympathetic warmth. And you can see in the picture that man wishes that every person in Adano should be happy.
This portrait... Thank you.
Does he like it? Do not bother him. Outside.
Mr. Major.
Huh? Oh, Tina.
Something is wrong?
Oh, no. No, this portrait is...
You were so happy a few minutes ago about the bell. You picked up the paper. What is it?
Oh, Tina.
Tell me, Mr. Major.
I'm sorry. Goodbye, Tina.
Oh, why do you say goodbye? We will see you tonight.
Yes, Tina. Tonight.
Then until tonight, Mr. Major.
Goodbye. You're authorized to proceed by first available transportation to HQ, Algiers. Boys, the Jeep will take me to Vichinamare, and the boat for Algiers will leave in the morning. I don't want to say any goodbyes. I don't know if I could. That's why I wanted to wait till they'd all gone home.
I wish I could go with you, sir.
I wish you could. Boys, try to help whoever takes my place here to do a good job for Adano.
He better be good. Adano needs a man who can understand it. Adano needs you, Major.
Well, it's too late to talk about that.
All packed.
Say, I wonder how Marvin ever found out about the carts.
I don't suppose it would make any difference if we knew.
No. I just wondered. I guess that's the works.
Yeah.
Anyway, we gave him a good start here, didn't we, boys?
We sure did, Gucci.
The Jeep's waiting. Let's go.
Listen. It shakes the whole building.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of A Bell for Adano by Paul Osborne from the novel by John Hersey, starring Arthur Kennedy as Giappolo and Myron McCormick as Borth. And here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
The old saying has it, to the victor belong the spoils, but to the vanquished town of Adano belongs its bell. It's a fine, touching play, don't you think? And may I thank Arthur Kennedy, Myron McCormick, and their fellow players for giving us such an excellent performance. As for next week's best play, perhaps we shall be having another excellent performance. The play will be Samson Rafelson's comedy about show business, accent on youth. And the stars will be Paul Lucas and Sally Forrest. This is Chapman saying goodbye until then.
A Bell for Adano was transcribed and adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Featured in the cast were Carl Weber as Purvis, Joseph Julian as Trapani, Fred Leitner as Schultz, Susan Douglas as Tina, Joseph DeSantis as Nasta, Louis Soren as Thomasina, Tony Randall as Livingston, Roger de Koven as Father Pensavecchio, Louis Van Ruten as Vasily, Bill Griffiths as Gargano, and recreating his original role as Zito, Gilbert Mack. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Robert Denton.
Here is a KFI program note. Here Meet the Press tonight at 10:30 on NBC.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. A series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, editor of the theatrical yearbook Best Plays and drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Cyril Ritchard and Sally Forrest in Samson Raphaelson's Accent on Youth. Mr. Chapman.
Ah, those good old days of the theater when critics really worked for a living. I'm talking about 18 years ago. On Christmas Eve that time, there opened a comedy by S.N. Behrman. On Christmas night, there were 4 openings the critics could choose from. And not all of the boys picked the right play. Walter Hampton opened in Hamlet. Old Bill Brady offered a review at his playhouse, Fools Rush In, which had such young upcomers as Imogene Coca, Richard Wharf, and Leonard Stillman. At the Ritz Theater, there was a drama called Piper Paid. All these had short runs. The hit of the evening was the play we are going to do tonight, Samson Raphaelson's comedy about show people, Accent on Youth. It got into the Best Plays book, and it had a nice long run with Constance Cummings and Nicholas Hannon in the leading roles. Accent on Youth remains a witty play, and we have 2 very attractive leading players. Sally Forrest, a rising young star, plays Linda. Cyril Ritchard, who is so good this season with Katharine Hepburn and Shaw's The Millionaires, is the playwright Stephen Gay. Now, if I might join you, I'll take it easy in a chair and just listen.
My name is Frank Galloway, and I suppose I might best describe myself in the words of Stephen Gay, the playwright, as a rather elegant actor in the neighborhood of 60. At any rate, I was that age when our story began. It was a day in October a year ago, and we had gathered in Stephen's apartment to read the manuscript of his latest play, Old Love. There were in the room, besides myself, Miss Darling, an actress of about 50, and Dickie Reynolds, an athletic, youngish-looking actor of about 26. Oh, yes, and Linda Brown, a young lady of 25, who looked like a secretary. Was a secretary, as a matter of fact. Linda was talking on the phone.
He's taking his afternoon nap, Mr. Benham. He should be up shortly, though. Yes, Miss Darling's here. Mr. Reynolds and Mr. Galloway. Well, they're still reading it. Haven't said a word yet. Yes, Mr. Benham, I'll tell him. Goodbye.
Well, Miss Brown, you can tell Stephen Gay that I adore his play.
Did you finish the whole play, Miss Darling?
Oh, no, Mr. Reynolds. I just read my own part. You see, I'm not in the 3rd act at all.
How do you like your part?
I think it's Stephen Gay at his best. And it's such a comfortable part. I can be myself, a decent, old-fashioned woman.
That's what I like about my part, too. Just the word, comfortable. Everything I have to say sort of comes natural. Miss
Brown.
Miss Brown, you've read the play, I guess.
Yes.
Well, I haven't got to the end, but I get the girl, don't I?
Oh, yes.
Well, who plays the girl?
Genevieve Lang, I believe.
Oh, boy, that's impressive.
My husband comes back to me, doesn't he?
No.
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 But he must. It's not a comedy if he doesn't.
It's not a comedy, Miss Darling.
Not a comedy? Oh, how long have you been with Mr. Gay, my dear?
3 years, Miss Darling.
Then surely you know Stephen Gay writes nothing but comedies.
Nevertheless, Old Love is a tragedy.
I think Old Love is a funny title.
It might be to you, young man. It's not if you're my age.
Have you finished reading the play, Mr. Galloway?
Miss Brown, I wish you to tell Mr. Gay that I have read his play from cover to cover, and that I have never been so grossly insulted in my life. Good afternoon.
Oh, Mr. Galloway, wait! Mr. Gay will be here in any moment. After he talked to you about it, you'll thank him for the greatest role of your career.
If I played this thing, my career would be over. I've played butlers in my day, tramps, murderers, and fools, but never a lecherous old man.
Lecherous? Why, how can you say that? He's a glorious, courageous man standing just this side of 60, surging under the last rhythmic leap of youth in his blood, rebelling at convention.
Hello, everybody.
Good afternoon,
Mr. Gay. Well, my friends, have you read the manuscript?
It's a superb tragedy, Mr. Gay. I love it.
Do you really?
Particularly my part. It's such a new attack on the old character of the mistreated wife.
And you, Dickie? How do you feel about the part of Freddie?
Oh, Mr. Gay, it's the best comedy part I've ever read. Well, that is for me.
Comedy?
Well, it's supposed to be a comedy part, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. Galloway, what do you think?
Well, I can't quite... the old fellow puzzles me. I suppose I'm stupid.
No, you're not stupid at all. The old fellow puzzles me, too. Please go on.
Well, take that love scene in the first act, where he tells the girl what she means to him.
It bothers you, does it?
A little.
Yes. Well, I was just rereading it in my bedroom. It bothers me a lot.
I think it's beautifully written.
So do I, Dickie. I think that's the best writing I've ever done.
Oh, I'm not criticizing the writing. I just wonder if I... well, you know, after all, I am 60. In fact, I'm a little over 60. And me making ardent love to a young girl and frankly admitting that my wife has never done an unjust thing in her life.
I agree with you, Galloway.
On the other hand, there is a poetic something in the play, and if a man can catch it with a high heart, with grandeur...
Yes, that's what I thought when I wrote it. I'm 51 myself. I can smell 60. And when you're 60, you're an old man. Personally, it doesn't terrify me. I had a great time, but if I behaved like that fellow, I'd consider myself an idiot. You see, I tried to catch the poetry of a man facing old age. I tried the impossible. Poetry is young, or it's no good. But I'm getting my doubts. You see, it all depends on the actor who plays the part. If he can catch the imagination of the audience...
I've played Shakespeare, you know.
And very well, too.
Thank you. Gay, I think I'd like to try it.
Good.
I'm beginning to get what you're after.
Galloway, I'm an awfully clever fellow. I talked Benham into liking this play, the shrewdest producer on Broadway.
That's fine. Then you can talk the audiences into liking it.
That's not so easy.
It's worth trying.
Stephen Gay's first tragedy.
Frank Galloway at the height of his maturity experiments with a new value.
How is Mrs. Galloway?
Fine.
Haven't you got a couple of children?
3. The youngest is 24.
Well, take a script home with you. Read it to the family. Sleep on it. And you do the same, Miss Darling. Read it to your...
I live with my sister at the moment.
Good. Well, read it to her. And, Dickie, take it down to the tennis club and get some of the boys in the locker room to listen. See what red-blooded young America thinks of it. And then in a day or two, well, let's get together again and see how we feel about it.
I'm sure we're going to love it.
Goodbye, Mr. Gay.
Goodbye. And thank you all.
A few minutes later, after he has given Linda some dictation, Stephen is alone in his study. He sinks back on the sofa and starts lighting a cigarette, when the butler enters and announces an attractive, smartly dressed young woman. As she enters, Stephen tries to unscramble himself from the sofa.
No, don't get up, Stephen.
But
Just
I had no
stay as you are. Lie back and smoke and let me look at you. And don't say anything. Oh, what a nice room. And the nicest time of the day.
And pretty soon I may ask for a cup of tea, but just now I'm going to enjoy the view and the books and the furniture and the second nicest man I ever knew.
Hello, Genevieve.
Hello, Stephen.
Who's the first nicest?
I knew him 4 years ago. His name was Stephen Gay. What made you think of me for this part, Stephen?
Frankly, it wasn't my idea. It was Benham's.
But you consented?
Well, why shouldn't I? You're a remarkable actress.
Thank you. It's a remarkable part.
But?
Don't you dye your hair a little, Stephen?
Yes. Can you tell?
No.
Pause.
What?
I said pause. I was mentally writing this scene, wondering when the plot would enter. Genevieve, whatever happened 4 years ago, anyway?
You broke my heart. I was insane over you.
And I was absolutely mad about you.
I don't believe it.
We were all set to go to Paris. I had my steamship reservation.
And I had mine.
We were to meet at midnight on the boat.
Right.
And at 10 o'clock, as I'm doing my last bit of packing, I get the most hilarious idea of my life.
You mean a play idea?
Well, what other kind is there?
Go on.
All right. If I didn't write it then, while it was hot, I'd never get it down. Now, I'm not temperamental, but there is such a thing as inspiration. Well, what happened when you got my message?
I jumped into the ocean and never was seen again.
Well, it's all over now, isn't it?
Completely. Stephen, you really were a very attractive man.
What's the matter with me now?
You're nice.
But not as nice as I was then, eh?
Well, you're 4 years older.
And so are you, my dear.
When you're 4 years older than 22, you're still a young woman. But when you're 4 years older than 49, that makes you 53.
And revolting.
Of course not, Stephen. You'll never be revolting. But after all, 53 isn't quite the age to make a girl's heart go pitty-pat.
Well, speaking impersonally, as an elderly man of the world to a young woman of the world, at what age would you say a man ceases being, well, just where would you draw the pity-pat line?
Roughly at 49.
I see. Tell me, are you going to do the play?
I'm afraid not, Stephen. It's really not my dish of tea.
What are you going to do? Wait for another play to come along?
Maybe. Or I might just go away.
Where?
Anywhere. I'm mildly insane, didn't you know? Oh, thanks. 2 years ago, I suddenly just had to see South Africa. Allow me to inform you that South Africa is beautiful.
Did you go alone?
I started alone.
Have you ever been to Finland?
No.
Neither have I, but I hear it's amazing. Full of blue eyes and green trees and yellow flowers.
And in the winter, the air is so dry you can walk naked in the snow.
Let's go to Finland.
What about your play?
I hate the play.
Stephen, will you kiss me?
Why?
I want to see what it would be like.
Well?
Do you really mean that about Finland?
Passionately.
Do you expect me to believe that I or any other woman could make you hate your play?
Of course not. Of course not. I knew the play was all wrong before you came.
Stephen Gay, I don't believe you.
Will you believe me in Finland?
The Ile de France leaves tonight.
Fine. We can change at Southampton. What time does the Ile de France sail?
10.
Got your passport?
Always.
Can you be packed by 10?
I can try.
You're lovely. Kiss me. Okay?
Marvelous.
Heart go pitty-pat?
You fiend. You devil. So, you were play acting, just to prove that a man past 50 could be...
Romantic. Did I do it well?
You had me fooled.
No, not really.
Well, couldn't you see?
Yes. But after all, you're an excellent actress.
Goodbye, Stephen. Believe it or not, I was ready to go to Finland.
Genevieve, this is absolutely preposterous. But I'm dying to go to Finland with you, on my word of honor.
As a playwright?
No, as a gentleman.
I'll get the tickets. I'll go right back to my hotel.
Excuse me.
Yes, Linda?
Your 5 o'clock pill, Mr. Gay.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome, Mr. Gay.
I must rush. I'll telephone you. Au revoir.
Auf Wiedersehen. Logno.
Yes, sir.
I'm leaving for Finland tonight.
Very well, sir.
Isn't it exciting?
Very, sir. This time of year, you'll find the climate still mild in Finland.
Logno.
Yes, sir.
I shall miss you.
Thank you, sir. I'll pack your things.
Good. Linda?
Yes, Mr. Gay?
Get Mr. Benham on the phone, will you? No, better not. He'll talk my head off. Take a letter. Got your pad?
Yes, Mr. Gay.
Dear Bill, when you get this, I'll be on the Ile de France on the first lap to Finland, period. Forget old love, dash, and save yourself a lot of headaches, period. Nobody cares about that old fool anyway. I'm quitting. I'm going to live. Where was I?
Nobody cares about that old fool anyway.
On second thoughts, Linda, kill the letter. I'll send him a radiogram from the boat. And Linda, you're discharged with my compliments, my gratitude, my affection. Now we'll have to give you a nice present. Now, what would you like most in the world?
Nothing, thank you.
Oh, come, Linda. I'm serious. You like a car, a trip to Europe, maybe a trousseau? Haven't you got a boyfriend?
No.
Now, don't be silly. You're a fine-looking girl. You'd make any man a splendid wife. Tell you what, write yourself a check for 6 months' salary.
The amount you owe me is $41.65 here.
What's this?
A check for the correct amount. Today is the 4th day of the week. My salary is $60 a week. 4 days makes 40, and I paid $1.65 for that parcel post package yesterday.
What's the matter, Linda? What have I done?
Nothing's the matter.
But you're angry.
No, I'm accurate. You've discharged me, haven't you?
Well, that's not quite the way to...
Yes or no?
Yes.
Now we're through, aren't we?
Looks that way.
You're no longer my employer.
No.
And I'm no longer your secretary?
Right.
We're two human beings together.
Yes, Linda.
A man and a woman.
A man and a woman.
Well, before I say goodbye, I want you to know that I love you. I want you to know that the 3 years and 2 months I've spent with you have been the most wonderful, painful, happiest years I've ever had or hope to have. You hardly knew I was on Earth, but well, you've given me more than you could have given your wife or any other woman or your friends or your audience.
But, Linda...
I had you when you were alone. You've spoiled every other man I knew for me. You did that in the first month. I don't think I'll ever forget a single look of your face, a single word you said. You've done a terrible thing. You opened my eyes and my heart, and you never touched me. Oh, it hurt. Every bit of it hurt. How could it not hurt? It was so beautiful. And if you think I can walk out of this house quietly, that you can smile me away with money and a few new dresses, if you think I can walk out of here without wanting to kill you, without wanting to cut my initials into every day you're going to live, you're crazy. Goodbye, and try to forget me.
Hey! Let me look at you. You strange creature. You lovely creature. Let me look at you. Oh, I'm not patronizing you. I'm seeing you. Linda, you're grand. Gosh, if I were only 35 or 40 instead of 51. What do you want of me, Linda?
Nothing.
That's not true.
I know it's not.
What do you want of me, Linda?
I don't know. Everything. Anything.
Where do you live, Linda?
West 10th Street.
Apartment?
Yes.
Are your parents dead? You went to college or something, didn't you?
3 years.
Linda, I know you won't believe it, but you'll get over this.
Will I?
Yes, you will. You're young. The world is full of fascinating people, much more fascinating than I am.
You know that isn't true.
Oh. Am I, physically attractive to you?
Yes.
Funny. When you get right down to it, I can't think offhand of a man you know who could make you forget me. I'm a unique combination, and I know myself too well. I've been around too much to deny that I'm charming.
You're wonderful.
I know I am. But, Linda, my sweet, I don't love you. I don't love anybody.
I know that. You don't have to tell me.
Well, supposing I did love you, supposing for the sake of argument that I fell in love with you, it'd be worse. Picture a man of 51. Why, it's like the situation in old love. Oh, Linda, get your notebook.
It's right here.
Take this down. Ready?
Ready.
Linda, this is marvelous. Do you realize what you've done for me? Angel, you've saved my play. Why didn't I think of it before? She makes love to him. Get it? How beautifully simple. She makes love to him. It whitewashes the old boy completely. God bless you, Linda. Oh, I'm in love with the play all over again, aren't you?
I always was.
Take this down. Goodbye. But before I go, I want you to know I love you. Do you remember what you said after that?
I can't remember a thing.
Doesn't matter. I believe you said, the years I've spent with you have been pure torture. Every hour, every second, every day. Period. You've done a terrible thing to me. Period. You opened my eyes and my heart, and you never touched me. Period.
Yes, I said that. That's what I said.
It hurt. Every bit of it hurt. How could it not hurt? It was so lovely.
Beautiful.
Yes, that's it. And if you think I can walk out of here without wanting to kill you, what's the matter? Aren't you writing it down?
Oh. Give it to me again.
Linda, I'm a brute. But that shouldn't be news to you.
I'll get it. Hello? Yes, he's here. It's Genevieve Lang.
Linda, dear, do you love this play as much as I do?
More.
Do you think this new scene is going to make a difference?
Yes, I do.
Then give me the phone. Hello, Genevieve. You dear? The what? The bridal suite? Oh, well, I'll tell you, Genevieve, I don't know if you'll quite understand. No. Listen, you'll go through the ceiling when you hear this. But on the other hand, it means a wonderful part for you. Yes. 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 Well, all I ask is you let me read you the new scene when it's written. Genevieve, listen. Hello. Hello? Linda.
Yes.
I'm not going to Finland.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Shall we finish writing the scene?
By all means, my dear. Now, where were we?
Seven months pass, and during that time, some rather surprising events take place. For one thing, Stephen's play reaches Broadway, and in the cast of players are not only Miss Darling, Dickie Reynolds, and myself, but Linda Brown, Stephen's former secretary, whom he is persuaded to take the role intended for Genevieve Lang. Now it is a morning in May, and Linda has just entered Stephen's study, where she is greeted by the butler.
Good morning, Miss Linda.
Good morning, Flogdell. Where's Mr. Gay?
He went to your apartment. Didn't you see him?
How long ago?
About a half hour. He tried all night to get you on the telephone.
I know.
And he went to your house twice, but apparently you weren't in.
He nearly broke down the door.
He said he was going to break down the door this morning.
Where did Mr. Gay dine last night?
At home, Miss Linda.
Alone?
Very much alone, Miss Linda. If I may say so, there was an air of melancholy about him, a strange, brooding loneliness. And if you will permit me to quote...
And what did Mr. Gay do all last evening?
He paced madly up and down this room.
Alone?
Alone.
I don't believe a word you say.
I've told you the truth, Miss Linda. On my word of honor as a gentleman's gentleman.
Oh, please, Flogdell, don't be offended. I don't blame you for being loyal to your master. He's been good to you. But as for me, well, I've come for my things.
What things, Miss Linda?
There are 7 photographs of me in this house. I want them. And my knitting and... Oh, yes, this lampshade. I painted it myself, and he never liked it anyway.
Is that all, Miss Linda?
That's all.
Well, I assume the responsibility of refusing to deliver the articles you named.
Then I'll take them.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Gay.
Flogdell.
Yes, sir.
Get out of here.
Very well, Mr. Gay.
What are you doing here, Linda?
I've come for my things.
That's what I expected.
Well, haven't you anything to say for yourself?
Haven't I anything to say for myself? What, for instance?
Well, for instance, goodbye. I don't love you anymore. I hope I never see you again. We agreed, didn't we, to be brutal, to be honest, when the moment came?
Are you crazy?
Of course I'm crazy. Don't pretend you just discovered it. And you're crazy. That's why when a time like this comes, we shouldn't lower ourselves to the level of sanity. But I demand that we keep our hate on the same high mountain where you put our love. Do you know what day yesterday was? It was the 9th of May. 7 months ago yesterday, I was nothing to you. And you were everything to me. You discharged me. I was willing to go. I told you I loved you, but it was an exit speech. I didn't ask for mercy. You pulled me back. You begged me to rehearse in your play. I never wanted to be an actress. Well, I became an actress. Then on the opening night, you said you fell in love with me. And I believed you. We promised each other it would be breathless and magical or nothing at all. You said, the wonder that's in us is our love. And when that wonder goes, let's not live kindly, sweetly, disgustingly with just each other. Did you or did you not say it?
Well, it's rather naively phrased, but I said it.
Did you or did you not mean it?
Of course I meant it.
Well, then how could you yesterday on the 7th monthly anniversary of the day you discharged me? How could you break our date?
Did you read my note?
Of course I read it.
Well, I think it was very clear.
What was clear about it? You walked into my apartment at 6:30.
And I found your young leading man on your bed.
And you left.
Well, what did you expect me to do?
If you had the least bit of poetry in you, you would have waited for me to come out of the shower.
Would you have liked it if you'd found me standing there?
I would have loved it.
You would have enjoyed explaining?
Explaining? Why, I should have refused to explain.
Well, that makes everything clear.
Why did you refuse to answer your telephone?
I thought that was covered in my note.
Why did you put the note on Dickie's chest?
Seemed the natural thing to do.
Suppose he woke up and read it before I came out.
Oh, can he read?
Beautifully.
Why did you telephone me if you didn't intend to explain?
I telephoned you for having put me in your show, for having introduced me to the world of the theater, which I love.
Then why did you refuse to answer your telephone when I called you at midnight?
Because I decided I had nothing to thank you for. You needed me in your play. I made good, and you got just as much out of the whole miserable mess as I did.
May I ask you a question?
You may.
Why are you angry at me?
I'm not angry at all. This is despair. Because your faith in me is gone and everything's over.
I've all the faith in the world in you. But I know too much about life, about women. You might be an angel straight from heaven. So long as you're young and I'm old, I tell you there's no substitute for youth. Every night in that play, Dickie takes you in his arms. Every night in words that I wrote. His youth calls to you. Every night. And 2 matinees a week.
You're jealous.
Dying of it.
Well, couldn't you see that Dickie was drunk?
Don't. No matter what you say, it'll be something that I said in a similar situation.
Stephen.
Oh, Linda.
Stephen, do you love me?
What do you think?
Oh, I think yes. And I love you. I'm tired of asking you to marry me. But we must let the world know we belong to each other. Otherwise, why shouldn't a young man come to see me?
But I want young men to come to see you. The field is free. You don't have to tell me what Dickie was doing in your bedroom. I know nothing happened. All night long, I was telling myself that.
Oh, Stephen, darling, let's never do things like this to each other again, shall we?
Never. Darling.
Yes, dear.
What did he do? Just walk in.
Who?
Dickie Reynolds.
Oh, you angel, haven't I told you about that yet?
Not that I can remember.
Well, he walked in unannounced and very tight. I was surprised. You know Dickie never drinks or smokes. And I couldn't figure out what he came for because I don't think I've exchanged more than 50 words with the boy during the 6 months we've been in the show. Well, he talked about the traffic and I talked about the weather, and then suddenly, like a gentleman of the old school, he fell asleep in his chair. Well, it got to be time for me to dress for dinner, so I went in to dress. When I came out from my shower, there on my bed was your note, and under it was Dickie.
Ben? Yes, Pluggle.
Mr. Dickie Reynolds to see you, sir.
Dickie?
Linda, do you suppose he knows you're here?
Of course not.
Do you want to stay? He might wonder what you're doing here.
Well, you bet I want to stay. And I wish when he comes in you'd say, this is my girl. And what the deuce were you doing in her apartment?
My dear, when you're an old lady and I'm your handsome young sweetheart, on that day, I'll flatter you by branding on your forehead private property. But right now, I'd like you to go.
Go?
Down the back way, so he won't know you're here.
Just as you like, Stephen, but I'll be back.
All right, but not now. Go.
Yes, Stephen.
Goodbye. Lovedall, show Mr. Reynolds in.
Hello, Mr. Gay.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
Great. Sit down.
Mr. Gay, I know you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I gave Mr. Benham my notice this morning. I thought I'd drop in and tell you so you wouldn't hear it from somebody else.
Is anything the matter, Dickie?
I'm quitting the theater.
Isn't that a rather sudden decision?
Well, I had a chance to buy a ranch in Wyoming. My father left me a little money, and so I bought it.
A ranch? That's one of those places where you get up early in the morning, isn't it?
5 a.m.
You're crazy.
No, you're crazy. Everybody in the theater is crazy. I don't like them. I like good, sincere, two-fisted, straight-from-the-shoulder men. If I hadn't been in a dramatic show at college, I'd never have gotten into such an unhealthy atmosphere. All the men are show-offs, looking in the mirror all the time. And the women are worse.
Tell me about the women, Dickie.
They're unwholesome. I like a woman who falls in love, marries, has kids, and makes a home. Am I right or not?
You're absolutely right.
Sure I'm right. All the women in the theater care about is getting emotional from 8:30 to 11 every night. And then they've got nothing left to give to the generation of tomorrow.
I didn't know that you were concerned about the generation of tomorrow.
I am.
Well, Dickie, I'm sorry you're going to leave the show. But I'm glad you found yourself before you became a character actor.
So am I. You know, most of us don't find ourselves until it's too late.
Yes, Blogdell?
Miss Linda Brown is downstairs, sir. Shall I show her up or ask her to wait?
Linda, how nice. Ask her to come up, will you, Blogdell?
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess I'll be going.
No, don't go. You and Linda are, friends, aren't you?
Oh, sure.
She's a great girl, when you really get to know her.
She was your secretary once, wasn't she?
Yes, and sometimes I wish I hadn't got her in the show. She's not a bad actress, but she was the best secretary I ever had.
And you'll never find one as good again.
Oh, hello, Linda.
Hello, Stephen. My, you're looking well. Hello, Dickie.
Hello, Linda.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Not at all. Did you hear the news about Dickie? He's leaving the show.
Oh, really?
Yes, isn't it too bad? He's bought a cow ranch.
Well, who are they going to get in his place? I hope they get Oscar Ferroni, don't you? I think he's so romantic.
You mean that bushy-haired fellow who sprawls picturesquely on floors?
Mm-hmm. I think he plays men awfully well. Oh, Dickie, you must tell Mr. Gay about all the fun you had yesterday afternoon in my apartment.
Yesterday afternoon? Oh, so that's where I was. Oh, gee, Linda, that's terrible. I don't quite know what to say. You see, I never drink, and yesterday I bought the ranch, and, well, the real estate man and I had a couple. Oh, did you have any trouble getting rid of me?
I don't know. I left you there. You might call on my maid and get the rest of the story from her.
Hello? Yes, this is Stephen Gay. Yes? All right. In just a moment. Linda, Dickie, excuse me, it's Benham. I'll take the call in the bedroom.
I think I'll go, Stephen. I can see you another time.
Oh, please, I'll be right back. Entertain Dickie like a nice girl.
Thank you for staying.
Why should you thank me for staying?
Linda, listen to me.
Dickie, what's the matter with you?
You. I'm quitting the show on account of you.
Oh?
Now, don't look at me like that. That's the way you've been looking at me for 6 months, as if I was the wallpaper on the wall. Oh, Linda, I didn't buy a ranch yesterday. I had to see you. I couldn't stand it any longer. I took a couple of drinks. Oh, I don't know how many, so I could break through that look of yours.
Oh, Dickie, you poor foolish boy. What have I done to you?
Oh, nothing. I love you so much I can't see straight, that's all. Now, goodbye.
Oh, Dickie, wait. Well, of all things.
Hello? Where's Dickie?
He wanted to go. I didn't stop him.
You didn't mean what you said about Oscar Ferroni, did you?
Stephen, will you marry me?
Will you stick to the subject? What about Ferroni?
Kiss me, Stephen.
You do love me, don't you?
I'd like to see anybody try to stop me.
You make me very happy.
Will you marry me?
I'm weakening.
Oh, darling.
What are you crying about?
Let's do it right away.
All right. You know, I've always wanted to, don't you?
Have you?
I only hesitated because I wasn't really sure that you loved me.
But now you are, aren't you?
Well, somehow I am. Let's go up to Greenwich tomorrow morning.
It's a date.
Happy?
Blissfully.
You know, if I were writing a play, I'd have Dickie in love with you.
Why?
Well, there's a better reason for leaving a show than a cow ranch. And then I'd hint to the audience either that he's not really going away or that you like him more than you're telling. Then that's how it would be in a play. And this is life. And life never makes sense, does it?
In a moment, Act Two of Accent on Youth, starring Cyril Ritchard and Sally Forrest. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of Accent on Youth by Samson Raphaelson, starring Cyril Ritchard and Sally Forrest. Here again is John Chapman.
Let's go back, shall we, to that fabulous penthouse apartment. Here, Stephen Gay is somewhat surprised to find Dickie Reynolds waiting for him.
Well, Dickie, what was it you wanted to see me about?
It's about Linda, Mr. Gay.
What about Linda?
I've got to see her.
Well, you know where she lives.
I tried to see her, but she wasn't at home to me. You see, Mr. Gay, I finally told her.
Told her what?
Good Lord, Mr. Gay, can't you see I'm in love with the girl?
Oh. So that's why you quit the show.
Sure, that's why I quit. I couldn't stand it, her acting as if I wasn't on Earth. Me holding her in my arms every night and her acting as if I wasn't on Earth.
What did you tell her?
What I'm telling you.
What did she say?
Well, I didn't wait to find out. I lost my nerve. I bolted. It was while you were on the telephone with Mr. Benham.
Why didn't you stay? You fool. She'd have jumped into your arms. What do you want of me? Why did you come here?
Will you help me?
Help you? I'll give her to you. She's due here, as a matter of fact, almost any minute. Well, I'll be gone and she'll find you. And if she wants to know what happened to me, tell her I got a great idea for a play and went down the river to think it over.
Oh, Mr. Gay, how will I... What will I say to her?
Well, what do you expect me to do? Write your love scene for you?
Oh, naturally not. That'd be ridiculous.
What did you tell her a while ago?
Well, I said, I love you so much I can't see straight.
Not bad.
Honestly? Do you think if I said the same thing to her...
No. That's only good for the first time.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
This thing is getting me. I could write that scene for you so that you couldn't miss. If in her heart she really cares about you.
See, Mr. Gay, would you?
Oh. Let's see. You'd be sitting here. The door opens and she comes in. At first she doesn't see you. And you tell her that you're leaving for Europe tonight. Take it. Say the Ile-de-France. And tell her you're going because of her. Whether she likes it or not, she has changed your whole life. She has made life more beautiful, more exciting, more painful. Be sure and get that in.
More beautiful, more exciting, more painful.
Right. There's nothing as dull as just, I love you. Now, this is a goodbye scene. That's what makes it strong. Now, she's never going to see you again. At the door, turn and ask her to kiss you goodbye. Do you think you can do that?
I know I can.
Right. Well, the rest is up to you.
I see. Suppose she won't kiss me.
She will. It's a goodbye scene. Any woman would. You'll find out all you need to know. We all will.
See, Mr. Gay, you're brilliant.
Maybe I am. And maybe I'm not. But I'll leave you now, so that you'll be alone when Linda comes.
Oh, Dickie. Where's Mr. Gay?
Well, he went out and he said that
When will he be back?
Well, he didn't say.
What are you doing here?
Well, I came... Linda, will you listen to me?
No. I don't want to hear a word you have to say. I don't want to see you. I don't want to be in the same room with you. Either you go or I go.
I'll go, but before I go, I want to tell you that this is goodbye.
Good. And go as far away as you possibly can. Nothing would please me better than to know that you were in China or Europe or New Zealand.
All right.
Or anywhere where you couldn't pester me on the telephone.
Shut up.
Dickie.
Now listen to me.
Oh, you take your hands off me. Let me go. Let me go.
I love you.
What's the matter with you? Are you crazy?
I love you.
Well, I
hate you. Now you let me go.
I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Dickie,
Linda.
Oh, Dickie, darling.
5 months have elapsed since last we looked into Stephen Gay's study. Old love has long since closed. Linda and Dickie are happily living in Connecticut. Now, as the October day draws toward evening, there is something different about Stephen. Something resigned, perhaps. Or it may be that his spectacles make him look older. He's looking on as Flogdell and I finish a game of checkers.
Have you moved, Mr. Galloway?
Yes, I jumped you.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I shall have to jump you 3.
Huh?
And that gives me another king.
Oh, my. I didn't see that. Did you, Stephen?
Dear Frank, I saw it coming 10 minutes ago.
Well, I haven't noticed you winning any games from Flogdell.
It's my observation that artists are never good checker players, sir.
Now jump him, Frank. You've got to, you know.
Where? Oh, yes. Oh.
Well, that's game.
Sorry, Mr. Galloway.
Come on, Frank. Give Flogdell his quarter.
Yes. You are.
Thank you.
I don't mind losing, Stephen, but you constantly distract me with your asides.
Well, what about your humming and drumming with your knuckles? Do you call that checker manners? I challenge you to a game without sound effects.
No, I've had enough checkers for one evening. I could use another drink, though.
Flogdell, will you get us all one, please?
Certainly, sir. I'll just fetch some fresh ice cream.
You know, Frank, I miss old love.
Oh, I'm glad it's over. That play affected my life. It did something to all of us. Linda marrying Dickie, Miss Darling getting a Hollywood contract. I thought it would be a smash hit, but who would have predicted that it would turn out just another show?
You're depressing me.
Oh, it was a splendid piece of work. But I think your next should be a comedy.
I haven't got a next.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing. I'm getting old, that's all.
Well, so am I.
Well, you are old.
You say it as if it were a crime instead of a pleasure.
Well, you like it, don't you?
Stephen, you ought to go out more, see people. Why, you know half New York. After all, at your age, a man should begin to enjoy life, travel, see new countries.
I've been thinking about it, Frank. But every time I sit down with a map and a travel folder, I realize there's no trip as beautiful as Act 1 of a new play.
Miss Genevieve Lang calling, sir.
Genevieve Lang?
She says she wishes to see you only for a moment, sir.
Oh. All right. Show her up.
Pardon me, Mr. Galloway, but I promised Mrs. Galloway that you'd make your exit by 10:15.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Flogdell. Well, goodbye, Stephen.
Goodbye, Frank.
Stephen, think over what I said. You're alone too much. You ought to bring youth into your life. I may say that I'm glad a young lady is visiting you, and furthermore...
Flogdell said exit, Frank, not exit speech.
As I was saying, good night, Stephen. I let myself out.
Good night, Frank. Genevieve Lang. What can she want? Well, Mr. Gay, shall we keep on our spectacles and look a little older? Or take them off and pretend we can still see without them?
Stephen!
Genevieve!
You must forgive my rushing in like this, but I was at the opera, and in the first intermission I glanced at my program, and what do I see? The date! October 9th. I flew out, bought some flowers, jumped into a taxi, and here I am.
They're beautiful, Genevieve. Thank you. But,
But what? I suppose the 9th of October doesn't mean a thing to you.
Well, it was the day, wasn't it the day when...
It was. And it was the luckiest day of my life. Do you know what happened to me?
I've often wondered.
I went to Finland.
Did you?
I did. Stephen, the Finns are the most wonderful people in the world. I brought one back with me. I've been on the verge of calling you 1,000 times, but you know what a dither one gets into when buying a trousseau. Keep next Monday free. You're coming to my wedding.
With pleasure, my dear child.
And now, goodbye. Canute will wonder what's become of me, and he has a Finnish temper.
What's Canute like? Young or rich
Nobody's poor in Finland, and he's exactly my age, only he doesn't know it.
Genevieve, you haven't changed a bit.
Oh, yes, I have.
How?
I'm in love. Try it yourself sometime.
I have, thank you.
You don't look very happy.
I lost.
Somehow, I can't imagine you losing a girl if you really wanted to hold her.
I gave her away. Why, the boy wouldn't have had a chance. But I saw something between them, and I wrote his love scene. I gave him the setting. I put the words into his mouth. Well, I did a good job. And now they're happily married.
Oh? Do you think that was very bright?
Oh, there's no fool like an old playwright. Genevieve, I always thought that when one got older, one got wiser. Well, it doesn't help. You know what it's all about, and don't let anybody tell you that lessens the pain.
Stephen, why don't you travel? Look what it's done for me. See new places, new faces, get out in the open air, play golf.
I loathe golf.
I tell you what, join us at the opera, and then we'll all go somewhere.
I detest opera.
Well, there's only one thing left for you to do.
And I don't like suicide.
Hello. May I come in?
Good evening.
Hello, Stephen.
Do you ladies know each other, Miss Lang, Miss Brown? I mean, Mrs. Reynolds.
How do you do?
How do you do? I suppose you don't know what today is, Stephen.
Tuesday?
It's October the 9th.
So it is.
I brought you some flowers.
So I see.
Aren't they lovely?
Where can I put them? Oh, never mind. We can throw these others out. They're a little wilted.
They are not.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you bring them?
Stephen, I'll see you another time. Good night.
Good night.
Were those her flowers?
They were.
What is she to you?
How did you get in here, and what do you want?
You've got to answer my question, Stephen. What is she to you?
A friend.
What do you mean, a friend?
A girl I never was in love with.
Stephen, will you take me back?
Is that how little you know me?
Oh, you've got to take me back. You don't know what I've been through. I've been in hell for 5 months. No matter what I've done to you, I've paid for it. I led a life of torture. You're the only one who can save me.
Don't you love Dickie anymore?
I can't stand him.
You loved him when you married him, didn't you?
Well, I thought I did. It all happened so quickly. How could I tell? Oh, Stephen, why didn't you tell me what a dreadful thing youth is?
Dreadful?
Why didn't anybody tell me? We went to Santa Barbara. Here's a typical honeymoon day. Out of bed at 7 a.m., not p.m. 3 hasty kisses, a shower, and then we play tennis. What do I know about tennis? Then sweating and limp, another shower, 2 hasty kisses, and swimming, while I sit on the beach and watch him do his setting up exercises. Then a home in Connecticut, fox hunting, golf, polo. 5 months of it, Stephen. 5 months without nightlife, without the theater, without glasses of beer pounding the table because somebody's got something crazy and beautiful and passionate to say to somebody else. Without poetry and laughter and... without you, Stephen.
Where's Dickie?
He's at the Waldorf.
Does he know you're here?
No.
Where does he think you are?
Oh, I don't know. I left him a note telling him goodbye and that I wanted a divorce.
Does he still love you?
What do you think?
I think he does. And I think you should go back to him.
Don't you care for me anymore?
No.
I know I've hurt you, Stephen, but I'll make it up to you. Well, it's been a wonderful and a terrible year for both of us, but well, we're ready for each other now.
I would like it very much if I never saw you anymore, or heard from you, or anything.
Stephen, I know I hurt you dreadfully, but oh, please give me another chance. I'll never make the mistake of leaving you again.
Wall of Astoria. Mr. Richard Reynolds, please.
What are you doing?
I'm going to have your husband come and get you. Are you sure he doesn't answer? Will you ring him again, please? Come in. What is it, Flogdell?
It's Mr. Reynolds, sir.
Oh. Send him up.
I beg your pardon, sir, but he's not precisely in the apartment. He seems to be in quite a state, and I thought it best not to admit him until I'd consulted with you.
Does he know Miss Linda is here?
I took it upon myself to say that she was not here, sir.
Let him come out.
Very well, sir.
Linda, that door leads to the bedroom. I wish you would take it, please, and let yourself out the other door into the hall and find your way out of this house.
Very well, Stephen. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mr. Richard Reynolds, sir.
Why, hello, Dickie. How are you? About time you came to see me. Where's Linda?
You know darn well where she is.
Do I?
She's right here in this apartment.
Loglaw, has Mrs. Reynolds been here this evening?
Now, be careful what you say.
No, sir.
Look here, I don't recall inviting you into my apartment.
Pardon me, sir, but if you've changed your mind about seeing this gentleman, it would be a pleasure to show him out, sir.
You and who else?
Just I, sir.
Thank you very much, Plugger, but I'm afraid you might lose your temper. You may go.
Very well, sir.
Now, where does that door go to?
It opens into my bedroom, but before you make a move in that direction, I wish to call your attention to the fact that you're in the United States of America and not Princeton.
1 hour ago, Linda slipped out of the hotel. She left this note.
Good Lord.
You were the first one I suspected.
Me?
Yes, you. For 5 months, all I've heard morning, noon, and night is Stephen Gay. Like a fool, I was broad-minded. I was dumb enough to believe there's one gentleman in the lousy world of the theater. Well, I know better now.
Just what is it that you want to know now?
My wife, carrying a bouquet of flowers, walked around this block 5 times, and then she entered your house. Well, if you think you can make a fool of me, you're mistaken. I live in a respectable community. I've got a position to maintain. And if anybody gets the divorce, I get it.
Dickie, will you be good enough to sit down and tell me what this is all about?
And if she thinks she's going to get any alimony, she's got another think coming.
Stephen, where are the cigarettes? Oh, hello, Dickie.
Just what I expected to find. Deny that, Mr. Gay. Deny that my wife has just come out of your bedroom wearing what looks to be your bathrobe.
I do not deny it. Linda, won't you sit down?
With pleasure.
You wanted a cigarette, didn't you?
Please.
Light?
Thank you.
Now, have you read any good books lately?
Well, yes and no.
Lovely weather we're having.
I wouldn't put it past you.
Now listen to me, you two. Thought you were smart, didn't you, Mr. Gay? Deliberately giving me a love lesson, teaching me how to win her, passing your ex, whatever she was, off on me. Well, she was glad enough to get a husband. She just fell into my arms, and I didn't have to say a word except I love you. Well, we'll see who's going to get that divorce, Linda. Goodbye.
Steve.
Yes?
When I came in, I thought I wanted you, and I thought you'd have to want me if I wanted you. I thought in another 5 years, he'll be almost 60 and interested in bigger things than love. And I'll be 30, which nowadays is very young, and, well, then we'll really be through with each other. And by that time, somebody else will probably have fallen in love with me, and somebody I'll probably be able to endure. You see, Stephen, I've become quite mature and realistic, don't you think? And not the romantic girl I once was, who thought life was a flame just because you lived and breathed. And to tell you the truth, I even thought so when I was walking around the block, but well, you must agree I'm being very sensible now.
You are, Linda. Very sensible.
And I have changed, haven't I?
Yes, you have.
Well, knowing you as well as I do, well, after all, you've had your loves, you've even been married, and I'm sure in each case you thought it was the one great love, it was the mountaintop, it was the glory that will never end, just as you did with me. So the way I sum it up is, well, you can't warm over cold mutton, not unless you're a weakling, and well, you yourself said once that there's nothing uglier than ex-lovers being friends. So, well, I'm going to say goodbye, Stephen.
Linda.
Yes, Stephen?
When he told you he loved you, is that all he said? Just, I love you?
Oh, yes, Stephen.
Oh, dear. No matter what I do, it seems I can't escape from comedy. Linda, I think I've got the most exquisitely lyrical idea for a play anybody ever had since time began. Can you find something to write on, Linda?
Well, I think I left some old stenographer pads here. This drawer here, I think. Oh, yes, it's still here.
Take this down, please. Ready?
Ready, Stephen.
Act 1, Scene 1. A penthouse apartment in New York City. No. Change that. We'll open in The bedroom, darling. Of a castle in Spain.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Accent on Youth by Samson Raphaelson, starring Cyril Ritchard and Sally Forrest. And here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
I never did find out whether the play Stephen began dictating turned out to be a good one or a bad one, because Samson Raphaelson has never told us about it. But I do know that Accent on Youth has been an enjoyable comedy, and that Mr. Ritchard, Miss Forrest, and their fellow actors have enjoyed doing it. Next week, we will switch from comedy to drama. Our play will be Sidney Kingsley's famous Pulitzer Prize winner, Men in White. This was a first play by a young dramatist, and very rarely does a first play win any prizes. Kingsley has made a habit of winning awards. His historical drama, The Patriots, was given the Critics' Circle Prize. And again, the critics honored him for his adaptation of Darkness at Noon. Kingsley is a slow and careful worker. He spent 2 years, for instance, on Detective Story. And now he has been working for a year on a new work. It might be ready for next season. I hope so, anyway. This is Chapman saying goodbye until next week.
Accent on Youth by Samson Raphaelson was transcribed and adapted by Earl Hamner. Featured in the cast were Edwin Jerome as Frank Galloway, Leon Janney as Dickie, Helen Clare as Genevieve, Edith Gresham as Miss Darling, and Jean Leonard as Floggo. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Fred Collins. Remember, next week, Men in White, starring Richard Basehart. Every week here in our Best Plays studio, we start out with a roll on the timpani and the phrase, "From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays." We'd like to take a moment to talk about that phrase, about our program and you, our listeners. All week long on NBC, you dial a variety of entertainment, comedy, music, pop and long hair, news, and drama. But we like to feel that our hour brings something a little special. We like to feel that we bring you a special show train into Broadway, into the center of the live theater in America. You know, the theater is an interesting institution. It's been dying steadily since Shakespeare's time. Every year, several authorities read a few words over its grave, and yet, on it goes, year after year, in black ink and red, serving as a training ground for our actors, writers, and directors, and a proving ground for new dramatic ideas. Television, movies, radio, these are the mass dramatic media. Their audiences are numbered in millions, and yet, from the small theaters jammed into midtown Manhattan flow a stream of ideas, new forms of entertainment, tragedy and comedy, which are the roots of show business. On Best Plays, we try to bring a network audience close to the live theater of Broadway. We perform its plays with its players and adaptations designed to bring the original thought of the playwright through the strainer of radio unchanged. We think it's a show worth doing, Best Plays from New York, where the American stage begins. If you have a moment to drop us a note, we'd be helped by your comments here at Best Plays, NBC, New York. York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, editor of the theatrical yearbook Best Plays and drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Camille, starring Eva Le Gallienne with Richard Waring. Mr. Chapman.
This evening, we are offering you the classic among romantic dramas, Camille, by Alexandre Dumas the Younger. This was Dumas' first and best play, and since 1852, the role of Marguerite Gautier, the Lady of the Camellias, has been the high aim of most creative actresses. In time, it became virtually the property of Sarah Bernard in Paris. In our own time, here in New York, the play has found its finest interpreter in Eva Le Gallienne. She is in love with the drama and the part. We are fortunate in having Miss Le Gallienne and Camille on Best Plays this evening, and fortunate, too, in having with her in the role of Armand Duval, Richard Waring. Mr. Waring is no stranger to the play, or to Miss Le Gallienne either, for it was she who developed him as an actor at her Civic Repertory Theater. So, now, let's haul up our invisible curtain on Act One of Camille.
Her name was Marguerite Gautier, but all Paris knew her as the Lady of the Camellias. For many years, I was her friend, but only a friend. Perhaps the very uninsistence of our friendship was what sustained it. My name, by the way, is Gaston Rieu, and it was I who first introduced Armand Duval to the Lady of the Camellias. Armand and I were attending a performance at the Opéra Comique. There, alone in another box across the theater, dressed all in white, sat Marguerite Gautier. She turned her opera glasses in my direction and smiled.
Gaston, that lovely creature in white, that must be...
Yes, Marguerite Gautier. I'm surprised to see her here tonight. She's been very ill, you know.
Yes, I know. How beautiful she is.
Gaston, dear boy.
Prudence, come, sit down. Join us.
Oh, for a moment only. I saw you bowing to Marguerite Gautier just now.
She's looking very pale tonight.
Oh, poor child. This is her first public appearance in weeks.
Prudence, may I present my friend Armand Duval, Madame de Beauvoir.
Your servant, madame.
Enchanted, monsieur. Well, sit down, both of you.
Thank you, madame. Armand.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
you must excuse my friend Prudence. I'm afraid he's been suddenly smitten by the sight of Marguerite.
That's a sickness he'll have to share with half the men in Paris.
Madame, both you and Gaston know this exquisite creature, this Marguerite Gautier?
Matter of fact, dear boy, Marguerite Gautier is my neighbor. What's more, I'm her milliner.
Then you see her often?
Every day. I live in number 7 Rue d'Antin. Marguerite's windows are just opposite mine. We shout messages back and forth. Prudence, she calls. I don't want violets on my hat. Marguerite, I call back. Could I borrow 100 francs? Back and forth, back and forth. Oh, we're great friends.
She's the most beautiful woman in all Paris.
Well, shall I take you over to her box and introduce you?
No, Gaston. I would prefer a meeting in a less public place.
Oh, but that's difficult. Marguerite is under the protection of an exceedingly jealous man, a duke, no less.
Charming word, protection.
Yes, protection. Poor old man. He'd be embarrassed to offer her anything more.
Why is she alone tonight?
Oh, opera bores the duke, but he'll be waiting for her to escort her home.
And who is escorting you home?
Why, you, of course, Gaston. The pair of you. Look here, my friends, through this window.
What is it, Prudence?
Across my little garden. There are Marguerite Gautier's windows, where you see the lights.
I see someone's shadow moving about.
Yes, Monsieur Armand. That will be Nanine, her maid.
She must be giving a supper party after the opera.
No, that's the Baron de Varville playing Chopin. He's very rich, but Marguerite can't stand him. He sits there every night playing Chopin waltzes.
Nanine! Where is Marguerite?
I told you, monsieur, she went to the opera.
Oh, the opera was over an hour ago. You told her I'd be waiting?
I did, monsieur.
Oh, my affairs are not progressing very favorably here.
Decidedly not, monsieur.
It's odd of Marguerite to sacrifice everybody to the Duke de Mauriac, who certainly can't be too amusing.
Oh, poor old man. He's like her father.
Her father?
Well, 2 years ago, Madame went to a watering place to regain her strength. And in the same sanitarium, there was a young girl suffering from the same illness, only in the last degrees of it. And so like Madame, they might have been twin sisters. She was Mademoiselle de Mauriac, only daughter of the Duke. Mademoiselle de Mauriac died, and her father begged Marguerite to allow him to love her as his daughter.
How touching. Unfortunately, I don't believe a word of it.
Monsieur, there are many true things to be said about Madame, and that's all the more reason for not inventing untrue ones.
Nanine! Oh, Nanine, order supper, will you? Olympe and some friends of hers are coming. I met them at the opera.
Marguerite.
Oh, Verville, you're here, are you?
Is it not my destiny always to wait for you?
Must it be mine always to find you waiting?
Until you close your door against me.
Well, now what have you to say to me?
Oh, you know very well.
Always the same thing. You're so monotonous.
Is it my fault that I adore you?
Oh, my dear man, if I were forced to listen to all those who say they adore me, I wouldn't have a moment's peace. For the 100th time I repeat it, you are wasting your time. I allow you to come here to see me when I'm home, to wait for me when I'm out. I really don't know why. However, if you must constantly harp upon your love, I shall simply refuse to see you.
Still, Marguerite, last year at Bagnières, you gave me some hope.
My dear fellow, that was Bagnières. I was ill. I was bored. Here it's entirely different. I'm much better. I'm not in the least bored.
I understand. When one is loved by the Duke de Mauriac...
Imbecile. I'm free to love whom I please. It's nobody's business, yours least of all. That's all you have to say to me? You'd better go. Well, are you going?
No, please.
Well, then sit down at the piano and play something. Playing's your only virtue.
Oh, very well. What shall I play?
Oh, anything you like.
The supper is ordered, Madame.
Oh, thank you, Nanine. Take my cloak, will you?
Ah, Madame, it's crushed the beautiful corsage of Camille.
Ah, poor things. Drooping in one short evening. Well, they're not quite dead. Not yet. Ah, what's that you're playing, Verville? It's very pretty.
Remember, Marguerite, my income is 80,000 francs.
Well, mine's 100,000. What's that perfume in the room?
The flowers, Madame.
I brought them.
Roses and lilacs. Put them in your room, Nanine.
Yes, Madame. Right away.
You reject even my flowers.
Verville, what is my name?
Marguerite
No,
Gautier.
I mean, what am I called?
The Lady of the Camellias.
And why?
Because you never wear any other flowers.
Because they're the only flowers I like. It's quite useless to send me any others. If you think I'm going to make an exception for you, you're wrong. Perfumes make me ill.
I have no luck at all.
Only with your music. Go on playing. Go on playing.
At once.
Oh, Nanine, where's Prudence?
I've not seen her, Madame.
I'll call her and tell her to come over.
And who, may I ask, is Prudence?
Well, she's my milliner, but I'm the only one who buys her hats. Ah, yes, there are lights. Prudence is home. Prudence!
Madame, do not breathe the night air too deep.
Prudence! Prudence!
Here I am.
Come over at once. We're having supper.
Who's there?
Oh, only Verville, boring me to death.
Oh, but I have guests, too. 2 young gentlemen. They've asked me out to supper.
Well, bring them over here. It comes to the same thing. Who are they?
Oh, you know one of them. Gaston Ria.
Gaston, of course I know him. Who's the other?
Friend of his.
Well, bring them both over. Quickly, quickly.
Marguerite, may I present my friend Armand Duval?
Monsieur Duval?
Madame.
Ah, how stupid of me. I've dropped my flowers.
Your lovely camellias.
Allow me.
Oh, do be quiet, Verville.
But you're always telling me to play.
When I'm alone with you, yes. When there are other people, no.
Au revoir, Marguerite.
When shall I be seeing you?
Whenever you wish.
Adieu, then.
Gentlemen, au revoir, Madame Prudence.
Au revoir, Verville. Au revoir, old dear.
Oh, thank heavens he's gone.
My dear child, you're really too hard
Well,
on
he's such
him.
a bore, always coming around asking me to accept an income.
You complain of that? I wish you'd offer me one.
Supper is served, madame.
Well, thank you, Nanny.
Oysters from the Maison d'Or, cold partridges, champagne.
Look at all that food. What are those little animals?
Those are partridges.
Oh, then 2 of them for me.
You shall have them.
Your camellias, madame.
Oh, thank you, Monsieur Duval.
Champagne, yes,
They tell me that when I was ill, you came every day to inquire after me.
That is true, madame.
The least I can do is to thank you.
Marguerite! Armand!
Oh, let's have some champagne, Monsieur Duval. You must drink to my health.
I will indeed.
Oh, Lance! You've missed supper. Where were you?
I met some friends at the opera. They made me stop at the gaming table.
Did you win?
I lost my money and my friends.
Oh, you goody.
No more wine for Gaston till he's played us some music. I feel like dancing.
I only know one polka.
Well, let's have the polka then. Monsieur Duval, will you dance with me?
I would be honored, madame.
Kind of you to inquire after me when I was ill.
Will you allow me to see you from time to time?
As often as you like. You may call any day between 5 and 6, and any night from 11 to 12. Oh, forgive me.
You are ill, madame.
It's nothing. I can't get my breath.
You're so pale.
I feel faint.
Marguerite, what is it?
What's the matter?
Nothing. I've been laughing too much this evening. If you'll excuse me.
The poor child.
Shouldn't the doctor be called?
Oh, this happens every other day. Just leave her alone for a bit in her room.
But it does spoil the party, doesn't it?
Oh, Lan.
Well, it does. Do we have to go now?
No, she'll feel better soon.
She shouldn't be left alone. Isn't there anything to be done?
No, monsieur. There is nothing to be done.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Monsieur Armand. Do come in.
How do you feel, madame?
Oh, thank you. I feel much better. Anyway, I'm used to it.
I wish I were your friend or relative, so I could keep you from destroying yourself.
You wouldn't succeed. What is it? There are tears in your eyes.
Yes.
You're very kind. Just look at the others. They don't bother much.
The others don't love you as I do.
Ah, of course, I'd forgotten about this great love.
It only amuses you.
Oh, God forbid I hear nothing else from morning to night no longer amuses me.
As you wish. But my love is worth at least one promise from you.
What promise?
That you'll take care of yourself.
Take care of myself? Is that possible?
Why not?
Oh, my dear boy, if I were to take care of myself, I should die. What keeps me going is the feverish life I lead. Take care of myself. It's only ladies of fashion with families and friends who can afford the luxury of taking care of themselves. We others must go on. As soon as we stop serving the pleasure and vanity of men, we are abandoned, and long evenings follow long days. How well I know it. I was ill in bed for 3 long months. At the end of 3 weeks, not a soul came to see me.
I know that I mean nothing to you, Marguerite. But if you would let me, I would take care of you.
That wine has made you sad.
Have you no heart?
A heart! That's the one thing that could wreck a life like mine. So you'd actually take care of me?
Yes.
Stay with me day in and day out?
As long as I didn't bore you.
And what do you call that?
Devotion.
Devotion. And why this devotion?
I am irresistibly drawn to you, Marguerite. Ever since 2 years ago, when I first saw you in your carriage, beautiful, proud, smiling. Since that day, I followed you silently, but from afar.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
I didn't know you.
Yes, but when I was ill and you came every day to inquire about me, why didn't you ask to see me?
What right had I to intrude upon you?
Right? Does one stand on ceremony with a woman like me?
Also, I I feared the influence you might have upon my life.
Really looks as if you were in love with me.
If I'm ever to tell you, this is not the moment.
Never tell it me.
Why?
Because only two things can come of it. Either I won't believe you, in which case you'd hold it against me, or I will believe you. And then you'd have the saddest of lives, the companionship of a sick, nervous woman, gay with a gaiety more sad than sorrow, a woman who spends 100,000 francs a year. Oh, you've a good heart. You need to be loved. You're too young, too sensitive to live in our sort of world. Love some other kind of woman, or get married. Get married. There, now, you see I'm a decent sort. I'm trying to be quite frank with you. Huh? It's all settled. You don't love me anymore.
I'll take your advice. I'll go away.
As bad as that?
Yes.
Well, many people have said that, but they haven't gone.
Because you held them back.
Oh, no.
Then you've never loved anyone?
Never, thank God.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
What for?
For what you've just said. Nothing could have made me happier.
Oh, what a child you are.
Suppose I told you I spent entire nights beneath your windows, that for 6 months I kept a button fallen from your glove.
I wouldn't believe you. Oh, now don't be angry. Come now, and in all you've just said to me is the one tiny bit of truth.
You ask me that.
Then give me your hand. Come and see me now and then, often if you like.
Marguerite, do you wish to be loved?
Do I wish to be loved? Well, that depends. By whom?
By me.
By you. And then what?
Do you wish to be loved deeply, eternally?
Eternally. Ah, Monsieur Armand, I've a shorter time to live than others, so I must live more rapidly. But don't worry. As eternal as your love may be, and as short a time as I may have to live, I shall still outlive your love for me.
No, Marguerite, no.
Ah, but you're sincere. You mean what you say. All that deserves something. Take this flower.
One of your camellias.
You may bring it back to me.
When?
When it's faded.
And how long will that take?
The time it takes all flowers to fade. The span of a day or a night.
Marguerite, I'm so happy.
Tell me again that you love me.
I do love you.
And now, go.
In the days which followed, the old Duc de Mauriac heard no whisper of gossip. Then, suddenly, Armand and Marguerite disappeared from Paris, and even Marguerite's old protector became aware of the existence of her ardent young admirer. The two lovers had fled, with their dreams, to spend an idyllic summer near Fontainebleau, in a charming little villa of 2 stories with a garden and a tiny pavilion.
Where is Marguerite, Nanine?
Madame is in the garden with Mademoiselle Nichette. She's spending the day with us here.
Oh, I'll join them. Oh, good afternoon, Armand.
Prudence, I want to speak to you. 2 weeks ago, you left here in Marguerite's carriage.
That's true.
Well, since then, we've seen neither the carriage nor the horses.
Do you wish me to be frank?
I beg you to be.
The dealer has taken the horses back at half price.
And that cashmere shawl?
Sold.
And the diamond?
Pawned this morning. I have the pawn tickets here.
And why was I not told?
Marguerite wouldn't hear of it.
And why these sales and this pawning?
To pay for things. My poor dear boy, do you think that in order to leave Paris and live an ethereal and pastoral existence, it's only necessary to love? I went to see the Duke, but he refuses to give Marguerite another penny unless she leaves you. And God knows that's the last thing she wants to do.
Dear Marguerite.
Yes, dear Marguerite. She's too good. Heaven knows how this will end. Now she wants to sell everything she possesses. I have a plan here in my pocket from her lawyer.
How much is needed?
50,000 francs at least.
Prudence.
Yes?
I guessed what was happening, so I wrote to my lawyer that I wish to sign over my inheritance from my mother to a friend. I've just received his answer. The papers are ready. I'll go up to Paris today and sign them. Meanwhile, you keep Marguerite
But
from...
what about these papers I have here?
Give them to her after I've gone, as if I told you nothing. She mustn't know of our conversation. Here she comes.
Marguerite!
How are you, Nichette?
Oh, well, thank you, Prudence.
Marguerite, my dearest, you must scold Prudence.
Why, my darling?
I asked her to go to my house and fetch my mail. I haven't been to town for 2 weeks, and of course she's forgotten all about it.
Oh.
Now I'll have to go myself. I haven't written to my father for 2 months, and no one knows where I am, not even my servant. Look, it's a beautiful day, and you have company. I'll run into town and be back with you tomorrow.
Well, if you must go, my darling, you must. But if you haven't written to your father, don't you blame me. How often have I told you to write to him? I'll come back as quickly as you can. You'll find me here waiting.
I'll be back in the morning.
Bye, my darling. Prudence, is everything arranged?
Yes.
You brought the papers?
Here they are. Your lawyer will be here shortly to settle everything. Now I'm going to eat. I'm simply starved.
Run along, Nanny. It'll give you everything you want. Oh, you see, Nichette, this is how we've been living for the past 3 months.
Are you happy?
Oh, am I happy?
Oh, what did I always tell you, Marguerite? How often have Gustave and I said to each other, when will Marguerite fall in love and lead a quiet life?
Well, I am in love, and I'm happy, and it was your love and your happiness that it made me long to have the same. Tell me, when are you going to be married?
Oh, soon. And how about you, Marguerite?
Whom do you want me to marry?
Armand, of course.
Armand. Oh, no. I'm willing to take his heart, but not his name. You see, Nichette, there are certain things a woman can never wipe out of her life. Oh, if I wanted Armand to marry me, he'd marry me tomorrow. But I love him too much to ask of him such a sacrifice. You know, Nichette, there are times when I almost forget what I used to be. I can scarcely believe myself that I was ever that lady of the camellias who used to spend enough money on flowers alone to keep a decent family and comfort for a year. And now this little flower that Armand picked for me this morning is enough to perfume my whole life. Shall I tell you a secret, Nichette?
Do, Margaret.
Without saying a word to Armand, I've arranged to sell all the things in my Paris apartment. I shan't even return there. I'll pay up all my debts. I'll rent a tiny apartment near yours, furnish it very simply, and then we'll live there. And every summer we'll come back here to the country. Oh, happiness.
There's a gentleman who wishes to speak to you, madame.
Oh, that must be the lawyer I'm expecting. Wait for me in the garden, Nichette. I'll join you later. Ask him to come in, Nanine.
Mademoiselle Marguerite Gautier?
It is I, monsieur. To whom have I the honor of speaking?
To Monsieur Duval.
Monsieur Duval?
Yes, mademoiselle. To Armand's father.
Well, Armand's not here just now, monsieur.
I am aware of that. It is with you I wish to speak. Mademoiselle, my son is compromising and ruining himself for you.
You're mistaken, monsieur. Thank God people no longer speak of me, and I accept nothing from Armand.
Which can only mean, for your extravagance is well known, that my son is willing to dissipate with you the money that you accept from others.
Forgive me, monsieur, but I am a woman, and I am in my own house. 2 reasons which should sufficiently appeal to your courtesy. The tone in which you're addressing me is not one which I would expect from a gentleman that I've only just met, and...
And?
Well, I must beg you to allow me to withdraw, more for your sake than for mine.
It is indeed hard to believe that such manners are merely borrowed. I was warned that you're a very dangerous person.
Dangerous, perhaps, monsieur, to myself, not to others.
The truth still remains that Armand is ruining himself for you.
And I repeat to you, monsieur, with all the respect that I owe to Armand's father, that you are mistaken.
Then what is the meaning of this letter from my notary? This letter warning me that Armand wishes to turn all his money over to you.
Ah! I assure you, monsieur, if Armand's done this, he's done it without my knowledge. He knew quite well if he'd offered it to me, I should have refused.
This has not always been your habit.
That is quite true, monsieur. But then I didn't love.
And now?
Now I do love. With all the purity that one finds in one's heart when God takes pity and sends repentance.
The usual fine phrases, mademoiselle.
Listen to me, monsieur. I know that women like myself are rarely believed, but I swear to you by all that I hold dearest in the world, I swear to you that I knew nothing of this gift.
Still, mademoiselle, you have to live on something.
You forced me to tell you something that I'd so much rather not have told you, but as I care above everything for the good opinion of Armand's father, I must speak. Since I've known your son, and in order that my love for him should in no way resemble that which I've once called love, I've pawned or sold my diamonds, jewels, carriages. Just now when you were announced, I thought I was about to receive a lawyer to whom I'm selling all that remains of that luxury with which you reproach me. If you still doubt me, read these papers. You know that I didn't expect you, that I was utterly unprepared.
A sale of your furniture, directing the buyer to pay your creditors and give you all the surplus. Could I have been mistaken?
You were mistaken, monsieur. Or rather, you've been deceived. Oh, I know. I've been foolish. I've had a sad past. But now that I really love, I'd give the last drop of my blood to erase it. You'll see when you know me better. It's Armand who's transformed me. He has loved me. He does love me. Oh, monsieur, I beg of you, don't say anything to him against me. He'd believe you because he loves you, and I, too, I love you and respect you because you're his father.
I could not foresee all that I now discover in you. I ask your pardon, madame.
Oh, thank you, monsieur.
And because I see now what you really are, I ask you to give Armand the greatest proof of love that you could give him.
Oh, monsieur, you're going to ask of me something terrible. All the more terrible because I've always foreseen it. You had to come. I was too happy.
You are capable of a generosity incomprehensible to many women. That is why, Marguerite, I speak to you like a father who asks of you the happiness of his 2 children.
His 2 children?
I have a daughter, young and beautiful. She loves a young man, and she, too, has made this love the dream of her life. But she has a right to that love. My daughter is going to be married. She is marrying a respectable man, entering into a respectable family. They have learned of Armand's way of life. They threaten to forbid the marriage should Armand continue in this way. The future of a young girl who has done you no harm is in your hands. Marguerite, in the name of your own love, grant me the happiness of my daughter.
It's very kind of you, monsieur, to speak to me so gently. I see. I understand. I'll leave Armand for a little while. Oh, it'll be terribly painful for me, but I want to do it for you so that you'll have nothing to reproach me with. And besides, I'll forget the sorrow of our separation and the joy of my return, and you will allow him to write to me sometimes, won't you, monsieur? And then, when his sister's married...
Thank you, Marguerite. But it is something else that I am asking of you.
Something else? What more can you ask of me?
A temporary separation is not sufficient.
You want me to leave Armand? Altogether?
You must.
Never, do you hear? Never. You don't understand how we love each other. Don't you know that I've nothing? I've no friends, no parents, no family, nothing. Armand's become everything to me. My life is irrevocably, but irrevocably bound up in his. And, Monsieur Duval, don't you know that I'm ill, that I've only a few years to live? Leave Armand. You might as well kill me at once.
I know I am asking an enormous sacrifice of you, but one which you would eventually be forced to make yourself.
Never, monsieur, never have I loved as I love now, and never shall again.
What will remain of your love when you grow old? How can you be sure that the first line in your forehead will not tear the veil from his eyes? That his illusions will not vanish with your youth?
Ah, reality.
You have been happy for 3 months. Keep the memory of them in your heart. Let it make you strong. That is all you have the right to ask of it. Come, prove to me that you really love my son and have courage.
You're right, monsieur, you're right. All you've just said to me, I've said it to myself 100 times with terror. But as I was alone saying it to myself, I always managed not to hear myself to the end. Now you repeat it to me. It must be true. You speak to me in the name of your son, in the name of your daughter. It's to her that I want to sacrifice my happiness. Tell her one day that there was once a woman who had but one thought, one hope, one dream in this world. And that for her sake that woman gave up all of that, crushed her heart between her hands and died of it. For I shall die of it, monsieur, and perhaps then God will forgive me.
Marguerite.
You're sorry for me, monsieur. Thank you. That will make me as strong as you wish me to be. You asked me to leave Armand for the sake of his peace, his honor, his future. What do you want me to do? Tell me. I'm ready.
You must tell him that you no longer love him.
You wouldn't believe it.
You must go away.
He'd follow me.
Then you must find a way.
Very well, monsieur. I swear to you that within a week your son will have returned to you. Unhappy, perhaps, but cured forever. I also swear that he'll never know what has just passed between us.
What will you do?
I'm going to send Prudence to Paris with a letter.
But I am afraid, Marguerite.
Don't be afraid, monsieur. He will hate me.
What can I do for you in exchange for such a sacrifice?
Perhaps someday when I'm dead and Armand despises my memory, perhaps you'll tell him how much I loved him and how well I proved it. Goodbye, monsieur. We shall probably never see each other again. Be happy.
I've searched every cafe for you.
Oh, sit down, Gaston.
I brought you a letter.
Letter?
Prudence gave it to me. Told me that you must have it tonight.
Prudence? In Paris? But I left her with Marguerite.
The letter is from Marguerite. Here.
Something's happened. I felt all afternoon that something was wrong. My dear Armand, when you receive this letter, I shall have gone away.
I'm going back to my old life and my old friends. For me, there can be no happiness without money. I know that now. So I'm going to de Varville, who will surround me with the luxury without which I cannot live. Do not try to follow me. It would be useless. Try to forget this Marguerite Gautier, whom you deign to love for a moment, and who owes you the only pure joy in a life that she hopes will soon be ended. Farewell, Armand.
Farewell. Dear God, no.
What is it?
Marguerite! She's gone.
In a moment, Act Two of Camille, starring Eva Le Gallienne with Richard Waring. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of Camille, starring Eva Le Gallienne with Richard Waring. Here again is John Chapman.
Let us go on with our second act, as Gaston Rieux continues his reminiscence.
Marguerite had indeed returned to her old life. She went to every supper, every ball. She drove along the boulevards in a brand new carriage. But Armand was never seen in public. No one knew where he had gone. Until one night we all went to a party. A lamp was given.
How much is there in the bag?
100 louis.
I'll pay 10 francs.
Where are they, Prudence?
In my pocket.
I'd give 15 francs to see them.
Oh, I've forgotten my purse.
There's a purse that knows its business.
Oh.
Here's 20 francs for you.
I'll give them back to you.
Don't talk nonsense.
Wait, there's Armand Duval.
Armand? We thought you were in tour.
You were wrong.
When did you arrive?
An hour ago.
And what's new, my dear boy?
Nothing, my dear Prudence.
Have you seen Marguerite?
No.
She's going to be here.
Then I shall see her.
What a tone you say that with.
And in what tone would you have me say it?
So the heart is mended.
Quite.
It's high time she left you. She was about to be dispossessed, stripped of everything.
And now her debts are all paid.
Entirely.
And the Baron de Varville is responsible.
He is indeed.
Then all is for the best.
Madame Marguerite Gautier.
Here they are.
Oh, good evening, Marguerite. Good evening, Baron. How late you are.
We've been to the opera.
You're well, Marguerite?
Oh, yes, thank you, my dear Olaf. I'm very well.
Marguerite.
Prudence?
Armand is here.
Armand. Verville, excuse me a moment.
Of course. Tell me, what was I here?
He's at the gaming table.
Shouldn't have come here.
You had to meet sometime or
Did he
other.
speak to you?
Yes.
About me?
Naturally.
What did he say?
That all is for the best.
So much the better if it's true.
Marguerite! Duval is here.
I know it, Verville.
Will you swear to me that you didn't know he would be here?
I swear.
And you promise not to talk to him?
I don't feel well, Verville. Take me home.
No, Marguerite, you're not ill. You wish to leave because Duval is here. But I cannot afford to leave any place because he happens to be there. Let us remain.
What were they singing at the opera tonight?
La Favorite. The story of a woman who deceives her lover.
Armand.
There are no women who deceive their lovers.
And I tell you there are such women.
Where?
Everywhere.
Careful, Armand.
Why, Gaston, I'm only testing the truth of the proverb, lucky at cards, unlucky at love. I expect to make my fortune here tonight. And as soon as I've made enough money, I'm going off to live in the country.
Alone?
No, Olympe. With someone who once went with me, but who left me. Perhaps when I am richer.
Monsieur
If
Duval.
you challenge Monsieur Duval, you'll never see me again.
Well, Baron, have you nothing more to say to me?
Monsieur Duval, since you are so fortunate at cards, your good luck tempts me. I propose a game.
Which I accept. On which side you play, Baron?
The side you do not take.
Let us go to the table.
Are you coming, Marguerite?
Not just now. I've a few words to say to Prudence.
I warn you, if you haven't joined us in 10 minutes, I will come back for you. Come, gentlemen, watch the sport.
Prudence.
Yes, Marguerite.
Go after them. As soon as the game's ended, ask Armand to come here. I must talk to him.
What if he refuses?
He won't refuse. He hates me too much to miss the opportunity of telling me so. Go, quickly.
100 louis! Armand wins the game! You sent for me, madame.
Yes, Armand, I must speak to you.
You're going to try to justify yourself.
No, there's to be no question of that. In fact, I beg you not to speak of the past.
I understand, madame. It holds too much for you.
Don't hurt me, Armand. Try to listen to me without hatred, without rancor. Give me your hand.
Never, madame. If that's all you wanted.
Who would have thought you'd ever refuse to take my hand? That's not the question. Armand, you must go away. Leave here at once.
Leave, madame, and why?
Because Verville's going to challenge you to a duel. I don't want anything to happen on my account.
So, you're advising me to run away. But what other kind of advice could a woman like you be capable of giving?
Armand, I swear to you that in this past month I've suffered so much I barely have the strength to say it. I'm quite well aware of the illness increasing in me, consuming me. In the name of a past love, in the name of all that I'm still going to have to suffer, Armand, in the name of your mother and of your sister, go away from me. Return to your father, and if you can, forget even my name.
I understand, madame. You are trembling for your lover who represents your fortune. I can ruin you with one thrust of my sword. That indeed would be a catastrophe.
You could be killed, Armand.
What does it matter to me whether I live or die? No, it's a fight to the death between the Baron and me, and I swear to you that I will kill him.
You know that I don't love him, but I can't love that man.
Then why did you give yourself
Don't
to him?
ask that, Armand. I can't tell you.
I'll tell you why. You went to him because you were a creature without heart, without loyalty. Because your love belongs to whoever pays for it.
Yes, you're right. I'm an infamous, miserable creature who never loved you, betrayed you. But just because of that, all the more reason for you to forget me completely, not to risk your life for me and the lives of those who love you, Armand. I implore you to go away, leave Paris, and don't look back.
I will, on one condition.
Whatever it is, I accept it.
That you will leave with me.
Never.
Never?
Oh, God, give me strength.
Listen, Marguerite. I thought for a moment that hate was driving me towards you. It was love, hideous, hateful love, for I despise myself for still feeling it. Only say that you still love me. I'll forgive you, Marguerite. We'll leave Paris. The past will go to the ends of the earth if needs be, so we can be alone with our love.
I'd give my life. I'd give my life for 1 hour of the happiness you're offering me. But it's impossible. A chasm separates us. We may no longer love each other. Go, forget me. You must. I've sworn it.
To whom?
To one who had the right to ask it of me.
To Monsieur de Varville?
Yes!
To Monsieur de Varville, whom you love? Tell me that you love him and I'll go.
Very well, then, yes, I love Monsieur de Varville.
Come in, all of you.
What are you doing?
What is it, Armand?
What's wrong?
You see this woman? Marguerite. Yes, Baron, Marguerite Gautier. You know what she did? She sold everything she possessed to live with me as long as she loved me. That was beautiful, wasn't it? Do you know what I did? I behaved like a wretch. I accepted that sacrifice without giving her anything in exchange.
Oh, Mom.
But it's not too late. I repent of it, and I'm here to offer reparation. Do you see this money? You are all witnesses. I pay this woman, and I owe her nothing! Nothing!
What have you done?
Marguerite! She's fainted.
Here's my glove in your face. Decidedly, monsieur, you are a coward.
Nanine. Nanine. May I have a glass of water?
Here you are.
Who's there?
It's I, Gaston.
Gaston. What are you doing here?
Drink first. I'll tell you afterward.
But where's Nanine?
Asleep. When I came in last night to find out how you were, Nanine was exhausted. I sent her to bed. How do you feel this morning?
Dear Gaston, why should you wear yourself out like this?
I stayed because I had something to say to you.
What do you want to tell me?
You're worried.
How do you mean, worried?
You need money. I haven't much. I've made a lot of unnecessary purchases for New Year's, and I wish you a very happy one. However, here's 25 louis that I'm going to put in this drawer. When they are gone, there will be more.
What a good heart you have. Would be you. Good for nothing, as they always called you. Would be you. Would be taking care of me now.
It's always like that.
Monsieur.
Oh, come in, come in. Marguerite is awake.
Oh, my poor Nanine, you were so tired.
Oh, just a little, madame.
Open the window and let in some sunshine, Nanine. I want to get up.
Madame, the doctor is here.
Ah, that dear doctor. You know, Gaston, his first visit's always for me. Tell him to come in, will you? Help me to get up, Nanine.
Oh, but madame,
Yes, I want to.
Until later, then.
Till later, Gaston. Help me, Nanine, to the sofa.
Yes, madame.
Such a little distance to walk. Yet it seems so far.
Here we are.
Thank you, Nanine.
Madame.
Good morning, my dear doctor. Well, Nanine, would you go and see if there's any mail?
Yes, madame.
Give me your hand. How do you feel?
Well, I feel badly, and yet better. I feel ill in body, but so much better in spirit.
You're doing splendidly, madame. I promise you a complete recovery by spring.
It's your duty to talk to me like that, isn't it, Doctor? You know, when God said that lying was a sin, he made an exception for all doctors. and he gave them permission to lie as many times a day as they saw patients.
Oh, look here, madame. Presents.
Of course. Today's the new year. Oh, how many things have happened since this time last year. This time last year, Doctor, we were singing round the table. We were greeting the budding year with the same smile we'd given to the dying one. When shall we laugh again, my dear doctor?
I have a letter for you, too, madame.
Letter? Who could be writing to me? My dear Marguerite, I've been to see you 20 times, but was never allowed to come up. However, I don't want the happiest day of my life to pass without your knowing about it. Gustave... Nanine, it's from Nichette. It's Gustave and I are getting married today. I hope you'll be present. A simple, humble ceremony will take place at 9:00 in the church of La Madeleine. I embrace you with all the strength of a happy heart. Nichette. Nichette. Doctor, would you please close the window?
Yes, madame.
I feel a little cold. Oh, and would you please give me that pen and paper? I want to write to Nichette.
Well, doctor.
She's very low.
Oh, Nanine, come here. Look at what I'm writing. Look. I'm writing, Madame Gustave Gustave Marchand. Is that wonderful, Nanny? Doctor, would you please do me a favor? Would you drop off this note on your way at the church where Nichette is getting married? And be sure to tell them not to give it to her until after the ceremony, because you see I wrote Madame Gustave. You won't forget, will you, Doctor?
No, Marguerite.
Come back later if you can. Oh, Nanine, would you tidy up the room? There's the bell. Better see who it is.
It's Madame Duvernois who'd like to see you, Madame.
Oh, Madame Duvernois. Well, better ask her to come in, Nanine.
My dear Marguerite, how are you this morning?
Oh, I'm much better, my dear Prudence,
Do
thank you.
send Nanine away. I want to talk to you.
Oh, Nanine, would you go and tidy up in the other room? I'll call you when I need you.
Yes, Madame.
Marguerite, I have a favor to ask.
Go on.
How are you for money?
Well, you know, I've been a little short.
Well, today's the first of the year. I have presents to make. I absolutely must have 200 francs. Can you lend them to me until the end of the month?
End of the month.
Oh, of course, if you can't spare
No,
them.
I shouldn't mean that.
Let's not speak of it
No,
again.
No, Prudence. Look, you see that drawer in my dressing table. Open it. How much is there?
500 francs.
Will you take the 200 you need?
And you'll have enough with what's left?
Yes, I'll have enough. Don't you worry about me.
Oh, you are doing me a real favor.
Well, so much the better, my dear Prudence.
And now I'll leave you. I'll come back to see you soon. You really look much better.
Oh, I am. I'm much better.
Thanks again.
Would you send Nanine back to me?
Nanine, she wants you.
Yes, Madame. She came to ask you for money again. And you gave it to her.
Oh, Nanine, money. Such a little thing. She has such a very great need of it. But we need some too, don't we, my poor Nanine? Look, take this bracelet and this ring and go and sell them. Come back quickly.
But while I'm gone, what will Madame do?
I won't need anything. Besides, you won't be long. You know the way to the shop. You've been there often enough in the past 3 months.
I'll hurry, Madame.
My letter. Where's my precious letter? I must read you again. Know you by heart. Madame, I learned of the duel between Armand and Monsieur de Varville, not from my son, for he went away without even saying goodbye. Can you believe it, Madame? I accused you of being the cause of that duel and of that departure. Now, thank God, Monsieur de Varville is out of danger, and I know everything. You have kept your word, even beyond your strength, and all these shocks have undermined your health. I've written the whole truth to Armand. He is far away, but he will return to ask not only his own forgiveness, but mine, for I was forced to do you a wrong for which I wish to atone. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Hope, your courage and your courage and your funny abnegation. Your courage and your abnegation deserve a better future. You shall have it, I promise you. In the meantime, please accept my sympathy, my esteem, and my devotion. Georges Duval, 15th of November. Oh, if only Armand would come soon. If I could only live until the spring. Oh, please. God, please.
Madame.
Oh, Nanine, it's you. I was lying here looking at myself in this mirror. Oh, how changed I am.
You do feel better today, Madame?
Yes, I feel much better, Nanine.
Promise me that you'll be calm.
What is it?
I only want to prepare you.
What's happening?
Too sudden a joy is difficult to bear.
Joy?
Yes, Madame.
Armand. You've seen Armand. Armand's coming to see me.
Marguerite.
Armand! Oh, It's impossible that God should be so good to me.
It is I, Marguerite. So repentant, so anxious. My father wrote me everything. If I hadn't found you, I should have died, for I would have been the cause of your death. Marguerite, tell me that you forgive me.
Forgive you, my darling. It was all my fault. And you see, I didn't know what to do. I did so want you to be happy. Oh, your father won't separate us anymore, will he? He won't. He won't. You're not returning to your same pretty Marguerite. But you'll see, I'll grow lovely again. Now that I'm happy, we'll forget everything. We'll begin life all over again.
I'll never leave you again, Marguerite. My father knows what you are. He will love you as the good angel of his son. My sister is married. The future is ours.
Oh, speak to me, speak to me. I feel as if my soul were being reborn with every one of your words. You're breathing new life into me. You know, just this morning I said, one and only one thing could save me, but I didn't dare hope for it anymore, and now here you are. And if life's passing me by, we'll stop it. We'll stop it on its way. Oh, Armand, I must tell you something so lovely. Nichette, you remember little Nichette. She's getting married to Gustave, Armand, just this morning, just here at the Madeleine. Oh, do let's go there, Armand. It'd do us so much good to go into a church and pray and look on somebody else's happiness. Oh, what a surprise God was keeping for me on this new year. Tell me again that you love me.
I love you, Marguerite. All my life belongs to you.
Nanine, get me everything I need to go out. We're going out. We're going to the Madeleine to see Nichette get married.
Dear Nanine, you've taken good care of her. Thank you.
Oh, she's been so good to me, Armand. She's been so good to me. You know, nobody else ever dared mention your name. She always said we'd see each other again. You were right, Nanine. You were right. You've seen beautiful places, my Armand. You'll take me there.
Marguerite.
It's nothing, my darling. It's nothing. It's just that joy can't come too suddenly into a despairing heart without straining it a little.
Marguerite, you're so white.
Don't be frightened, my darling. You know, I've always been subject to these ridiculous fainting spells. I'm well. I'm strong. It's just the surprise of being alive that somehow seems to weigh on me.
You're trembling.
No, it's nothing, my darling. Here's Nanine with my cape. Put it on, Nanine. Put it on. You see, I'm up. I'm walking. I'm well. I can't.
Nanine,
I can't.
Run, fetch the doctor, quick.
Yes, tell him I must come back. Tell him I want to live. Tell him I must live. Oh, but if your return hasn't saved me, then nothing will. Sooner or later, one has to die of what one's lived on. I've lived on love. Now I'm dying of it.
Marguerite, don't talk like that. You will live. You must.
Come and sit close to me, my darling. A moment ago, I rebelled against death. I was wrong. Death is good. Death is right. And you know, Armand, if my death hadn't been quite certain, your father would have never written to you and asked you to return.
Listen, Marguerite. Don't tell me you're going to die. Tell me that you don't believe it, that you don't wish it.
Well, even if I didn't wish it, my darling, I'd have to give in, wouldn't I? If God wills it so. And you see, Armand, if I'd always been what they call a good girl, if my life had been pure, I might cry so terribly at the thought of leaving a world in which you were to remain, because then, you see, my darling, our life, our future would be full of brightness, and my past would give me what they call a right. A right to it. But dead, your thoughts of me will be all beauty, alive that always be stains on our love. Believe me, my darling, God does know what he's doing.
Marguerite.
Oh, come now. Must I be the one to tell you to have courage? Do something for me, Armand. Look, over there on my dressing table, there's a box there. Do you see it? And in it you'll find a locket. That's my portrait. I had it made for you in the days when I was pretty. You keep it. Help you to remember. But if one day you're loved by a pure young girl and you marry her, as it must be, as I wish it to be, and if she finds that portrait, you tell her that that's the portrait of a woman who, if God will only allow her, prays every day in some obscure little corner of heaven for you and for her. And if she's jealous because we're so foolish, we women, and she wants you to give up that portrait, you do that without any fear, without any remorse, because it's right, because I want you to. Do you hear me, Mama? You understand what I'm saying?
The doctor's on his way. Madame, here's Nichette.
Nichette! Ah, Nichette. You got my letter at the
Marguerite, you wrote me that you were dying, and I find you smiling.
I am dying, Nichette, but you see, I'm so happy. And my joy conceals my death. Ah, so you're married, Nichette. How strange this first life. What will the second be? Oh, you're married, Nichette. You're going to be happier than you've ever been before. You'll speak of me sometimes. Armand, give me your hand.
Marguerite, what is it?
How strange it is. Why, I'm not suffering anymore. I feel as if all life were pouring into me. Oh, I feel so well. I never felt so well before. Armand, I'm going to live. I'm going to live. Ah, how well I feel.
Marguerite. She's dead. Marguerite! Marguerite!
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Camille by Alexander Dumas, starring Eva Le Gallienne as Marguerite, with Richard Waring as Armand. And here is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
Camille now is 101 years old, but it still is a living and touching romance. It will last as long as there are good actors and actresses. This evening we have had some of the best. So our thanks and congratulations to Miss Le Gallienne, Mr. Waring, and our Best Plays Company. Next week, we shall do another romance, but a much lighter one and a modern one this time. The play will be Norman Krasna's comedy, John Loves Mary, with Nina Frosch in her original role as Mary, and with Van Johnson as the affectionate John. This is Chapman saying goodbye until then.
Camille was adapted for radio by Vincent McConnor. Heard in the cast were Edwin Jerome as Duval Père, Betty Gard as Prudence, Carl Weber as Gaston, Frederick Rolfe as Baron Duvarville, Marion Evanson as Nanine, Bryna Rayburn as Olympe, Jean Leonard as the Doctor, and Susan Douglas as Nichette. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Fred Collins.
Tonight, hear Radio City previews on NBC.
From New New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, editor of the theatrical yearbook Best Plays and drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Van Johnson and Nina Foch in John Loves Mary. Mr. Chapman.
Good evening. If any of you listeners out beyond this studio wish you could write a nice big hit for the stage, I can tell you how to start it, but not how to finish it. You make up your mind that some boy is crazy over some girl, because this kind of thing seems to be happening all over the place and all the time. What are you going to name this hero and heroine? Play safe and name them something simple and familiar. John, my own name, is easy and was one of the most popular of all until I became a drama critic. And for the girl, what better name could there be than Mary? Back in 1931, for instance, George S. Kaufman and Maury Riskind were writing a musical about national politics, in which their presidential candidate would be running on a platform of love. The songwriters for the show, George and Ira Gershwin, wrote a campaign song titled Love is Sweeping the Country. And what did Kaufman and Riskin name their affectionate couple? John and Mary, of course. John P. Wintergreen and Mary Turner. The musical was the grand and memorable of Thee I Sing. 15 years later, a young playwright, Norman Krasna by name, felt a play coming on. It was to be about some boy being crazy over some girl, and vice versa, of course. He didn't hesitate a moment over what to name them. They were John and Mary, obviously. The next problem was what to call the play. But that was no problem at all. Just call it John Loves Mary, and you've got a hit. And so it is that Mr. Krasna's John Loves Mary is our best play for this evening. All the author had to do, after he decided on the names and the title, was to think of something funny enough in the way of events and situations to keep an audience laughing. Unhappily, there is no formula covering humor. You have to think it up yourself, as Krasna did, so very successfully. This evening, our Mary is Nina Foch, who created the role on Broadway. Our John is one of the great favorites in the movies, Van Johnson. Our play begins in the New York hotel apartment of a U.S. senator named James McKinley, father of Mary.
Once upon a time, on a Monday afternoon to be exact, soon after World War II, in an apartment in New York's St. Regis Hotel, an extremely pretty girl named Mary McKinley walked from her bedroom into the living room and picked up the telephone.
Betty, would you get me the Pennsylvania station, please? Thank you. May I have information, please? Hello, information? Could you tell me if the 3 o'clock train from Norfolk, Virginia is on time? It is? Thank you. Hello, Betty? Betty, this is Mary McKinley. Will you be on the switchboard all afternoon? Oh, good. I'd like not to accept any calls the rest of the day. From anyone. John's train just got into Penn Station. Yes, he should be here any minute. Oh, there he is. Bye. Come in.
Hello?
Oh, who are you?
I was asked to come here.
Who asked you?
Jack Lawrence.
Jack? Oh, my name is Mary McKinley. How do you do?
I know your name. He's mentioned it often enough. I'm Fred Taylor. Jack and I were in the same company overseas, and I...
Fred Taylor. You're Fred Taylor.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Fred, thank you for John. Thank you very much.
Oh, wouldn't put it that strong.
John wrote me all about it.
Well, he must have exaggerated.
No. You saved his life.
Oh, but wait.
You did. You saved his life.
Oh, it was nothing. He would have done the same for me.
You carried him in your arms like a baby for 200 yards with shells flying all around.
Well, mostly .30 caliber stuff, that's all.
I'm forever obligated to you.
You don't have to be. You know, I never knew people lived in hotels. I mean, regularly like this.
No, my family's lived here for 12 years.
A hotel to me is a place where you rent a room for a night, and you better have a bag. I mean a handbag.
Oh. Well, this is more convenient for my father. He has to be in Washington most of the year.
Your father's a congressman, isn't he?
He's a senator.
Oh, sure, yeah, I know the difference. We had it in school.
Fred, how'd you know John was coming here today?
He called me on the telephone.
How did he sound to you on the phone?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, I thought his voice was deeper than when he left.
Well, could be. He was a sergeant.
I'll bet he was the best sergeant in the whole United States Army. Was he a good sergeant, Fred?
The best. That bundle there is some clothes for Jack.
Huh?
He had his clothes at the Harvard Club, and I picked them up for him. Did you know they have a whole building just for fellows who went to Harvard?
Yes.
Jack never told me he went to Harvard. Oh, that's nothing against him. He's all right. You just never know he went to college.
That's nice.
Of course, if he wasn't a college man, the Army wouldn't have made him a specialist, and he'd have been home long ago. Shows you what a college education can do for you.
Isn't it the truth?
I brought him a gray suit. I figure that's the color furthest away from what he's been wearing. He'll be sure to be in a hurry to get out of uniform.
Well, that's only natural, weren't you?
Well, I changed into my civvies in the men's room of the Washington station.
Oh, Fred, that's got to be him.
You want I should go off somewhere?
Oh, no, of course not. Come in.
Mary.
Darling.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Darling, darling. Oh, darling. Where have you been?
I was away on a little business trip, honey.
Oh, what took you so long? 3 years, and you promised you'd be back in 20 minutes.
Well, I overestimated myself, kid. Hey, Fred, how are you, boy?
You old son of a gun, you look great.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, Fred. Why didn't you write?
Oh, I'm not much of a writer.
How are they treating you?
Can't complain.
I've never seen you in civilian clothes.
Well, there's yours over there. I picked out a gray suit.
Honey, you know, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him.
Ah, sure you would.
I was leaking like a sieve. They didn't know where I was hit.
We were both soaked. At the base hospital, they washed me off twice looking for where I was wounded.
Yeah, that was quite a time. Well, enough of that. We've got other things to talk about. Have a seat, everybody. Fred, what are you doing now?
Well, I got my old job back with the telephone company.
Do you ever see any of the other fellas?
Some of them. The ones that live in New York. Bennett's got a gas station on the Parkway, 3 pumps. Goodman's got a cigar store. His father retired and gave it to him.
What happened to Leary the Louse?
Oh, Leary?
Our lieutenant, honey.
Yes, I remember. He was the one you disliked.
Disliked? Oh, we took a solemn oath. No matter where he was, in what jail or insane asylum, we were going to track him down. Fred, where is he?
Still in uniform.
In uniform? He didn't manage to get out?
He's an usher at the Paramount.
No.
Yes.
Now, isn't that nice? Orchestra or balcony?
Balcony.
Let's pay him a visit some night and push him into the orchestra.
Oh, John, you must tell me about your war experiences. Really, I'm very interested.
Fred, you tell.
No, not you.
All right, then. Tell me about the girls you met.
There were no girls in Europe.
Oh, I know better. I've seen them in the newsreels. Me like American soldier. Give me chewing gum.
Well, John never looked at a girl. I'll give you my word.
You saved his life once. You don't have to keep it up.
Mary, you've hit on an unfortunate subject. Many soldiers really fell in love overseas, and very often there were unhappy endings. Fred here is one of those cases.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Please forgive me.
Oh, that's all right.
Is it something you don't care to talk about?
Well, I was in love with an English girl, and we got separated, and I couldn't find her again.
How dreadful.
Yeah, I met her in a nightclub. She was an acrobatic dancer. She used to walk on her hands and do a little dance, kind of, and sing a song at the same time. It doesn't sound like much, but it was cute.
I'm sure it was.
I was there when he asked her to marry him, during an air raid.
Did you get married?
Well, we would have, but there was a little complication. The next day was D-Day.
Oh, no.
Yeah, 24 hours later, we were in France.
Well, couldn't you write to her?
Well, the only address I had was the nightclub. We heard it was blitzed.
Oh.
After VE Day, I got a leave and I went looking for her. And not a trace.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, I took it pretty bad for a while. I drank a lot. Gave Jack a time here, I guess.
Oh, no.
I still think of her sometimes. Don't like to go to nightclubs anymore.
Say, wasn't there some talk around here about champagne a while ago?
Well, there wasn't, but there is champagne. Excuse me, I'll get it. Should be chilled by now.
Fred.
Yeah?
What are you thinking about?
Oh, lots of things.
Lily was quite a girl, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was. I wish you hadn't brought her up. I'll be in the dumps all day.
I saw her, you know.
You saw Lily?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
In England.
Well, how is she? Where'd you find her?
Little nightclub in London.
Did you talk to her? Did she ask about me?
All night long. When she wasn't crying.
What was she crying for?
I told her you'd look for her and how you felt. She nearly had hysterics.
No kidding.
In the morning, we went to the embassy to find out how she could get to America.
Now, go on.
There was only one way Lily could get into America. Do you know how?
Huh?
As the wife of an American soldier.
No.
Fred, she's arriving day after tomorrow.
You married Lily?
You don't mind, do you?
Holy mackerel.
It's legal and it's foolproof. She gets off that boat, you and she take the first train to Reno.
Holy mackerel.
You said that.
Jack, I don't know what to say.
Don't you think I owe you that much?
Holy mackerel. What about Mary?
I'll tell her. It'll be all right. Mary will wait 6 weeks.
Jack, I don't know what to say.
Well, here we are. What you two say about opening the champagne?
Not until Fred leaves. I'd like to be alone with my girl.
Oh, John, you're not chasing Fred out.
He wants to leave, don't you, Fred?
You stay right here, Fred. We're going to cheer you up.
Oh, he's cheered up already. Aren't you, Fred?
Holy mackerel.
I'll call you tomorrow morning, Fred, okay?
Sure, okay. Hey, goodbye, Mary. I'm glad to have met you.
I'm very happy to have met you, Fred.
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, yeah. Good night.
Hello, baby.
Hello, darling.
What's new?
Nothing much.
Oh, honey. Hey, where is everybody?
Washington, Mother and Father.
They know I'm back?
Mother was asleep when you called, but she didn't wake up.
How did you get her to go back to Washington?
Well, I said Father hadn't been looking too well. Dad doesn't take care of himself when she's not around.
Really?
He eats the wrong things, and they disagree with him.
What fool would have enough nerve to disagree with your father? Hey, don't go away. I only put my arm around you.
No, this isn't exactly as I planned. I was going to be more standoffish.
Why?
Well, I read about it in a magazine. How to Resume Relations with a Soldier by Dr. W. Zucker. He said the woman should have some reserve. The man expects it.
Not this man.
Dr. Zucker said the normal man.
You caught a freak.
He said the reason we're supposed to be reserved is to show you the difference between us and those foreign girls who threw themselves at you.
Zucker's a German spy. The Germans used to drop leaflets from airplanes saying our girls are being untrue to us with 4 Fs. Were you untrue to me with a 4F?
You couldn't ask a man to show his draft card.
That's right, dear.
John.
Yes, dear?
You don't have to tell me anything you did overseas. I mean, with girls.
Oh?
I mean it.
All right, dear.
All right what?
I won't tell you.
3 years is a long time. You were lonely. You had no one to talk to.
I wasn't lonely. There were 4 million guys with me.
If there was a girl, you wouldn't tell me. Would you?
Would you want me to?
No. Was there?
Just you.
John.
Yes, dear?
I want to see where you were wounded.
Oh, now, Mary.
Yes, I've made up my mind. If you could be shot, the least I can do is look.
It was nothing.
Where were you wounded? Let me see.
Well, if you really want to look, it's here on my chest. Just a second, these buttons.
I won't get sick, John. I prepared myself. Tell me when to look.
All right, now.
Is that all?
What do you mean, is that all? What'd you expect, to see through me?
But it's such a tiny hole.
That was a .38 caliber bullet.
But Well, a little hole like that couldn't kill anybody.
Oh, no. Well, let me tell you something, young lady.
I don't want to talk about it. Are you happy now, John?
I don't know. What are you going to ask me?
What would you like to do specially?
I'd like to kiss you.
No. We ought to talk some. What'd you think about when you were overseas? About me.
You're asking for a funny answer.
I used to dream about us at Tony's.
Tony's. Antipasto, ravioli, chicken cacciatore. Do you know they don't know how to cook Italian food in Italy?
Tony always asks about you, and he always gives me our booth, no matter how crowded it is.
You want to go to Tony's?
We could have a drink or two.
And an early dinner.
Oh, what'll I do with the champagne?
Oh, put it in the icebox. We'll open it later. Say, I want to get into that suit Fred brought. This is it over here, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Where can I change?
Right here's all right.
Oh, honey.
Oh, I'll look out of the window, silly.
Well, all right. But don't turn around till I tell you. I want you to see the civilian all at once.
All right.
Goodbye, OD shirt. May we never meet again. Goodbye, OD trousers, and likewise to you.
John, I've been thinking about Fred and his English girl.
What about them?
Losing her like that, I feel sorry for him.
There's something I want to tell you about that, but not now. It isn't exactly the right time.
Can I turn around yet?
For Pete's sake, no. I can't find my gray trousers. What could Fred have done with them?
Father!
This is incredible.
Mary, I'm shocked beyond words.
And Mother, wait.
Young man, get out of here.
Sir, I was just showing Mary where I was wounded.
I understood it was your shoulder.
He was shot by a .38 caliber bullet, Dad. You can be killed by that.
I was in the First World War. We had bullets then.
I know this looks peculiar, sir, but I wouldn't like you to get the wrong impression. There was somebody with us until just a few minutes ago.
A friend of John's, the one who saved his life.
I presume he was dressed.
Dad, this is John. You haven't even said hello to him.
I didn't leave a committee room of the United States Senate at a time I'm urgently needed to say hello to John. Young man, I'll thank you to put on your trousers, if not out of courtesy to my daughter, to my wife.
Certainly, sir.
Thank you.
Mother, why didn't you tell me you intended to come right back to New York?
Your mother had no such intention. It was my idea.
I wasn't asleep, darling, when you spoke to John. And in the morning when you urged me so to go back to Washington, I didn't know what to do. I thought I'd leave it to your father.
You didn't leave anything to me. The way you were dawdling over your food, I knew you were concealing something. And when I accused you, you blurted it out.
I didn't blurt it out. I merely explained it.
I must say, Phyllis, I don't understand your behavior. Arranging, contriving to have your own daughter secluded with a strange young man.
There's nothing strange about John, Father. You've known him for years.
And I don't understand your behavior either. At least I hope I don't.
You're imagining things that simply aren't true, Father. That's all I can say.
Now, why didn't you tell your mother he was coming home? Answer that.
Frankly, I wanted some time alone with him.
Well, that's frank enough. What for, may I ask?
Because the last time you saw him, you struck him and knocked him down. That's why.
A father is supposed to strike anyone he finds with his daughter in a hotel room.
We explained that. I was only seeing him off to camp. It was his last day before leaving for overseas.
Why didn't you tell us where you were going?
Because I wasn't allowed to. Troop movements were a military secret.
I'm a member of the Military Affairs Committee. I know more important secrets than any enlisted man getting on a boat.
Senator McKinley, may I say something?
What? Well, yes.
I understand your feelings, sir, as a father.
Well, thank you.
But I took it for granted that my intentions concerning your daughter were above suspicion.
Well, they're not.
We love each other, sir.
I believe you do. That is why I haven't knocked you down again. But that doesn't give me any hint of your intentions.
Intentions? Marriage, sir.
You don't have to marry me, John.
He hasn't asked you yet?
Mary, what are you saying?
You're a free agent. You do as you please. I've no call on you to marry me. Absolutely none.
Of course I'm going to marry you. Senator McKinley, I love your daughter very much. I believe she loves me. I have no greater wish in life than to make her happy. I would consider it a great honor and privilege if you would give your permission for our marriage. After a suitable engagement, of course.
Well, you have it.
Oh, John, that was beautiful. You surprised me.
You surprised me, too. Didn't you know I was going to marry you?
Until a girl is asked, she's never certain.
John, I've always liked you. I hope you'll be very happy.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. McKinley.
I have one thing to say. Son, I can call you son.
Oh, please do, sir.
I didn't want my daughter to marry you. I fought against it with all the ammunition I had. If I had any more ammunition, I'd have kept on fighting. But after you're married, that's something else. Bygones are bygones. I'll try to be like a father to you.
Thank you, sir.
If you apply for your marriage certificate and take your blood test tomorrow morning, you can be married on Saturday, and I can be back in Washington Sunday.
Blood test? Now?
Well, yes. Why not?
I thought we'd be engaged a while.
Oh, we're engaged right now. We're going to be engaged for 3 whole days.
I thought a little longer, like 6 weeks.
6 weeks?
I never heard of a 3-day engagement. I thought 6 weeks was minimum.
Sure.
I mean socially.
What's the matter, dear?
It's hot in here, isn't it?
I don't think so.
You're not used to being in this room with your clothes on.
Say, Dad!
Yeah, I guess I can make a joke as well as the next fellow.
Well, it was on the lock, so I just walked on in.
Oh, hello, Fred. Come in.
Oh, Mrs. McKinley, Senator McKinley, I'd like you to meet a friend of mine, Fred Taylor.
How do you do, Mr. Taylor?
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Fred, you're about to be a best man. John and I are being married Saturday.
Saturday? Holy mackerel.
Well, aren't you going to congratulate us?
Oh, you bet, yeah. Congratulations.
I'm glad you're here, Fred. Senator McKinley, there's something I'd like to tell you. And with Fred here, it's a little easier for me to tell.
Go right ahead.
Thank you. Fred is my best friend. When I was wounded...
Is this the young man who saved your life?
Yes, he is.
We read all about it in your letter. Mary must have read it to us a dozen times.
At least, dear, I hope you don't mind.
Of course not.
That letter was also read on the floor of the United States Senate. I hope you don't mind.
Of course not.
So you don't have to explain this young man to us. Fred, you're a very brave young man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Say, if you folks don't mind, I wonder if I could use your telephone.
Why, certainly. Just tell the operator the number you want.
All right, thank you.
He's nice.
Hello, would you give me Butterfield 88599, please?
Senator McKinley, would you say I owed this man a great deal?
Yes, I'd say that. I think you're quite obligated to him.
That's it, sir. That's the word. I'm obligated to him. There's nothing I could do for him that would be too much. Nothing. That's what you're saying, sir?
Yes?
Hello. Lenox Hill Hospital? Maternity ward, please. Hey, is this a maternity ward? This is Mr. Taylor again. Any news about my wife? Thank you.
But did you say maternity ward?
You're not having a baby.
Fred, you're married.
And I'm having a baby.
Oh, no.
How wonderful. Oh, Fred, I'm so happy for you.
I don't believe it.
I'm so happy for you, Fred.
Oh.
You two certainly are excited over this baby.
Well, it isn't just the baby. Fred's married.
Oh, I should hope so.
Oh, you don't understand, Daddy. He had a terribly tragic love affair, and he was able to forget. My, what a strong character you must have, Fred.
Character? You call that character? You were never going to forget Lily. You were going to remember her to your dying day.
Well, what'd you expect me to do, join a monastery?
Yes, you were so much in love with her. You couldn't live without her.
Well, it's all your fault, Jack. Don't you remember your advice? Life has to go on, you said. Well, I went on.
Well, it's settled. The ceremony will be in the mayor's office Saturday morning at 11 o'clock. The mayor had a transit commission meeting, but he was kind enough to postpone it. There will be a small reception here after the wedding. Just close friends and the family.
We're only inviting relatives who live within a day of New York. I don't know what I'm going to say to the others.
Why do we get married in different cities, Mother, on a tour?
I must say I never thought I'd see my only child married off surreptitiously, as though we're trying to avert a scandal.
Surreptitiously in the mayor's office?
Do you feel all right, John?
Well, I feel fine. Really, I do.
Oh, he's not very talkative today. I think he's got buck fever. You can still back out, darling. Lots of people take out licenses and don't get married.
Well, might as well go ahead. We've spent the $2.
I did so much want a wedding with bridesmaids and organ music. And I expected to cry.
Oh, you cry, Mother dear.
It was not the same crying in the mayor's office.
Come in.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Fred.
Boy or girl?
Not yet. The doctor thinks it ought to be today, but he won't guarantee it.
Oh, that's how doctors are. Now, you sit down and conserve your strength.
Well, she feels fine, though. Smoking and everything. Did you get your marriage license,
Yep.
And you took your blood test?
Yep.
Guess you'll be married in 3 days, huh?
Yep.
Say, was there an officer here, an Army officer?
Why, no, I don't think so.
No.
Oh, that's funny. When I went to the Harvard Club, I thought I'd pick you up and go with you to the license bureau. Well, there was an officer there, a lieutenant.
What did he want?
He didn't say. He just asked for you. I gave him this address.
Who could he be, John?
I don't know. Probably one of the officers of our division worrying how I'm getting along.
Probably wants to know if he can do anything for you. Lend you money or something.
Why, how very nice of him.
I'm glad to hear you say that. We've had a great deal of talk in the Senate about enlisted men not having a high regard for their officers. I didn't believe it.
You didn't?
No, I was in the First World War, and I can tell you the enlisted men worshipped their officers.
What rank were you, sir?
I was a colonel. Now, would you say the enlisted men didn't respect and admire their officers in this war?
I'd say they had the same feelings toward them as they did in your day, sir. Exactly.
I'd like you to read my speech on that in the Senate. Incidentally, John, I'm sending you the Congressional Record as a wedding present.
Thank you.
I'm also giving you a wedding trip for a month. You and Mary can go wherever you like.
And read the Congressional Record.
Really, Mary? Don't you ever think of anything and then decide not to say it? You know, I think we can spend this time much more profitably checking your underthings. Come along into the bedroom.
All right, Mother. Goodbye, dear heart.
So long.
Dwell not on saying goodbye. It does not prolong the being together, only the parting.
How's the Senate, sir?
The Senate? What about it?
I mean the new laws and all.
Well, I'm glad you asked me. I'd like your opinion. Now, what do you men think of the Fishbeck patent bill?
Well, sir, having been away 3 years...
Oh, yes, of course. Would you care for a drink? A little early, but this is an occasion.
Oh, that'd be fine.
Splendid.
Can I give you a hand, sir?
Thank you, no.
Fred, I'm worried. I don't think we're doing the right thing.
Oh, Jack, we went over it for 2 hours last night.
I'd feel better about it if you were coming along. What am I going to do with Lily for 6 weeks?
She won't be any trouble, and you can make a vacation out of Reno. You can go horseback riding and fishing and lots of things.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Anyway, the important thing is for you to get out of town to stop being married on Saturday. That's the important thing.
Yeah, I guess so. I sure hope Lieutenant Harris can do it.
Jack, I couldn't get Lieutenant Harris.
Well, who'd you get?
No, don't get panicky.
Who is it?
Well, under the circumstances, the man I got is ideal. We need someone who can lie, a born liar, who's had practice besides. He's a natural.
Who'd you get?
O'Leary.
O'Leary?
He can do it, Jack. I rehearsed it with him 10 times.
You stupid jerk. O'Leary couldn't do an about-face without falling on his kisser. He'll miss up the detail, but good.
Jack, he was the only one I could get. He gets off over at the Paramount any time now, so it's too late to stop him. He's probably on his way over right now.
Is bourbon all right with you fellas?
Fine with me.
John?
Yes, thanks.
Say when.
When?
Oh, I'll get it.
Oh, for Pete's sake, don't be so nervous. You'll give the whole thing away.
Nervous? Who's nervous?
In a moment, Act Two of Norman Krasna's comedy, John Loves Mary, starring Van Johnson and Nina Foch. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
I hope you're enjoying this Norman Krasna comedy as much as I am. Of course, I can't help feeling sorry for John, who can't marry the girl he loves because he is already married to his best friend's fiancée. But if that sounds complicated, things are going to get even more hectic now. It's time to return to the apartment of Senator James McKinley in the St. Regis Hotel, New York City. Ex-Army Lieutenant O'Leary has just rung the doorbell. He is dressed not in the colorful uniform of a Paramount balcony major, which he usually wears, but in his old Army lieutenant's uniform. As he waits for the door to open, there is a pained expression of disapproval on his face. Disapproval, no doubt, of the masquerade in which he is about to take part. Our imaginary curtains part, and Act Two begins.
Probably your officer now. I'll get it.
Fred, O'Leary won't do. He doesn't even look like an officer.
Now, don't panic, kid. I tell you, I rehearsed him 10 times. His name's Lieutenant Leroy, and he knows exactly what to say.
Come in, Lieutenant.
Why, thank you, sir. My name is Lieutenant Leroy.
I'm Senator McKinley. How do you do?
How do you do, sir? I was told I could find Sergeant Lawrence here.
Yes, you found him. There he is.
Oh, how do you do, Sergeant?
How do you do, sir?
I didn't expect to find you in civilian clothes.
Oh, enlisted men have terminal leave now, sir. It's optional. Lieutenant, may I present Fred Taylor?
How do you do, Lieutenant?
How do you do?
Father, did someone... Oh, hello.
Lieutenant Leroy, Mrs. McKinley, and my daughter, Mary.
How do you do,
How
Lieutenant?
do you do?
I'm pleased to meet you.
Well, something wrong with our sergeant? You're not missing a tank or anything?
Oh, nothing like that, sir. Lawrence, I hope you won't take this as bad news, but there's a small job the Army needs you for. I'm afraid you're in for another 60 days.
Oh, no, that's not fair.
No, it isn't.
60 days?
Oh, that's too bad.
Why do they need him?
We have a tremendous property disposal job to do. Captured enemy equipment, you know, the kind of thing Lawrence has been doing overseas, and, well, we're just short of trained men.
Well, he's been overseas for 3 years. He only came back yesterday.
Well, I'm in the same boat myself, ma'am. It's not my decision.
Where does he have to go?
Oh, this is a storage depot in Nevada.
Oh, that's too bad, Jack.
Well, I guess there's no use crying about it.
Well, I'm going too. We're being married Saturday.
Well, I'm afraid that's impossible. He has to leave tonight.
I won't stand for it. It's just too much. He's not going.
Well, he has to, Mary. He's been ordered to go by the United States Army.
Well, they'll have to come and take him. And I'd like to see you try it, Lieutenant.
Oh, it's not me, ma'am.
You go back and tell them he absolutely refuses to consider it. And if they're sensible, they'll get somebody else.
It doesn't work that way, ma'am.
I apologize for my daughter, Lieutenant.
That's all right.
Don't feel badly, Mary.
It's only for 60 days, dear.
It's a lifetime. I've waited 3 years already. Every girl in my graduating class has been married. Some of them have been married twice.
I'll write you every day, and I'll call you regularly.
I'm tired of letters. I want you. I'll be 60 years old, and I'll still be waiting for you to marry me.
Now, you're proceeding from facts to emotion, Mary.
Father, you just going to stand there and not do anything?
Well, what do you expect me to do?
Well, you're a senator. Call up some of those fancy generals who are always hinting for promotions. They can get John off.
If there was one thing I thought I had accomplished in my lifetime, it was instilling in you the spirit of good citizenship. Now, would you like to see me use my high office to get John off?
You're not asking your father to do that, dear.
Yes, I am. The Germans are back to their wives and their sweethearts. The Italians are back. The Japs are back. The only woman in the whole world who's being kept apart from the man she loves is me. Who won the war, anyhow?
I'd better go after her.
Let her alone, John.
I'm sorry I had to bring the bad news.
Well, it's not your fault, Lieutenant.
James, do you think maybe you could call one of those nice generals?
Phyllis, you too.
I wouldn't like you to use influence, sir.
Well, thank you, at least.
All I know is if this happened to Senator Mulbender, he'd use influence.
Well, I'm not Senator Mulbender, thank God.
What about Judge Daly's son-in-law? He came back from Europe 10 minutes after they stopped shooting. And don't say he didn't use influence, because I heard him mention it to a thin general at Senator Allen's cocktail party. I heard every word.
Well, you can do something for others, but you can't interfere for yourself.
Oh, certainly, of course not. Your own family?
I've been criticizing the War Department for 2 years. I can't ask a favor. This is just another instance of their poor management.
That's no satisfaction to Mary.
Well, it is to me. Lieutenant, may I offer you a drink?
Oh, why, thank you, sir.
Oh, that's a good idea. Let's all have one.
Well, fellas, now that we're alone, hand it over.
Hand what over?
We owe him $50.
$50 for 10 minutes? That's a little more than they're paying at the Paramount, isn't it?
Oh, now stop squawking. If I'd have known it was a senator, you'd have paid more.
Here you are.
Hey, this is some dump.
You haven't much time to get back to the Paramount and change uniforms.
Oh, relax. And what are you two cooking up here?
Nothing. I explained it all to you.
Oh, you don't think I believe that cock and bull story about mining business in Nevada? What's wrong with the dame?
Nothing's wrong with her.
Then why you running?
He's got some business in Nevada, mining business.
Malarkey. However, being we're buddies, and for old time's sake, I'm willing to take care of her while you're out of town.
Don't you try and get in touch with her.
Hey, you're supposed to be going to Nevada, too. We paid you for that.
Relax. I'm just getting a rise out of you. I wouldn't take that dame on a platter. Not my type.
cold cuts.
I remember some of your types.
So do I. Those were dames. You didn't even have to know the language.
You take another drink, you're going to be stumbling all over that balcony.
I can hold it, and my men will cover up for me. I'm not just an usher there, you know.
What are you?
Are you kidding? I'm the balcony major.
Major at the Paramount. We knew you'd make good.
They didn't treat you right in the Army. 3 years a lieutenant.
No, you're right, they didn't. There's no nonsense at the Paramount about whether or not you've been at West Point.
You're not going to be a major long.
I'm due for a boost.
Unless you come late.
Don't worry about it. C'est la guerre. Yeah, it was a great little war.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Sarcastic, huh? Look, you two don't fool me, and you didn't fool me overseas.
Don't you think you better be getting along?
Yeah, I got a good mind to queer this deal.
There's no deal here.
I explained it all to you.
There's a fine American family, and she's a fine American girl.
Yes, and I'm marrying her.
Don't get so high and mighty with me. I watched you two operate overseas.
You watched us operate.
Remember Lily?
Lily?
Fred, you tried to cut me out with her, didn't you? All the time I was pitching, you were giving me the needle. I know about that.
You're wrong.
Oh, yeah? Look, I trailed you in Piccadilly for an hour one night and lost you in the blackout.
I never laid hands on Lily.
Well, the only reason you couldn't was because she wanted to get married and come to America. I got that line, only I got around it.
That's a lie.
How do you know?
I was with her every night.
Not after you went to France, you weren't. You went over 2 weeks ahead of me, you remember?
Why, you dirty, lying, no-good skunk.
Why are you so upset about Lily?
Who's upset about Lily?
Look, O'Leary, isn't it about time you went back to the Paramount?
The devil wants to hang around here anyway. I'm late as it is. Mickey Mouse is already on.
This way out.
Well, goodbye, dog faces. Take it easy. I've got sixpence. Jolly, jolly sixpence. I've got sixpence.
Well, buddy, I guess we got you off the hook that time.
Yeah, if O'Leary had had just one more drink, we'd have had to cart him out of here on a stretcher. Come in.
Pardon me, I'm looking for Sergeant Jack Lawrence.
I'm John Lawrence.
George Beechwood from the American Red Cross.
Yes, sir?
I've brought someone to see you. May I present Mrs. Lawrence?
Hello, Jack.
Lily.
Lily!
Hello, Fred.
Oh, please, don't be embarrassed in front of me. I've witnessed these little reunions hundreds of times, and it's the pleasantest part of my duties.
Welcome to America, dear. I'm sorry you had to come here. I understood I was to go to the Red Cross.
I waited a whole day for you. I thought you'd run out on me.
When you didn't meet her, Mrs. Lawrence was quite upset.
Well, I thought they were sending me back to England.
We assured you we weren't.
I apologized to the gentleman.
She struck our Mr. Abernathy with a small suitcase.
I'm much obliged, Mr. Beechwood, to you and the Red Cross. Thank you.
All in the line of duty.
Thank you. You've been ever so kind.
You're quite welcome. And on behalf of the Red Cross, may I offer our best wishes and the hospitality of our country.
Well, thank you.
Well, goodbye and lots of luck.
Thanks again.
The Red Cross also maintains an information service for prospective mothers.
We'll remember it. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
East side, west side. Golly. New York's just like it is in the cinema, isn't it?
Almost.
Oh, I'm so glad we're going to live in New York, Fred. I'm never going to leave it.
Except for the trip to Reno for the divorce, you know.
Can't we get the divorce in New York?
No.
But you'll love it in Reno.
There was a sailor on the Queen Elizabeth who told us girls we should never go west of New Jersey.
Good afternoon.
May I present Miss Herbish, Senator McKinley?
How do you do?
How do you do?
She's a friend of Fred's. She just came over from England. They were just leaving.
I've only been in America one day.
Really? How do you like it?
Oh, I love New York. I hope it's as nice out west.
Well, you're going out west?
Where the deer and the antelope play, you know. Tell me, what's it like west of New Jersey?
Republican.
Fred, you two'd better hurry. You don't want to be late.
Yeah, that's right. Come on, Lily. Goodbye, Senator.
It was ever so nice meeting you. Ta-ta.
Goodbye. John.
Yes, sir?
You're perspiring again.
Yes, sir.
It's your nerves. You ought to take cold showers every morning.
Yes, sir, I'll do that, starting tomorrow.
Right this way, General.
Here he is, General. General Biddle, may I present Sergeant Lawrence?
How do you do, Sergeant?
How do you do, sir?
Well, so you're the young man the Army has been persecuting, huh? Well, we'll soon see about that. Senator McKinley, this is a real pleasure. I've been trying to get an appointment with you for 6 months.
How are you, General?
Father, General Biddle is going to investigate John's case. He says it seems like undue hardship.
The phone hasn't rung, has it?
No.
The general has put a call into the Pentagon building.
Now, look here, General. I don't want anything done that smacks of favoritism.
Why, Senator, I wouldn't show this boy any more favoritism than I would expect you to show me.
The senator understands perfectly.
Hello? Yes, he's here. Your call, General.
Well, thank you. General Biddle speaking. Colonel McCoy, General Biddle. Colonel, I'm calling you from Senator McKinley's apartment. Senator McKinley. Yes, that's right. Well, what did you find out? What? Well, there's got to be a storage depot in Nevada. The sergeant I called you about is supposed to report there tonight. You're certain? Colonel, there'll be a staff meeting in my office at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Between now and then, locate that depot.
What is it?
Missing something, General?
Well, we're reorganizing the department, Senator. There's a little confusion.
And you can't locate a whole storage depot. How many millions of dollars of taxpayers' money does an installation like that cost, General?
Do you mean to say that John still has to go because they just can't find a little piece of paper in Washington?
A little piece of paper, they can't find a whole depot.
But if the Army doesn't know where the depot is, how will John know where to go?
John, when you get to the depot, wire the War Department you found it.
We'll find it, Senator. Sergeant, I take it on myself to remove you from the roster.
Sir, I cannot accept favoritism. I'm going to Nevada. It's the only decent thing to do.
John!
Sergeant, you're quite right. But after all, it's only a storage depot, you know. You'll be packing crates, that's all.
Well, it's the principle of the thing that counts. You understand, don't you, Mary?
Don't you want to get married? Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It's my duty, Mary.
Duty? Who do you think you are, Nathan Hale?
I have to live with myself.
Well, live with yourself. You're not going to live with me. You don't want to marry me anyway. I've known it since the first 10 minutes you were home. You've been distracted and just plain bored.
Got a lot on my mind. Didn't we agree to get married?
You were trapped into it. Now you don't know how to get out of it.
That's not true.
You're afraid of my father.
I am not afraid of your father.
And you're embarrassed for me. Well, you needn't be.
This is only temporary, John.
I hope so. Well, I guess I better go for my railroad ticket.
Son, I'm sorry about all this. I want you to know that you have my admiration and sympathy. I hope that things work out happily for both you and Mary.
Thank you, sir. So do I.
Betty, is Mary in the lobby by any chance? No, not up here. I've been out all afternoon myself. You haven't seen her in the last 3 hours. Oh, never mind, Betty. She just came in. Mary, where have you been?
Downstairs in the bar.
Drinking?
Well, that's what the rest of them were doing.
Mary, this is only a lover's quarrel.
Mother, stop treating me as though I were a child.
Mary, I don't know what to say.
That's too bad, Mother dear, because I was hoping you did. I could use a long mother and daughter heart-to-heart talk right here about the facts of life and why a man would rather pack crates in Nevada than be with the girl he loves.
He loves you, Mary. He explained about the crates. I hope you won't make a hasty decision. You've been in love with John for a long time.
Not this John.
What do you mean, not this John?
This is not the one I sent overseas. He would have dragged me to Nevada, by my hair if necessary.
I know, dear. Oh, my. 3 years of writing letters and all those packages. What a waste.
Well, it was patriotic anyway.
How are you going to tell him?
I won't have to tell him. He'll tell me.
In my opinion, Mary. Oh, hello, John. Where have you been?
I had to get my railroad ticket and get back in a uniform.
What time are you leaving?
The train leaves at 9:30. I ought to be there 15 minutes earlier.
Well, we can have dinner here, and I'll take you to the station.
I'd rather you didn't, Mary. I mean, there'll be others there, a whole squad, and we'll have to fall in and all that. It's kind of embarrassing. You don't mind, do you, Mary?
Not at all.
Kissing at railroad stations, I always get a little self-conscious.
I like it.
Oh, you do? Well, we'll have to go down to Grand Central sometime.
Will you excuse me, John? I'd like to lie down.
Oh, sure. Don't you feel well?
I feel fine.
She's all right. Why is she lying down?
Well, I don't know. I just came back from the Paramount.
You went to the Paramount?
Yes, the senator wanted to see himself in the newsreel.
When you go to a movie, Mrs. McKinley, where do you sit? Upstairs or down?
We always sit upstairs. The senator likes to smoke.
You sat upstairs?
Yes. Why?
Nothing. I just think it's interesting where different people sit.
Oh, I wish we'd been in the orchestra. There was a drunkard in the balcony.
A drunkard?
He kept singing at the top of his lungs that he had jolly, jolly sixpence. I can't understand why the ushers didn't stop him.
I can't either. Did the senator do anything about it?
Oh, he'd left by then. He and General Biddle excused themselves halfway through the picture. I don't know why. I like Dorothy Lamour.
Hey, Jack.
Hey.
Can I speak to you a minute?
Sure, come on in.
I think you better come out here in the hall.
Oh, all right. Excuse me, Mrs. McKinley.
Certainly, John.
Well?
Where is she?
Who?
Lily. Isn't she here?
She's with you.
No, she isn't.
What did you do with her?
I was driving her around in a taxi showing her the city.
Did you explain about the baby?
Yeah, I did.
Well, what'd she say?
Plenty, but after a while she calmed down a little. She even suggested we drive over to the hospital and see my baby.
It's here?
A boy, 7 pounds, 6 ounces.
Well, what about Lily?
I left her in the cab, told her to wait. I was sure she'd be there when I came out. There was $8 on the meter.
She tricked you. She didn't want to go to Reno. She's hiding somewhere.
Hiding?
What am I going to do about the divorce? If you can't find your wife, you have to wait 7 years.
Oh, we'll find her sometime before that.
You saved my life, and now you've ruined it. We're even.
Oh, don't say that,
I don't owe you a thing. Not a thing.
I'm naming my kid after you. I'm going to call him John Harold Taylor.
He hasn't got a chance.
Oh, look, remember what we've been through together? When you were wounded, I carried you in my arms like a baby.
You should have let me stay there.
I carried you 200 yards.
It wasn't 100, nearer 75.
It was at least 200. Maybe I should have left you there.
Sorry, Fred. What did Lily say when you left her in the taxi? Did she give any hint where she'd go?
Hint? I don't think so.
What was the last thing she said?
Goodbye.
Fred, we've got to find her. Think, man. Where could she be?
Oh.
What is it?
I went in the 76th Street side of the hospital, and I came out of the 77th. I was so excited about my baby, I didn't know where I was.
She may still be sitting in that cab.
Knowing Lily, I doubt it.
Well, it's worth a try. Come on, we've got to find her.
Hello.
James, where have you been? And General Biddle, what's happened to you? Have you had an accident?
I was attacked by a drunken usher in the men's room of the Paramount Theater.
No.
He broke my glasses. Look at this hat.
Why did he do it?
I don't know why. He asked me whether I'd been to West Point, and I said I had. He seemed pleasant enough. I thought he was going to ask me about the football team. That's what they usually ask. And then he jumped on me.
For heaven's sake. I hope you struck him back.
Well, unfortunately, there's an article of war entitled Conduct Unbecoming an Officer. I'm not supposed to strike anybody back.
Not even in self-defense?
An officer's supposed to be able to reason with anybody.
Why didn't you strike him, James? You're not in uniform.
Well, I wasn't there. I was waiting for him in the lobby. Oh, I wanted to go back. He wouldn't.
I could see the newspapers. General Biddle in brawl in men's room of Paramount Theater. No, thank you. They can fire generals.
Well, I gave the manager a talking to. They haven't heard the end of this.
I should hope not.
Well, never mind. Oh, Mary, the mayor of New York will be here in 20 minutes. And half an hour from now, you're going to be a married woman.
Married? In half an hour?
You can thank General Biddle.
But what about having to wait 3 days?
That's a very good question. Who has to wait 3 days? Civilians. A soldier can be married in 1 day. And here's the permission. All signed, all sealed, all official.
Well, Mary, you might thank the gentleman.
Thank you.
That's not very enthusiastic. I thought you'd have had your arms around him by now.
I had to sign an awful lot of papers.
I appreciate what you've done, General Biddle, but...
But what?
Well, I don't care to get married today, Father.
You don't care to get married today? What do you think you're doing, buying a hat?
She doesn't care to, James, that's all.
That couldn't be all. She's been crying into her pillow for 3 years.
John doesn't love her.
He doesn't, Dad.
Oh, did he tell you that?
He didn't have to.
Well, then how do you know?
I know. I sensed it yesterday. I'm sure of it today.
Well, now, it seems to me, Mary, you're imagining things. But we'll soon find out. He won't marry you if he doesn't love you. Let's see if he backs out.
I'm not going to find out that way. It'd be too humiliating.
Well, you'll have to know sooner or later.
Not that way. Let him go to Nevada. I'll soon get a letter that he's changed his mind.
You're wrong, Mary.
I can't help it.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Well, what's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing's the matter.
You feel better, Mary?
I'm all right.
You look all right. Mary, we've got 4 hours yet to train time. Would you care to go someplace for a while?
No, thank you.
We could walk in the park. It's very nice out.
I don't think so.
This is a nice time of the year for Nevada.
Yes, sir. I wish I didn't have to leave, Mary.
If you feel you ought to go, you're doing the right thing.
I do, Mary.
I'd feel the same way in his shoes.
You know, this may be working out for the best. We can have a real wedding ceremony when you come back, John, as long as we have time to prepare for it. We'd make Mrs. McKinley very happy.
Yes, we could. I wouldn't mind a big wedding if it suits Mary.
Well, does it suit you, Mary? What do you say?
Dad, you said you had a surprise for us. What is it?
Surprise?
Oh, he wouldn't tell it to me. He was waiting for you to come back. What is it, Dad?
John, a soldier can be married in 1 day with Army permission, and General Biddle's arranged it. What do you think of that?
Really?
Nothing to it. I only had to sign a couple of papers.
Mary'll be here any minute. You and Mary can get married, jump in our car, and off you go to Nevada on your honeymoon.
You're allowed 5 days travel time. We've even figured out the hotels you can stop at on the way.
You can thank General Biddle.
Thank you, sir.
I guess you better pack, Mary. You haven't much time.
It won't take me long.
John, if something about the arrangement doesn't suit you, feel free to mention it. It's your marriage.
I was only looking at it from Mary's angle. Living out there in some room and my coming in only once a week.
Mary doesn't seem to be objecting.
Mary, if you want a big wedding, and Mother does, well, maybe the best thing would be to wait till I come back.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. I was mistaken.
That's all right, Dad. I guess I was mistaken, too. Well, John? Or is it Sergeant Lawrence? I guess the quicker the goodbyes, the less embarrassment, so if you don't mind, good day. It was nice knowing you, I think. It was nice knowing you, too, Fred.
I'm not going out of here, Mary.
I'll thank you to leave, young man.
No matter how this looks to you, you'll have to take my word for it. I do love you.
If you don't leave immediately, I'll be obliged to use force, which I will do gladly.
John, would you do me this one last courtesy? Please leave.
Fred!
Lily!
Fred, where did you go off to? I've been riding around in a taxi for hours. The cabbie wants me to pay him $14. Ooh, £7. He's downstairs in the lobby waiting.
I'll go right down.
Oh, how do you do, Senator?
How do you do?
Oh, look, everybody, I'd like you to meet Lily. Lily's a friend of mine from Europe that we used to know.
No, she's not a friend of his. Let me tell you who she is. She's my wife, Mrs. Lawrence. That's who she is.
Your wife?
Yes, my wife. I married her for Fred, to get her to America. He saved my life, and I was going to do him a favor. Was that so terrible? I couldn't help it if he had a baby.
I couldn't help it either.
I only started with one little lie, but with your help, Senator, the thing's grown and grown with mayors and generals and Pentagon buildings. And I don't know where it'll stop. It's even gotten to where Mary doesn't believe I love her. I do love you, Mary. I've never stopped loving you for one single minute. I know this is asking a great deal, but will you come to Reno with this girl and me, just the three of us, while we get our divorce? Will you please, Mary?
Oh, I do hope you believe he's telling the truth. He only married me to bring me to Fred.
I believe you.
If there's been any hanky-panky between your John and me, may I drop dead on this very spot.
What do you say, Mary?
I'll go to Reno with you, John. With both of you.
Mary.
I'll go any place with you. To the ends of the world.
Why didn't you explain this to me yesterday, John?
I couldn't.
He didn't have his trousers on, Father.
Oh, don't take it that way, Lily.
I'm not crying because I'm unhappy. I like to see people in love. Maybe it's because I haven't had much luck in love myself. Fred here, and then there was my first husband. He died. He was an American, too.
I didn't know you were married before.
Well, you knew him. He was in your company. Lieutenant Victor O'Leary.
What? O'Leary? Oh, no.
As soon as he got a job, he was going to send for me. And then I got a lovely letter from his mother telling me he passed away. Double pneumonia. And his dying words were, send my love to Lily and tell her I'll see her up there.
Up there, in the balcony, he must have meant. Lily, would it cheer you up to see a movie? For instance, Blue Moon with Dorothy Lamour?
Oh, she's one of my favorites.
Fred, take Lily down to the Paramount.
You bet I will. And I'm going to introduce her to a friend of mine, the Balcony Major. Folks, there's going to be a peach of a show at the Paramount today.
Goodbye, Lily. Have a good life.
Thanks ever so. You know, America's just the way it is in the cinema. Never a dull moment.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of John Loves Mary by Norman Krasna, starring Van Johnson and Nina Foch. And here again is your host, drama critic John Chapman, with a closing word.
You understand now, don't you, how easy it is to write a best play? All you have to do is to pick two simple names and then think of something funny. Then, when your play is done, all you need is a few good actors. But they happen to be hard to find. This evening, we have been lucky in having Miss Foch as Mary and Mr. Johnson as John. We have had Van Johnson on a 1-hour loan-out from his regular employers, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Pictures. MGM, by the way, seems to have got along well even without Johnson for the period of this broadcast. It has a big new screen hit about the first atom bomb attack, titled Above and Beyond. Thanks, Miss Foch, Mr. Johnson, and company. And I'd like to go on now with some news about next week's best play. It will be one that I could call distinguished, The Glass Menagerie by Tennessee Williams. And in it will be a very interesting small cast. We'll be having Evelyn Varden in the role of the mother and MacDonald Carey as the son. And in the part of the shy daughter who collects glass animals, there will be the much-admired brand-new star of the Broadway stage, Geraldine Page. Less than a month ago, Miss Page, unknown, made her first Broadway appearance in a comedy titled Midsummer. That night, the critics went to work on her. And when she woke up next day, she found she was the most highly praised actress of the theater season. I'm looking forward to this new Best Plays production of The Glass Menagerie. This is Chapman saying good night until then.
Tonight's play, John Loves Mary, by Norman Krasna, was transcribed and adapted for radio by Earl Hamner. Van Johnson was John, and Nina Foch recreated her original Broadway role as Mary. The part of Fred Taylor was played by Lawson Zerby. General Harwood Biddle was played by Wendell Holmes, and Phyllis McKinley by Vera Allen. Bill Lipton played Lieutenant O'Leary. Joseph Boland was George Beechwood. Kathleen Cordell was Lily Herbish, and Louis Van Rooten was Senator James McKinley. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Fred Collins. The NBC production staff on Best Plays would like to thank our listeners across the country who have been writing us. Your appreciation and constructive critiques makes us feel that our idea to bring the adult theater of Broadway to your homes is worthwhile. All of us, the writers, editor, director, actors, and technicians, feel that this extension of the vitality and intelligence of the living theater into our great mass communication medium, radio, makes available to all of you an entertainment otherwise limited to those whose purse and geographic situation make actual theater attendance possible.
In just a moment, enjoy Best Plays. But first, a reminder that this week a group of your friends reached their 21st birthday. You visit with them each weekday over this station. We mean the Barbers of one man's family. Yes, for 21 years you've been sharing the happiness and tribulations of this lovable family circle, and you can continue to join them Monday through Friday. You'll also enjoy your other weekday favorites, of course, Bob Hope, Dave Garroway, The News of the World, and John Cameron Swayze. But now, it's Best Plays on NBC.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Judith Evelyn and Paul McGrath in Susan and God by Rachel Crothers. Mr. Chapman.
Good evening. Rachel Crothers, who wrote Susan and God, may know more about women and their husbands than any other playwright. Certainly, she knows how to put them on a stage, look at them, and look deeply into them, as witness such works as Let Us Be Gay, As Husbands Go, and When Ladies Meet. Susan and God was one of the best plays of the season of 1937-1938, with Gertrude Lawrence in the role of Susan Trexel, a woman with a problem husband. All husbands are problems, of course, but in plays by Rachel Crothers, there's something special. In the role of Susan's husband in the first Broadway production was Paul McGrath, and he is playing the same role tonight. Our Susan is Judith Evelyn, a skilled and versatile actress who has starred in our Best Plays broadcasts of Angel Street and Craig's Wife. The time of our play is the present. In her stage directions, Miss Crothers identifies the scene as simply a house in the country. But her characters definitely belong to the horsey set of the country around New York. The house belongs to Irene Burroughs, a young matron separated from her husband, and with Irene at the moment is Mike O'Hara, the man she plans to marry when her divorce is final.
Now, remember what I told you, Mike. When Susan gets here, be careful.
Careful? Why should we be careful about Susan?
Remember what she said when she went away? I'll bet when I get back you'll have left Tom for Mike. That's what she said.
It's uncanny how that woman reads people's minds.
Susan's sixth sense is nothing but an inordinate interest in other people's divorces, because she refuses to face the fact that she ought to have divorced Barry Trexel ages ago.
No, they do have a child, you know.
Blossom? She'd be better off if they did get a divorce. What do? Close the house, shunt her off to boarding school in the winter, and then to camp in the summer? And Mummy gallivants around the Riviera, and Daddy stays good and drunk in New York.
I don't think we should pass moral judgments on Susan and Barry.
You're right, of course. But I consider myself much more married to you right now than I ever did to Fred or Tom. And I refuse to give Susan the satisfaction of...
Why don't you beat her to the draw and say the moment she comes in, you win, Susan? Then what can she say?
No, Mike. I'll tell Susan when I'm ready to.
But I don't see why...
Shh, hush up. I see our house guest coming up from the tennis court.
Clyde looks unhappy about something.
Oh, dear, I did so hope that he and Charlotte might hit it off.
Irene. Hi, Mike.
How'd the game go, Charlotte?
Oh, terrible. Leonora and Clyde beat the pants off of Stubby and me.
Don't tell me you let that ham actor beat you, Stubby.
Well, I can't play tennis with a show-off like that. Why have you got him here, Irene?
That's not a polite thing to say to a hostess, darling. I don't know why Stubby persists in hating the poor old theater when I gave it all up just to marry him.
Well, you don't seem to have given up theater people.
That's not true, Stubbs. I was the only theater people in Leonora's life, and she definitely gave me up when she married you.
You see, darling? Now apologize to Clyde.
Sorry, I guess I was just off my game today.
Well, Irene, what about the fabulous Susan? Where is she?
Yes, don't tell us the lady isn't coming after all.
I don't know where she is. She's changed her mind 3 times now. First, she was going to stop at the school and pick up Blossom. And then she was
Blossom?
Susan's daughter.
Poor kid. She's at the terribly unattractive age. Susan is going to die when she sees her. Oh, by the way, Barry may show up. If any of you answers the phone, don't tell him Susan is coming here.
This is getting more and more mysterious.
I'm sorry, Leonora. We're discussing intimate friends that you've never met.
But I'm ever so intrigued. Stubby's talked so much about them. Susan especially.
Well, what's the matter with them?
Nothing. Only they're both a little too delightful. Barry's trouble is too much money and never had to work for it.
Gee, that's tough.
What about Susan?
Too much charm. Life has never disciplined her at all. She's the most intelligent fool I've ever met.
I begin to understand why her husband drinks.
I've never been sure whether Barry drinks because Susan's tired of him or Susan's tired of him because he drinks.
Well, she wouldn't be tired of him if he weren't so much in love with her. He's a perfect idiot about Susan.
But, Charlotte, he does drink like a fish, and no woman could stand it. You can't blame Susan for being tired of it and staying away so long.
Well, Susan gets tired of everything. When Blossom was a baby, there never was another baby. Now she's bored stiff with her. And poor Clyde must be bored to tears with all this talk of somebody he doesn't know.
Oh.
Come on, Clyde, I'll show you the pool. You look as if you're dying for a cold
you.
Yes, you do.
Maybe those two will get together after all.
I doubt it.
Why?
Because if Charlotte ever gave a hoot for any man, it's Barry Trexel.
Maybe that's why she's so hard on Susan.
Hello, hello.
She's here.
Susan.
It must be.
Darlings, you darlings, you darlings.
Susan.
Irene, darling, this is too wonderful, isn't
Oh,
it?
Susan, I'm so glad to see you.
How perfect you look, but you always do. Stubby, darling. How marvelous.
Not next.
Michael, my sweet.
Right on the mouth, nothing wiped off.
Mike, you have got away with you. How nice. And you angel. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know you, do I? But I'm so glad to see anybody.
This is Leonora, Susan. Leonora Stubbs.
In other words, my wife.
Stubby, your first wife. How wonderful. How do you do, Leonora?
Hello, Susan.
And Stubby was such a bachelor. I can quite see how you did it. She's marvelous, Stubby.
Thank you.
Well, I never saw you looking better, Susan. You must have been having the time of your life.
No, it isn't that. I mean not the kind of time you mean, Stubby, dear.
Susan! Hello!
Charlotte, darling, are you here? How heavenly.
Oh, you look the way we're supposed to look when we come from Paris, but nobody ever does.
Oh, do you like me? Oh, how sweet, sweet, sweet it is to be here. Now, tell me everything. What's happened and what have you been doing, Charlotte? You know,
Well,
I have had the most wonderful experience in my whole life.
Well, tell us about it, darling.
Well, you know, I didn't mean to go to England at all.
England?
But I met Lady Wiggum on the Riviera, and we got awfully keen about each other. And when she asked me to go home with her, I thought that I might just as well sail. You know, she is one of the rarest creatures I've ever known.
What's so rare about her?
To begin with, she's one of the most distinguished women in England, and she has the most gorgeously magnificent palace in Kent, to say nothing at all of the others. But, of course, that isn't it.
That isn't why you're so keen about it.
No, not at all. It's her soul that's developed to such marvelous... For instance, you know, the first night that I was there, the house was filled with people. I didn't know anybody, and I didn't particularly want to, and they didn't either. And then Lady Wiggum herself floated in, and we all loved each other in a minute.
What do you mean, Susan? Is she religious or something?
Oh, honey, it's much more than that. I mean, it's new, it's fresh, and it's so practical. That's why it appeals to me.
What appeals to you?
Lady Wiggum's... Well, it isn't hers, of course. It's anybody. It's everybody's. But she began the movement.
What? Movement? Oh, if there's one thing I thought you'd never be guilty of, Susan, it's joining a movement.
But that's why it's so wonderful. You will see, I can't even talk about it yet. But you can ask me questions because I want to give. I want to give all I can to all of you.
Well, what is it if it isn't a religion?
Well, it is in a way, but you can just keep right on being what you are. It's just love, love, love for other people, not yourself.
Oh, the good old golden rule.
What is the golden rule exactly, Mike?
Didn't you ever go to Sunday school?
No, I was such a sensitive child, they didn't make me. But that's why this is so wonderful. There isn't anything difficult about it. That's why so many intelligent and thinking people are interested in it. Who's that young man standing in the doorway?
Oh, Clyde, come on in. Susan, this is Clyde Rochester, Mrs. Trexel.
Oh, how do you do, Clyde? You know, we all called each other by our first names at Lady Wiggum's. Lord Ramsdale's chauffeur called him Tom. It was too sweet.
Well, then, how do you do, Susan? You don't remember me, but I had the pleasure of meeting you when I was playing at Newport 2 seasons ago.
Of course.
course. I remember you perfectly. You say you're an actor.
That's right.
Well, there was an actor at Lady Wiggum's, too. You know, literally anybody. And the Duchess of Keating said this is a great experience, coming into spiritual contact with people we never knew existed.
Well, as long as she kept it spiritual.
That's the whole point, you know. You open your heart, your soul, rather, to people. And, for instance, I had the most thrilling and inspiring talks with one of Lady Wiggum's gardeners. You know, he told me one morning in one of the marvelous tulip beds that he used to hate his wife, so he got all ready to kill her one night with a gun actually in his hand.
Don't tell me he didn't do it.
No, the gun didn't go off somehow. But he knew afterwards, after Lady Wiggum had brought him into the movement, he knew it was the hand of God that stopped him. And now he actually likes his wife very much indeed. I know. You can't believe it because I'm saying it. But you'll see how changed I am. Now, tell me about yourselves. Do you have your divorce yet, Irene?
Next month.
Oh, that'll be awfully nice for you, Mike. But you know, I expect this will just wipe divorce right out of the world.
What will?
Lady Wiggum's movement.
Oh.
When there are enough of us and you can't stop it, it's marching on like a glorious army.
Daddy,
Yes, dear?
why is Mummy staying here at Aunt Irene's? Why doesn't she stay at our house?
I told you, Blossom, our house is closed.
Yes.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Is Mrs. Burroughs about?
She went up to change for dinner. They all did, in fact.
I see. Can you tell me if Mrs. Trexel has arrived?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm a stranger here myself.
Oh, one of those. I'm Barry Trexel. My wife is expected.
Oh, really?
This is my daughter, Blossom.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
My name is Clyde Rochester, Mr. Trexel. Well, won't you step inside?
Thanks. Clyde Rochester. I knew I'd seen you before. You've given me many a good laugh in the theater.
Well, thank you for those very kind words. Now, can I give you a little something? Whiskey or,
No, thanks very much.
You'd rather have information than a drink.
Well, it's about 50-50.
Well, I'll see if I can dig up somebody who does know something, huh? Make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you.
Daddy,
Yes?
of course Mother's here. Isn't she?
I should say it's highly probable.
Aren't you sure?
It's foolish to be quite sure of other people, my dear.
If she isn't here, where is she?
If she isn't here, she's thought of a better place.
Maybe she did go on to school for me after all. Maybe I oughtn't to have come away.
Well, I thought that was what you wanted to do.
Yes. But now that I've come away, I don't mind going back.
What?
All the other girls were leaving. I didn't want them to think I hadn't any place to go. I suppose that sounds silly to you.
No, we all like to have someplace to go. At least we like people to think we have. That's almost more important than going, isn't it?
Yes, it is. When you didn't come to the last day exercises yesterday, I said you were sick, or they'd have thought I didn't have anybody to come.
Oh, I'm sorry, Blossom. I meant to get there.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Look, if by any chance your mother hasn't got here yet, Blossom, Irene will put you up for tonight, and I'll go back to town.
You want to go back to town because you're stuck with me?
No, not at all. Well, it's very nice to be with you. If you don't mind, I don't.
We've been together 4 hours. You're bored to death.
Nonsense. 4 hours isn't very long.
It's the longest I've ever been with you. Why doesn't somebody come, I wonder? Can't we ring a bell or
Blossom,
something?
Suppose your mother isn't here.
Well, what?
I'll tell you what. You come to town with me for tonight. We'll have dinner at some nice place, and we'll see a show. Wouldn't you like that? We might even buy a hat or something. Well, what's the matter?
It's this darn brace on my teeth. It slips once in a while.
Oh, are braces a feature in that school? Do they all wear them?
Oh, Dad, you fool. Oh, I should have stayed there.
Well, why, Blossom? After all, why should you?
Because there isn't any other place for me to stay.
Look here. If you don't want to go to New York with me, how would you like to go over to our place for tonight?
You said the house is closed.
Well, the gardener and his wife are there. They might invite us in. They seem like kind people.
Oh, could we? Could we do that?
I don't know why not.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. I'd rather be there than any place in the world. Wouldn't you, Dad?
Just about.
Oh, if we could be there together till it's time to go to camp, I wouldn't mind the camp so much.
Blossom, I thought you liked it at camp.
Why did you think that?
Oh, I don't know. It's a nice, healthy place.
If I get any more healthy, I'll die. Oh, Dad, would you mind asking Mother to let me?
Now, she'd be more likely to do it if you asked her.
No, she wouldn't. She'd say it's only such a little while, it wouldn't be worth opening the house.
I'm sorry, Blossom, but I'm not much good at telling her what I want.
Why can't we all be together once in a while? Why can't we be some sort of a family like other people? Why can't we? Why can't we?
I don't know. I didn't know you felt this way. I expect it's all my fault.
You're all right. I mean, now you are. Why can't you be this way all the time?
Seems simple enough, doesn't it? But somehow what we mean to be and what we are quite different.
Beg pardon, sir.
Oh, yes.
Mrs. Burroughs says she is extremely sorry not to see you, but she's in the bath.
Well, say I'm extremely sorry not to see her.
Yes, sir.
And Mrs. Trexel, is she also in the bath?
Madam says Mrs. Trexel is expected tomorrow.
I see.
Well, then she did go to school.
I don't think so, Blossom.
Maybe she had an accident or something.
Well, if she had, it's a nice accident. Give my regards to Mrs. Burroughs and say I'll try again tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Dad, aren't you sort of worried? She might be lying in a ditch somewhere.
Well, if your mother is lying in a ditch, you may be sure she picked it out, and it's a perfectly good ditch.
Oh, Leeds.
Yes, madam.
Did Mr. Trexel say where he and his daughter would be staying tonight?
He didn't mention it to me, madam.
Very well.
Yes, madam.
He didn't mention it to me, madam, either.
You were a darling to answer the door, Clyde. You understand how difficult it would be for one of us to lie to him.
It wasn't easy for me. I felt very sorry for him.
I'm worried about his being out with that child. Are you sure he was perfectly sober?
Absolutely. There'll be a large-sized row when he finds out what you did to him, Irene.
But he won't find out, Mike, not if you all keep still.
I feel guilty as the dickens about the whole thing.
My conscience is perfectly clear. By putting off Barry, we're having a peaceful evening.
Stubby doesn't think it's so peaceful. Susan has him cornered on the terrace. She told him if he isn't God-conscious, he's no better than an animal.
Well, I'm sure I did the right thing. If Barry were here, Susan couldn't be saving us all. Coming outside, Mike?
Yep, sure. Susan hasn't tackled me yet.
I think I'll join the parade. Oh, Clyde,
Yes, Charlotte?
you and Leonora had better watch your step. Susan's got her eye on you, and I think she suspects the worst.
How about you? Can you throw that stone?
I'm going to keep on throwing it till Susan finds me out.
Hello? Anybody home? Susan. Where's Susan?
Barry. Oh, for heaven's sake, stop bellowing at the top of your lungs.
Charlotte, good old
Oh,
Charlotte.
why did you have to come back here
Got
tonight?
to see Susan. I brought these flowers. Peonies she likes. She's here, isn't she, Charlotte? They lied to me, but you wouldn't lie to me, would you, Charlotte?
She's here, Barry,
Where?
out on the terrace. Shall I take you to her?
No, you bring her in here, will you? I don't want to see her with a lot of people. I've got something very important to say to her.
Oh, Barry, if it's so important, then you want to be prepared and clear-headed.
I'm prepared, all right.
Wait till morning when you're fresh and right on your toes.
I'm on my toes.
Oh, now, don't be a fool, Barry. You know I know your type.
I thought you were my friend, Charlotte.
I am. That's why I'm telling you. Now, come on, and I'll drive you home.
no.
We'll sneak out the side door, and she won't even know you
No,
were here.
Charlotte, it's got to be done now. If I don't,
You'll only ball it up.
I'm going to face Susan tonight. You hear me, Charlotte? There's something she's got to do right away.
What's all the commotion in here?
Hello, Mike.
Barry, good to see you.
Well, it's good to see you. We're all giving me the runaround, even Charlotte here. Look at me, Mike. You know I'm cold sober.
You're too sober. That's what's the matter with you. What you need is a good stiff drink.
Mike!
I know what I'm doing. Come on in the library, old man.
All
I
right.
got some brandy I've been saving.
You're a man, Mike. I knew you'd understand.
Where's Mike, Charlotte? I thought he came in here.
He did. Now listen, Irene, Barry's here again, drunk this time.
Oh, no.
And Mike's off plying him with brandy.
Good. One more drink and he'll probably forget all about Susan.
I don't know which is the worse, Barry's drinking or Susan's spiritual intoxication.
I have an idea for shutting her up, too.
You do? Oh, then tell me quickly.
Well, you know how she's been after all of us to confess, as she calls it?
Uh-huh.
Well, as soon as we can get everybody together in one room, Mike is going to throw a big confession scene. You know, he killed a man or stole $1 million, something like that.
Well, I think that'd be sort of mean.
Nonsense. She's got it coming to her. She ought to clean up her own life before she begins preaching to other people.
Well, that settles that for the time being.
What?
Where's Barry?
Well, after he downed a hooker of brandy, I persuaded him to relax for a few minutes to clear his head. He's sleeping like a baby.
Good. Now go and get everybody together. Tell Stubby to keep Susan outside till we get all our signals straight.
You're really going through with this phony confession scene?
Why not?
Oh, if she's really sincere... Irene, does she believe what she's saying?
Believe it? She doesn't even know what she's saying. Now then, does everybody understand what we're trying to do?
Yes. Mike is going to spring the confession, but what do we do?
We all have to act.
Well, I can't act unless I rehearse.
How about me writing a few lines?
No. Just make it up as you go. And when I begin, try to stop me so I'll have something to act up to, see?
Well, what do I say?
If you say, no, Mike, don't do it. I can't bear it.
No, Mike.
You better give her a cue, Mike.
All right, when I say...
Are in here? Oh, they're in here, Stubby. Oh, my dears, what an evening this has been. Clyde has agreed to keep his love for Leonora on a higher plane, and Stubby has just agreed to be big about it, haven't you, Stubby?
That's right.
2 souls opened up for me. You don't know the peace and the sweetness that I feel now. And you all could if you would.
But it's not easy, Susan.
But try, dear, try.
Susan, I'm awfully impressed with the things you've been saying.
Oh, are you, Mike?
In fact, well, something has been gnawing at my soul for a long time.
My darling, how wonderful.
Don't lose your head, Mike. You may regret what you're saying all your life.
Oh, but Clyde, please, go on, Mike.
Why should you drag out something from the past that's gone?
Because if I had the courage...
Don't be a fool, Mike.
No, Mike. I can't bear it.
These people can never forgive me. They won't understand, Susan.
That doesn't matter. I will. Go on, dear.
I don't think I can.
You must, Mike, you must. Don't kill this impulse. Let it come. You'll be sorry if you don't.
I've done a horrible thing.
Then ask God to help you, no matter what we are or what we do. If we're sorry really and honestly want his help, we can be made over.
If you believe what you just said, Susan, I believe it too.
Barry!
Do you mean he can do something about me if I ask him? If you do, I do ask him.
Oh, Barry, how could you?
Daddy?
Hello, Blasi. I forgot all about you out there in the car.
I waited such a long time. I thought something must have happened.
Something has happened.
Oh, don't, Barry, don't.
Your mother has
please.
just said something that changes the whole stinking, rotten world. I never knew you, Susan. You looked like a shining angel. You've got stardust in your hair. I worship at your shrine.
Barry. Oh, my poor, poor darling.
In a moment, Act Two of Susan and God, starring Judith Evelyn and Paul McGrath. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Bye-bye, Susan.
Mother,
Yes, dear?
are you just doing this to be nice to Dad and me? I can go back to camp if it's going to be hard for you.
Well, what makes you say that?
Because of last night. You see, I was with Dad all day, and he couldn't have been nicer, even when he started having the drinks.
Blossom.
Then after dinner, all of a sudden, he got the way he was.
And I've always tried to keep this away from you, Blossom.
Isn't there anything that can be done?
Oh, Donnie, don't you suppose I've done everything on earth I could? It's broken my heart. But I don't want it to break yours. Now you must stop thinking about it and be happy, because you see, my dear, you have to make yourself happy. You can't expect anybody else to do it. You'll just have to learn not to expect anything of anybody but just what they are. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Of course.
Well, now skip along and get dressed. We won't talk about it Blossom.
Yes, Mummy?
Must you wear those glasses all the time?
Not all the time.
Well, then the time that you don't wear them will be when you're with me. Let's see how you look without them. Well, your eyes are good. Now, you must learn to make the best of what you've got. You surely don't have to have that brace on your teeth all the time.
Oh, yes, I do. Dr. Ray says
Oh,
unless...
well, I shall tell Dr. Ray that I don't believe in it for the daytime. All night is enough for anything on earth. If you're not going to be pretty, at least we must make you interesting. It gets a woman farther in the long run. If I had some scissors, I'd try something with that hair.
Mother, Dad said you said something last night that changes the whole world for him. What did you say?
Oh, it's something you wouldn't understand.
There's one thing I do know. I'm sure of it.
What?
When you think somebody doesn't love you, and then you find out they do, it does something wonderful to you. If that could only happen to Dad. Oh, Mummy, it's so wonderful being with you.
I tell you, Charlotte, fond as I am of Susan, I don't know whether I could have stood her in the house another single day.
Oh, you shouldn't let her get under your skin, Irene.
I'm not the only one. Stubby and Leonora aren't speaking to each other since Susan made Clyde confess his love for Leonora. Clyde is going around in a miserable ecstasy of renunciation. And Mike and I have had the worst row we've ever had.
Because of Susan.
She's convinced him that I'm living a lie for his sake, and he shouldn't see me again till my divorce is final for my sake.
She even had me on the verge of a confession last night.
That you're crazy about Barry? She's known that for years. Instead of feeling guilty about it, why don't you grab him?
Simple. He still loves her.
Why? I can't for the life of me see... We better shut up. Here comes Blossom Girl.
Hello, Aunt Irene. Hello, Charlotte.
Oh, hi.
Has Father come back yet?
Back from where?
From our house. He went over to tell the caretaker we're coming home.
You've seen your father this morning?
Yes. He and I were in Mother's room, and she was making the loveliest plans. May I have a car, Aunt Irene?
A car?
I can drive, please. Just so I can go over and see if he's there.
No, I won't let you. It isn't your business to do this, Blossom.
I oughtn't to have let him go alone. Please let me, Aunt Irene.
Hold on, darling. Mike has already gone, and here he is back again.
Then you do think there's something wrong?
I didn't say any such thing. Mike, was he there?
He was there early this morning. He had breakfast there.
Then what did he do?
He said he was coming back here, and of course he will.
But he hasn't come. Oh, dear, here comes Mother. Please don't tell her where you've been.
Where are you going?
Down to the gate to look for him.
Hello. Well, where's Blossom off to in such a hurry?
Why, Susan, I think that she...
Has Barry come back yet? Is anything the matter?
Of course not.
Oh, there he is. Tell me.
Well, there can't be anything wrong yet, Susan. He hasn't had time.
It's 11 o'clock in the morning. I know what you're thinking, and I don't want you to let him know that you've been thinking it. He needs faith all around him. He needs to know that we believe in him.
If you believe in him like that, Susan, it'll help him more than anything in the world.
I do believe in him. Of course I do.
Daddy's coming up the drive, Mother.
Now, look, all of you, will you let me see Barry alone, please?
Come along, Mike.
You come with me, Blossom.
He'll be all right, though. I'm sure he will.
This time I bring the violets.
Barry.
I went... Oh. You thought I'd fallen down before I'd even started. Couldn't you trust me for even a few hours?
No, they all think you're drunk again, but I said I knew you weren't.
But you thought I was.
Well, where on earth have you been? Why didn't you come back when you said you would? What have you been doing?
Out at the village getting some food and supplies in for the house. Oh, Susan, were you hoping I'd come back drunk so you wouldn't even have to start off on our agreement? Is that it?
No. No, that isn't it. But I've been thinking, Barry, since our talk. I'm thinking a lot.
Oh?
If you did stop drinking, it would be wonderful. And I want you to with all my heart, Barry.
But it wouldn't make you want to live with me again.
We forgot something, Barry. You may not want to live with me.
That's not humanly possible.
You don't know me very well anymore, Barry. I've changed a great deal.
Have you?
What I want to say is this. Let's enter into this perfectly honestly. Whether I want to give you up or you want to give me up. And while we're going through this test, well, we're friends. We're good friends. Nothing more. Well?
Well, at least we know where we are, even if we don't know where we're going.
Mommy, where are you?
In here, Blossom.
Mommy, Aunt Irene is here.
I know. She phoned me from the station. Now run along. We may want to gossip.
All right, Mommy. She's in the breakfast room, Aunt Irene.
You told me that, you goose. Hello, Susan.
Irene, I never was so glad to see anybody in my life. Why didn't you send me a card or something? I didn't even know that you were going abroad until you'd gone.
I never expected to see you again as long as I live. I had a terrible fight with Mike, the final round, and cleared out the next day.
Oh, where did you go?
Norway.
Oh, how dreadful for you. Nothing but scenery. Where is Mike? I haven't seen him all summer.
I haven't seen him yet myself. I gave him up forever when I left, and I've come home to marry him. I know now that Mike's the answer to everything for me.
Just as I told you. Because you gave him up. You now love him in a finer way. It's beautiful. Oh, I'm proud of you, Irene.
What about you? How's Barry?
He's been splendid.
Not drinking?
Not once, not a drop.
Oh, Susan, that's too good to be true. I didn't think you'd last 2 weeks on the job. It's been 3 months.
It's been a miracle.
Has your belief made you do this for Barry?
I couldn't have done it without my belief. It's sustained me. But don't think it hasn't been a hard job, too.
Of course it has.
Both of them, Barry and Blossom. You know, at first I thought I simply couldn't stand it, Irene.
I know.
But you know, there's something awfully queer about it. The more I do for them, the better I like them. Blossom's the sweetest thing that you ever... But it's been awful. Do you think I've had any parties? Not one. The house filled with youngsters from morning to night. They wear my clothes. They use my best writing paper. There's a party going on in the drawing room right now, and I'm exiled here. In fact... Oh, now what? Yes, dear?
Mommy, we've run out of sandwiches. Bronson says there's nothing in the house to make anymore unless he takes the caviar you like.
I haven't heard anything about what I like for so long it staggers me. All right, take it.
You're a peach, Mom.
Go away, you're hot and sticky.
Ouch.
Yes, well, it's coming off a bit by bit, isn't it?
No wonder.
Hold in your stomach.
Yes'm. Goodbye now.
Just as I get her poked in one spot, she pops out in another.
Oh, Susan, I'm so glad you and Barry are together again.
Yes, we're together again, but it's an entirely spiritual relationship, Irene.
But Susan...
Yes, that was our agreement. The summer was to be a test for both of us.
Oh, careful, he'll get another girl.
I hope so.
What?
I hope it's Charlotte.
Charlotte?
She's in love with him.
Well, I know, but...
And that's why it's so perfect. She's been so useful. She plays golf with him when there isn't anybody else. They're out now.
Susan, what are you up to now?
I've only changed once, Irene. That's when...
When you joined Lady Wigham's movement.
Exactly. It's enabled me to save Barry, and now I want to make him happy. He's a darling. He's a perfect darling. But I've outgrown him, but Charlotte never will, of course.
All of which must mean that you're in love with someone else.
No, Irene, you don't understand. This goes beyond all that.
Susan, what do you want out of life?
Well, all I know is that I can never go back to being an ordinary woman again. You know, Lady Wigham says I have a very rare power. And this summer has been wonderful for me. It's prepared me for bigger and wider. You know, the meeting at Newport is going to be brilliant. Heaps of important Americans and English titles, and Lady Wiggum herself is coming over.
What's all that got to do with you?
Well, I've helped organize it. Look at the stack of letters.
You mean you've become a sort of high priestess for this cult?
It's not a cult, Irene. It's
a movement. Sorry. And what exactly qualifies you for this tremendous responsibility, Susan?
Well, it all began with Mike's confession that night at your house. That was the first time I knew that I had this tremendous spiritual power.
Susan, didn't anyone ever tell you about that confession that night?
I only know the results. Leonora gave up Stubby and his money and has gone back to the theater and hasn't got a job yet and respects herself. And Clyde has sublimated his love for Leonora, and you love Mike on a higher plane. Oh, look here. This is Lady Wiggum's last letter to me. Read it.
Dear brave spirit, you have a very rare power. God is working through you to reach thousands of souls. You mustn't limit it to one man and one child.
Irene!
Oh, hello, Charlotte. Hello, Barry.
Welcome home. Oh, how grand you look.
Good to see you, Irene. Hello, dear.
Oh, sweet. Doesn't Barry look fine, Irene?
Splendid.
Pretty fit, huh? You too.
And isn't Charlotte looking handsome and happy? I envy a woman who can look so smart in such tweedy tweeds. Don't you, Irene?
I never saw her looking so well.
Hey, something's wrong. You two bozos are too enthusiastic.
Hey, you should have seen Charles hole a 17-foot putt today.
And miss a 1-footer. Where have you been, Irene?
She's been sitting on a fjord all summer.
On a what?
You know, one of those things in Ibsen plays.
Well, I haven't even been home yet. I must run.
So soon?
We're all neighbors still. I'll see you soon.
It's awfully nice to have you back, Irene.
Bye, dear.
Yes, isn't it? And what good news about your golf, Charlotte?
Yes, if she's as good tomorrow as she was today, we'll win easily.
Oh, I won't be. I always fall down when I ought to make the shot of my life.
That's just what you don't do. You're the best stander-upper I know.
Well, as I'm still on my feet, I better hop it. It's nearly 7 o'clock.
Oh, no, you mustn't go, Charlotte. You've got to stay and have dinner and play backgammon with Barry, because I must get this mess straight by morning. And this stack of paper is invitations for Blossom's birthday party.
The Newport stack looks a little hectic, too. But I'm afraid I must go home, Susan. There's nobody there, and my dogs must be fed.
Oh, I'll take you.
Oh, no,
out to-
don't walk me out, Barry. I'll see you at 3 tomorrow on the first tee.
All right, night, Charles.
Nighty-night. Something's happened to Charlotte. Haven't you noticed, Barry?
What?
Oh, lately, she has real charm.
She's got more than that.
What?
Character.
Oh, that. I mean, the real thing, those sexy charm.
Well, she always did have. I don't know why somebody hasn't married her.
Well, Charlotte's the type that men fall in love with when they're older and more intelligent.
Unfortunately, intelligence has nothing to do with love at any age.
Meaning that's why you fell in love with me?
Well, that's one of the reasons.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I was only joking, Susan.
But I'm sorry you were, because...
Because what?
Well, the summer's nearly over, dear. Blossom goes back to school in 3 weeks. Let's not put off till the last minute the things we have to say to each other.
All right. What have we got to say to each other?
You must have something very important to say to me.
Well, not a thing. Except thank you.
It's marvelous what you've done, darling. Coming home so fit and sure. You are perfectly sure of yourself now, aren't you?
Oh, I guess so, thanks to you.
And Charlotte. She's helped, hasn't she?
You bet. She stands up there and swats that ball and pretends she'd rather play golf with me than anything going.
Oh, Barry. Oh, Barry, it's too sweet for me to have to tell you.
Well, tell me what?
But Charlotte's in love with you, dear.
Susan.
And I think that you're in love with her and you're afraid to tell me.
Wait. Let's leave Charlotte out of this. Susan, you mean the jig is up for you and me?
I wouldn't put it that way.
Well, how would you put it?
Well, we've done what we agreed to,
And drunk or sober, you're through with me.
That sounds horrid. I love you in a new way, spiritually, and I want you to be happy.
Thanks a lot.
But, honey, can't we be adult about this? Can't we tell each other the truth honestly, as we said we would?
Well, sure we can. Have you any more truth to tell me?
No, dear, but I wanted you to know that you're free to do what you want to do, and I'm free to do what will fill up my life.
And what will fill up your life, Susan?
My work? Oh, Barry, I've reached a great understanding this summer. I'll go to Newport enriched because of it.
Susan, how long will you be in Newport?
A week.
Oh, gee, that's an awful slice out of Blossom's 3 remaining weeks of vacation. Couldn't you cut it a day or so?
Oh, certainly not. They need me all the time.
So does Blossom.
Don't you think it's more important to reach out to thousands of souls than it is to stay at home with one child?
It might be. Yes, you bet it might, but I can't kid myself into thinking that you've got a great message to take to anybody, Susan, and I'm darn sure you can make Blossom terrifically happy, and I think that's your job.
But I'll be back for her birthday party, Monday the 26th.
Saturday's the 26th.
And it can't be.
Look at the calendar, see for yourself.
But I can't be here on Saturday. I just can't.
Susan, there won't be any party for her without you.
Why not? I've given up my entire summer. Saturday is my night. It's the night I lead the meeting.
What are you going to do?
Well, in my own humble little way, I'm going to tell the people there how I found God.
You mean you're going to talk about yourself?
Well, of course. And that's its power, that telling the truth about ourselves.
Exactly what are you going to tell?
Well, I'm going to tell them what you've gone through and how gloriously it's turned out.
Susan.
All sorts of people will be there, important people, influential people, people who know us and who know all about us. If I tell them what's happened to you, they'll have to believe
You
it.
can't do that, Susan.
Why not?
What's happened to me, to us, isn't anybody's business but our own.
You're trying to stop my work, God's work.
I don't think you know anything about God, Susan, and it's colossal nerve for you to stand up and talk to people who do.
But how can you say that after what's happened to you?
What exactly has happened? Oh, I've held on this summer because I was fool enough to think it would get you back. Well, that's a flop. We've cracked up, Susan, and this time it's for keeps.
Blossom?
Yes, Mother?
Who was that on the phone? Was it your father?
No.
Who was it?
I called the same place again.
Listen, I told you not to. What did they say?
He says Father hasn't been there at all.
Of course he hasn't. That's the last place he'd go. Do stop this telephoning and making people think things. Try Charlotte's house again.
I just did.
But I told you not to. What did that maid of hers say this time?
Exactly the same thing she says every time. Father stopped for Charlotte at 11 o'clock yesterday morning to take her to lunch at House in the Woods.
They didn't go there.
But that's what Charlotte told Katie.
Did you ask what Charlotte took with her?
Nothing but her golf shoes.
She's lying.
I don't think so. She was crying. She thinks they've been killed.
Oh, nonsense. I wish I thought that. Your father's too good a driver. He drives brilliantly.
But he's so reckless when he...
Oh, but he wasn't. Now, he wasn't drinking. Don't say that again. I don't see why you should lose faith in him like that. Oh, it's so cold in here.
Shall I get you a shawl, Mother?
No, don't leave me. Stay here with me.
All right, Mother.
If your father had only waited a decent interval, I would have given in. I was prepared to make the supreme sacrifice of my life. But he was so strong. He told me I couldn't do it.
Was he right?
No, he wasn't right. But he was strong. I never saw him so strong. That's why I know he couldn't be drinking.
But what else could make him go off like this and not tell us?
Only one thing. Charlotte.
Charlotte wouldn't make him do that.
No, wouldn't she? Women do these things, dear.
But how could Father?
These things happen to men. Charlotte started it, of course, but...
What are you going to do?
I'll divorce him, of course. He's forced me to it.
Oh, Mother.
Now, darling, you'll just have to accept it, Blossom. After all, you've had the same father and mother longer than most people have.
I guess I have. Nearly every girl at school has only got one of them at a time. Not both together at once. When you like both of them, it mixes things up so. I'll stay with you some, won't I, Mom?
But you'll be with me all the time. What do you mean?
But I'll have to be with Dad most.
Blossom, do you love him more than you do me?
No, Mother, but somebody will have to be with him.
But he'll have Charlotte.
I mean someone who belongs to him, who always has belonged from the beginning. Oh, Mother, why can't it be the way it was this summer? I thought everything was all right.
I liked this summer, too, dear. It's been sweet having you.
Wasn't Dad sweet, too?
Yes. No, but I've grown so, and your father isn't very intellectual.
Neither are you, Mom.
What?
You don't need to be. You get everything you want anyway.
That's not true. I give up all the time. I try to make things right for other people, and they go and change things. Now, look at this. I didn't plan this at all.
There's a car. I'll bet it's Dad. Dad, we... Oh, it's only you, Aunt Irene.
Well, don't look so crestfallen. Hello, Susan. Have you heard anything yet?
No. Have you?
Of course not. How could I?
You seem terribly excited. Blossom, dear, run along like a good girl.
All right, Mom. I'll be in my room if you want me.
Well, what have you decided by this time? Is he drunk, or has he eloped with Charlotte?
Oh, it's Charlotte, of course.
You're getting just what you deserve, Susan.
What?
A dose of your own medicine. Busting up other people's lives.
Busting up? Oh, you of all people, Irene, after what I did for you and Mike.
Do you know exactly what you did? Mike is going to marry somebody else. And well, here am I.
Irene. Oh, no, I'm sorry.
I hadn't been fool enough to go away. I was holding Mike in the only way he can be held.
But, darling,
I was a fool to let anything you said affect me. You don't know what's right for other people.
Oh, Irene, believe me, I was trying to help you.
Why haven't you helped yourself? I'm glad Barry did wake up. Charlotte will make a darn good wife for him.
But you know that you and Mike were wrong. You know it.
If you'd only let us alone, we'd have worked it out our own way. If you just...
Excuse me, the doorbell.
Hello, Susan.
Charlotte.
Barry's here, Susan. He's in the car. No, don't go running out. He wants to see you, but I asked if I could speak to you first.
Come in.
I think I'd better go, Susan.
No. I'd like you to hear what I have to say, Irene, if Susan doesn't mind.
No, why not? Couldn't matter less what you have to say, Charlotte?
Oh, yes, it could. If you knew the actual truth of why this happened, you'd be so ashamed.
I do know. You began the whole thing right here in my house, right before
Susan, why don't you let Charlotte say what she can
What can she say? I know all about it. Do you deny that you're in love with Barry, do you?
No, I don't deny it.
Do you deny that you began it, that you meant from the beginning to get him, do you?
Yes, I deny that. It isn't true. But I'll tell you this, Susan. If you give him up now, I'll go after him. And I'll get him, if I can. Will you drive me home, Irene?
Of course. Now you know how I feel, Susan.
No. I know it's not the same thing, Irene. You weren't married to Mike, and you haven't got Blossom. You haven't had them both all summer. You haven't been here in this room alone, with them both adoring you and depending on you. You haven't felt strange, new, funny little minutes of peace that you never knew anything about before. That only comes after a long time of seeing it through.
You didn't know that till you lost him. Till another woman got him away from you.
No, I didn't. I didn't know anything. Life has come straight back to me. All the things I've been running away from are the only things I want now.
Life's come back at me, all right. Susan, I wasn't being fair a while ago. It wasn't what you said made me lose Mike. It's myself. The way I've lived.
Irene. Charlotte's waiting. Are you going to drive her home?
Yes, Barry, I am.
Why do you do it? Why don't you let Barry take her?
Good night, Susan. Good night, Barry.
My dear. Well? You going to ask me in, Susan?
It's your house, Barry. You certainly come and go as you like.
Not precisely, but let that pass. How much did Charlotte tell you?
She didn't need to tell me anything. She admits that she's in love with you.
Did she say that?
She did. And that she'll get you if she can. Well, if she hasn't got you now, darling, what more can she do?
Nothing. She was great.
I'm sure she was.
She evidently didn't tell you this, Susan. I was drunk when I stopped for her in the morning. I began the night before, after you and I had our fight. But Charlotte didn't hesitate to get in the car and drive off with me. When I'd finally drunk all even I could hold, we stopped at some little inn, and she stayed with me till I slept it off. And today she drove 300 miles to bring me back to you.
She was big, wasn't she?
She was.
She stood by you and saw you through. You slipped because I failed you.
Don't, please, Susan. I have nobody to blame but myself. And don't worry, dear. Everything will be all right for you, exactly as you want it. We'll get down to cases in the morning.
No, wait. I've something to tell you.
Yes?
You don't know how rotten I've been. This summer, at first, I hoped you would come home drunk. Put an end to our agreement.
I know you did.
And then when you didn't, I began to be awfully pleased with myself and think that I was responsible.
Susan, don't try to buck
No,
me
I
up.
know you're tired of my selfishness, Barry. Tell me the absolute truth. Are you in love with Charlotte?
I'm very fond of Charlotte. If she wants to try to make a go of it with me, why not? I'm very grateful to her.
Then you're definitely not in love with her.
I like her, which is a great deal more important.
Oh. Barry, I want to be so much more to you than I've ever been before. Please let me try again.
Susan, I'm not worth it, you know that.
Dearest, I don't think that God is something out there somewhere. I think he's here, in us. And I don't believe that he helps one bit until we dig and dig and dig and get all the rottenness out of us. Barry, darling, hold me.
Susan, darling.
Oh, dear God, don't let me fall down again.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Susan and God, starring Judith Evelyn and Paul McGrath. And here once more is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
Our Best Plays audience might like to join me in saying thanks. Thanks to Rachel Crothers for having written an absorbing and enduring play. And thanks to Judith Evelyn, Paul McGrath, and their fellow actors for an absorbing performance. We shall have another Best Play next week, and I am looking forward to it as another highlight of our series. It will be John Steinbeck's notable and exciting drama of Mice and Men, with Burgess Meredith and Anthony Quinn in the memorable roles of George and Lenny. This is Chapman saying goodbye until then.
Susan and God by Rachel Crothers was transcribed and adapted for radio by Robert Tallman. In the cast were Jane Webb as Blossom, Vera Allen in her original role as Irene, Stotts Cotsworth as Mike, Joan Tompkins as Lenora, Tony Randall as Clyde, John Seymour in his original role as Leeds, Lawson Zerby as Stubby, and Fran Carlin as Charlotte. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Fred Collins.
Sundays, listen to Theater Guild on NBC.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Dennis King in St. Helena by R.C. Sheriff and Jean de Cassilis. Mr. Chapman.
Good evening. Our best play has several distinctions. For one thing, it is an excellent biographical drama, and the modern theater doesn't get many of these. For another, its co-author, R.C. Sheriff, is the man who wrote the unforgettable play of the First World War, Journey's End. But perhaps the chief distinction of St. Helena is the fact that it was rescued, literally rescued, by Sir Winston Churchill. None of London's commercial managers would risk a production of this story of Napoleon in exile, so it was put on at a rather obscure and out-of-the-way theater called the Old Vic. It languished for a week or so, and then Winston Churchill wrote a letter to the Times of London, saying that here was a fine drama that was being neglected by intelligent playgoers. His letter was enough to turn the tide. A failure at the Old Vic became a success in London's West End, and soon afterward it was brought to Broadway, where it shared Best Play honors with such works as High Tor, You Can't Take It With You, and The Women. Our Napoleon this evening is Dennis King. He is being brought by his British captors to Longwood House on the island of St. Helena. And already some of his staff have arrived there, including a loyal follower, Count Montolon.
In the southern waters of the Atlantic Ocean, reaching well within the tropic zone, is a small island of volcanic origin called St. Helena. In December of 1815, St. Helena was preparing to receive the most distinguished guest ever to arrive there, a guest destined never to leave. His Majesty, the Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte, now at the end of his brilliant career, held in detention by the British government. On the bleak rocky island, we were quartered on a small, modest estate called Longwood, shockingly small and shockingly modest, as His Majesty's aides, General Gourgaud, General Bertrand, and I discovered the day we arrived.
I tell you it's a hovel. It's damp. I won't live in it.
Then you can have the room overlooking the courtyard. It's been specially got ready for you, Gourgaud.
That one reeks of horses.
I thought you liked horses.
Well, it's no good making things more difficult, Gourgaud. The room's shelter's got a very good floor.
It's not the floor. It's the smell I'm talking about.
Well, sleep in a tent, then. We've all got to make the best of things for the time being.
That's what I keep saying, but everybody's making the best of things at my expense.
You've done no more than anybody else.
I, who saved His Majesty from the Cossacks at Brienne, I have
those Cossacks again.
Yes. Oh, you can afford to be satisfied. You got here first and took the best room.
I'm sure my wife will sleep in the tent if General Gourgaud wants her room. Gentlemen, please, let's not quarrel. The Emperor may be here any moment. Meanwhile, we can arrange the table. When Madame Bertrand and I are dining, Madame will sit here, and I will sit here.
I'm to sit on the floor, I suppose.
You will sit here, Gourgaud.
Montolon knows I'm senior to him in the military household.
Oh, nonsense.
I'll instruct you where guests are to sit when necessary. Monsieur Las Casas will sit here.
You'll never keep Las Casas down that end.
And you won't keep me from my rightful place. I ought to sit at the...
Gentlemen, the Emperor.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Very well. Everything seems quite well arranged. It's not the Tuileries, but we'll manage. This cast?
It seems very small, Your Majesty.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I like small rooms.
The Admiral has asked me to show Your Majesty plans for the new house.
New house? Don't be absurd. It would take the English 6 months to build a new house. We shall all be back in Europe then.
What shall I do with the plans then?
Send them back. Send them back. Must be on that window, Lescaut.
They've given you an excellent view of the harbor, Your Majesty.
Who are those men? Out there against that fence.
Sentries, Your Majesty. The Admiral has ordered the house to be surrounded at dusk by sentries at 40 paces interval.
So the sentries are to surround the house at dusk, are they? I feel as though I'm watching savages from the South Sea Islands dancing round a prisoner they're about to devour.
The Admiral's even got sentries on the goat paths in the mountains.
He flatters me. When are we to see the last of that imbecile?
The new governor, Sir Hudson Lowe, is reported to have sailed from England, Your Majesty.
Well, let's hope he has a quick voyage. At least he's a soldier. This Admiral is nothing but a shark. What's that, Bertrand?
An invitation to dine with the Admiral at Plantation House tomorrow night, sir.
Who's it for?
For Your Majesty.
Let me see. Admiral Sir George Cockburn requests the pleasure of General Bonaparte. General Bonaparte. Send this card to General Bonaparte. The last news I had of him dates from the battlefields of the pyramids. In the future, bring me no communication unless it is properly addressed to the Emperor.
We retired early that first night at Longwood and would have slept well into the morning of the following day had we not known that the Emperor would expect each of us to report to him early in the day. He started the morning in conference with Cipriani, his servant and friend who had been with him since Elba.
Where does the water come from here, Cipriani?
It's brought in pipes from Jamestown, Your Majesty.
It's much too hard for shaving. We must arrange to have rainwater collected.
Very good, sir.
See who that is, Cipriani.
General Gurgo, sir.
Ah, Gurgo. Come in, come in. You may go, Cipriani.
Good morning, sir.
What's the matter, Gurgo?
Nothing, Your Majesty.
You look sad.
I've reason to be. I slept badly.
Well, we'll find you a little wife. That's what you need. A nice little wife.
And in the meantime, it's not easy to lead this monastic existence, sir. It's not to be wondered at that I'm ill and out of sorts. I should be happy if you still needed me to work on your memoirs, which you dictate to Las Cas now. Las Cas receives every favor. Las Cas is always with you.
Gurgo, I want Las Cas to be your friend.
He's too much of a hypocrite for me. Oh, Your Majesty must forgive me, but those are my feelings.
I am not interested in your feelings. I don't read hearts. I hear words, that's all. You can look cheerful no matter how you feel. Don't you think that sometimes when I wake up in the night, I have my bad moments, too? When I think of what I was and what I am now, a soldier must have a soul of marble, Gurgo. I could listen to the news of the death of my wife or my son without a change of feature. Later, the feelings of the man burst forth, but only when I am alone with myself.
Your Majesty knows I would blow my brains out for you.
All right. I'll keep that in mind. In the meantime, I want you all to live as a family. Now, happily. Oh, come in, Montalon. Come in. Oh, how's your wife this morning?
Worried, sir. The little girl seems feverish.
Teeth, that's all it is. Teeth. I told her so last night. Ah, there are the horses now. Now, gentlemen, this morning we take the road to Hut's Gate, then the mountain road round the Punch Bowl. We can plan a different ride for each day of the week.
Your Majesty, I should tell you we will not be riding alone.
Why not?
Instructions from the Admiral reached Count Bertrand last night. An English officer is to accompany Your Majesty when he goes riding outside the Longwood boundaries.
So that's the latest insult. Very well. We shall remain indoors.
But, sir...
Send the horses back! Let the Englishman follow his own shadow. We remain indoors.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they're determined to force on me a martyr's crown of thorns. Let them do it. Well, Montalon, if we can't ride, we can read and write. There's plenty to do indoors. Our memoirs, the battles. We'll spend our time like this. From 9 till 12, we'll read and work at our English. From 4 till 8, we'll work on the campaigns of 1812, 1314. 8 till 10, dinner and conversation. 10 till midnight, we'll spend in the library. Yes, Montalon, we must reorganize our lives.
Now it is April of 1816. It is nearly 2 in the afternoon.
Lunch is over, and the party is gathered in the library taking coffee.
Well, when are we going to see Madame Bertrand again?
Not for some little while, Your Majesty.
I don't know what's the matter with you modern women. Madame Monton, would you believe that my mother was running about on the Corsican hills a few days before I was born?
Your mother had 7 children, sir. It had become second habit.
When are you going to follow Madame Bertrand's example? Every household should have 6 children.
6, sir?
Yes. You've got to allow for, say, 3 to die and 3 to live. That's 2 to replace the father and mother, and 1 reserved for accidents. Well, guests are arriving. I'm almost looking forward to see this new governor. I never want to see the Admiral again. He's done everything in his power to humiliate us. Bertrand, you'll meet him at the door. I'll receive him in the study.
May I present the new governor, Sir Hudson Lowe and Admiral George Cockburn. General Marquis de Montalon.
Your Excellency.
Madame Montalon.
Your Excellency.
Madame.
Comte de Lascasse.
Your Excellency.
General Baron Gouraud. I've advised the Emperor that you are waiting upon him.
Did Your Excellency enjoy a good voyage?
Slow, I'm afraid. We had good weather, but only a slight wind. We were 66 days at sea.
We were 64. We had the advantage of you, Sir Hudson.
You find all long voyages average very close to the same number of days. You make it up here and lose it there, you know.
Really?
Are you a good sailor, Sir Hudson?
Fairly, madame. Quite fairly. You are lucky to live in this high position. You've got beautiful views all around.
That's just the trouble. If only we had a few trees. There's no shade up here, and the wind comes across the plain with nothing to break it.
Will you come this way, Sir Hudson?
Eh?
And I, sir?
I was instructed to announce only the governor. This way, Your Excellency.
You've given me happy memories to take back to England, gentlemen.
You've made them for yourself, Admiral.
I'm told that General Bonaparte intends to destroy my reputation and ruin my career.
If the Emperor gives a coin to a native, you think the peace of Europe is being disturbed.
You continually abuse me for withholding from General Bonaparte the title of Emperor. My government never acknowledged that title.
The Emperor's not the prisoner of your government.
He's not your prisoner at all.
Sir George, my business is quite finished here. Let us go.
With pleasure, sir.
Good afternoon, madame. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Did you see how annoyed he looked?
He's even worse than the Admiral.
I wonder what happened in there. I wonder.
Well, my friends, I suppose you heard the news.
No, we've heard no news, Your Majesty.
You're to be put onto a boat and taken in custody to the Cape.
To the Cape?
Oh, unless you sign a declaration that you will remain with me here forever. Oh, Dr. O'Mara, come in. Have you brought me any news?
No, sir. I've heard nothing.
Nothing at all? No news of the Empress or my son?
No, sir. But there's a ship in the harbor.
Yes, I saw it come in this morning. There may be news waiting for us there.
It may be waiting to take friends away. I was with the governor when those declarations came back unsigned. He looked black as thunder.
Did you read the form of the declaration he wanted them to sign?
I heard, of course.
Word it to trick them into repudiating my title. I forbade them to sign without adding the word Emperor. He must take it in that form or not at all.
But it's only a word.
It's a word. That means everything. I was chosen emperor by the French nation and consecrated by the Pope. Tell that to your governor. Tell him, too, that I'm suffering from scurvy and my legs are swollen. Look, feel that.
Yes, there is a slight inflammation.
Of course there is. Have you got any pictures of the anatomy? I'd like to study them.
I wouldn't, sir. The pictures show you organs of the anatomy you never knew about. You feel for them in the body, and they at once begin to ache.
You're a good fellow, O'Mara. Oh, if only the rest of these English were like you.
I am an Irishman, sir.
Well, that's the same thing.
Far from it, sir.
You may be right. English are a curious race, a savage race. They fear death less than we do. They often kill themselves, but that of course, is due to their damp climate. No, O'Mara, I shall not hasten my end by 1 minute. It's not that I fear death, you understand. In time of war, I've seen so many people pass rapidly from life to death that I've become familiar with it. Matter. It's all matter. As a doctor, you know that.
All except the soul, sir.
The soul? Well, the soul is only matter.
Then where do you fit in, God, sir?
I am inclined not to fit him in.
I can't say I agree, sir. I think everything is the work of God.
Come in.
Your Majesty.
What is it, Bertrand?
Your Majesty, the governor has given us 2 hours to sign the declaration in the form laid down. He refuses to accept it with the word Emperor inserted. If it is not signed and returned by midnight, we are to be placed on a ship tomorrow morning and taken to the Cape of Good Hope.
Gather the others in the library. I'll join you immediately. Well, my friends, it seems that this is to be our last evening together. There's a ship in harbor to take you all to the Cape. Unless you sign those forms by midnight.
We can't sign you. Are we to tell the world that we no longer call you Emperor?
We can't do that, sir.
Well, I'll sign anything rather than dishonor myself by deserting my emperor. I've been at your Majesty's side for 6 years. I followed you in your victory.
Yes, Gurgu, I know, but I refuse to allow any of you to bind yourselves to my fate.
You order me not to sign unless that form includes the title word of emperor. I shall sign because you are more to me than that. The word emperor may not be written on that paper, but it's written in my heart. Give me that paper, Bertrand. What do the rest of you say?
Since it's the only way to stay, I'll sign too.
Yes, very well, my friends, but when you deliver it to the governor, inform him that it was signed against my orders. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night, sir.
They'll stay. They'll stay. For a time, then, the Emperor was pleased with his loyal little court. But the morning came, in November of 1817, that our little group was diminished by one. It was a fitting time for tragedy, a gray, wet, cheerless, and grim day. In the dining room at Longwood, I was working over the accounts, a task I despised, while Gourgaud paced restlessly the length of the room.
He's been shut up in there with Lascars for 2 hours and 20 minutes. I'm made use of and thrown aside like a bit of cast-off clothing.
Well, the Emperor's like that.
The more I see of emperors, the more I think of republics. Oh, these eternal frogs will drive me mad.
It's the rain that brings them out.
The rain. The rain. Paris. Shops, the lights. Shall we ever see them again?
Oh, Dr. O'Mara. How's the Emperor this morning?
He's suffering from his liver, his legs, and his teeth.
Any news this morning, Doctor? There's a pile of letters for you. Came in on the Newcastle. Also a box of books for the Emperor. And the case with the bust of the Emperor's son. Have they made up their minds to let him have it yet? Between ourselves, I hear they wanted to break it up to see if there were any secret letters in it. Well, why wait a fortnight and keep the Emperor in suspense? They're frightened out of their wits about this rumor of smuggling him off the island in a dirty linen basket. Is he disengaged?
Of course not. Lascars is with him. He's never out of the Emperor's room nowadays. He's just here to get copy for his book. He sucks the Emperor dry with his eternal questions.
Nothing left for you, eh?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Well, Monsieur Lascars, Plenty of stuff for the book this morning.
Magnificent. A completely new account of Waterloo.
Congratulations. I happen also to have a very good account of Waterloo.
Oh, out of date. The Emperor has given me a completely new version. He never told you why he attacked the center and discarded his idea of turning the enemy's right wing?
I hope I shall never sink to selling the words my emperor has said in friendship.
Did he say if that tooth is still paining him?
Yes. He wants it out. He will call you.
I hope we have less trouble than we had with this tooth. I had to sit him on the floor to get this one out. I wonder what it would fetch in a London auction room.
Oh, £15 at least, I should say.
Oh, did he give you that?
Of course.
Could you manage to get one for me?
O'Mara, you promised me the next tooth.
I promised nothing of the sort. It's a horrible suggestion.
I certainly shan't sell it in the London auction room.
You'd get more for it in Paris.
Let me have that one. You can keep the one you get this morning.
I think not.
Give me the tooth. You have no right to it anyway.
The Emperor will see the doctor.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
The Emperor will see the doctor.
My patient is waiting.
O'Mara's not to be trusted. He tells the governor every word he hears. The Emperor sets too much faith by O'Mara.
He also repeats every word the governor says.
The Emperor knows whom he can trust and whom he cannot.
Oh? I'm not so sure of that. What was it you reckoned your diary would bring you, Lascars? 100,000 francs?
I've no idea, General Gorgo, what financial value may be attached to my book. But I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say it is a work that will go down to history as the basis of all future biographies.
Good morning, Monsieur Lascars. I would like a word with you.
Well, Captain Nichols?
You have a servant, James Scott.
I do.
He is being detained by the governor for trying to smuggle a secret letter of complaint to Europe. You know that orders decree that all correspondence for Europe shall pass through the governor?
I do. Yes, but in this particular instance...
Monsieur Lascars, in the name of the governor of St. Helena, I arrest you.
What? Oh, look here. Now, what does this mean exactly?
It means that you'll be transported to Europe.
But my books, my diaries, they're my private property. I must have those.
Your property will be respected. But to avoid the circulation of mischievous reports in Europe, the governor orders that your journals must be confiscated.
You can't take my books. They're mine.
I am sorry, monsieur.
Then I won't go either. You can't...
Guards! Take him! Come on!
You can't. It's scandalous.
Those books are worth a fortune. You just don't let me have them. Move along. Gorgo!
You have no right to...
Take him along, guards! No! Montalon, get the Emperor! Help me! Oh, take care of my notebooks and then don't let anything happen to my diary! Come on! Don't let anything happen to my diary!
What is it?
Lascars, arrested.
Good Lord, why?
He was smuggling papers through to Europe.
What will the Emperor do?
Who's going to tell him?
No one will need to tell him. He knows. He looked through the window and saw him being carried off.
He saw? Why doesn't he do something?
What could he do, madame?
After Lascars was deported from St. Helena, the Emperor began dictating his memoirs to Gorgo, who fretted as much about the increased demands made on his time as he had complained in the past about how little work he was given. A few weeks after Lascars was sent away, Gorgo and the Emperor were at work on the terrace while waiting for the statue of His Majesty's son to be delivered.
Gorgo, what can be keeping Cipriani? He should be here with a bus by now.
He's on his way from Bertrand's house with it now, sir.
Bertrand? Why must that man always take the virginity out of my news?
Well, shall we go on with the dictation, sir?
What? Yes, of course. Come to work. Now, where did we got to?
If I am accused of despotism, they can claim that dictatorship was necessary in the circumstances. I closed up the chasm of anarchy. I cleansed the revolution from the filth that had accumulated. I stabilized thrones.
Did I say that?
Yes, sir.
It verges on the mountebank. That isn't how I put it in the notes I made during the night, is it?
Well, no,
Can't you read it?
Not very well, sir.
Well, why can everybody read my writing except you? It's quite clear. Oh, well, let it stand as it is for the moment.
No, my fame won't rest on my 40 victorious battles, Gourgaud. Waterloo will wipe out the memory of all those victories.
Oh, never, sir.
Yes. The last act makes one forget the first. But what will never pass away is my book of laws, my code, the harbors of Antwerp and Flushing. Put that down. With room for the largest fleets in the world, the port of Venice, the revival of the weaving mills of Lyon, the water supply of Paris, the Louvre, the setting up of new industries. Those are the monuments that will defy calumny. Yet when I close my eyes, all my mistakes parade before me like figures in a nightmare. With 20,000 men less, I ought to have won at Waterloo. Ah, Cipriani.
The bust is still case, sir. I'll take it out back and open it there.
No. Place it on that chair. Now, carefully. That's right. No. Get me a chisel and a hammer. Come on, quickly.
At once, Your Majesty.
It arrived 3 weeks ago. For 3 weeks, the governor's kept me in suspense deliberately, telling everybody on the island he was going to smash it.
Only because he thought there was a message hidden in it. To do him justice, I don't think he really
If I said the governor was a good man, you would say he was a bad one, Gourgaud. If I remarked that the sun was shining, you would say it was dark.
Yes, my great fault is
that you always say what you think. Now, where's that hammer and chisel?
Here they are, sir. Shall I open it?
No. I'll open it. Hold this end of the box. Who's out there?
Governor, sir. He's with Bertrand.
How dare that man raise his voice near me?
Your Majesty, I beg your pardon.
The governor, sir. He asked for an urgent interview with you. I don't want to see him. You know that perfectly well.
I'm sorry, General, but the conduct of Count Bertrand makes it necessary for me to see you.
Well, Governor.
Instructions have come from my government concerning the expenses of your establishment. I wanted to discuss this with you personally so that I could make agreeable arrangements. I've come here on 4 occasions, and each time Count Bertrand has informed me that you were in your bath.
I had one directly I heard you were coming.
The expenses of this house in 12 months reach £17,000. An impossible figure. My government has fixed the allowance at £8,000. On my own responsibility, I'm prepared to raise this, providing...
Discuss these details with my cook.
I must discuss them with you if I am to do anything to make your situation more agreeable.
We've had nothing but trivial, humiliating annoyances since you arrived here.
I didn't come here to be insulted. It's your policy to get false stories back to Europe. But my government is fully aware of your schemes and will attach no importance to them whatever. Good morning.
Bertrand, never let me see that man again, you hear? He brings out the very worst in me. He makes me say and do things I'm ashamed of. I never would have permitted myself such a scene in France. Never.
I'm sorry, sir. He took me by surprise.
Very well. Now open the case, Cipriani, and let's forget that man. Oh, no, careful. Here. Hold all this rubbish, Gourgaud. Lift that board out of the way. No. I will lift it out.
He's very much like you, sir.
No. He's like his mother. Look at that face. A man would have to be a monster to harm a face like that. If Lowe had destroyed it, I would have raised such a storm that every mother in England would have execrated his name.
But, sir, he did not destroy it.
To have a son like that and not be able to see him, guide him. Caged up in Vienna like an animal. And to think I spared that city 3 times. 3 times.
In a moment, Act 2 of St. Helena, starring Dennis King.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of St. Helena, starring Dennis King.
Of all of us in our little party, Gorgo seemed to suffer most from the confinement and lack of activity. Often I had to exercise the most extreme restraint to prevent violence flaring up between him and myself, with whom he had replaced Lascars as the source of his imagined persecution. It was after the New Year's Eve party in 1817 that the Emperor spoke to him.
Gorgo, what is this nonsense about a duel between you and Montholon?
There has been no duel yet.
How are we to live together unless we forget our trivial quarrels?
Oh, it's no use. Your Majesty knows how wretched I am. I'm not well either. I've had a pain in my stomach for days.
Oh, that's nothing. I've got a pain in my stomach, too. Have a cold rub down. It'll do you good. Is everything all right with Montholon now?
No, sir. And it never will be.
Rubbish. Now come and sit down. Nothing interrupts a tragic scene more effectively than sitting down.
Your Majesty always laughs at me.
Only when you behave like a child. You knew when you followed me here the things you'd have to face.
I knew the hardships, but I can't face them without Your Majesty's friendship.
But that's not enough for you. You want more than that. You want to be my familiar, my equal.
No, Your Majesty.
I accept that from nobody. You've made my life a burden here with your continual jealousy. You hated Lascasse because I found pleasure in his conversation. You hate Omar because, as my doctor, I allow him into my rooms. You hate Bertrand. Now you hate Montholon.
I hate his wife more than I hate him.
Oh, why?
Because she has stolen the regard you had for me. Because...
Oh, be quiet. That's enough. What a child you are. Do you expect me to send you love letters?
No.
Come on, Gorgo. You've got lots to be thankful for. You're young. The whole life's ahead of you.
Time is passing, sir. I'm 35. I see Bertrand surrounded by his family. I see Montholon, my own age, with a wife and son. What have I got? For 3 weeks now, Your Majesty's never even sent for me. At dinner, you ignore me.
Because if I sent for you, you do nothing but argue and contradict.
Because I'm the only one of all your staff?
I know, the only one who's frank and honest. Why is it that the others can always think of something pleasant to say?
Because they say the rest behind your back.
What do I care what people say behind my back? I defy any man to deceive me. He can never be as bad as I imagine him.
I sacrificed everything to follow you. And yet you suggest to Bertrand that if I were to commit suicide, it would arouse sympathy in Europe.
Are you mad, sir?
Well, it's the truth. My dead body is all that would be of any value.
It's of no value, living or dead. You're afraid of this life because you're a coward. And cowards are of no use to me.
By God, then I'll go.
Yes, go. I owe you nothing for following me here. If you'd stayed in France, you would have been hanged. Sometimes I think it would be best if you all went, the whole lot of you. Oh, you're a wretched lot. So many funeral mutes.
Sir!
Go, I'll stay here alone. Gorgo, write me a letter saying that you're ill. I will endorse it and send it to the governor. I shall miss you, Gorgo, but you're right. It's useless for you to stay. We shall meet again in another world. Goodbye, Gorgo. Leave me now.
Accept my farewell, sir, and my wishes for your happiness. When thinking of me, sometimes may Your Majesty say, he at least had a good heart.
The longer our stay on St. Helena lasted, the less we seemed to have the confidence of our British custodians. After a rumor was circulated that the Emperor was seeking an escape from the island, we received almost daily visits from the governor or his officers trying to determine that the Emperor was still present. Finally, the point was reached where we seldom even received them when they called. Yes, sir?
Will you advise General Bonaparte that Governor Lowe and Captain Nichols are here and that I wish to see him? I have important communications to make to him.
The Emperor's had a bad night. He is at present in his bath. He orders me to tell all callers that the dead do not receive visitors.
Nonsense. If he's so ill, why did he refuse to see Dr. Verling?
The Emperor declines to see any but Dr. O'Mara.
Dr. O'Mara's duties with General Bonaparte are at an end. He sails for England tomorrow. I wish to see the General to explain the nature of some orders I've received.
The Emperor's in his bath.
We will wait.
The Emperor will be in his bath for 2 or 3 hours.
Come on, Nichols. I'm sick of this farce. You will return every half hour until you can report that you've seen General Bonaparte. If he hasn't been seen by this time tomorrow, I shall take other measures.
Gone?
Yes, but he's furious.
Excellent. It will increase his blood pressure.
What? Back already? Shall I answer it, sir?
Yes, you disposed of him nicely before. Go ahead.
Oh, Dr. O'Mara.
Hello, O'Mara. You've just missed Hudson Lowe. We've had another of his charming visits.
I know. I saw him leaving. How is the Emperor, Cipriani?
The Emperor suffered a lot with the pain in his side last night. We missed you, sir.
What's he been doing for it?
Nothing. He won't see Dr. Verling. He's gone back to fasting. Well, I must say goodbye, Doctor. It'll be dark in a minute. I must light the Emperor's lamps and let him know the coast is clear.
Goodbye, Cipriani. So he won't see Dr. Verling?
No, he won't see any English doctor unless he's attached to him under his own conditions, as you were. Some Corsican doctor is being sent out by his mother, but he can't be here for months. Can't you possibly stay for a bit? Surely the governor won't object.
The governor won't let me stay on this island another day.
But you've done nothing wrong.
That's not his opinion. If I don't report every word I hear in the Emperor's rooms, the governor considers I'm taking the Emperor's side against him. He's practically told me I was a spy.
O'Mara, is the Emperor really ill?
How do you mean, really ill?
Well, I mean, it's difficult to know if he really is.
There is no doubt he's got an affliction of the liver.
Serious?
It might be, without constant care. You're not looking too well yourself, Montalon.
This constant pain in the chest. I can't stand this life any longer. Nor can my wife. But how can we possibly ask to go when the Bertrands worry him every day to let them go, too?
Well, somebody's got to stay. I hear a priest is coming out with the Corsican doctor.
Yes. Perhaps when the priest and the doctor arrive, we may be allowed to go, too. It's 4 years now since we've seen our 2 eldest children.
Well, it's getting dark. I must hurry. Convey my respects to your wife. We sail at dawn.
Lucky man. Come, I'll announce you to the Emperor. It was not until September of the following year that the priest and the doctor sent by the Emperor's mother arrived on St. Helena. General Bertrand went to the boat to meet them, and the Emperor waited in a little bedroom, which he very seldom left now.
Our guests have arrived, sir. They're waiting. The doctor understands that no reports on my health are to be shown the governor until they've been passed by me.
I've made it quite clear to him, sir.
You are positive the English had no part in the choice?
Quite, sir. They sanctioned it, that's all.
All right. I'll see them now. The priest first.
Come in, Father. Come in. The Abbe Vignali.
Your Majesty?
What's your name?
Angel Paul Vignali, Your Majesty.
Angel Paul. You're a native of Versailles, I'm told.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And you studied medicine, too? Where?
At Rome, Your Majesty.
Have you actually practiced medicine?
No, Your Majesty.
Ah, you haven't. You understand your services will be entirely ecclesiastical. You will not try your medical skill on anybody here.
No, Your Majesty.
Tell me, did you see anyone of importance when you passed through London?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't think so? I see. Are your parents alive?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Well, didn't you mind leaving them to come out all this way?
Yes. No, Your Majesty.
Why did you come here? You probably don't know.
No.
Well, you won't find life easy here. We must all try and make the best of each other. You may go now.
We'll meet at Mass tomorrow.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, Bertrand, is the doctor any better, or is he stupid, too?
Well, sir, he's different.
Show him in. Let's get it over.
Will you come in, Doctor? Dr. Antomacchi.
So this is Dr. Antomacchi, eh? Come in, Doctor. Let me have a look at you.
Your Majesty?
Stand where I can see you by the light. You are a Corsican? A brigand of a doctor, eh?
Yes, Your Majesty.
When were you last in Corsica?
2 years ago, sir.
How old are you?
About 30.
About 30. Don't you know your age?
30, Your Majesty.
You studied medicine at Pisa?
I commenced my studies at Leghorn, then Pisa. I was received as doctor in medicine and philosophy at the University of Pisa, March 1808. I afterwards went to Florence, where I applied myself to anatomical researches and was appointed...
Yes, we all know that. We've read your history. What made you forsake your employment to share my exile on this rock?
Neither gold nor favors, Your Majesty. I have set no price on my services. I have stipulated no...
Yes. Now, answer my question simply.
It was proposed to me, Your Majesty.
Ah.
I desire no reward. I just accepted the honor.
You might not have suited me. I might have sent you back. What then?
Well,
neither my mother nor Cardinal Fesch had written to me informing me of your departure. I warn you, I distrusted every individual of your expedition until...
That accounts for the Marshal's daily cross-examinations. I admit, I
am talking, sir.
Your Majesty, I beg your pardon.
You know that I'm not sympathetic towards doctors. What good is a doctor to a starving man when all he needs is a loaf of bread? Exercise is what I needed. The English made that impossible for me. It's resulted in the chronic affection of the liver and of the heart.
Will you allow me to take your pulse, sir?
No, later. Besides, my pulse wouldn't tell you anything. I've never heard of my own heart beating. I've often wondered if I had one.
There are other ways of getting the exercise Your Majesty needs.
Would you have me turn somersaults in my bedroom?
No, sir. But there are games, exercises. My father added years to his life by digging up his lines every morning.
Yes, that's an idea. We might start digging our graves. That'll be all for the present. You'll need philosophy and resignation to live here, Doctor. You're too young to have either.
I think Your Majesty will find...
You may go.
Your Majesty?
Well, Bertrand, these are the men we've been waiting for all these months. A sorry lot, eh? Was I rough with him, the doctor?
I think you were very patient, sir, considering.
A charming pair. A cretin and a lout. And these are the men who have come to take the place of Lascaz, O'Mara, even poor Gurgo. Oh, we didn't realize how fortunate we were. Well, misfortune has its good sides. It teaches us the truth. Resignation. That is the dominion of reason. The real triumph of the soul.
It is indeed, sir.
He recommends exercises. He suggests we dig the earth.
I don't think it would suit me, sir.
I wonder, could one make some sort of garden here?
Oh, I doubt it, sir. Look at the trouble my wife had with these miserable little shrubs.
Yes, but she did grow a few shrubs. We might do the same, more. No, why not? We could have a lawn down there in front of the windows, an avenue up to the porch. You see what I mean? Come here to the window. Now, look. There, you see. And then perhaps an orchard down there.
An orchard?
Well, why not? An orchard down there. A fountain in that corner. A vegetable garden round there. We might even grow oranges.
We did not grow oranges, but we did receive from Corsica some slips of orange trees.
These we transplanted almost daily, each time the Emperor found a more choice spot. For a while, the garden occupied our time, and at the Emperor's insistence, we would take up our duties as gardeners each morning at 6:30. Cipriani was usually the only one of us to arrive on time.
Cipriani! Now, where is everybody?
I'm sorry, sir. I had no idea Your Majesty had written.
It's 6:30. Where are they all?
My watch says only 1:15.
Well, it's slow then. They must have heard the bell. We're waiting the better part of the day. Look here.
Huh?
Look at that.
What's wrong, sir?
Wrong? Can't you see? The seeds I set yesterday all scratched up again. I told Navarez that if he let those chickens of his out again, I'd... Get my gun, Cipriani.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Oh, and my spade, too.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Good morning, Your Majesty.
Come along, Burton, come along. Now, where's your wife?
In bed, Your Majesty. Her back's too stiff to let her move. I'm afraid she overdid it yesterday. That rake's too heavy for her, sir.
Ah, Montalon. Now, you're late.
I came to ask if you would excuse me this morning, sir. I ought to stay indoors. I've got a temperature again. I got very hot lifting that turf yesterday, and... Well, then the wetting you gave me with the hose pipe, sir.
Oh, nonsense, sir. Good perspiration's all you need. Look here, it's disgraceful. My seeds, I spent an hour setting them, and then Navarre's chickens scratched them up again.
Here's your guns.
Ah, thank you, Cipriani. Now then, I want everybody. Come on, gather around. Come here. Now, I thought of a new plan in the night. I want to reorganize the whole garden. Those fruit trees are too exposed down there. We'll have them up and plant them around my bedroom window.
But we only moved them yesterday, sir. They've been moved twice in a week, and there's fruit on them.
I know what I'm doing. You can move peach trees any time. Now, Cipriani, you're good at digging. You make the holes.
In the lawn, sir?
No. We'll have the lawn over there instead. It's a much better place for it. Montalon, Bertrand can move the turf. We'll break for half an hour at 9 o'clock for a cup of coffee. Digging's the finest exercise in the world after riding. Don't you feel better for it, Bertrand?
Much better, sir.
Here they come. 3 of them.
Who, sir?
Chickens. Hey there, Montalon, stand away there. Now look out. That'll teach them to scratch my seeds. Not a bad shot, eh, Bertrand?
What shall we do with the chickens, Your Majesty?
Have them for dinner.
Very good, sir.
Bertrand, here, give me your hand.
Oh, what is it, sir?
Nothing. It will pass. Momentary faintness.
Oh, sit here, sir.
Yes, that'll do.
Are you all right, sir?
It's nothing. Do you remember the goldfish at Malmaison, Bertrand?
Oh, I do, sir.
We might have a pond and some goldfish here.
I'll make inquiries in Jamestown, sir.
Listen.
I didn't hear anything, sir.
I thought I heard the sound of a bell.
A bell? No, sir, I didn't hear it.
A sound came into my head just then, like the ringing of a bell. I shall be hearing voices next like Joan of Arc. I miss the sound of bells here. My first memories of childhood were the bell that rang in the village round home. Sometimes when I was walking with my courtiers at Saint-Cloud, and they thought I was planning new campaigns, I was just allowing the sound of a bell to take me back to Corsica. All those early days and peaceful dreams. I'd like to write a history of Corsica. Someday I'd like to write a history of...
Sir, I wanted to ask you... Bertrand.
He's fallen asleep.
Perhaps we should wake him.
No. Let him rest. I do not think he sleeps at night. Let him rest while he can.
The
garden was abandoned after a while because the Emperor was confined more and more to his bed with some sickness that seemed to be growing inside him. One Sunday evening in 1821, he was in his room. Bertrand was attending him.
Sir, Vignale's outside. Will you see him? For a moment only, then I want to see Montalon. Will you come in, Father?
Good evening, Your Majesty. Is Your Majesty better?
Yes, Vignale, yes. I shall have a word with you later. I'll send for you.
Does Your Majesty know that a comet was seen in the sky early this morning?
Oh, what?
A comet.
A comet?
They say it's a happy omen, sir.
Do they? I'm sorry that I missed it, Vignale.
It may be visible again tonight, sir.
Good, then I may see it after all. Thank you, Vignale. You go now. I'll send for you later. I want to speak to Montalon. Send him to me.
Yes, Your Majesty.
He's so devoted, it's difficult not to hurt his feelings. Bertrand, have you heard anything about this comet?
I didn't see it, sir, but several of the others did.
The comet was seen in the sky when Caesar died. When I was a young man, I used to think, I'll flash like a meteor across the sky, and only my passage will be remembered. Ooh! Oh, this pain.
Will Your Majesty try some of this lemonade?
Yes, yes.
Here you are, sir.
It's got a strange smell. Are you conspiring with that beast, Antomarchy, again to make me swallow his poison? Because if you are, I'll smash the lot of you. Every mouthful of that stuff of his has given me hours of suffering. I haven't got much further to go now, Bertrand.
Oh, sir.
Oh, my son, if there were only more like you. What time is it?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. Have the books arrived?
They ought to be here, sir. I'll attend to it.
Your Majesty?
Oh, come in, Montalon. Come in. I would like to add a paragraph to the will.
Yes, sir.
There's some paper there on the desk.
When you're ready, sir.
I want to add to the 4th codicil, item 5. Have you got it there?
Yes, sir.
Good. My son should not think of avenging my death. He should profit by it. The aim of all his efforts should be to reign by peace. To do my work all over again would be to suppose that I had done nothing. I was obliged to daunt Europe by arms. The way to convince her today is by reason. It is my wish that he will study history well and ponder on it, for there alone he will learn the true philosophy. Have you got all that?
Yes, sir.
What paragraph follows?
It is my wish that my ashes repose on the banks of the Seine in the midst of the French people I have loved so well.
Yes. And now, after paragraph 47, insert. I demand that a post-mortem should be made after my death. I think the billiard room is the best place for the post-mortem. They can make use of the table. There's plenty of room and it's light in there.
Sir, you talk as though your career lay 300 years behind you. How can we tell what will happen? You're better today than you were yesterday.
No man can escape his fate, Montalon.
It's written in the stars that I am to die here. Well, perhaps it's just as well. In America, I should have been assassinated. It's a free country, or worse still, I might have been forgotten. No. This martyrdom may save my dynasty. Have those books arrived yet?
Yes, I brought them with me, sir. I think you'll be pleased. The Hannibal was amongst them.
Oh, we've been crying for that book for the last 6 months. Have you heard about the comet Montholon?
Yes, sir, but they say it wasn't a comet. It was a meteor.
Who said that?
Well, the Admiral, sir, and the people at the observatory.
Oh, well, we shall have to die without a comet.
Your Majesty.
Montholon, put my feet up. Thank you. Yes. Oh, I'm tired. I've always despised my bed, yet now I would not exchange it for a throne. Sit down, Montholon.
Thank you, sir.
What time is it?
6:10, sir.
Have you got that book on the wars of Hannibal?
Right here, sir.
War is a simple art, you know, Montholon. Like everything beautiful. I used to argue with myself for hours concerning the plan of a battle, magnifying every incident, every danger. When I appeared the most calm, I was vibrating with the greatest excitement, like a girl about to have a baby. Taking it all in all, what a ballad my life has been. Montholon, read to me from the Hannibal.
The wars of Hannibal occupy a page in history that has no counterpart in antiquity. Hannibal was educated by his father in the art of war, a father to whom hatred of the Romans was a sacred tradition.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of St. Helena, starring Dennis King. And here once more is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
I think this is a brilliant and fascinating play, and I wish we had more like it, more biographies on the Broadway stage today. The gaps are too long between an Abraham Lincoln, a Pasteur, a Victoria Regina, and a magnificent Yankee. Our thanks to Dennis King and his fellow players for bringing St. Helena to us. Next week, our best play will be Tennessee Williams's Summer and Smoke, a drama with an interesting history. It was a comparative failure on Broadway, and later an enormous success in an arena theater in Greenwich Village, thanks largely to the playing of an unknown young actress, Geraldine Page. Miss Page will be with us in Summer and Smoke next week. This is Chapman saying goodbye until then.
St. Helena was transcribed and adapted for radio by Earl Hamner. Heard in the cast were Alexander Scourby as Montholon, Horace Bram as Bertrand, Philip Bourneuf as Gorgo, Guy Spall as Las Casas, Ralph Bell as Dr. Antomarchi, Lester Fletcher as the Abbey, Guy Rep as Cipriani, June Field as Countess Montholon, John Stanley as Sir Hudson Lowe, Ronald Long as Sir George Coburn, Ivor Francis as Captain Nichols, and Edwin Jerome as Dr. O'Mara. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Fred Collins.
Listen to The Theater Guild Sundays on NBC.
In just a moment, enjoy Best Plays. But first, they invented radio, developed color TV, and are responsible for two-dimension motion pictures for nervous people who faint from fright in three-dimension movies. Who are they? Why, Bob and Ray, of course. And every weekday night, you'll enjoy their antics over these stations. The boys join such other great weekday shows as Bob Hope, Dave Garroway, One Man's Family, and NBC's award-winning News of the World. Yes, each weekday, NBC brings you the best in music, comedy, drama, and news. Now it's Best Plays on NBC.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Sir Cedric Hardwicke in The Amazing Dr. Clitterhouse by Barry Lyndon. Mr. Chapman.
Thank you. Welcome, friends and listeners, to another session of our Theater in the Ear. 2 weeks ago, our best play was an English drama about Napoleon, St. Helena. The same year that this piece was done on Broadway, we had another interesting import from London, a melodrama by Barry Lyndon titled The Amazing Dr. Clitterhouse. And in the title role, we had an imported English actor, Sir Cedric Hardwicke. Sir Cedric had come to us once before, but it was his Dr. Clitterhouse which made us sit up and take notice of him. Since then, we have practically taken peaceful possession of the man. Hardwicke is known for his very many smooth roles in the movies and for his many contributions to the New York stage, not only as an actor, but also as a producer and director. He was a calm and witty Caesar to Lily Palmer's beautiful and feline Cleopatra in Shaw's Caesar and Cleopatra. As a matter of fact, Hardwicke, I think, was Shaw's favorite actor and Shaw's favorite director of Shaw plays. Cedric was even more calm and witty as the statue in Don Juan in Hell. One time in Hollywood, I was chatting about acting with Sir Cedric, and I commented on his uncanny knack of riveting an audience's attention upon himself by standing still. Most actors think they can hold or steal a scene by fluttering about or catching flies, as they say in the theater. But the Hardwicke method is much more effective and much more legitimate. I told him the only other actor I ever saw with your complete poise was Sacha Guitry in Paris. Cedric looked at me with a deadpan and a twinkle in his eye, and he said, "I learned it from Sacha, old boy." Our best play now is the thriller The Amazing Dr. Clitterhouse. Dr. Clitterhouse is a London physician, but his consulting room is not in the traditional Harley Street or the Baker Street, which was frequented and still is haunted by a doctor named Watson. Our man conducts his practice in the neighborhood of St. John's Wood. Here and elsewhere in London we shall meet him and a number of other interesting characters. An inspector from Scotland Yard, of course, and a devilish fellow named Benny Kellerman. Our opening scene is the consulting room of Dr. Clitterhouse. It is 1 o'clock in the morning, but in the consulting room the lights are still on, and Nurse Ann is, for the 4th time, heating the pot of coffee she has brewed hours before. Now, why should Nurse Ann be heating coffee and staying up this late? She's in love with Dr. Clitterhouse, but of course he doesn't know it. Dr. Clitterhouse comes in, apparently in great haste, somewhat breathless, but he stops short when he sees Nurse Ann.
Hello, Nurse. Waiting up for me?
Well, I wondered what had happened to you, Doctor.
Well, I was held up.
I have coffee here.
Very thoughtful, but let it go for the moment. Help me with this, will you?
Doctor, are you going to do a blood pressure?
I am.
At 1 in the morning?
At 1 in the morning.
Not your own.
Yes. Here, you work the ball.
Well, there's nothing to worry about there.
No, there isn't, is there? Well, It was up before I went out. Oh, well.
Was that an experiment of some sort?
Well, one could call it that.
Coffee?
Thanks.
Oh, Doctor, you've picked up some paint from somewhere. Look at your jacket.
What?
I'll get it off with some ether.
Very awkward. Have to be more careful in the future.
Doctor, this can't be your bag.
Don't touch that. Now, who gave you leave to touch that bag?
I'm sorry. I thought the ether would be in here.
Of course, naturally, I beg your pardon, nurse. Well, now that you've seen what's in the bag, what do you think of them?
Well, they're beautiful, aren't they? These pearls in particular.
I suppose they are.
And this brooch.
Nurse?
Yes, Doctor?
At the moment, we're being strictly professional. I didn't mean you to see this at all. It's very confidential.
Well, I don't quite understand, but of course you can trust me, Doctor.
Well, that's very fortunate, because you see, all this is stolen.
Stolen?
With my own hands, nurse. Look at them, by the way, my hands, I mean. Not a tremor. Oh, that's pretty good, you know.
Doctor, you don't really mean that you've stolen these things.
They are the proceeds of my fourth burglary.
Impossible.
At Cranston Lodge, the Andersons' house.
And I suppose you got the paint on your jacket while you were breaking in.
That's right.
Oh, really, Doctor?
Here, get this paint off, will you?
All right. I suppose you have to guard against little clues like this.
Yes, I left my hat behind at my third burglary and had to go back for it. That was at Lady Challing's.
Oh, yes. I read about that. And so apparently did you, Doctor. The burglars got in from the garage roof.
I got in, you mean? I borrowed the gardener's ladder and forced a landing window with a table knife. I picked the lock with a bit of wire and forced the drawer with a tire lever. Paint off yet?
It's off, Doctor.
Oh. It's off apparently just in time. See you at the door, will you?
Certainly.
Good evening, nurse.
Why, it's Inspector Charles.
Good evening, Doctor. I saw a light in the hall, so thought I'd ring the bell.
Oh, come in, Charlie, come in. Well, you're a long way from the yard, aren't you?
I'm a long way from my bed, Cliff. Who's in charge of the coffee around here?
I'll get you some, Inspector.
What are you doing over here, Charlie? Or is it a secret?
I'm supposed to be inquiring into that little bit of nocturnal thieving at Lady Challenger's.
Lady Challenger's?
The third burglary, nurse.
That's right. The third burglary around here in a fort. How did you know?
Oh, inside information, old boy.
Oh, of course. Newspapers.
And what are you doing about it?
I told you, just hanging around. You see, we know those 3 jobs were done by the same man.
How do you know?
Oh, by the style, as it were. I'm really just waiting for him to do a 4th. And then we'll probably get him. The constable knows where to reach me.
Are you expecting another burglary tonight?
In a way. The first 3 were done at 4-day intervals. He'll do another soon. Not that he'll be easy to net.
You mean he's clever?
I'll tell you how clever.
Milk and sugar, Inspector?
No, thanks, my dear. I'll take it black. On Lady Challenger's job, this man took a ladder which the gardener had left under the hedge and got onto the garage roof with it. Then he forced a landing window with a table knife. We know that by the marks. He picked the lock on the library door and forced the desk with something thin.
A tire lever, perhaps?
Very likely.
A table knife and a tire lever. Smart, you know.
Smart. The fellow's an absolute amateur.
Amateur? Now, look here.
He climbed ladders and roofs, crept through the house, and picked the lock. But the library window, the very room he wanted to get into, was undone all the time.
What? It was?
Would you have said he was an inexperienced burglar, Inspector?
Oh, a raw amateur.
Has this burglar taken very much, Inspector?
Oh, quite a bit.
Lady Channing had a diamond necklace, a thing like a dog collar. He got that. She says it's worth £2,000.
Is it?
No.
Oh, I suppose not. Tell me, Charlie, how do these burglars get rid of their swag?
Oh, break it up or use a fence.
Fence? Receiver, you mean?
Yes, but this fellow had better not try that. A fence won't take chances with anyone he doesn't know.
Are they all like that?
Pretty much so.
Well, who would you call a good fence?
Oh, they're all bad. There'd be no stealing without them. There's nothing smart about any of them. Except perhaps one fellow.
Who's that?
A chap called Kellerman. Benny Kellerman.
Kellerman.
Oh, he's behind a lot of stealing. You understand this is between ourselves, Cliff?
Of course, yes. And we can trust Nurse Anne, can't we, Nurse?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, Doctor.
Yes, we've been after Kellerman time and again, but he's a leery bird.
He is, eh?
Yes, he used to be a working jeweler and watchmaker, then he got into trouble.
Now he runs one of those little clubs.
Oh, as you told me about him. Is his in the East End?
No, off Theobald Road.
Hello? Yes? Yes, he's here. It's for you, Inspector Charles.
Thank you. Hello? Yes, Constable. What? Yes, at once. Goodbye. What did I tell you?
Not your amateur burglar again.
You're right. Cranston Lodge, Councillor Anderson's place.
Anderson's place?
Yes, well, thanks for giving me shelter. I'll have to be off now.
Well, so long, Charlie.
Good night, Doctor.
So, there has been a burglary at Anderson's house.
And you've seen the proceeds.
But you can't be the inspector's burglar.
Well, I should be if you caught me. I wish we could have taken my blood pressure when he walked in here.
Do you mean that you've really and truly stolen those things?
4 burglaries within a fortnight, and he calls me an amateur.
4 burglaries? Doctor, you can't realize what you're doing.
I think I have a pretty good idea, Nurse.
But you can't have. Why could you possibly want that jewelry? And, Doctor, if you were caught...
Yes, that would be awkward, wouldn't it?
It would be terrible.
You know, I have a very good reason for all this.
Is there a good reason for burglary? For stealing?
In this case, there is, Nurse. You know, I believe I'm onto something that's very much worthwhile. You stumbled onto part of my secret. Well, you better know all of it.
I think I'd better, Doctor.
I'll admit that part of it is that I've grown rather tired of all this business of... Well, how are you today? Worse, thank you, Doctor.
But you've a wonderful practice.
Yes, what I'm onto is much more important than my practice.
You see, knowing old Charlie, I've grown rather interested in crime and crooks.
Evidently.
Sarcasm doesn't become you, Nurse.
Sorry. Are you experimenting about crooks?
I'll hang it all, I'm being one. Nurse, has it ever occurred to you to wonder why criminal activity should actually change a man's face and physique? Gradually change someone who was once quite normal into something furtive and cringing. It does, you know, in time.
I'm afraid I've never thought of anything like that.
Now, there are medical reasons for these changes. They affect the mentality of the crook and influence his actions. They're the result of the fear and excitement and the tense emotions which he works under. I want to find out the precise nature of these reactions, and I can do it only by studying crooks whilst they are actually at work. Not after Charlie has stuck them away behind bars. It's research, and I needed a living subject. So I started experiments on myself. I observed my reactions, pulse, respiration, blood pressure. I've had to explain this to you, Nurse, but it needn't concern you, and it won't affect our work here.
You think it won't? I don't like it.
Well, if I've upset you, Nurse, I'm sorry, but I must go on with it.
Is it possible that you have it all in the wrong perspective?
Are you hinting that I've gone slightly mental?
Well, you have been overworking.
Nurse, I know precisely what I'm doing. It's simply research work in a slightly unusual form.
A very unusual form, Doctor.
Well, if you think that, you better go home to bed.
Yes, Doctor. I hope I haven't annoyed you.
Humoring the mental patient, Nurse?
Well, I do feel a little concerned.
Oh, don't you worry about me. I'm quite all right. Good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Oh, Nurse, just one thing.
Yes, Doctor?
Were you thinking of telephoning Sir James Hillary in the morning?
Telephoning Sir James? Why?
You were, weren't you?
What makes you think that?
Well, we called him in when old Trimmer began to see things the wrong way. Don't do it, Nurse.
But I feel that someone
You said that I could trust you. This is a professional matter and very confidential.
Yes, Doctor.
And if this jewelry worries you, I'll be getting rid of it. I'm calling on Benny Kellerman tomorrow. Good night, Nurse.
Good night, Doctor.
All I'll have another ale, Kellerman.
All right, Okie.
Me too, Kellerman. Hey, want one, Daisy?
Well, I don't mind if I do, pal.
How's that? It's coppers.
Coppers don't knock like that.
Whether it's coppers or not, we can't let them see Okie.
That's right, Kellerman. I've got to hide.
Quick, in here, Okie.
Gotcha.
All right, Daisy and Pal. Mum's the word.
Okay.
Well, I'm looking for Mr. Benny Kellerman.
It's me.
Fine. Well, I can't talk to you from outside here.
Who sent you?
Inspector Charles of Scotland Yard.
Copper.
Keep quiet, pal.
A copper, are you? Come on in, then.
Thank you. But the fact is, I am not a policeman.
Then what do you want?
I want to do a little business with you. But, it's confidential.
Kellerby's butting in, Benny.
The only business I got is running this place.
Inspector Charles seems to think you have other interests.
Well, I haven't.
Sorry. Well, let's have a drink, shall we? Young lady?
Don't mind if I do. Martini dry.
And you, sir?
Well, if it's free, mine's a beer.
2 dry martinis and a beer, Mr. Kellerman.
Well, all right.
Mr. Kellerman, is it all right to discuss confidential business with others present?
Oh, don't you mind us.
What do you want?
Well, I understand that at times you want to take to dispose of, shall we say, articles of jewelry
Benny,
that...
don't buy from strangers.
Benny, don't buy at all.
I see that I'll have to convince you. Well, let me put it this way, old boy. I'm not a narc, and I'm not coming the old soldier. I've got a daffy of sparklers, and I want to flash 'em.
Well, I never.
Hey, you've got the patter all right.
You might have got it out of a book.
Mr. Kellerman, you read about the burglary at Councillor Anderson's. What would you give for the pearl necklace?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, show him the stuff, mate.
Well, do you think I carried about with me?
Open up there.
This is the cops this time.
Stand away from the bar. Look natural.
Well, Kellerman.
Hello, Sergeant.
Now, who have you got here? Daisy? Oh, Green? Oh, and who's that?
A friend of mine.
Thank you, Daisy.
Where's Bob Oakes?
Who?
You heard Oakey's been here.
Not tonight, Sergeant.
Where did you see him last?
3 or 4 days ago.
Oh. Have you seen him, pal?
Me, Sergeant? No.
What do you want him for?
Oh, would I be likely to tell you?
Oh, he hasn't done nothing.
No? Something's been pulled off that was just his handwriting. If it wasn't him, he can come to the station and say so. If it was him, well, we'll pick him up anyway.
Well, what was the job, Sergeant?
It's jewelry. Stuff that's red hot. Understand me, Kellerman?
No, Sergeant.
You wouldn't, would you? But I'm telling you, it'll burn the fingers off anybody that touches it.
What is it?
Nearly £2,000 worth. Pearl necklace, diamond bracelet, brooches, and rings. All very nice stuff.
Taken from St. John's Woodway, Sergeant?
How do you know that?
Well, I read the papers.
Oh, you do? Well, who are you?
Beg your pardon?
You heard. What's your name?
For the matter of that, what's yours?
Now, don't try to be funny with me. Come on, answer up. Who are you?
Who are you?
Sergeant Bates is my name.
Oh? You got your warrant card?
What do you mean?
You know perfectly well what I mean. Your warrant card will prove your bona fides. Have you got it?
Of course I have.
Then will you kindly produce it?
Yeah, what's your game?
Well, you come in here asking questions of everyone, and we've a right to know who you are.
Well, they know me here.
All the same, I should like to see your card.
Very well.
Thank you. Sergeant Augustus Bates.
What are you laughing at, pal?
Sorry, Inspector.
Then who are you?
Me?
You, yes.
What's that to do with you?
I asked you your name.
And I refused to give it.
Now, don't you come that with me.
You've no shadow of a right in even requesting my name.
Haven't
No.
I? Have a good mind to pick you up.
On what grounds?
Suspicion.
Then why don't you do it, Sergeant? You've anything to be suspicious about?
Have you seen Oakey?
I don't even know him.
All right, then. I'm going now. But you keep a civil tongue in your head next time you speak to a police officer.
Sergeant Bates,
Yeah?
if this kind of impertinence is repeated, I shall take steps to bring it to the notice of your superiors at the yard. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, blimey. Did you hear that? Take steps to bring it to the notice of your superiors.
Well, you choked the sergeant off.
You'll have it in for me after this.
Good on you, matey. He's a right un, Benny.
Oh, you've certainly got a nerve. What's your name?
Well, I wouldn't even tell a policeman that. All right, Okie. You can come out now.
How did you know he was in there?
I heard every word. That was a treat that was, mate.
Well, your beer I gave you away, Okie. I could see it running out beneath the panel. Have another?
He's a right un, ain't he, Okie? Take steps to bring it to the notice of your superior. Oh, God love me, that was worth living for.
I'll try the same as you.
You never did that job, did you, Okie?
No, not me. But I don't want to answer no questions tonight.
I'm afraid I owe you an apology, Okie. I must have duplicated your excellent methods.
You did the job?
That and 3 others.
Working on your Jack Jones?
On my own. Yes.
Yeah. Okie. You think he's all right?
Well, you've got to say about that, Kellerman.
Are you prepared to do business, Kellerman?
Where have you got the stuff?
With me?
You said you hadn't got it.
I beg your pardon. I asked if you thought I carried it with me. As a matter of fact, I do.
But, blimey, look at that.
Stone me, you're a knockout.
Are you back onto the sergeant with all that on you?
I assume, Kellerman, that we can do business after all.
I think we can.
I'd like to do some business with you myself.
Okay, it's an interesting suggestion, the one that I was about to make. I know you're experienced in this sort of work. How about Pal?
Try me.
And me.
Excellent. Just what I'd hoped for. I think this can be a most interesting group. I think, in short, gentlemen, and Daisy, that we are in business together. Your health.
Well, Benny? And what do you think of the flat?
I don't like it.
Don't like it, don't you? But those drapes, do you know how much they cost a yard? And their clock. And look at the furniture.
I don't like the idea of him setting you up in a flat.
Jealous?
I don't have to be jealous of him. When the time comes, I'll have him crawling to me.
Then you are jealous. Oh, Benny, honest, it's just like he said. This is a place for the gang to come to. This is where we make plans and split the swag.
And you live here and he pays the rent. He don't pay it on the proceeds of that one job we done, neither.
I tell you, he ain't touched me.
But you wouldn't mind if he did, would you? Would you?
As to that, he couldn't say, being a lady.
Come off it. All right, I bide my time. I'll watch and I'll wait. But I'll get him, whatever his name is. I'll get him in the end.
Off a mo. No, I'm not going to have it done.
He says you got to have it done. He says it's important. He taught me how to do it, and he's the boss. So I'm going to do it.
I don't need no blood test. No, my blood's red the same as anybody else.
Well, we'll see if it is. Here now. Hold still. Blimey. He's fainted.
I can't understand it. One burglary after another, each one bigger than the last. It's a gang, there's no question about that. And some of the features of these cases seem to point to certain old friends of ours. But the planning, the execution, so clever, so daring. It indicates that the gang has a leader who never operated around here before. We got to catch that fellow. That's all there is to it. We've got to catch him.
Here's your share of the swag, okay?
Thank you.
Pal and Daisy.
Thanks ever, sir.
All right. Now then, okay. Have you those blood pressure charts?
Here they are.
Fine. Now, next Tuesday, we're going after the biggest haul yet. Furs. I've got a price from Kellerman, and there'll be £1,500 in it for each of you. We'll meet here at 8 Tuesday. Very interesting date on these charts.
Over here, Ogie. All set.
Watchman?
Trussed up.
Is Pal getting the furs?
Putting them in boxes, just like you said.
Fine. Now we've got to carry them across from the roof of this building to the roof of the next one. Then through the skylight and down to the street and load them into our van.
Yeah, mate. Help me with these boxes.
Quiet, pal. Look, there's one thing I hope you've covered.
What is it?
I don't fancy carrying those boxes out onto the street down there. That street's patrolled, you know.
That's covered.
Oh, how?
Hey, hurry up.
Pal's right, okay. Let's help him, and don't worry, I've covered everything. Coming, pal. All right, okay. Pal, this is the last of the lot. Into the lorry.
To me.
There. Fine. Now we close the door. And we're on our way.
Lumpy, up it, a copper. Run.
Stand still, you fools. Now, get into the lorry. I'll speak to him.
Wait.
Here now. What are you doing about here this time of night?
Ah, officer, I'm so delighted that you came along. Have you, your street directory with you?
Never mind, none of that now. I'll just take a look at what you got in the back of that there van.
Certainly, officer. You see? Boxes.
Ah.
My men just finished loading them.
Well, but this time...
Well, it was a special rush order. I had to come down myself in the middle of the night to superintend it.
How?
Have you your street directory with you, officer?
Huh? Oh, yes, I have. Yes.
Can you direct me to Emmons Road East?
Emmons Road East? Well, let's see. Yeah, I have it right here. Straight out it is, and then a right turn on the avenue, and then you'll come to it. It'll be on your left.
Oh, thank you so much, officer. It's a very lucky thing for me that you have to come along. Good night, officer.
Oh, good night, sir.
All right, pal. Let's get underway. But slowly.
Almost died. Me too.
I told you I had everything covered, Okie. Now, why do you suppose we took our boxes over to the next building before bringing them onto the street?
Well, I don't know. Why?
Because that building is a box factory. Now, what more natural than that boxes should be carried out from it?
You can see for yourself, officer. They're just boxes.
Yes, boxes. Well, let's celebrate. What do you have, Benny?
Whiskey, neat. Martini for me.
And me. I'll go on too.
Then I'll join in.
Well, that's to cheer things up a little. You came in with a face like fate, Mr. Kellerman.
I've had a funny feeling about this job. Never liked it from the start. I've got all the stuff away. I've collected my dough. But still, I've got a feeling.
Well, taste it off with this. Go on, drink up.
Oh, it's nervous reaction, that's all.
If I knew more about you, I'd feel safer.
I wonder if you would.
What do you mean by that?
Come on. Your very good health.
Cheers.
Look, why don't you open up a bit? I never did like working in the dark.
Well, then, do the next time, Governor.
Mud in your eye.
Here's to crime and research. What? All right, then, plain crime.
Well, long legs to the baby.
Now then, the money.
How have you brought it?
500 in each packet. There you are.
Well, here's yours, pal.
Thanks, Gov.
Never seen so much money.
Now, if you say things like that, I shall be conscience-stricken.
If the coppers could only see us now, eh?
Oh, Daisy, this is for you.
Oh, I didn't expect this.
Well, that's for being a good girl.
Oh, it's ever so nice of you. I'm going to kiss you for it.
Yeah, Daisy.
Daisy, you will embarrass our friend.
Ooh, don't mind us.
You count out your own, okay? Daisy, put the rest in my bag, will you?
Yes, dear.
You,
Trust me, don't you?
I do.
Will you be easing off now?
Yes,
How long for?
Well, I don't know quite.
I thought perhaps you might be.
Well, everything appears to be settled. I'll just make a call and be on my way.
The best thing for everyone is to keep quiet for a bit.
Yes, stay around and act normally. Hello? Yes, it is. Telephone immediately and say I'll be there in 20 minutes. Then I'll come straight back. That's all. Goodbye. I'm afraid I'll have to be getting along.
Aren't you going to set a time to make for the next job, Governor?
No, okay, not now.
Well, I can let everybody know when you're ready.
Of course. Well, you'll have to excuse me, I'm afraid.
Why, have another one before you go.
No, thanks. No, I really must be getting along. Goodbye, Mr. Kellerman. Right. Cheerio, pal.
So long, Gov.
Goodbye, Okie. You backed me up splendidly. Daisy, my dear, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bit of an hurry, wasn't he?
Oh, well, he's got his own friends. Oh, he upped it quick.
Yes. You know what he's doing?
He knows what he's doing.
It looks to me like he's dropping you.
Dropping me?
All of you.
Not him.
You'll see.
Oh, he's all right. I'll take me oath on that.
Well, I want to know a bit more about him. Where's that screwdriver?
Is this it?
Yes, thanks, Okie.
What are you doing?
Taking this dialing plate off the telephone. He always telephones someone before he goes. He isn't the only clever one.
Well, what are you after, Benny?
I don't like the look of this.
No, me neither.
I know what I'm doing. There. It's off. You see this? It's a little scriber I put underneath the plate. When the dial spun, the scriber marked it and clicked back a notch. I can tell now what number he called.
Benny. Here, Benny, are you ringing the same number?
I am.
I wish you wouldn't, Benny.
Looks too tricky to me. Why don't you lay off it? It can't do any good.
You leave this to me. Hello? Doctor Who's resident? Oh. Sorry, wrong number. Now I know.
You know who he is?
Yes, I do. Now I'll have a bit of fun.
In a moment, Act Two of The Amazing Dr. Clitterhouse, starring Sir Cedric Hardwicke. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of The Amazing Dr. Clitterhouse, starring Sir Cedric Hardwicke. Here again is John Chapman.
So now what's going to happen? Rather a clever idea, I thought, for Benny to put some kind of marking machine he calls a scriber under the telephone dial to make a record of a number called. I know a man who can beat that trick, though. He's a box office man in one of our Broadway theaters. He can tell what number is being called just by listening to the dial clicking around and counting the clicks. This may sound more fantastic than Benny Kellerman's little trick, but it's nothing to what a good box office man can do. Every evening, for instance, along about the second act of a play, the treasurer counts up. He has to make a report on the number of tickets sold, the amount of money taken in, and the number of tickets left unsold. He takes the unsold tickets out of the rack, makes a smooth pile of them, holds them up to an ear, and ripples through them with his thumb. I've got a deck of playing cards here, and I'll try to let you hear about what he hears. I take the deck, hold it up, and run my thumb across an edge like this. Can you count how many cards there are? I can't. But a box office treasurer can, and that's the way he counts the number of tickets left unsold. He may pause for a split second now and then to let his brain catch up with his thumb, like this. But he doesn't make mistakes. But let's find out now what is happening on our play. Dr. Clitterhouse has got himself into Benny's little mob by saying, I'm not a narc, and I'm not coming the old soldier. I've got a daffy of sparklers, and I want to flash them. I love that line. I don't know what it means, because Humphrey Bogart would never talk like that. but it has a pleasant underworld sound to it. So Clitterhouse is in the mob, and the clever Benny with his scriber has found out who Dr. Clitterhouse is. It is early evening, a week later. Benny Kellerman has not attempted to get in touch with Dr. Clitterhouse during this interval. Benny Kellerman is too smart to rush quickly into something that means so much to him. He has spent his time learning everything he can about the respectable Dr. Clitterhouse. And now, only now, he sits in the waiting room of Dr. Clitterhouse's office while Nurse Ann goes into the consulting room.
Oh, Doctor, can you see someone?
Who?
A Mr. Benjamin.
Patient?
You've never attended him, but he says it's rather urgent.
I do have some writing to do.
Your notes, Doctor?
Yes, I've discovered some things which should prove interesting. Highly interesting.
I've always been so afraid that you'd be caught.
I've been very careful.
But I've always known when you were doing something.
Have you? How?
Well, I could tell.
Oh? Have you noticed anything recently?
You've been very anxious to see the papers.
I have, haven't I? Yeah, there's an acknowledgement in this one, just there. Got it?
Receipt for £7,000. Anonymous. Police orphanage?
The Prisoner's Aid has another lot, but I thought that was rather selfish of me.
In case you ever needed their assistance.
Well, that was the idea.
Don't you think you've done enough now? Can't you give it all up?
I haven't quite decided.
I should feel much happier.
Why doesn't it affect you, Nurse?
Yes. Sometimes you appear so tired.
Well, late night.
So fagged out in the morning.
Well, I'll turn in on tonight anyhow, as soon as I'm rid of this chap in the waiting room. Send him in, will you, Nurse?
Very well, Doctor. Mr. Benjamin, the doctor will see you now.
Yep.
Kellerman. Hello, Dr. Clitterhouse.
Perhaps you wouldn't mind telling me how you come to be here.
Through a little idea of my own. You're not the only fly one. So, you're a proper doctor, are you?
Does anyone else know who I am?
No. I've kept it to myself. So far.
What do you want?
Well, when I know what your game is, then I'll know how safe you are.
Or putting it more clearly, how safe you are.
Have it that way, if you like. You're a doctor. Unless you got yourself into trouble, you don't have to steal.
Oh?
What's all this medical stuff you've been putting across? Taking samples of blood and all that. Come on, open up. What's the game?
Well, I don't mind explaining since you're here. You see this book? It's almost filled with, let's call them my medical notes.
What are they for?
I intend them as the basis of a book, which may in some measure reveal why crooks are crooks and why they continue to be crooks.
It don't make sense to me. Here, what's in this book over here?
Notes on everything that I've done.
About the big job, for instance?
Yes, that's included.
I always knew you were dangerous. Suppose the cops got hold of these notes.
Well, that's very unlikely.
But they'll see this other book when you've written it.
I hope it will assist them.
Yes, assist them to come down on you and me. They'll ask you a million questions. You don't know the cops like I do. Here, let's have a look at that notebook.
Now, be careful what you're doing, Kellerman.
I've got it. Think I'm like the others, afraid of you? We'll just have a look at this notebook.
I doubt if you'll understand it.
There's something here, though. P hit the officer during escape about 8:45. 9:15, officer reported killed. P immediately subjected to laryngeal spasm. I can't make out the rest. What is it, Latin?
Shall I explain it?
There's no need. Any copper could work out the meaning of this for himself. Do you know what you've written here?
Yes, I think so.
Enough to send us down for 5 years apiece. P for pal. 8:45 was the time of that snatch job when we slugged the copper. He thought he'd done that copper in. And every busy in London knows that pal's voice goes when he's scared. It'd be on this like lightning.
Nothing of the sort will appear in the book itself.
How do I know that?
Give me back that book, Kellerman.
Not bloody likely.
You hear what I say?
I shan't sleep till I've seen this burnt.
Burnt?
You bet it'll be burnt. You think I'm going to let you walk out on us and keep this?
Give that to me, Kellerman, immediately.
You try and get it.
That book is very important, Kellerman. I am not going to see my work destroyed by you.
It's a long sight more important to me. Have you ever thought I could give the office about you? I've got myself covered, see? And they can't touch Daisy. She's only done a bit of minding now and then.
Oh, you mean you're thinking of giving me away to the police?
It only wants a word.
I see.
You've been picking the jobs. Now I'll pick them for you.
What do you mean by that?
I've got my eye on a bank.
Oh. Are you suggesting I should break into it?
I'm telling you.
and I'll give you 20% of what you take.
Rather harsh terms, Mr. Kellerman. Does Oakey know you mean to suggest them?
No, but if you try any funny business, I'll shop you.
I'll turn you in and the whole lot will go inside with you. I think I understand you. And I haven't finished yet. I didn't make so much off those furs as I ought to have done, didn't you? You wouldn't want to see me lose on the job, would you? Not if you could pass me back 1,000 or so to put me right. Oh, so you lost on it, did you? It just occurred to me. Yes, you're making yourself quite clear now. I thought I was. Awkward for you, isn't it? Yes, a little perhaps. Kellerman, do you realize the position into which you're trying to force me? Trying? I know where I've got you. And we'll talk about that bank job at the club tomorrow night, not at the flat. You keep away from Daisy, see? All right? Now I think I'll have a drink. I was about to suggest one. Kellerman, do you seriously mean all you've said? You try and cross me. Well, I only wanted to know. You be sensible, and there won't be no hard feelings. Well, it seems better to be as friendly as possible for the time we're together. Soda? Not for me. Here. Well, here's luck. I have this sent down special from Scotland. How do you like it? It's a bit, I don't know, got a full flavor. It'll do, You know, Kellerman, I've just realized that my book would hardly have been complete. Yeah. You're not likely to write it now, are you? No. You see, I've secured data on various types of criminal activity, but so far I've overlooked a major interest. Oh, yes? You see, I don't know anything at all about the reactions associated with the greatest crime of all. What's that? Why, disposing of someone. You mean doing somebody in? That would complete the book. And it would complete you, too. You can't get away with murder. Well, I rather think I could, you know. How? Well, I should make my victim unconscious, but I shouldn't actually end his life until I was quite ready to dispose of him. Wouldn't you? No, that would be much too dangerous. I should put him in the back of my car, under some rugs, perhaps. Then I should drive down to Burnham on Crouch. I have a bungalow there which backs onto the river. I should put him into a punt. Then I should go out to midstream, but I shouldn't drop him overboard until I was absolutely certain that I had not been observed and that I was quite safe. Here and being unconscious, he would drown. The coroner's verdict would be simply found drowned. There would be no marks, no violence, nothing. Here I feel sleepy. Of course you do, Mr. Kellerman. You remember the full taste in your whiskey? I emptied a phial of heroin tablets into your first glass. 12 of them. A full grain. Sleep, You see, you created an impossible situation, Mr. Kellerman. You forced me to do it. Well, we'll be going to Burnham on Crouch, Mr. Kellerman.
Dr. Clitterhouse residence? Oh, yes, Mr. Davidson. I'm afraid it's hardly possible for you to see the doctor this evening, unless it's very urgent. Oh, yes. 9:45 in the morning would be fine. Goodbye.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, Doctor.
Where's the news?
Right here, Doctor. I thought you might want to see it.
Oh, why?
There's a picture in it. A picture that's been troubling me, Doctor. Look. Isn't that the man who called himself Mr. Benjamin?
Yes.
The paper calls him Benny Kellerman. Isn't he the fence you once said you were going to see?
Ah, you remember.
Doctor, I saw him here 2 evenings ago.
That's right, nurse.
He's been missing since he came here.
Yes, he has, hasn't he?
They found him. Found his body in the River Crouch.
Found drowned, eh?
Doctor, he was not found drowned.
He was?
Read what it says there. The police are investigating. The paper says that he was dead before he went into the River Crouch. Whatever you gave him was too much for him.
Aren't you letting your imagination get the better of you, nurse?
I don't think I am. Did you take him to Burnham?
Yes, you don't realize what you're saying.
Do you realize that they'll trace him to you?
They can't possibly do that.
Did you kill him?
Nurse, I don't want...
Did you?
Yes. I did. I had to. He was blackmailing me, forcing me to go on.
Oh, good Lord.
Everything had been all right, then suddenly it got out of hand.
I can't
It
believe
was
it.
impossible to me.
You did give him the heroin.
What do you know about the heroin?
When I came back from Nurse Harvey's that night, the file on your desk was empty. You'd gone out. You didn't come home until after 2 o'clock in the morning. I waited here until then. I felt there was something wrong.
I see.
You did give him the heroin, didn't you?
Yes. I examined him before I went out on the river. He was alive then.
You meant to drown him. But he must have died on the boat.
I didn't examine him again.
Why didn't you stop before this? Why didn't you? Why didn't
You're
you?
getting hysterical, Nurse.
You and your precious book. You must destroy it. You see that, don't you? If there's the least suspicion, your notes will give you away.
But nothing can be traced to me.
How do you know? You've made one slip already.
Yes. He was not found drowned.
Going to Burnham. That was another.
I don't think so.
You may have made a third.
No. You know, we're frightening each other, aren't we, Nurse? Listen, there is absolutely nothing that will link Kellerman with myself.
How is it that he came here? You didn't tell him who you were, surely.
No, I don't know how you found that out.
If he could find it out, someone else could.
I don't think so.
But you haven't really thought about it at all until now, have you? You haven't been thinking clearly, Doctor. You were not able to think. Oh, why didn't I act differently at the beginning? Why didn't I get a psychiatrist in?
Oh, don't be absurd.
You've been overworking. You were overwrought. I realize it now.
Nurse, please.
You were just like a patient who won't give in, forcing a new interest to keep yourself going.
You're talking nonsense. I'm just the same as I've always been.
I could have stopped all this, and now I'm so frightened for you, so frightened.
Hello?
Hello, Governor. This is Oki.
Oki? How the devil did you get this number?
Kellerman. He did some monkey shines with a phone at Daisy's place and found out your number.
I see.
I called, Governor, because I just heard from a steward that the coppers have your phone number, too.
How could they have got it?
From Kellerman's pocket when they fished him out of the river.
Oh, I see. Okay. Listen, don't stop for anything. Get away now and look after Daisy. Don't stay talking to me. Get away now. Good luck, and good luck to Pal. Goodbye, Oki. Devil.
Hello?
Sir William?
Speaking?
Oh, Sir William, this is Dr. Clitterhouse. I'm wondering if you're busy at the moment.
No, not at all.
Could I see you?
Delighted. What's it all about, Clitterhouse?
Oh, tiresome legal sort of thing.
Oh, but you know, of course, I specialize in criminal work. I could recommend a...
This is a criminal matter, Sir William.
Really?
Yes, so could I just step across the way and have a word with you?
Fine, certainly. But I was just going out. Why don't I pop into your place?
Well, that'll be fine. Thank you, Sir William.
Now, Clitterhouse, what roguery have you been up to, eh?
Well, it's not myself.
Been caught splitting fees?
It's rather more serious than that, Sir William.
Oh, it is, eh?
Yes. A friend of mine has got himself in rather a mess. A medical friend.
Well, what's he done?
Well, Sir William, he had the idea of trying to secure data on the nervous reaction of, crooks.
Oh, yes.
He felt their experiences must have a definite influence not only upon their psychology, but upon their physique.
I think I follow you.
He wanted, among other things, to work out the medical reasons for it by tests and close observation, while the crooks were actually at work.
Interesting. There might be something to it.
He found that there was.
He's been carrying out this investigation?
Yes.
Did you say while crooks were actually at work?
I did.
Oh, how did he manage that?
Well, he simply went amongst the crooks.
Fraternized with them?
Joined them, Sir William.
Good heavens, are you suggesting that he resorted to criminal practices?
Well, he had to find out what he wanted to know.
Oh, did he?
He worked alone at first on small burglaries. Then he met a receiver and another man, and between them, they did some quite reasonably clever jobs.
And he's involved himself, I suppose.
He has. Some of the burglaries they committed were what the newspapers call sensational.
And your medical friend was in them?
Yes, collecting data.
Collecting data? Did I understand you to say he jeopardized a medical practice to do this?
Yes.
What happened to the proceeds of the burglaries?
Well, the crooks had their share, and he gave most of his away anonymously. His object was research, you see.
I don't know that I do see, quite. I suppose it has got rather beyond him, is that it?
Yes. He kept his identity secret, and then one of them found out who he was and tried to blackmail him.
That was inevitable.
My friend's notes were then practically complete. Well, he didn't want to go on, only this man tried to force him to continue.
And then?
Then he suddenly realized that he'd studied various types of criminal activity from burglary to well-organized robbery, but he lacked data on the ultimate crime.
Not murder?
Yes.
And he has?
He has. In fact, he was obliged to.
You mean he removed the blackmailer?
Yes.
So he has his last chapter.
In every detail.
And he's now afraid that the police will be after him.
Yes, William, he does appreciate that contingency.
Look here, Clitterhouse, are you stating a hypothetical case, or as though this actually happened?
Well, let's assume that it has actually happened. What would be his chances of getting off?
Oh, it isn't a matter of chance at all.
Isn't it?
Oh, he would get off.
What? Why?
Well, because the man's as mad as a hatter.
Good Lord.
Well, it's obvious.
And he'd get off?
Well, the facts being stated by you, I'd stake my reputation on it.
Stake your reputation?
It wouldn't be worth bringing him to trial.
But he's not mad, Sir William.
Well, he may not go about with straws in his hair, but he's not sane, and therefore he's not responsible.
But what about his book?
Well, that might be quite coherent and perfectly sensible. He probably goes about and acts like anybody else.
Just like you and I?
Yes. And you'll have to do something about it, you know.
What do you mean?
You're an accessory after the fact. I take it that you've obtained this information confidentially, but you can't keep it to yourself. Of course, you think your friend must be restrained. I suggest that you ought immediately to inform the proper authorities. I don't want to propose any breach of confidence, but does it happen to be anyone whom I know?
Yes.
Indeed? Who?
Me.
Good heavens!
Hello, Charlie.
Hello, old man. Good evening, Sir William.
Good evening, Inspector.
Sergeant Bates, come in.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, do you recognize this man?
Yes, sir. This is the man I saw in Kellerman's Club about 4 months ago.
Ah, you remember me.
I do.
What is this, Charles?
Cled, I wonder if you'd mind coming down to the yard with me, if you're not too busy.
Yes, we promised ourselves an evening out, didn't we?
What have you been up to, old man?
Doctor, I don't think I should say very much.
All right, Sergeant, you can wait in the hall.
Very good, sir.
You know why I'm here, don't you, Clid?
Yes, I know.
Benny Kellerman.
Yes.
Is this an arrest, Charles?
No. We just want to ask a few questions.
Well, don't be so upset about it. Everything's all right, isn't it, Sir William?
Perfectly.
Sir William, would you mind taking charge of this?
What is it?
All my notes.
Clid, what is all this about?
Well, I thought it was because he was blackmailing me.
And was he?
Not quite sure now. As far as I can make out, he was helping me to write a book.
Will you come along now, old man?
Of course. Sir William, may I retain you to represent me?
Naturally, my friend.
You won't forget, will you, Sir William? Your reputation is at stake. I shall be very upset if you lose it. Ready, Charlie?
You have just heard the Best Plays production of The Amazing Dr. Clitterhouse, starring Sir Cedric Hardwicke. And here once more is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
I imagine you can understand now why Broadway wanted to see Hardwicke as often as possible after having had a look at him as Dr. Clitterhouse. Thank you, Sir Cedric, for bringing this play back to us. Thank John Stanley for being Benny Kellerman. Thanks to all the good players who have rallied around to our support. Next week, we shall meet several very different characters. They are all quite normal, really, but they do have the oddest names. For instance, there are the gentleman in gay braces and the lady in spectacles. There are a crocus gatherer, a lady in buttoned boots, and even a lady who has lost her underwear. All these people are in a comedy by C.L. Anthony titled Autumn Crocus. It's about a holiday resort in the Austrian Tyrol. The proprietor of this happy establishment, the gentleman in gay braces, will be played by Walter Slezak, and the lady in spectacles will be Carmen Matthews. The first time I saw Slezak, back a long time now, he was wearing gay braces in another Tyrolean idol, Jerome Kern's Music in the Air. The last time I saw him was just the other night, on another visit to the Broadway success My Three Angels, in which Slezak is the head angel. And if anybody ever looked like a cherub, he does. I think we shall enjoy Autumn Crocus next week. And this is Chapman saying goodbye until then.
Dr. Clitterhouse was transcribed and adapted for radio by Robert Sandella. Heard in the cast were John Stanley as Benny Kellerman, Alfred Shirley as Sir William, Horace Graham as Inspector Charles, June Peel as Nurse Anne, Ivor Francis as Opie, Kathleen Cordell as Daisy, Guy Spall as Pal, Richard Newton as Sergeant Gates, and Burford Hamden as the Constable. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Fred Collins. The Coronation Day address of Queen Elizabeth II to her subjects on Tuesday will be broadcast in the USA by NBC. Following the coronation ceremonies in Westminster Abbey, Britain's new Queen will return to Buckingham Palace from the balcony on which she will address the millions jamming the streets of London on that historic day. The program will be introduced by George Hicks, a member of the team of top NBC correspondents assigned to cover the coronation, who will review the day's highlights. Following this, Prime Minister Sir Winston Churchill will extend his greetings to the Queen. She will then address her loyal subjects. Remember, all of the colorful pageantry of the coronation will be brought to you on NBC.
This is Eddie Cantor wishing you a nice weekend. Do you want to make sure you'll be back on Monday? Drive carefully. Don't get killed.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
In just a moment, hear Best Plays. First, though, we'd like to take just these few seconds to tell you about our weekday shows. We've got Bob Rapid Robert Hope, and also the most relaxed guy in radio, Dave Garraway. Then 2 new shows, Second Chance and It Pays to Be Married. Join a lineup that also lists Red Benson's Phrase That Pays and Welcome Travelers with Tommy Bartlett. Comedy, guess, and quiz. The best of each for daytime listening over this station. Now it's Best Plays on NBC.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce Faye Emerson in Another Language by Rose Franken. Mr. Chapman.
Thank you. And welcome to our audience. Some years ago, a housewife and mother named Rose Franken got the urge to write a play about a family named Hallam. When she'd finished it, she had 11 men and women in it, all named Hallam. So she called her play Hallam Wives and sent copies of it around to theater managers. One of these, named of Arthur Beckhard, decided he would risk a week's performance of it in a summer theater at Woodstock, New York. It went pretty well, and he figured he would try it on Broadway sometime, and he got around to it the following spring. By now, the title of the play had been changed to Another Language, and Another Language became one of the best plays of that season. The role of the most important of the Hallam wives, Stella, was played by Dorothy Stickney. For our performance now, we are happy to have, as Stella, Miss Faye Emerson, who is no stranger to the Best Plays series. In fact, Miss Emerson is so versatile and so busy that I don't believe she's a stranger to any kind of show business or any kind of audience. Our scenes are a couple of Hallam apartments, one on the west side and another on the east side of New York.
Every Tuesday evening, our 4 Hallam sons and their wives gather with Mama and me for a little supper in the dining room of our brownstone house on the west side of Manhattan. Mama's very proud of her boys, and this is her way of keeping in touch with them, keeping track of what they're doing. On this particular evening, the only ones missing were our youngest son, Victor, and his wife, Stella. Well, we didn't wait for Victor and Stella. We had our buffet supper, and then the boys settled down with me for a game of pinochle while the wives chatted with Mama.
I just don't know what's keeping Victor and Stella. He's always so punctual.
Stella? She coming tonight?
Victor said she might.
That'll be a diversion. I don't think I could stand such an honor. How is her ladyship, anyway? Don't ask me. I haven't seen her since the hospital. I called on her when she had her miscarriage. I didn't even call. After all, she doesn't kill herself for any of us. You can say that again. Oh, there they are now. Papa, boys, Vicky's here. Oh,
Hello, Mama. How's my best girl?
Oh, I'm all right, Vicky. I was afraid you weren't coming.
Oh, and Stella, this is a surprise.
Hello, Mother. I'm awfully glad to see you. How are you?
Oh, so. You're late.
Oh, we're sorry. Vicky didn't get home till late. Here, Mother. This is for you.
Oh, thank you, Stella. But you shouldn't. Box and everything.
Well, hello, everybody. It's so nice to...
You're quite a stranger.
I know, Helen. I'm really ashamed.
I feel as if we ought to be introduced.
Oh, Grace, it isn't as bad as that.
Well, you look pretty good for anyone who says she's been sick.
Oh, I'm fine again, Etta.
Hello, Papa. Hello, fellas.
Hello, Vicky. Stella. I knew you'd come, my child.
Hello, Father.
Just look at my flowers, Papa.
Oh, they're wonderful. Beautiful.
Those are beauties, Stella. Must have cost something.
A whole dozen.
Yeah, you sure blew yourself, Vic.
Must be in the money.
Yeah, I guess business is looking up, eh, Vic?
Yes, but I have nothing big enough for such big flowers.
I told you it was silly to get chrysanthemums like that, Stella.
Oh, Vicky, you liar. You know you had as good a time as I did buying them, and they're so beautiful.
So's an oak tree. Well, what are you going to do with it?
Well, I thought we could use the umbrella stand.
But people don't use umbrella stands for flowers.
And not sensible people, but you don't know Stella.
Well, let's try anyway, shall we?
Stella likes her own way in things. That's a cute dress she's got on. I can't wear that new line at all.
Listen, Grace, you need a different corset. I keep telling you.
Well, I've got to be comfortable. Can't kill myself for style.
How's this? Look, Grandma, see what a smart daughter-in-law you have?
Yes, it would be nicer if it wasn't for umbrellas.
Well, we could make believe it was always a chrysanthemum stand. Take this in the kitchen, will you, Vicky, dear? Fill it with water.
All right, nuisance.
Hi, Helen.
Oh, you stop that, Walter. Helen.
It tickles, doesn't it?
Grace, that husband of yours is too fresh entirely.
Walter always likes his little joke.
Now, I don't think running your finger down a lady's spine is very funny.
Is that your idea of a joke, Walter?
Oh, Stella, where's your sense of humor?
Oh, humor you.
Oh, you missed him, Helen. Here's the way to do it.
No, you don't, Harry. I'll lick you.
You and who else?
It's too bad Jerry isn't here. He'd show you, Walter.
Boys, don't hurt yourselves.
They're all right, Mama. Just playing around.
Oh, by the way, Paul, where's Jerry?
Well, he said he might drop in, didn't he, Ada?
Yes, but he wasn't sure. Now, that's not right. Tuesday nights ought to begin to mean something to him. He's old enough.
Yeah, that's true, Mama. You ought to talk to him, Ada.
No, I will.
Now, Mama, he wants to be with young people.
Well, come on, Papa. Help me with these dishes.
Etta, I don't think I've seen Jerry since...
You know how long? I'll tell you. Since your wedding.
7 years ago.
Oh.
You wouldn't know him now, Stella. Yes, he's a grown-up man all of a sudden working for his father. But he'd rather be...
Oh, Jerry'll never grow up. He'll always be a kid.
You'd be surprised, Helen. Jerry's very mature for 21. Paul says he'll go far in Wall Street. He reminds me a lot of the way Vicky used to look.
Oh, what's the matter with the way I look now? Here's the umbrella stand, Stell.
Oh, thanks, Vicky. I'll put the flowers over by the window.
Well, Vic, I hear you want to move over to our side of town, huh?
Who said so?
Mama was saying something about it.
Personally, I don't think the East River can compare with the Hudson.
Well, whenever Stella says the word, I'm ready.
You pay the rent, don't you?
Of course, but...
Vicky, you and Stella haven't had a thing to eat. You were so late, we had ours before you came. Now I'm going to get you both a plate.
Oh, no, Mother. Thanks, but I couldn't eat a thing.
Me neither.
Well, sit down, Stella. Don't be like company.
Oh, I'm not, Mother. Really, I'm not.
Well, you don't even take your hat off.
Oh.
She knows it gives her sex appeal.
Oh, it's so light, I didn't even know it was on.
Well, take it off. We all saw it.
I've been admiring it, but I can't wear that shape. Simple enough, but that kind costs the most. Paul, would you like me in it?
No. It's too kiddish for you, Ada. It's okay for Stella.
Well, Stella knows how to buy.
I made it, Mother.
Oh, go on. You didn't.
Let me see. Well, yeah, it's nice that Stella has time to sew for herself.
Grace's motto is, why sew when you got safety pins?
Oh, is that so? I get precious little time with 3 growing children. Well, Stella hasn't got such worries.
I wish I did have.
You said it.
Do you know what Stella should do if she wants babies? She shouldn't run around so much.
Yeah, stay home all day, Stella, and see what the stork brings. Huh?
But, Mother, I don't run around.
Victor says you go to art school now.
Oh, that's only twice a week for an hour.
What do you do there, anyway?
What do you think she does? Scrub floors?
Well, I'm taking a course in sculpturing.
What do you sculpt? Nudes?
Oh, heads only.
What do you do with them when they're finished?
Why, nothing.
You see? There's no sense to it.
Oh, maybe you're right, Mother. But I think I'd go crazy if I didn't do something. I think everyone knows what's best for himself,
and that's polite for mind your own business.
But it is our business.
One of these days, I'm going to put my foot down, young lady.
That's a way to treat him.
No, he's only talking.
What's that expression you always use, Grandma? Stella has him wound around her little finger.
Oh, don't be silly.
Henpecked makes it clearer.
Oh, so I'm henpecked, am I?
Oh, please, leave us alone. All of you.
Stella's mad now. No, it's Victor who's angry. He doesn't like to hear the truth.
Gee, I started something.
You started something, all right, Walter.
I'll say. Henpecked.
Children. Now stop it, please. Come on, Vicky. I'll take you on at Pinochle. You and your brothers.
Okay, Pop. Come on over and bring me luck, Mom.
In a minute, dear. I want to take these plates out.
I'll help you, Mother.
Well, the men play cards, but we've just got to sit. But when Harry goes to my folks, it's a different story. Come on, Helen. I got a big day tomorrow. I got to get some sleep.
I said to Walter once, "You don't know how lucky you are, Walter," I said. "You married an orphan."
Oh, here's Jerry. Oh, that his whistle?
Ridiculous time to get here.
Walk in, Jerry. Door's not locked.
Right. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Where's Grandma?
Here I am, Jerry. I heard you.
How are you, Grandma? Here's a kiss. Hello, Grandpa.
Hello, Jerry, my boy.
Oh, Jerry, you've been forgetting your old grandmother.
Oh, no, I haven't, Grandma. But you know how it is.
Sure, we know. I bet he's crazy about the girl.
No, I'm not, Aunt Helen. No kidding.
Jerry's not girl crazy. They like him, all right, but he doesn't like them.
Why didn't you come earlier, Jerry?
Yeah, you missed some good grub.
Well, he'll get it anyway. There's plenty in the kitchen.
Oh, don't bother, Grandma. Oh, hello, Aunt Grace.
Oh, quite a thrill to be kissed by a young man again.
Oh, say. Who's that, Mother?
Why, that's your Aunt Stella, for goodness sake. Jerry, you remember your Aunt Stella? Say, how do you do?
Oh, he does remind me of the way Vicky used to be.
Why, sure I remember Aunt Stella. How do, Aunt Stella?
Aunt Stella? This makes me feel so old.
But if I don't call you Aunt, I can't kiss you. Besides, you're not a bit like an aunt. I mean, you're not a bit old.
Oh, thank you, Jerry.
Come on, Jerry. Here's a plate for you. Now sit down and let me see you eat something.
Gee, this looks swell. Thanks a lot, Grandma.
And here's nice celery and olives.
And my carrot cake. Say, Etta, when's the last time you fed that boy?
Oh, I like to see people eat. You're a businessman, Jerry.
Yeah.
That's so? Since when?
Oh, hello, Uncle Vic. Oh, Dad decided last week he just couldn't get along without me.
So we're not going to have an architect in the family.
No, doesn't look like it.
Did you really want to study architecture?
Oh, I was crazy to. I still am. About more than anything else in the world.
Tell me about it.
Come on, eat, Jerry.
Oh, I'm eating a lot, Grandma. Well, I thought maybe I'd get a lucky break and go abroad. But I didn't.
Well, go on. What happened?
Well, first Dad said he'd think it over, and well, then the family, I don't know, sort of got him out of it.
Well, what are you two hobnobbing about?
You'd think they were long-lost friends.
So intimate.
I only hope Stella isn't putting ideas into your head, Jerry.
What do you mean? Can't anybody even talk without...
Jerry, you're talking to your grandmother.
Sit down, Jerry. Finish your food.
Oh, don't sit down again, Jerry.
Oh, I've got to go to bed. Oh, now, Jerry just came.
Oh, we've got to go, too. Come on, Harry.
No, it's too early. Now, don't go. Now, you boys finish your game.
You just can't feed your face and run. What's the matter with you?
Well, I'll do a crossword puzzle. Now, where's the paper?
I wish Uncle Vicky would finish his game.
Here's the paper, looking right at me.
Oh, crossword puzzles. After all these years, I can just about do them.
I'm wonderful at them. Let's see.
Say, Stella, you're an artist. What's an American etcher that begins with W?
Whistler?
That's right. I've got his mother.
Was that true, Aunt Stella? You're an artist? Well, do you paint or anything like that?
Well, I used to before I was married. I'm beginning again.
Okay, Stell, get your duds on.
All right, Vic.
Aunt Stella, I'd like to see you sometime when we could talk by ourselves. I mean, I want to ask you about painting and things. There's nobody much that I can talk to.
Why, of course, Jerry, anytime.
Come on,
thanks.
Stell, let's get going.
Just a minute, dear.
What?
Vicky, couldn't everyone come over to our place next Tuesday evening?
Well, that's an idea. You ask him, Stell. Hey, look here, all you people. Stella has something to suggest. Attention.
Friends, Romans, countrymen.
Lend me your ears.
Yay!
Oh, behave, Walter.
I want you all to come over to our place next Tuesday evening. Jerry's coming, too. Oh, no.
Oh, why not, Mama?
Well,
Oh, that's too big a trip for an old lady like me. Perhaps if you'd lived nearer, yes.
Oh, come, Mama. Just this once won't tire you. It's a nice idea of Stella's.
Thank you, Father.
Jerry, you ought to say thank you to Aunt Stella.
Then you'll come? All of you?
I'm willing, if the rest are.
I'll go. Anything for a change, Helen.
That's the way I feel about it.
Fine, then it's all settled. Our place next Tuesday.
Oh, now, I'm an old lady, Vicky. Now, it's better for you young people to come to me.
Oh, come on, Mama dear. I'll blow you to a taxi over and back.
No,
Aunt Stella,
dear,
I meant I wanted to talk to you alone. Well, not with the whole gang hanging around.
Why, of course, any time, Jerry. Drop in and have dinner with us.
Get a move on, Stell. Here's your coat. Catch.
Oh,
Allow me. Aunt Stella.
thank you, Jerry.
Oh! I got you that time, Stella.
That'll teach you to turn your back on water.
That's a damn fool trick. You watch what you're doing, you hear?
Why, what's got into you, Jerry, to talk that way to your Uncle Walter?
Apologize to your uncle this instant.
Go on, Jerry. Say, excuse me, Uncle Walter.
I apologize, Uncle Walter. Good night, Aunt Stella.
Come on, Stell. Get your coat on. Let's go.
Yes, Vicky. We'd better. Good night, Mother. And good night, Father. Good night, everyone. We'll expect you next Tuesday evening.
Well, we all planned to have another gathering of the Halams at Stella's and Victor's home following Tuesday evening. They lived in an old building near Beekman Place on New York's east side, one flight up. Their home has a pleasant lived-in quality, nicely decorated by Stella. On this particular evening, at about 7:30, Stella was preparing for the visits of the Hallam family, ranging furniture, lighting candles, while Victor dozed on the divan.
Who's that?
Oh, dear. Hello? Hello? Who? Oh, Jerry. Yes, of course. Anything wrong? Oh, I don't know. You just sounded that way. No, not a bit. Really, come along. Goodbye, Jerry.
Well, what's the matter with him?
Well, he's at 59th Street, and could he come right over ahead of the others?
There goes my nap. 7:30. What's the idea?
I don't know, but he seemed awfully upset. I think he wants to talk to us, Vicky.
What about family?
Putting him in business now when there's so much in him that wants to come out, well, that's a waste of a young life.
Well, if that's the stuff you've been handing him, no wonder he's been hanging around here this week.
Once for tea and once to return a book.
And Saturday, you told me.
Oh, well, that was to return another book, and I was leaving for the exhibition, so I took him along.
A boy his age shouldn't be hanging around art galleries. What do you want to do, make a sissy out of him?
Vicky, when you talk like that, I could just shake you. It's so awfully typical of...
Typical of what?
Well, of the kind of mentality that ridicules when it doesn't understand.
So I've got that kind of mentality,
Well,
huh?
sometimes if I close my eyes, I think it's Harry or Walter or Paul talking.
Look here, Stella. I've warned you often enough to leave your opinion of my family out of our conversation.
But it isn't family, it's you. You can't see that Jerry ought to get away to find himself, and... Well, if you can't see that, then something in you that's always been very dear and precious to me has died without my knowing it.
Well, you're certainly taking the kid's troubles to heart.
Well, because he's so much, well, the way you used to be. Maybe that's why I'm so fond of him.
Well, I'm glad you like somebody in my family.
I've never fooled myself about the way they feel toward me. They resent me terribly.
Well, if they do, it's because you high-hat them.
That isn't true, and you know it. I just want more out of life than waking up in the morning and going to bed at night. Oh, I want a great deal more than that, Vicky. And I want a great deal more of marriage than the mere routine of a man and woman living together. Especially when two people began by loving each other the way we did.
You did love me?
Oh, I still do more than anything else in the world.
Well, if you do, seems to me you'd give up a few of these fads.
Art school.
I don't see where it gets you. Nobody's called you a genius.
Oh, I know I'm not a genius, Vicky. I know how silly it must seem to your people, but it's my way of helping myself.
What do you need help about?
Plenty.
You know what's the matter with you, don't you? You're just a plain, garden variety romantic. You want a honeymoon to last forever. But good Lord, Stella, you can't expect that. It's bound to wear off. And something a lot better takes its place.
What takes its place?
Well, you know as well as I do.
Oh, Vicky, we need a serious talk, you and I.
Nonsense. I understand you a lot better than you think I do.
But you don't know what it means to be lonely.
What have you got to be lonely about? Afraid I don't love you anymore? Oh, little fool, come here.
Oh, Vicky, please. This sort of thing doesn't mean anything unless we're close. At least not with me. You ought to know that by this time.
I don't know what you want. You're just all mixed up. Oh, look here, Stella. You're not going to be a crab and spoil the evening, are you?
Oh, Vicky, I want this to be a lovely party.
I know you do, darling.
Ah, Vicky.
Stella.
Better shave, dear. It's getting late.
Oh, I suppose I must. You better get dressed, too, Stella. Jerry will be along any minute.
I am dressed.
Well, if you keep that thing on, the folks will think it's a nightgown.
Oh, Jerry.
I told you so. You let him in. And listen, Stella, about this bug he's got about going abroad. I don't want you to encourage him.
Are you really going to take that stand?
You'd feel swell if he got in a scrape with some woman over there.
Oh, Vicky.
Well, I mean it. Keep out of it. At least while I shave.
Hello, Jerry.
Hello, Stella. Shall I put my things in the closet?
Oh, you can just leave them on the chair. Come on in.
Oh, gosh. This room's beautiful at night with the candles lit.
Well, you sit here and enjoy it. I'm going to change my dress.
No, don't. I like it. What you've got on.
Well, I'd better change.
Stella, please, I want to show you something.
Show me later.
I don't want to show you later. Not when everyone's around.
Well, what is it, Jerry?
This? Oh, I feel like a fool now. Well, you didn't act this way on Saturday.
Saturday?
Well, don't you even remember?
Well, I remember we went to the exhibition.
Oh, I remember more than that. Lots more. I remember every word you said and how you looked when you said it.
Oh, Jerry, how dreadful. You sound like a detective.
No, don't joke, Stella. Being with you that day made everything different and wonderful. But all it meant to you, I guess, was just going to an exhibition.
Oh, it meant more than that, Jerry. Because I enjoyed seeing the pictures with you. It was nice. Awfully nice.
Awfully nice. Oh. Well, I see. Sure.
What was it you wanted to show me, Jerry?
Oh, never mind.
Is this it?
Uh-huh.
Shall I open it?
Oh, sure. If you want to.
Oh, it's soft.
Go ahead. See what it is.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, a velvet cocker spaniel.
Uh-huh. You remember it?
Well, of course. We were walking across 57th Street after the exhibition, and this pop was in a toy shop window, and...
And you said, "Oh, Jerry, look. Isn't it adorable?"
It's one of the sweetest things that ever happened to me. You're surprising me this way. But it won't do, you see. It just won't do.
Why, Stella, you're crying.
Nonsense. Why should I cry over a funny little toy dog?
Stella, you're not angry.
No, Jerry, dear. Only I'm your aunt. And little boys oughtn't to buy things for their aunts. It ought to be the other way around.
You're not my aunt. I mean, well, really you're not. There's no relationship between us.
Oh, but there is. I have a lot of interest in you, Jerry. I'm rooting for you to go abroad. With the whole Hallam family glaring at me to mind my own business.
I wish you would.
Why, Jerry...
Well, I mean, I don't want to go. If I went away, it would mean that I couldn't see you anymore.
Jerry, you're acting like a child.
I didn't know I was going to feel this way about you. Even when I bought the dog, it was only fun, surprising you.
Stella!
What is it, dear?
Where the devil's my clothes brush? Oh, hello, Jerry. I left it in the closet on the nail. What'd you do with it?
I bet anything it's right where you left it.
Don't tell me. It's not there.
Wait a minute.
Well, Jerry, you look like a ray of sunshine to come to a party. What's the matter, kid? Hard to get accustomed to business.
Yeah, a little.
Grouching about it's not going to get you any place.
Oh, you don't know anything about it.
Yes, I do. I was young once, too.
Here, helpless. Your clothes brush.
Where'd you find it?
In your closet, just where you left it.
Okay, tell me I'm blind.
Stella, I could kill him treating you like that.
Jerry, don't be silly.
He doesn't understand things about you. He doesn't know how to make you happy.
I am very happy.
I see. Then Saturday was all a dream.
No. No, Jerry, it was wonderful. As if time had gone back 7 years. But it wasn't you I was happy with, Jerry. It was Uncle Vicky. Don't you see?
Then there isn't any place for me at all?
No, Jerry. Jerry, listen to me. You're not in love with me the way you think.
Stella, you
No,
don't...
you're not. I'm just taking the place of that girl you will love someday. Now you're lonely and... Well, you're dazzled by the experience of talking to someone who understands the things you want to say.
I know what you're doing. You're treating me like a child because you're afraid. You're afraid of yourself and you're afraid of me.
Jerry,
Stella, there's nothing wrong about this. It just happened.
Jerry, don't.
Stella,
leave me
got...
alone, please.
Well, here we are.
Did you leave the room tidy, Vicky, in case the folks go in there?
That's all right. Well, a toy dog. They sure can make stuff these days. Where'd it come from?
Jerry bought it for his girl. He opened it for me to see. I'll wrap it up.
Oh, so there's a girl in this, too. Well, women like this kind of nonsense. Hey, didn't I buy you something like that when we were first married, Stell?
It was a kitten with a blue ribbon around its neck.
Yeah, I threw away $5 on it without batting an eyelash. Yeah, women are nuts, all right. Careful, Jerry. Better go easy. What's her name?
There isn't any girl. Not the way you mean.
Don't tease him, Vicky, please.
Look at him. No wonder he wants to set the world on fire. It's all right, old man. You're not the
Vicky,
first...
don't. He's unhappy. Now, you've got to help him go away and find himself, please.
I told you how I feel, didn't I?
But I want you to change your mind. Oh, please, for my sake.
Oh, drop it. Just a minute, folks.
Stella, I've got to get out of here. I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
In a moment, Act Two of Another Language, starring Faye Emerson. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Why don't you live over in civilization anyway?
Yeah, we could have bought the taxi for what it cost us.
Oh, I'm so glad you all came. It's wonderful to have you here at last, Mother.
Thank you, Stella.
Vicky, help the boys put their coats in the closet.
Come along, man.
Grace, you and Helen, you lay your coats on the bed in my room.
Oh, all right.
Here, Mother, let me help you.
No, a moment. Let me rest a moment.
Oh, I'll get some spirits of ammonia.
Oh, don't bother, Stella. You're smelling salts, Mama?
In my bag.
Here. Now sniff, Mama. Oh, she'll be all right, Stella.
Hey, what's wrong, Mama?
Is she faint? Huh?
Mama, you look pale.
I'll be all right.
Come now, Mama. Brace up.
I'm all right. It's nothing, my boys. The stairs, I guess.
That's it. The steps were too much for her.
Oh, Mama, you stretch out on the bed inside. Here, let me carry you.
No, Vicky, I can walk. I can walk.
But, Helen, it's only one flight up, and, well, she's used to stairs in her own house.
If you ask me, she made up her mind last week that these particular stairs would be too much for her.
Come here a minute, will you, Stella? Spirits of ammonia.
All right, Vicky. Okay, you girls make yourselves at home.
Oh, I wish we could have a little light.
Are you a cripple? Where's the switch? Oh, here it is.
The furniture doesn't even match.
How'd you like the dress she's wearing?
All I can do to keep a straight face.
Oh, she just likes to be different. Look here, Grace. Art stuff.
For heaven's sake. I think it's a man's head.
It looks like Harry, I swear. Absolutely.
What if you discover your husband's carrying on with Stella?
Can you imagine the excitement in the Hallam family?
You two hyenas laughing at, huh?
I've discovered my husband's head on Stella's table.
Don't flatter him, Helen. That's me.
Got a little bit of me in it, Vicky. Not bad.
Well, that's one thing that Hallam men don't do. Run around with other women.
Yes, Hallam's. Keep clear of scandals.
Is it virtue or dumbness?
Dumbness, I guess.
Mama.
Now, don't bother about me, children. I'll be all right.
Here, Mama, on the divan.
Oh, thank you, Vicky. You're a fine boy to your old mother.
Well, Jerry?
Hello, Grandpa.
Come over here in the corner. Want to talk to you.
Hey, come here, Vicky. Harry, I'll tell you a good one about the goat and the cement mixer.
Why don't you come over here in the light, Jerry?
Oh, I'm all right here, Grandma. I'm talking to Grandpa.
Why all the candles, Stella?
Got money to burn.
You eat your meals in here too, Stella?
Yes, it's a combined living and dining room.
And I like a dining room separate.
Well, you always use your dining room as the living room, Mother.
That's a good one.
That's quite different. We have a parlor.
What's this, Vicky? Oh, it's a Vicky Tarola.
Yep, portable.
Want to hear it?
Sure. Let's hear how it compares with our big one.
All right, Harry, bring it over.
You got any records?
There's some in here, in this compartment.
Well, play something.
Okay, here we go.
What's the name of that record?
It's Brahms.
I knew it was highbrow.
Play something good. Haven't you got anything good?
Well, here's the wedding of the painted doll.
Oh, that's ancient.
I don't care. I like it anyway.
Well, put it on, Vicky. What's the difference?
Okay, Walter.
Oh, that's sweet. Very pretty.
Isn't it, Mama? Feeling better?
Huh? Oh, yes, I'm all right, I guess.
Come on, Harry, let's dance. We're not so ancient. Let's show them.
A waltz?
Oh, yes, Harry, let me see you.
That's too fast. It's too fast for a waltz, Helen.
Come on, Grace. We'll show him.
I'm rotten at these new dances.
Just follow me.
It's no waltz. You can't waltz to this. Let's sit down.
No, don't stop, Harry. Oh, I'm dead. Let me stop, Harry. I'm dizzy.
Look at Walter.
Oh, Walter's real good.
That ought to take you down around the hips, Grace.
Oh, come, Vicky, why aren't you dancing?
Yes, Vicky and Stella.
Yeah, suppose you show us.
Well, come on, Stella.
It's been a long time, Vicky.
Oh,
Hey, who's leading, you or me?
You, darling.
you two dance good together at your wedding.
Oh, that's enough for me, Walter.
Yeah.
Oh, go put on another record. Who's next?
Jerry, come on, Jerry. What's the matter with you?
Show us some new steps, Jerry.
That's right. Hey, this is going to be a real party.
Here, Jerry, you can have my wife as a partner.
Oh, now we'll see something.
The two youngest ought to give a good performance.
Oh, please, no.
Don't be silly, Stella. Go on.
Come on, Jerry. Ask the pretty lady. Here's the waltz. And Stella?
No, I'm tired.
Oh, Stella's always tired.
Be a sport, Stell. Why'd you have to spoil the fun all the time?
All right, Vicky.
Go on, Jerry. Just make her dance.
I can't. If she doesn't want to.
Come on, Jerry.
I'll say they ought to get a loving cup.
Yes, what'll it be, Walter? Find something.
Here, how about this vase? No. I found something.
Oh, Stella's plaster marble.
Oh, great. Vicky's head.
Jerry, my boy, as Speaker for the Hallam family, it gives me great pleasure to present you with this trophy for your magnificent jive jazz dancing, Vicky's head. Damn you! Damn all of you! Get out of my way, Walter.
What in the world got into Jerry to make him do a thing like that? Say a thing like that.
That's the second time he's done that to me.
You ought to let him get away with it. Paul ought to see that he gets it good and plenty.
Oh, you fools. You crazy fools.
Stella.
I thought so. Stella's been encouraging Jerry.
And if I have, is it anything worse than what you've done?
Stella, what are you saying?
1 minute, Vicky. I would like to hear what it is that we've done. Well, Stella?
You're all so sure of yourselves. You're trying to mold Jerry's life to fit your own, and it's wrong. I know what I'm talking about, because you've done the same to Vicky and me, and you mustn't. You've got to let the three of us alone. You've got to let Vicky and me keep our marriage the way it started.
Enough, please. I have heard quite enough.
Vicky, I think your wife's out of her mind.
Oh, I feel faint.
Grace, get a little water for Mama.
Vicky, you know what I'm driving at, and you know I'm right.
Shut up. Look what you've done. Now make excuses for your actions if you can.
No, Vicky. I'll be in my room.
You all right, Mama?
I'm going home. I'm going right home. No, Vicky. Don't try to stop me. I cannot stay here after such insults.
Oh, come on, Mama. You can't go home like this.
I know it's not your fault. Come over soon. Your mother's always happy to have you.
Sure. I'll phone or something later. You be sure to rest when you get home.
We'll look after her. So long, Dick.
So long.
Good night. Don't worry.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, Stella, you can come out now. They're gone.
Don't use that tone to me, Vicky.
Why, you ought to be glad I even give you a chance to explain.
There's nothing to explain. I needed you. But you didn't love me enough to know about it.
When it comes to love, I wouldn't talk if I were you. The one single thing I've asked of you in our married life is to be decent to my folks. I want this to be a lovely party, Vicky. And what do? The first time my mother's been to my home in over 2 years.
Maybe it's just as well for all of us to know exactly where we stand.
Yes. And I'll be the first to tell you where you stand. You're going to do as I say hereafter. I'll leave you alone to think it over.
Where are you going?
If I did what you deserve, I'd say it's none of your business.
But if you really want to know, I'm going over to the folks.
Vicky, if you go to them now, we'll never get back.
It's up to you now to make the first move to get back to where we were. My slate's clean. I've been as good a husband as any man could be to any woman.
Have you, Vicky?
I've given you everything you wanted. I don't gamble, I don't drink, I don't cheat. Why, I don't know that other women even exist. No, who the devil's that? Oh, it's you. What are you doing here?
I've got to speak to Aunt Stella.
It's a pretty lousy thing you did, losing your temper.
I know it. That's why I came back. Aunt Stella, I'm sorry I did that. It was rotten of me.
It doesn't matter.
I blame your Aunt Stella more than I blame you.
She didn't have anything to do with it.
She did her level best to egg you on against the family.
You can't talk to her that way. It's my fault, I tell you.
Oh, Jerry, get out. Go away. I don't want you here.
You stay right where you are, Jerry. And listen, Stella. If my nephew has the decency to come back and say he's sorry, you at least have the decency to hear him out.
But Jerry and I have nothing more to say to each other. It's you and I who need to talk.
I've had my say. I'm through till you come to your senses.
Uncle Vic, where are you going?
Your aunt and I understand each other perfectly. And as for Jerry, you might try, as long as he's here, to let him see where a lot of idiotic notions get you.
No, wait.
Good night.
I'm going to get him back. He's crazy.
No, Jerry, let him go. You go, too.
The way they all walk out on you, it's their fault, too.
Don't worry about it, Jerry. Just go home and forget everything you've seen and heard tonight. It was such an ugly end to something that was so beautiful.
Gee, Stella, I can't leave you like this. Your eyes, I can't stand to see the pain in them. I want to do something to take that look out of your eyes.
Then go home, Jerry. Go home.
No, I can't go home and leave you like this. I belong here because I love you. I love you.
Jerry, don't. I'm too tired to scold you.
Stella, you don't want to scold me. You don't really want to scold me. Let me hold you close.
I must.
Stella.
Oh, Jerry. Oh, Jerry.
Well, after we got home from our unfortunate visit with Stella and Victor, Mama went right upstairs to bed, and I called the doctor. I didn't think she was as ill as she appeared to be, but I wanted to be sure it was just her reaction to Stella's behavior. Vicky surprised us, getting here before the doctor arrived and staying overnight. Early next morning, Harry and Helen arrived to help out. Downstairs, Harry was trying to fix an electric iron while Helen watched.
I can't fix this iron now.
Harry, I've got to iron a nightgown for Grandma.
And I've got to get down to business.
Oh, I've Vicky's breakfast already. I wish he'd come down.
Where's the screwdriver?
Right in front of your nose.
Oh.
Listen, Harry. Do you think it's real? I mean, you think Grandma's really sick?
No. Pop called you up this morning to come over and help out because she was down in the backyard dancing a jig.
Don't be funny. I'd like to know what went on. How Vicky happened to be here at the folks in the first place.
Because he showed a little guts for once in his life.
You mean he just walked out and left her?
Yep. It's about time. The way Stella acted last night was a disgrace. He has a right to be sore.
Oh, well. I can sort of sympathize with her. Poor thing. She had this grand idea Vicky was in a class by himself. Well, another Helen wife cured.
That's enough, Helen.
Don't you two ever stop picking on each other.
I'm awake, Vicky.
Yeah, you can go up now.
Finish this, will you?
No, I'll try.
All you do is splice the wire and screw these sockets.
I'll get you breakfast, Vicky.
Just a cup of coffee.
Oh, for goodness sake.
I'm not hungry.
Oh, well. I wouldn't get divorced over it exactly.
Well, there's no need of that. Stella knows she was wrong, all right?
How do you know she does, Vicky?
For the simple reason that I phoned her early this morning to come and make things right with Mama. Apologize.
Don't tell me she's going to do it.
Why not? She said she'd leave right away. Does that sound as if she had me wound around her little finger?
The one thing I always handed Stella was that she had gumption. And here she swallows what you did and comes over here, meek as you please, to say, excuse me.
Ever stop to think she might be fond of me?
Well, maybe that's it. Well, anyway, you need some food in your stomach. I'll get your coffee and rolls.
I brought the morning paper, Vicky.
See, Mama?
Yeah, just for a minute.
How'd you find her?
Better than I expected. Seems tickled Stella's coming over.
I thought it'd please her.
Well, I gotta hurry along. You coming?
No, I'll wait.
Helen in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Tell her goodbye for me. So long, Vicky.
So long.
Here you go.
Yep.
Sure coffee's all you want?
Yeah, this is fine. That's Stella.
I'll go.
No, I'll go. Say, Helen, beat it, will you?
Okay, I'll get lost. I'll go up and see Grandma.
Hello, Stella. Guess I ought to say thanks for coming over.
Why? I'm doing this for myself, Vicky.
Kind of thought you were doing it for me.
I didn't want to hurt Mother. And if it will make her feel better for me to say so, it would be stupid to stay away.
Look here, Stella. You still mad or what?
Why should I be mad? You act a certain way because you're you. I act a certain way because I'm me. That's all there is to it.
All right, let's forget it. You did wrong last night, but you can't do more than say you're sorry. I did wrong, maybe by leaving you alone. And I'm sorry. Didn't sleep a wink. How'd you like being by yourself?
I wasn't by myself very long.
Huh?
Well, Jerry didn't leave until almost 3.
Oh, talk some sense into him?
I hope so.
Good. Now let's kiss and make up.
I wish it were as simple as that, Vicky. But it isn't.
Oh, what do you want me to do? Bring a pound of candy and a bunch of roses home tonight?
I won't be there, Vicky.
You won't what? Well, where are you going?
I don't know quite yet. I just want to be alone for a while to think things through.
And what am I supposed to do?
Think things through, too, Vicky. It's high time.
But who's going to fix my dinner while I'm thinking things through? Honestly, Stell, you're all upset over nothing. I don't see what you're driving at.
There's so much you don't see, Vicky, that it almost breaks my heart. And that's why I want to be alone for a while.
It's a lot of hysterical nonsense. You're not going.
I don't know what you're going to do about it, Vicky.
I'm going to do this about it. Come here. Oh, Stella, limber up. Inside, I mean, I got a feeling I can't get at you.
And it's the loneliest feeling in the world, isn't it, Vicky?
Hello.
Hello, Helen.
Sorry to interrupt the love scene, Stella, but Grandma knows you're here.
Oh, I'll go up then.
Tell Mama I'll be up to say goodbye, Stella.
All right, Vicky.
Well, everything hunky-dory?
What? Oh, sure, yeah.
Really?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Helen, lay off, will you?
Who's that?
Looks like Etta.
Paul, too. Grandma bats an eyelash and the whole gang comes trooping in. I'll go.
Oh, well, look, have you seen Jerry? Has he been here at all? Oh, hello, Vic.
Vic, you here? They didn't even know about Grandma. It's Jerry.
Jerry, what's the matter?
He didn't come home all night.
Oh, isn't it dreadful?
What, didn't come home? That's funny.
We came over to find out if he left your place with the others.
No, he didn't.
Paul, I know something's happened to him.
Nonsense, Etta. Probably went off on a bat somewhere.
Oh, no, not Jerry. But when I saw his bed hadn't been slept in, I couldn't stand it. Oh, God, don't let anything happen to him. He's all I've got.
Better control yourself.
Well, he'll turn up. Don't worry.
That's easy to say, Vicky. But I'd be half out of my mind if I was Etta. Especially the mood Jerry was in last night.
What mood?
The kid was upset. Family sort of got his goat, I guess.
I knew it was something like that. I know he's not happy with Paul in business. I've said it all along.
Nonsense.
Well, he's in love. That might explain a lot.
That's right. We were teasing him about it.
Do you know anything about this, Etta?
Not a word.
How do you know about it, Vic?
Stella told me.
Shall I call her? She's upstairs with Grandma.
No, she'll be down in a minute.
It's a pity I have to go to my sister-in-law for information of this kind, Etta. It's the least you can do to keep your son's confidence instead of go to bridge parties.
That's a terrible thing to say at a time like this, Paul.
The Hallam men think they can say anything to their wives and it doesn't hurt.
Well, even if Jerry's in love, I don't see what that has to do with staying out all night.
Except that he might have spent the night with her, that's all.
Oh, no. A sweeter, more innocent boy never lived.
Here's your boy now, big as life.
Well, he'll give an accounting of himself, all right.
Please, Paul, don't lose your temper with him.
Well, young man.
I thought maybe I'd find you here.
Jerry, where have you been? How could you frighten me so?
Well, young man, suppose you explained yourself.
If you're going to start hounding me, I'll leave.
Where did you spend last night? And I want the truth.
Walking. Most of it.
Most of it? Where'd you spend the rest of it?
Leave me alone. I'm going.
No, Jerry, we're going to settle this here and now. There's a woman in this, isn't there? Who is she?
Will you leave me alone?
Jerry, don't act this way. If you're in love, that's all right.
Yes. I'm in love.
Jerry.
Well, I think that's fine, Jerry. Congratulations.
Yes, it's swell.
Jerry, who is she?
Come on, son, who is she?
I can't tell you.
Oh, Jerry, darling, if she's a nice girl and comes from a nice family, I want to meet her.
Certainly. Why shouldn't your mother meet her?
No.
Why not?
Leave me alone, please.
Is she someone you'd be ashamed to let your mother meet?
No, she isn't. She's the most wonderful person in the world.
All the more reason, darling. Bring her up.
I can't.
Why can't you? That's what I want to know.
She's married.
Oh, my God.
Jerry, married?
So that's it. Well, where did you pick her up?
In heaven. That's where.
And did you spend the night with her in heaven?
That's enough. Let him alone now, can't you?
Let him alone when he's mixed up with some bum?
You use that word about her again and I'll kill you.
Okay, I'll call her by her right name.
Lay off, Paul, for God's sake.
Let me manage this.
What's the matter with you? This is no place for a scene with Mama sick upstairs.
Yes, here comes Stella now. I'll bet anything Graham wants to know what's going on here. I'll go up and see.
Stella.
Jerry, why do you look that way? What's the matter?
He's running around with a married woman. That's what's the matter. How do I know she's not framing something on him?
She's not framing anything on him.
How much of this do you know?
Everything.
Stella, if you've encouraged him, I'll never forgive you.
Come out with it, Stella. Tell us what you know.
No. No, Stella, don't. They wouldn't understand.
Please, Jerry.
Yes, you keep out of this. This is my affair from now on.
It's not your affair. It's mine. I'm not a child. You won't drag it out of us. You won't, I tell you.
Oh, protecting her, huh?
What if I am?
Well, it's my right to know everything there is to know, see? Now, there's never been a scandal in the Hallam family, and my son won't be the first to start one. Now, Stella, I don't know whether you know it or not, but this young fool didn't come home all night.
I didn't know it. No.
Well, what time did he leave your house?
I can tell you that. 3 o'clock.
Who told you?
Stella.
What else did she tell you?
What else was there to tell me?
Nothing.
Well, what's all the mystery about? Where did he go after he left your place, Stella?
I don't know. Where did you go, Jerry?
No place. I just walked.
Oh, don't lie.
I'm not lying.
I say you are. Stella, you're trying to shield him.
I don't have to, Paul. You can believe anything he tells you.
Well, he's telling me too damn little. Did he spend the night with this bum?
Come on, Stella, let's get out of here.
Stay where you are, Jerry. There's no reason to run away.
I don't want to run away. I'd like to tell him. Honest, I want to tell him I'm proud of loving you. Do you get that? All of you? I'm proud of loving her.
Good God, what's this? Why, Stella, you dirty...
Stop it! I've heard enough.
You poor deluded fool. No wonder you've heard enough.
Don't you suppose I've known about it all along? Didn't you hear me say I knew he'd been at the apartment till 3 o'clock?
What are you made of? Blood or water?
Common sense. What was the use of making a fuss about it? I knew Jerry'd get over it. I knew Stella'd handle him.
Well, this certainly puts a new complexion on things. I never knew you were a martyr, Vicky.
No martyr about it. How could anybody take it serious?
When did this begin with him?
Well, I guess it began here at the folks last week. We got home and Stella said, I think I made a hit with your nephew. We laughed ourselves sick over it.
Stella, you laughed.
Oh, what'd you think we do? Bust out crying?
You laughed.
Jerry, no,
And a lucky thing for you, we did take it as a joke.
Your uncle's right, you impudent pup.
The idea a big boy like you makes such a spectacle of yourself. You ought to go right over and say, I apologize, Aunt Stella.
I apologize, Aunt Stella. I'll go now.
Oh, Jerry, no. Don't believe it. Come back.
Let him go.
Yes, Stella. He needs a jolt to bring him to his senses.
But you can't let him go this way. He believed what Vicky said. Get out of my way, Paul. Let me go after him, please.
You better keep quiet, Stella. It's none of your business.
But it is my business. That boy loves me, and I won't let you destroy something that's been beautiful between us.
To both of you.
It's pretty late to talk that way, Stella, after you've been making fun of him all along.
I haven't been making fun of him. Vicky lied.
Don't listen to her. She's out of her mind.
Listen, Vicky didn't know anything about Jerry and me until now. This morning, in this room.
I thought there was something phony about this. So, Vicky's been saving your face.
I'd rather think that, Paul, than anything else in the world. But it isn't so. Vicky lied to save the Hallam family.
You don't know what you're saying.
You made a gesture for me, Vicky. But it wasn't good enough. Fear, that's what it was. You were afraid for them to know that I was this bum you were talking about. So you made a joke of it and hid behind it like a coward. And you didn't care what you did to Jerry as long as you were safe.
That's a good story, Stella.
She's telling the truth. But I didn't have the guts to face the truth before the family because for 7 years you've all been waiting to say, I told you so. Now go ahead and say it.
And you're going to let her get away with this?
I'm not going to let her get away with anything. I don't have to. Still, when you came here this morning, you said you wanted to go away. If you listen to what I have to say first, then you can go away if you want. I'm not even going to ask you if you spent the night with Jerry. I'm going to tell you. You didn't. You understand that? You didn't. I know you didn't, because I know it.
Children.
Mama, what are you doing down here?
Oh, excitement again, excitement. I couldn't rest.
I'm sorry, Mother.
Well, where did Jerry go?
Take it easy, Mama.
Jerry...
Yes, Paul, he was down here. I heard him. Why couldn't he come up and see his grandmother? Why?
Now sit down here, Mama.
Victor, I asked you something. Answer me. What's wrong with Jerry now?
Nothing wrong with him, Mom. Poor kid, he needs a break, that's all. A break. Here's your coat, Stella. Let's go home together.
Thank you, Vicky. Thank you, dear.
You have just heard the Best Plays production of Another Language, starring Faye Emerson. And here once more is your host, drama critic John Chapman.
Those Hallams are rather a fascinating tribe, aren't they? Another Language has made a very pleasant evening, and our thanks to Miss Emerson and a good company for helping to make it so. Particular thanks to Margaret Hamilton, who played Helen in the original Broadway production and has been with us this evening. Our best play next week will be a comedy about a different set of characters, the people who lived and worked along the Erie Canal in the 1850s. It is The Farmer Takes a Wife, which Frank B. Elser and Mark Connolly adapted from Walter D. Edmonds' colorful novel, Rome Hall. Our farmer will be John Forsythe, and our wife will be Joan Loring. This is Chapman saying goodbye until then.
Another Language was transcribed and adapted for radio by Bryce Disk, Jr. Heard in the cast were Arthur Maitland as Papa, Ethel Wilson as Mama, Ralph Bell as Harry, Margaret Hamilton as Helen, Lawson Zerby as Walter, Edith Gresham as Grace, Charles Penman as Paul, Agnes Young as Etta, Joseph Curtin as Victor, and Donald Buca as Jerry. Best Plays is an NBC production supervised by William Welch and directed by Edward King. Your announcer is Fred Collins.
Tonight, hear Dragnet on NBC. In a moment, enjoy Best Plays on NBC. First, we'd like to remind you that weekdays, too, this station entertains you royally.
For quiz listeners, there's a trio of top shows: Red Benson's Phrase That Pays, and our two newest editions, Second Chance and It Pays to Be Married. There's comedy with Bob Hope, interesting guests with both Dave Garroway and Tommy Bartlett's Welcome Travelers. And here's a reminder that beginning this Thursday, Counter Spy moves into the Thursday lineup. Right now, it's Best Plays on NBC.
From New York, where the American stage begins, NBC presents Best Plays, transcribed with John Chapman. Best Plays, a series of hour-length dramas selected from the outstanding successes of the New York stage. Now, John Chapman, drama critic of the New York Daily News, is here to introduce John Forsythe and Joan Loring in The Farmer Takes a Wife by Mark Connolly and Frank Elser. Mr. Chapman.
Thank you, Mr. Collins. And greetings once again to our audience. The comedy we have chosen for this performance is a type of which I am very fond. A warm and understanding picture of an interesting segment of American life. The play, The Farmer Takes a Wife, takes us along the Erie Canal in the 1850s, where the people called themselves canallers. Walter D. Edmonds became interested in those people, the place and the period, and he wrote a fine novel about them titled Rome Hall. Two men of the theater, Frank B. Elser and Mark Connolly, were fascinated by the novel and thought it would make a play. Elser wrote it, and Connolly looked over his shoulder. Connolly also produced it and directed it on Broadway, and it made a great personal success for its two principal actors, Henry Fonda and June Walker. I expect that now it's going to be a success for our own two principal actors, John Forsythe and Joan Loring.
We were 40 miles from Albany, forget it, I never shall. What a terrible storm we had one night on the Erie Canal. Oh, the Erie was a-rising, and the gin was a-getting low. And I scarcely think we'll get a drink till we get to Buffalo, till we get to Buffalo.
America today has almost forgotten the Grand Canal, which was the Erie. For more than half a century, the Erie Canal was the life stream for the opening of the West, feeding men and supplies from the eastern seaboard between Albany and Buffalo. This story is an attempt to recapture some of the simple excitements of the people of that age, which began to vanish as the first railroads opened to the West.
What the Sam is that?
That's Fortune knocking on the ceiling. The noise must be disturbing his patient.
What patient, Gammy?
Ain't you heard? Fortune set himself up as the first dentist in Rome, New York. He's working on his first patient now.
Who's that?
Lucy Gurgit, old Sal's wife.
Oh.
Tied up here last night with the worst toothache you ever heard. Sal brung her to the hotel for a few drinks, thinking it might help. And as luck or the devil would have it, old Mr. Fortune was sitting here drinking, and he allowed he was a first-class professional dentist as a boy.
Oh, Lucy, I'd hate to be in her shoes.
Give me a drink, Gammy, quick.
Sure, Sal, sure.
How's Fortune making out with your wife, Saul?
He got the wrong tooth.
No.
He asked Lucy to point at the one that hurt it, and she pointed, and he pulled, but that warn't it. She's powerful miserable.
Land's sakes.
I sure hope he gets her fixed up. We got hogs to haul to Buffalo.
I thought you wasn't going to haul hogs this year.
I wasn't. Me and Lucy just got the boat, so it smelled reasonable when J.L. Fisher comes along and offers us a full cargo, so we took it. With the railroad coming, a man's got to get it while he can.
Now, listen, Saul. Don't you get to believing them stories about the railroad wrecking the canal.
No?
Long as railroad tolls are as high as they are, we'll be running freight.
J.L. Fisher says it's going to be the best year ever. J.L. Fisher says the ice is clear out all the feeders already.
That J.L. Fisher is so stingy he'd skim milk at both ends. Whose horn is that?
That's Molly Larkin.
Enos Larkin's girl?
Yep. She signed on Jotham Clora's boat as cook.
That Clora's a comer.
Too many folks let that young man think he's boss of the Hall Canal.
All gals is fools for boaters what fights for 'em, Molly Larkin included.
Well, here's the new dentist.
Fortune, how's Lucy?
She's resting, comfortable. Give me a pint of bourbon, Gammy.
You got any money, Fortune?
Sol here will pay. It's anesthetic. For Lucy.
Ain't you finished yet?
We located the right tooth now. Just a matter of time.
$2, Saul.
$2?
Don't quibble, man. A woman's jaw is at stake.
Well, I reckon if Lucy needs it.
I'll call you as soon as we finish.
Suppose he knows what he's doing.
Oh, he wrote a whole book on it. Says he's going to specialize on immigrants as soon as the line boats start going through the canal.
Hi, Gammy. How's the best lady bartender in Rome?
Keeping up on my shoe tops, Jotham Clora, which is more than I can say for some younger folk around here.
Hi, Sam. Give me a Jamaica, Gammy.
Your Molly's blowing for supper, Jotham.
Let her blow. What's wrong, Sol? You got a face like Keezer's ghost.
His wife is getting a tooth pulled upstairs.
You going for your supper?
I'm taking my time. Molly's getting too independent. She gets notional, too. Wants to be cook and captain both. She bossed her pa around like he was just a driver boy. Well, this year she signed up with a canaler that's going to learn her different. Yes, sirree, Bob.
Knowing Molly Larkin, I wouldn't be surprised if you was going to learn a few things yourself.
She's a fire eater, all right. Had all the fellas on the canal hanging around old Enos's boat when he was alive.
You notice he ain't hanging around my boat, I take it. By God, I'll lick to him right at the funeral.
Here's your drink.
Here's to the canal. Yeah, that's good rum, Gammy. You got a card game going out back?
I run a hotel, not a gambling house.
Uh-huh. Looks like I gotta go out back and find it for myself.
He's gonna get his comeuppance someday, and Enos Larkin's girl is just the one to give it to him.
He's crazy for her, Gammy. They're gonna marry.
Oh. Sam, if some of these other young boaters had some gristle on their bellies, she might have got a better article.
Well, it's done.
How's Lucy?
She's sleeping it off on the couch upstairs.
Is she going to be able to help load the hog?
After the bourbon, the anesthesia, that is, wears off, she'll be fit as a fiddle. I'll be up to Durhamville sometime next week. Her gums ought to be good as ever by then.
I better go up to her.
Just a moment, Sal. That'll be $4.
You said 2.
I had to pull 2 teeth.
Well, the first one didn't count.
Lucy printed to it.
Well, I reckon you done a good job. Here.
Thanks.
What you gonna do with all that money, Fortune?
You still purveying them lottery tickets, Gammy?
Right here.
Let me have 2 of them and another bottle of bourbon. Gee, hush of it. That woman has a jaw like iron. Well, look who's here. The flower of the Erie Canal. Hello, Molly, dear.
Hello, Mr. Fortune. Hi, Gammy, Mr. Weaver.
Hello, Molly.
If you're looking for Jotham Clore, he's out back playing cards.
Well, he can just stay there for all I care. Me with supper ready half an hour ago, and I was supposed to be loading in Herkimer tomorrow morning, and him off gambling and drinking and fighting.
Well, that's the way a cook's life goes on the canal, Molly.
Oh.
I reckon that's why my old Annie run off with that salesman after shipping with me for all these years. Said I weren't dependable.
Sit down, Molly. You're too excited.
I know I am. Gammy, do you suppose Jotham's right? Am I getting too notional?
Well, you are notional. All canal women is notional. Jotham just don't understand why.
Well, he don't feel things quite the same way we do. He ain't been a canaler long enough. Why, when the canal opened, my Annie used to fair jump out of her skin for excitement.
The most exciting time of the whole year, ain't it? Pa used to give me a ribbon on opening day when I was little. I'd like to have died.
You see? That's it. 2 weeks ago, when they started letting the water in, you started getting restless. Just the way Annie used to get.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always does that to you if you was born on the canal. Jotham don't know how to deal with canal women.
Well, maybe you're right. I'm still mad, though.
You're, fixing to marry, ain't you?
We was. Well, I guess he's still the best fighter on the whole canal. Even in Albany, they admit he's the bully right now. He can even outdrink Mr. Fortune here.
Idle gossip.
Well, why don't you go back to the boat and wait? I'll send him along after the card game busts up.
Well, maybe I will. Would you like to come take supper with me, Mr. Weaver, seeing as how you ain't got a cook?
Well, now, that's right tempting, Molly, but I'm expecting a new driver boy from the employment agency. Supposed to meet me here at the hotel. Then J.L. Fisher's coming over to give some commission, so well, I reckon I better stick around.
J.L. Fisher's got my pa's old boat now on the Swift Shoreline.
He won't run it like your pa done.
Nope. Nobody ever will. Well, see you soon, all.
Yeah, well, so long, Molly. So long,
Oh, excuse me.
Huh?
This Hennessy's hotel?
Bar's in there.
Well, I wasn't looking for the bar, man.
Oh.
Agency sent me over.
Why, you must be Sam Weaver's new driver boy.
Reckon I am.
Well, he's carousing in the bar.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want to disturb him. I'll wait here on the porch.
You're new here on the canal, ain't you?
Yeah. How'd you know that?
Because if you wasn't, you'd be in the bar by now.
You don't live here, do you?
You mean am I a fancy girl?
Oh, no, ma'am. Nothing like that.
Where are you from?
Boonville, up the Black River. My name's Daniel Harrow.
Pleased to meet you. My name's Molly Larkin.
Pleased, ma'am. You work on the canal, ma'am?
I'm a cook. Jotham Clore's my boater. Did you ever hear of him?
No, ma'am.
One with the loudest voice is him. You'll hear of him if you stay on the canal.
I don't aim to stay.
What's your hurry?
Don't know that I'd like the canal?
Oh. Well, last year there was 25,000 working on the main ditch, men and women. You won't be missed, I guess.
I can believe that.
Well, what'd you come for if that's how you feel?
I'm going to drive one of them teams that pulls the boats till I get some money, and I'm getting a farm. Got it all picked out up near Utica. Fine to have land all your own.
The canal's all our own.
You ain't got a deed.
Well, my part's mine. I'd like to see anybody take it.
What about the railroads?
What about them?
The canal ain't the whole of life, you know, ma'am.
Oh, ain't it? Well, it is to me. My goodness, there's boats coming and boats going, and there's all kinds of people and smells and sounds. Naturally, though, you won't like it if you took such a frenzy for the farm.
Some things I like about it already.
Such as?
You.
You joshing me?
I don't josh about things like that.
Well, Molly, I see you're still... Oh.
Mr. Weaver, this here's your new driver, Dan Harrow.
Harrow? You kin to Henry Harrow?
My father.
By the holy dang. Henry Harrow's boy. Why, your pa used to run the Golden City. Yep, made a record run from Schenectady to Buffalo when the canal first opened.
That's right.
I thought you wasn't a canaler.
Well, I didn't say that. Just said that I'm hankering for a farm.
Yeah, how is your pa?
Well, Pa died about 5 years ago, Mr. Weaver.
Oh, sorry to hear that, boy. I'd be glad and proud to hire you on as my driver.
It's awful nice of you, Mr. Weaver.
Nothing at all for Hank Harrow's boy. I'll give you regular wages, too, $12 a month.
Well, that's just fine, Mr. Weaver.
Come on, I'll take you over and show you the boat. She's named the Saucy Sal, Rome, New York. Painted right across the back of her. Red belly with green stripes. Hope you like her, Dan.
Beginning to think I will. Which is your boat, Miss Larkin?
The Emma. Can't miss her. She's the biggest boat on the canal.
Let's get going, Dan.
Yes, sir. Well, I sure hope that we meet again, Miss Larkin.
Where are you and Clore hauling, Molly?
East. We'll be in Little Falls Wednesday.
Little Falls? Well, so will we. We'll see you there.
Oh, that's wonderful. I mean, it'll be nice seeing you, Mr. Weaver.
Uh-huh. How come you're so consarned glad to be seeing me again when I practically changed your deities for you and seen you all year, every year since? Wouldn't be, Daniel here, would it?
I just, like to meet old friends on the canal, that's all.
Yeah, well, we'll be seeing you. Don't let that Clore get mean.
I can take care of myself.
Well, good night, ma'am. See you day after tomorrow.
Good night, Mr. Harrow.
Couldn't you call me Dan?
I only call canallers by their first name, not farmers.
Maybe I could be a canaller. For a while, anyway.
You coming?
Okay, Mr. Weaver. Good night, Molly.
Good night, Daniel. I'm right here, and don't shout at me. My hearing's as good as it ever was.
Gammy told me you was waiting. Why didn't you come sooner?
You're lucky I waited this long.
Oh, now, Molly.
Don't now Molly me, Jotham Clore. You may be a big bully on the canal, but where I come from, we don't take kindly to men what lets a good supper go to spoil. I've just got a mind to walk off.
Now, Molly, I'm sorry. Molly.
Well, all right, Jotham.
That's my girl. I like you when your eyes change color like that. First they're full of fire, and then they get all smoky when the anger goes out of them.
Oh, come on. Get home to the boat.
I was just talking to Fisher inside the bar. He gave me a full cargo of grain to Rochester, right up to the hatches.
To Rochester? What? I thought we was hauling dairy stuff to Little Falls.
We was, but we ain't. Why, that dairy cargo's so puny wouldn't make half a cargo. Why, we'll have enough to get married out in this grain cargo.
What?
Well, what's the matter? If your mind's solid on going east this trip, I'll tell Fisher. Is it?
No, of course it ain't, Jotham. I'll do whatever you want to do.
That's a good cook. You know, I'm so blamed hungry I could eat me a horse. Well, I feel I could lick the whole state of New York tonight with one hand. Honey, when we get married, we're going to paint the boat white all over from top to bottom, and her name is going to be changed to the Molly Lark. What do you think of that?
It's nice, Jotham.
Yes, sir. And I'm going to parade you up and down the canal and say, "This here's my wife. See, everybody?" And the first fella what looks at you sidewise even, I'm going to bust him right in the snout. Here?
Yes, Jotham.
We were chock-up full of barley, we were chock-up full of rye, and the captain, he looked down at me with his tarnal wicked eye. Oh, the rye was a-rising, and the gin was a-getting low, and I scarcely think we'll get a drink till we get to Buffalo, till we get to Buffalo.
Hey, Woody.
That fire makes us skittish.
Yeah. Hold that bellows closer, will you?
Like this, Mr. Fry?
Aye, that's it. So you're old Hank Harrow's boy.
Yeah.
I used to shoe your father's team years back.
Yes, sir. I remember you. When I was just a little shaver, I can remember Pa coming in here with a team and me being so scared by the fire and the noises and the what all.
Listen. Listen to them idiots singing at 5 o'clock in the morning. You can hear them all over to Utica.
Guess there ain't much else to do. With this fog on the canal, there ain't a thing moving between here and Syracuse.
You been on the canal long?
Just 3 weeks, Mr. Fry.
Well, you just want one shoe on the bay, don't you?
That's right. What you doing with a knife, Mr. Fry?
Well, the sorrel's got a corn starting. I'm trimming the bars.
Well, you can't stop corns by cutting them out, not on a horse.
I've been doing it for 15 years.
But if he's got one started, it's because some other smith has been cutting out his bars.
Huh? Young man, Mr. Fisher sends me his best trotters from Utica every week. What's good enough for him ought to be good enough for you.
You ain't shoeing trotters now, Mr. Fry. When a horse is hauling a boat or a plow, you gotta let the heel of the hoof spread. Tie him up with a close shoe, cut out his bars, he can't help getting corn.
Well, if you want a dirty hoof, you can have it.
Well, I don't want a dirty hoof. Just clean out the back angle and leave the bars be.
Well, have it your way. You've got some of your pa's stubborn streak in you, eh?
Well, what you do may be all right for trotters, Mr. Fry, but these fellas have got to pull again weight.
Well, they're a nice pair.
They ain't bad.
Hello there, Canola.
Oh,
Are you talking to me, miss? Molly. Molly Larkin. What? I heard you was around Buffalo. Tell them.
We was. Now we're short hauling for the Michigan 6-day line. We're tied up right in front of you. Thought when we come in last night, we'd like to scrape your deck house off. You must have been asleep.
I've been getting to bed early.
That's on account of your being a farmer, I guess.
I reckon.
Sam Weaver told me he was down here at Mr. Fry's. So I come down. I brought Sam some breakfast this morning.
Oh, that was nice of you. He ain't been feeling too sprightly of late.
What boat are you on, Molly?
Jotham Cloris. He's got the Emma.
Wasn't that Mr. Theatham's boat?
Jotham bought it last year when he won a prize in the Ohio lottery. Claims I brought him luck, so he's aiming to win again this year.
Well, that's pressing a little. When's the drawing?
It's supposed to be Monday. Did you buy a ticket, Dan?
No, ma'am.
You wouldn't buy one nohow, I'll bet.
Wouldn't be prone to. No, ma'am. Would you?
My boater bought 6.
Oh. Wish him luck.
Them your horses?
Yes, ma'am.
You like them as well as mules?
Wait, you mean for canal work?
Certainly I mean for canal work. Think I mean for pulling the plow?
Well, no, ma'am. I thought you meant did I favor horses to mules as a general proposition?
Well, do you?
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Weaver favors him, too.
I guess you two get along. Got a cook yet?
No, ma'am. Mr. Weaver's hoping that the woman he had will get fed up with that traveler man and come on back. I expect I'll be gone before then.
Gone?
Farming.
Don't you like the canal?
Well, it just don't seem staple. Well, I like the people on it well enough.
It was real pretty yesterday coming down to Oneida. Sat out on that chair there in the sun. Watched the birds coming north for spring. You like flowers?
Yes, ma'am.
Certainly is a mess of violets and patty cutters this side of Rome. I had the urge to get off and get some.
You ought to pick some of them elderberry blossoms. Make wine.
Oh, boaters don't drink anything as weak as wine.
Yeah, I noticed.
Why, my Jotham can drink more than any 2 men on the canal. You know, he's been down there at the Etna house ever since we tied up last night. I went down to get some eggs just now, and he wasn't ready to come home yet.
Still drinking?
Mr. Purcell, the bartender, told me he expects Jotham to bust all existing records. Why, when my Jotham starts to drink
got a mule and her name is Sal. 15 years on Erie Canal. Low bridge, everybody. Hello, everybody.
I reckon he's busted them records.
My goodness.
Well, he's walking, ain't he? Morning, Jotham. This here's Mr. Daniel Harrow, Jotham. Ain't you gonna say how-do or something?
How'd it do?
Find out who won the Ohio?
They sent the numbers over from Utica.
Yeah.
I was very unfortunate, but Sam Weaver drew one.
Oh, how much?
I don't know, $100 maybe.
Gosh.
That ain't nothing. If I'd been fortunate, I'd have won first prize, $15,000. Won by some female in Buffalo.
You're pretty near drunk, ain't you, Jotham?
I am mere disgusted with this fog.
Well, it ain't gonna lift for a while. You better get some rest.
I ain't drunk enough yet.
Mr. Purcell tells me you busted all records.
He said you come down and left word breakfast was ready.
Well, it ain't quite ready.
Why did you tell him it was ready? I hate a liar.
Now, Jotham.
I'm down at Etna House, establishing myself as the greatest drinker in the whole canal, and you're standing here talking to whoever this is when you should be fixing my grub. You know that's against my principles. You, sir.
Me?
I said you, didn't I? Why'd you keep my gal from cooking me my breakfast?
I ain't stopped her. I ain't said a word.
That's right good for you, because otherwise I'd have laced you one. Molly, get on that boat and start cooking.
You get on it, and don't talk to me like that.
Maybe the time has come to give you a good lace.
That time ain't never gonna come, Jotham Clore. Now get on that boat.
Molly, you ain't gonna speak back like that.
Where you going?
Back to the Etna. I gotta work on my reputation some more.
Oh. Danged if I like him like that.
He was talking mean to you. Called you a liar.
Well, he knows I ain't no liar, so I don't mind that. I don't blame him when he gets mad, because I get mad myself when I'm notional.
You mad now?
By jeepers, I'm getting to be.
Well, if you should find out maybe that you really are, why don't you transfer over to our boat?
Oh.
Well, that is, Mr. Weaver'd be right glad to have you as a cook.
Well, I ain't worried about finding work.
Oh, no, ma'am. It's just that he'd admire to have you, and the boat's so handy.
But I reckon you'll be quitting him soon and going to the farm.
Well, I was planning something like that. Of course, I might stay a few days extra.
But you're still sot on the farm, ain't you?
I reckon.
Well, I ain't worked up enough yet to quit, Jotham. Maybe he was just showing off in front of you. Boaters are very peculiar folks, you know. I guess I'll go cook him breakfast. See you again sometime.
So long.
So long. I guess Mr. Weaver'd probably let me come, but I mean, he don't eat much, and you know, I love to cook.
Well, yeah, that's true. He ain't much of an eating man. Mostly he's drinking.
Of course, there ain't much wrong with your appetite, I guess.
Me? Why, I've ate my share in my time.
But then you're going off to the farm.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I better be going.
Mm-hmm.
Will the cooking be good on the farm?
Likely not.
How long since you had a good meal?
I don't remember when.
You like chicken pie?
Oh, yes, I do.
Like griddle cakes in the morning?
Well, yeah, oh, yes, ma'am, I like them fine.
Why, you see, if you had some good canal food, maybe you'd just forget all about that farm.
Well, I'd never feel different about the farm, ma'am.
Oh. Well, it's no use me going on Weaver's boat, then.
Well, he'll get another driver.
Don't know whether I'd like him or not.
Well, Molly, look.
Yes?
Nothing.
Oh. Well, I'll be getting back to Jotham. Goodbye, Dad.
Bye, Molly.
Oh, you farmer!
Molly, wait!
I got your team all shod, Dan. What's wrong with her?
I don't know. Suppose it could be because she's a woman?
Could be.
You'll always know your pal if you ever navigate
What's this?
here I can know. Dan!
Hi, Mr. Weaver. Hi, Fortune.
Hi, Devil boy. Have we ever got news by the bellyful for you?
News?
By God, it's the first time it's ever happened on the canal.
Hey!
Sam here won third prize in the Ohio lottery. $5,000.
Almighty me.
Get up, Sam.
There it is. Ticket D2008. And we're going to Buffalo Thursday to get the money.
$5,000.
Already sent to Durhamville for a new 96-foot boat. Yes, sir. 150 tons. She'll be the grandest thing on the canal.
Get up, Sam.
Yeah.
What you going to do with the Saucy Sal?
Now, I bought this here ticket the day you hired on. I had a feeling you was good luck. And to show my appreciation, I'm giving you the Saucy Sal.
My Scotland. That's a fine present, Mr. Weaver.
Maybe it'll encourage you to stay on the canal, son. Well, what's the matter? Ain't you glad?
Well,
don't you want it?
Mr. Weaver, can I take a few minutes before I say yes? It ain't that I ain't appreciative, but, well, there's something I got to do.
All right, son, go ahead. Well, where you going?
I'll be back in a minute, Mr. Weaver. Just a minute.
Jotham's boat.
Molly, I gotta talk to you.
I knowed you'd come.
Where's Jotham?
Still off drink and have some breakfast?
No, not now. Molly.
Griddle cakes.
No, let me say it. Molly, listen. Mr. Weaver just gave me the boat. He gave me the Saucy Sal. He gave it to me. It's mine.
For certain?
Yes, honest. Molly, listen. What I want... It's about getting married.
Yes, I know it is. You like me, don't you?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I've got to say I do.
I liked you the first time I seen you.
Well, that's how I feel. What do you think about it?
Well, I don't know. You're going to stay on the canal a while now.
A while, but I'd aim to change your opinion, Molly. I'd try to make you see the farm at the end of it.
What if you found out you liked the Erie?
Well, then I'd stay.
Well, I'll just come and cook for you.
All right. You don't want to get married yet, huh?
Well, not yet, Dan. I mean, we don't know.
All right, Molly. It ain't part of my plan to make you unhappy.
Oh, the fog's clearing up. I'll get my things together. They're all packed.
What?
I was figuring on quitting Jotham anyways.
That all you're taking?
No, this rocking chair, too. It belongs to me.
I'll take it along.
Put it down.
Jotham, I'm leaving.
You ain't going no place.
I'm going to cook for Sam Weaver.
With this driver boy here?
He ain't a driver boy. He's captain of his own boat now.
Well, you ain't going no place. Now, you driver boy, get off this boat.
On ahead, Molly. I'll be along in a minute.
Dan, don't fight with him.
Don't worry, Mom. He's too drunk to make much trouble.
Please, Dan, he'd kill you.
Leave it to me now.
Sure, I'll show you what it's going to be like, driver boy. See this fist? Well, try it on your face.
I'm sorry, Jotham.
Jeepers. What'd you hit him with the chair for, Molly?
Couldn't let you fight him, Dan. He'd kill you. Is he all right?
Just stunned. You shouldn't have done that, Molly.
Oh, that's all right. Come on now. Whew. You'll have to fix that chair, Dan. I want it up on the bow end of the boat so as I can keep my eyes open for elderberry blossoms.
In a moment, Act Two of The Farmer Takes a Wife, starring John Forsythe and Joan Loring. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Now, Act Two of the Best Plays production of The Farmer Takes a Wife, starring John Forsythe and Joan Loring. Here again is John Chapman.
So Molly is cooking on the Sarcy Sal for Dan, and when she isn't cooking, she's sitting on the front end of the barge looking for elderberry bushes. And both are trying to keep their pact of not talking either about the canal or the farm. That's hard to do, because it's hard for anybody to keep from talking.
I've got me a boat and her name is Sal, 15 year on the Erie Canal. She's a good worker and a good old pal, 15 year on the Erie Canal.
Ahoy! Ahoy, the Sarcy Sal! Anybody home?
Fortune, come aboard. Fortune.
Well, Molly, how are you? My goodness, you look just lovely. Let's see. Must be 5 months since we saw each other back in Utica. How's Dan?
Oh, he's just fine, Fortune.
Good.
He's off to the scalper getting a haircut. He'll be along home soon. Sit down. Have some peppermint tea?
I don't mind if I do. You two married yet?
We're fixing to do it right soon.
Wonderful. Where's old Jotham these days?
Ain't you heard?
Heard what?
About Jotham? He's been in jail.
Jail.
Yes, after he come to and found me and Dan had moved on to Albany, he come looking for us with a knife. Anyway, Sam Weaver and Mr. Fry the blacksmith, they tried to stop him, and Mr. Fry got himself cut up pretty bad.
Well.
Jotham landed in jail. Reckon he was pretty drunk to do a thing like that. Fortune, don't talk about it to Dan, will you?
Well, don't he know about it?
I don't know. He never mentions Jotham's name. Don't you think that's nice of him? Oh, he's such a grand man.
Yes. Well, I hear Dan's made a heap of money hauling short freight for the railroad.
I hate doing anything for the railroad.
They pay a lot.
Fortune. The canal ain't going to be whipped, is it?
Tempus fugit, Molly.
What does that mean?
Times is flying.
When I first knowed him, Daniel said the canal warn't stable. But I think he loves it now, don't you?
Well, haven't you talked to him about it?
We see we made an agreement in the spring. He said he wouldn't argue with me about the farm if I didn't pester him about the canal. And then we'd see how we felt when the season ended. Oh, he's been so nice, Fortune. He ain't bothered me about it once. Fortune, I am in love with him.
Now and then, I've got that impression.
He's not like any boater I ever seen. I mean, he never gets drunk, mad or excited or anything. I guess he's a funny feller.
Well, hi, Fortune.
Yeah. Hello, Daniel.
Who's a funny fella?
You're a funny fella, that's who. Dan, what's that?
A little present for you.
It's awful big.
Mirror for you to see your new dress in.
Dan, ain't it grand? Ain't it too big for the cabin wall?
Well, it was the nicest one they had, and it sort of took my fancy.
Oh, it's so handsome. Ain't it, Fortune?
Very.
Like me in my new dress?
Spin around. Jeepers, you look pretty. Huh, Fortune?
Like the face that launched 1,000 ships.
Who's that?
Helena Troy.
Well, Molly's prettier than any girl in Troy. Or Albany either.
Oh, I guess you're right. You going to the fair tonight?
We was planning on it. Meeting Sol and Lucy Gurgit.
That woman put me out of the dentist business by spreading a bad rumor about me. Seems that second tooth weren't the right one, neither. Looks like I'll have to try a new profession. You'd think in 25 years I'd have settled on one.
Fortune.
Huh?
Fortune, tell us about how the canal opened. You saw it in 1825, didn't you?
Oh, well, you've heard tell about it.
I want Daniel to hear it.
Well, there were cannons strung all the way from Buffalo to New York. I helped fire one.
Here?
The minute the canal was open, the water come in. First muddy, and the guns started going off right down the line as the water come in. More and more and more. I tell you, it was something.
Hear that, Dan?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I gotta be running along. I'll make a deal with a man for some almanacs, and I'm getting them real cheap.
Going to the fair?
Oh, I'll be there. Well, nice to see you again, Molly. Daniel, so long.
So long. See your haircut. Smells nice.
Told her not to put it on.
You look grand, Dan.
Already told you how you look. And who is this Helen of Troy, anyway?
Sounds to me like a fancy woman. You ain't gonna get interested in her, are you?
Pretty well satisfied.
How do you know? Never had no other girl but me.
Never wanted any. Just how you are. What's wrong?
You said that's so serious.
Well, that's how I felt it, Molly.
Then, will you stay on the canal? Will you, Dan? I'm sorry. We promised we wouldn't talk about it till after the season.
Well, the season's almost over now, Molly.
Dan, do you know what...
Ahoy there! Ahoy!
Oh, I guess we ain't going to get to talk about it anyways. Here comes Sol and Lucy.
Oh.
You ready for the fair?
Just about, Sol. Look at Dan. Don't he smell heavenly?
Prostrate.
Say, did I see that tooth butcher Fortune walking towards Hennessy's?
Well, he stopped by.
Better not stop by Lucy or he'll get an umbrella over his skull. Come on now, we best get going.
Well, ain't you going to tell him so?
Well, I don't know as we ought to. It might spoil the evening.
Tell us what?
Well, it ain't really nothing.
Well, I think they ought to know, Saul. After all, he might come round when they ain't ready.
What are you talking about, Lucy?
Well, maybe you ought to know, Dan. It's Jotham Claw.
What about him?
Well, he's out of jail. He's tied up about 5 boats back.
Are you sure?
Well, I saw him gone into Hennessy's today.
Oh. We sort of hoped you two would get away before he found out you was here.
Well, Dan ain't afraid of Clora. Are you, Dan?
Don't make much difference one way or the other.
My golly, he's a savage fighter, Dan. He almost killed a man in Lockport.
Did he mention Dan or me?
Well, he did, but I gave him no information. He was somewhat drunk, and I gave him a small section of my mind about his general orneriness. Sorry I bothered you with it now, though.
Well, glad, Saul. I had the feeling all along he'd show up sometime. After all, I did take his cook.
We better get going, Lucy.
You two go ahead. We'll catch up.
Well, we could wait if
Lucy!
Oh, Well, all right. We'll walk ahead slow like.
What's the matter, Molly?
Dan, I'm scared.
What about?
Well, I don't know. I know you'd stand up to Clore if it come right down to it. You would stand up to him, wouldn't you?
I reckon. Would you be disappointed if I didn't?
Well, I couldn't take to you if I thought you was a coward. Besides, Dan, I gotta ask you about the farm.
Well, we wasn't going to talk about it, Molly. We was going to wait.
Your mind's already made up, Dan. I can tell.
Now, Molly, let's have a good time.
It is. It's made up. Why, you were checking up on your money this morning. And then you went to town and got a haircut and bought that mirror and everything. Dan, did you buy a farm?
No. Well, I did take an option on one.
You paid money?
Just for an option.
But we was going to wait till the season was over before we made up our minds, Dan. That was how we agreed
I know, Molly, but it's the best farmland north of Rome, and I just couldn't let it slip away.
But
it ain't definite yet. I got 2 months to decide.
You have decided. You always was decided. You kept your promise about arguing, all right, but you never give the canal a chance. Even from the beginning, you never even bothered to notice how beautiful it was or how happy you was.
Well, that's because I was in love with you.
That's because you wanted me and the farm both. All the time you kept saying your mind wasn't made up, you knew about this. And all them things you've been buying for the boat, those things that are too big for it. That stove, and them 2 rocking chairs on deck, even that mirror you bought today. For me, why, it don't even fit in the cabin. It's for the farm, that farm.
Molly.
Well, it's true. It is true, Dan. Now, you admit it. You wasn't playing fair. You wasn't.
All right, Molly, maybe it wasn't fair. Maybe I knowed all the time I wanted the farm.
Oh, you're just so sure, ain't you? I'll bet you even got this dress for me to go to church in.
No, I was hoping you'd use it to get married in.
Oh, you're so certain sure of everything.
You never even let me show you the farm, Molly. You might like it.
I hate it. And I hate you. I thought Jotham Clore was mean, but at least his meanness comes out where you can see it and deal with it. Yours is all underneath.
Oh, now don't say that, Molly.
You're even afraid to face Jotham.
I ain't afraid.
Using me like I was just nothing.
Now, Molly, listen, if that's how you feel, I'll go away. I'll go away right now.
Well, you go ahead.
Well, all right. That boat is yours. You can do what you please with it. You can keep hauling till the season ends, and then you can sell it or sink it, or you won't be using it next year anyway.
What do you mean?
Don't you see what's happening, Molly? In another year, the railroads will have made this a big empty ditch.
Oh.
And folks will go flying by in trains and say, look at that old wooden thing laying in that ditch. I suppose it was once a boat.
The canal ain't gonna die, Dan. Nothing can lick the Erie. I might miss you after you go, but one thing is sure. I'm gonna watch this canal grow bigger and more wonderful every year.
You're wrong, Molly.
Well, we'll just see.
I ain't waiting to see. I'm going up and get my farm. And if you ever want to find me, I'll be waiting for you up at 5 Combine.
I ain't never gonna want you or your farm.
Goodbye, Molly. I hope you'll think kindly of me.
I hate you. I just hate you.
Goodbye.
Dan. Oh, Dan.
Hi, Cammy. Hi, Fortune.
Well, hello there, Sam.
Colder than the grave outside. Canal is freezing up already.
What brings you to Rome, Sam?
Oh, I got a letter from J.L. Fisher. Says he needs somebody to make a haul for the railroad.
You got your new boat in commission yet?
No, there ain't much point in putting her into commission now with the canal practically dying on its feet. I come up to see if Molly Larkin and let me use the Sarcy Sal for one haul. I was to meet her here.
Well, she's been living here at the hotel.
Oh?
Molly ain't used the Sal much lately.
Well, how is she?
Well, she ain't exactly herself these days, Sam.
What's wrong? Is she sick?
Not so as you can see it. It's just that she's changed.
It's my opinion she's suffering from a broken heart. Ever since she and Dan split up a few months ago, she's just been pining away.
How is Dan?
No, we don't see much of him. Once in a while, he comes in the town for supplies or something. He looks right prosperous.
I reckon he knowed what he was doing, quitting the canal before the railroad come through.
What are you figuring to do, Sam?
Me? Oh, just raise a little money if I can make this last haul before she freezes, and then head south.
What about that grand new boat you was a-building?
I ran out of money before she was finished. Still got her up on the waist. I guess she'll rot there. Let me have some blackstrap, Gammy, whilst I fill my pipe.
No, all right. But don't you strike that loco foco in here.
This ain't a loco foco, it's a Lucifer. They don't hardly stink at all. What about you, Fortune?
Well, I took the money I made and invested it in almanacs. They're next year's.
Where'd you get 'em?
A feller I run into at the American Hotel. He'd just come into town to sell 'em to the feed stores. And I told him the town was full of almanacs. But I didn't say what year. I bought 'em out for 4 cents apiece. I can sell 'em at the feed stores for 6, and I got over 500 of 'em. Here, have one as a present.
Oh, this is that comic almanac. It ain't as good as the Farmer's or the Bachelor's Register.
And it's full of little thunderbolts of fun and humor. Listen to this riddle. Round as an apple, busy as a bee, cutest little thing you ever did see. Now, what is it?
I give up.
A watch.
Well, I'll be.
It's got a lot of new ones like that.
I hate them almanacs. They always come around when the canal closes for the year.
There'll be plenty of excitement around this year. They're going to keep working on the Watertown and Rome Railroad right through the winter.
J.L. Fisher's hiring canolas right and left for railroad work.
That's a damn insult to any respectable canolar. That whole railroad is an affront to a man's dignity. Puffing and heaving and getting black soot over everything. I tell you, it's
Here's your blackstrap, Sam.
Yeah, Fisher's coming in here most every afternoon. Picks up a few canolas. He's got 500 already, I hear.
Well, here's one he ain't getting. After I make this freight haul, I'm going someplace else. Maybe down south. Well, hi there, boater.
Hello, Sam.
My gosh, you look as pretty as ever. Hey, did you get my letter?
I did.
What do you say? Can I rent your boat for the haul? I'll give you half.
I'll do better than that, Sam. Turn the boat over to you.
Well, I don't...
I never really wanted her anyway, Sam. I was just keeping her running till you come back.
Well, Molly, I don't know. I give her to Dan, and if Dan give her to you, well, then she's yours.
But I don't want her, so she's really yours. Team's on board. I'll get my things off as soon as I can.
Molly.
What?
What's troubling you?
I'm just tired with being a boat captain, Sam. Don't want the burden of it. I'm just a cook, and it's the job I like.
It wouldn't be Dan, would it?
Don't want to hear about him.
Still mad?
I ain't never been mad at nobody, Sam. I'm just plumb tired out, that's all.
Well, I'm glad you ain't mad at him, because he's on his way in right now.
What?
Yeah, I just seen him out the window.
I gotta go, Sam. I'll see you later.
Molly, don't be a fool. Stay and talk to him.
I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to see him. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Molly,
Hello, Dan.
you ain't leaving, are you?
I was just going.
Could you stay a minute?
We got nothing to talk about.
Matter of fact, they come all the way down from the farm just to talk to you.
To talk to me?
Uh-huh. It's about your horses. I heard you were laying up the boat. I thought I might buy your team.
Oh,
I'll give you twice what I paid for them when I bought them for Mr. Weaver.
I ain't interested in discussing it.
Well, Dan, we were just talking about you. How are you?
Hello, Mr. Weaver.
Well. Did you ever think the three of us would be standing here in the lobby of the Hennessy again? It sure is a coincidental world. What brings you to town?
Came to see Molly here about the horses. Want to buy the team.
Ain't my horses. I just turned them over to Sam.
No, just a minute. I ain't really accepted him yet.
Well, I don't want him. You do as you please.
Well, now, as I see it, we better sit down and straighten this out.
I ain't interested in talking to Mr. Harrow here.
Well, this is just business, Molly. It's got to be straightened out.
Well, just business then.
Yeah. Now, what about these horses?
Well, that's for you to decide.
But I ain't got nothing in writing. I don't want to get involved in a lawsuit.
You got a paper for me to sign?
No, but I can get one in a minute. I'll go into the bar and get Fortune to draw one up. He's a kind of amateur lawyer.
Well, couldn't I just write it down myself now?
Oh, no. It's got to be all legal with whereases and covenants and such. Right, Dan?
That's right.
Yeah. So you two talk it over while I get Fortune to write it. I won't be a minute.
Well,
Well,
here we are, alone.
I don't aim to take much notice.
How have you been?
Oh, I've been all right.
Figuring the winter here in town?
Till the canal opens up, I reckon.
Hope you have a pleasant winter.
Oh, I will have. Lots of fun around here.
Is there?
How's your little farm?
Even finer than I hoped.
That's good.
Next year, if you happen to be up the Black River, stop by and see it.
Might if I'm up that way.
400 acres when it's cleared.
Oh, lots of woods on it, huh?
Mm-hmm. Maple, beech, cherry. Must be 1,000 cord.
Chickens, too, I suppose.
Yes, ma'am. Spanish black, sea bright, Shanghai. All healthy.
Be awful cold for them soon.
Oh, I got a good hen house. And the main dwelling. That's good, too. French colony.
Got, anybody working there?
Got a big fat old woman. Does the washing and cooking.
Oh.
She ain't much of a cook, though.
Uh-huh. Thought you was looking thin.
If I had somebody could cook like you.
Are you making suggestions?
Well, I know how you feel about the canal.
You're right. I do feel that way about the canal. And I ain't going to no farm.
Oh, it's grand land, Molly. There's 80 acres.
Dan!
There's 80
Molly!
acres cleared.
You got the papers?
We ain't got no time for papers now.
Clear, Molly.
Salgers has just come in the back way, and he says that Jotham Clore heard you was in town, Dan. He's coming over here.
Along the river, Molly. The
Dan-
best bottom land you ever seen.
Dan, did you hear me? Clore's coming over. He's got blood in his eye. He's still saying you run away from him that time when he got out of jail.
Yes, I heard you, Mr. Weaver.
Well, then...
You'd love that land, Molly.
Molly, get him out of here.
Maybe you better run off, Farmer, just like you did the last time.
Not till I finish telling you about the farm, I ain't.
He'll be here any second, Dan.
He won't be drunk this
I know.
time.
Give a good hoot. Listen, Molly.
Hello, Jotham. Hello, Mr. Weaver. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Jotham.
You.
You addressing me?
I looked at you, didn't I? Your name'd be Harrow, wouldn't it?
That's my name.
That's what I heard. I've been looking for you for some time.
I've been around.
Maybe after the day you won't be around so much.
Dan, get out. He's sober.
Jotham, don't start an argument.
That's just what I'm aiming to do.
Boys! Boys, come on out
Dan'll get out. He'll kill you.
I ain't interested in him, Molly. Don't you want to see the farm?
This ain't no time for fun.
But it's a fine farm, ain't it?
Dan, will you get out?
What seems to be the trouble, Sam?
There's going to be trouble.
Molly, you'd love the place. There ain't a foot of sour land on it. Every bit I tasted was sweet.
All right, Mr. Harrow, I'm giving you 5 seconds to get your coat off.
Now, wait a minute. You want to kill each other? Do it on the towpath.
No!
Let him settle it. Plenty of room here. Nice day for it, too.
You're gonna fight, Harrow?
I reckon. Molly, you remember what I told you. You're going to love that fat old housekeeper of ours.
Dan! Don't, Dan!
Come on, driver boy.
Oh, Gabby, I don't want him to get killed.
There, child. Sometimes these things got to be settled this way.
I don't want to watch.
Oh, that boy of yours can take care of himself, Molly.
Tell me when it's over.
We ain't even started yet. Jotham's got his coat off. Now Dan'l's got his coat off.
Oh.
He's handing it to Sam Weaver so it won't get dusty.
Oh!
Come on, Dan.
Come on, driver boy!
Here they go. My jeepers, that Jotham gets a wallop like a poor Dan'l.
Oh, Gabby! Gabby! Gabby, I don't want him to be killed. Is he dead?
I don't know. Fortune's coming. He's coming.
Camille, get a bottle out quick. Dan'll throw Jotham halfway across the canal. Never seen anything like it in my life. He was swimming for the other side when I come in. The boys want a bottle to celebrate.
I'll get you the best I got.
Hurry it up. Here he comes.
Dan'l! Oh, Dan'l. You all right?
Never felt better. Now, getting back to the matter of the farm.
Oh.
You want that big mirror in the parlor or in the bedroom?
Dan, you sure you ain't hurt?
Of course not. Now, would you try it? Would you try for 6 months, Molly? If you don't like it, we'll come back when the canal opens again.
Is that a promise?
A promise.
Well, it's again my principles, but... Oh, yes, Daddy.
Hey, you two. You coming into the bar to have a drink?
Sorry, Fortune, we gotta be going. You want to come along with us?
Where to?
We're going to get a license to get married.
Can I be of service? I used to be a preacher. Marry her really cheap.
What do you say, Molly?
Well, we're going to need all our money for the farm.
All right, Fortune, you got a job.
Where are you going for your honeymoon?
Well, I reckon we'll take a train trip.
You do, and I'll personally blow up the whole dang railroad. No, sir. I'm a-sailing you two back to the farm in the Sarcy Sow.
Is that all right with you, Dan?
I reckon so.
We might be sailing back again in 6 months when the canal opens again.
Ain't you heard? There's talk it won't open at all, count of the railroad.
Dan.
So help me, Molly, I didn't hear a word.
Come on, everybody. Down to the boat.
First of all, the champagne. Been saving it since the opening of the canal in 25.
Thanks, Molly. We'll be seeing ya.
Bye, Gabby.
So long, farmer.
Let's have a song, boy.
Oh, the gals are on the Police Gazette, and the crew is all in jail. And I'm the only son of a gun that's left to tell the tale. Oh, the ERIA was a-rising, and the gin was a-getting low. And I scarcely think we'll get a drink till we get to Buffalo. Till we get to Buffalo.